Yes, we are live. So, Gérard, hit the likes on the way in, people. How are you, Gérard? Don't give a about trolls. How are you? Gonna wait for a few more, and then what am I gonna do? Banners, right? Banners. Comments. How is everyone? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? We are live. Got three people in. Three. Yes, Big Tony Barker. All right, how are you, mate? Just Brazil. No, clear as a bell. More witty. How are you? Shut up, Josh Brazil. That's like saying somewhat that the old death joke, you know. Sound is good. All good, yeah. How many people are pissed? If you're sober, you're not welcome in here tonight. Heggy got. Oh God, let me just see if I can put this up. And where are we? Oh right. Okay, can everyone see that on the screen? On the screen? All good, Gérard. How are you? Good, you're good, mate, yeah? So that's what we could talk about first if you want. So, Liam and Dekker. What did everyone make of that interview? I'll read your comments out. Yes. Ha ha, I'm on floor creased. Yeah, bruv. Northern King, how are you, mate? That, like, before anyone watched this, obviously, have they changed their opinions on any of them? Did anyone not like Liam and now like Liam, or Dekker flopped? Yeah. See, I did think that. I put that video up saying that I thought that. It was funny. He's a serial rapist. Wait there. Rapist. The Northern King. I'm good, brother. Good, good. Does anyone like? What does everyone think of Liam Ditcher? I know, like, he's a mixed, controversial character, as they say. Thought he wasn't getting involved. No, I wasn't, mate. But I just thought I'd do that video earlier because I was bored, to be honest. And this is after 10:30 anyway, so this is the late chat. So we're not involved. This is nothing. This is pissed up late night chat. And anyway, look, you're allowed to give an opinion on a YouTube video. Am I right? I didn't think anything of it irrelevant. Yeah, Gérard, you're a proper boxing fan now, isn't it? Tony Burkett, Liam done good, yeah? He condoned himself really well, I think. It was a bit strange though, wasn't it? Ditchy is okay, I guess. I don't watch much of his content. But to be a bro, it's getting boring this now. Yeah, I do, mate. Thank you. Don't gaff. It is getting boring. So everyone just wants to see the Dean and Dekker fight, really. Am I right? I'm not. Don't explain yourself while you're on. Okay, multi. I won't. Thank you. You can be my like, you know, them people, like, if you start saying something stupid, they have to say stop. You'll get sued in America. All right. I'll tell you what. Do you want to flip the? So if you want to flip the subject to something else, I'm going to go back to something I was talking to about the other night. Yeah. Behind the jugs. Oh, Tony Burkett, your fucking name's in the way. We was on about behind the jugs the other night. Everyone, Michelle Joy Phelps. I can't believe I can't get that hide current comment. Yay! So behind the jugs. Does everyone know who she is? Obviously. I think I tell us how many can you get on the live? What, this live? What, in the panel? I think 10, mate. I upgraded today. £18.50 a month, just so I can put pictures of Michelle Joy Phelps up for everyone. Get me in, Tony Burkett. Okay, let me see. Invite guests. Copies. 2 secs, Tony, and then you can come in. Right, more post comment. Oh, fuck off. Why is this shit so hard? Right, Tony Burkett should be a link. The blonde bomber is assault. What? The Australian girl. Dekker's moved just because the UK's announced first question. Liam was gone. So it was Dekker's dad that arranged that live. Liam said about wanting to chat to Dekker and his dad. Shelley, I don't know about that. I spoke to Liam. Liam rang me this morning and he never said anything about Dekker's dad. But then why would he tell me? The Oslaz, what's her name? The one who Eddie Hearn can't keep taking his eyes off her arse when she bends over, isn't it? Here we go. Let's let this crazy man in. I've never had him in a stream before, so let's get him in. What, Tony? How are you?
All right, mate. How are you doing?
I'm all right, mate. How are you? Let me see if I can get this fucking banner off the screen now.
Get them titties out my way.
Oh, that's what I want to do. Well, actually, I don't. I don't know whether I want to look at her or you, to be honest.
I'd look at her, my friend.
All right, let me get this off, yeah? There he is. There he is. We've got someone else and all. David. Who's David?
Who's David? Which David? There's loads of
I don't know. David, David, could you show your face and I'll let you on, bub?
Show your
I'll
face.
only see it.
Might be his dicky.
David, are you there, bud?
Yeah. David?
All right, I'm going to leave you for a minute anyway. I'm going to see what Tony wants to say. And David, I'll be back for you, buddy. Go on, Tony. It's a late night one. You can say whatever you want in this one.
Right. I know everything about that fucking dirty Eggy, yeah? I won't say bad things because I don't want your channel, whatever. I know what that man is, pal. I know what he is. I've got his Claire and Sarah's law.
All right.
He had me under 6-month police investigation. Even the police investigating me says, we know what that man is, Tony, but we can't tell you.
So everybody's heard all
No, I know. Listen, there's about 10 people that properly know what he is, mate.
No, Tone. Sorry, Tone. What I want to say is most people know this, yeah? Most people have heard that call with the police to that. I don't know who that lady was. You know that? Yeah.
Yes,
This guy's subscribers and views keeps going up. It's crazy.
That's 100% true, that recording. 1 million.
Yeah, no, I don't doubt that recording at all. But when I look,
calling mate and all this, carry on.
Well, when I look at it from a distance, it's like you know what I mean?
It's Rad's man is a fucking four anal rapes, 1 on an autistic lass, and an 11-year-old child. He's been doing it for 20 years. His MO is anally raping women and kids. That's a fact. Every police force in the country, if you go to the police station and ask about him, they'll tell you he's a danger to kids and women. He's not allowed around any kids or women. That's vulnerable women, sorry. That's a fact.
Okay.
1,000,000%. If I'm lying, prove me wrong, I'll go jump off a bridge. The man is deemed a serious risk by every police force, and he's on the fucking internet. It's weird.
I know.
He's on the internet. That's mental.
That's what was my point was, yeah. All this stuff goes around. Yeah, he's subscribers and he gets more and more views and subscribers every day. It's crazy. It's crazy.
It's like old barrister said, just let him grow, and then it's a bigger fall, innit?
What do you make of this fight he's having with Dean?
He ain't gonna turn up, mate. He won't even turn up to me, pal. He ain't scared to death of me. Look, I'm blind in one eye, scared to death of me. Scared, and I mean proper freak to death of me. A man with one eye, do you know what I mean? He's not going to no fight. Not a fucking chance, mate. Not a chance. He ain't going to turn up to a load of travellers if he can't turn up to a man with one eye, is he? Come on.
So did you like the interview with Liam?
I didn't know he was going to do that, like, but you could tell when he was talking he was going to do that, though, couldn't you? If you clued up.
Okay, I've got Gérard. Gérard, do you want to come in?
Yeah.
Gérard? Hello.
Hello, Dan.
Hello.
Is my volume all right?
How are you?
Perfect.
All right, thank you. How are you guys? You doing good?
All right, mate.
We are. Tony,
Cool.
will you be watching the Fury fight tomorrow?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Tyson Fury, don't I? I think he's mint.
Yeah, it's going to be a good fight, hopefully.
What do you reckon, Tony? How do you see it going?
Tyson will hammer him. He ain't got no tank, has he, that Dillian? He's got
Nah.
the gases, doesn't he?
I was saying that the other day with Danny Christie, and on Danny Christie's one, Tyson Fury's got a never-ending gas tank.
24 rounds, couldn't he?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Let me see for this.
Same as Wilder, didn't he? Gases.
Tyson's come in lighter as well, so I think for the first few rounds he's gonna try and box Dillian, try and walk him into something or pepper him with a few jabs.
Leave them kids alone.
Hey, so Walter Mitty says 7th round. What are we going on here? We are going on.
Are you muted, Tony, or what?
All right, hold on. He's gone. He's gone. Let's liven the subject up. We'll move off of Dekker,
let's make it towards what it's supposed to be done.
That Betty says 5th. What, 5th for Fury, Betty? I can't wait for Tyson fight. No, it's going to be brilliant. This time tomorrow, hopefully they'll be in the ring, ready to rock and roll. Tony's choking. Fury to win 7 rounds. 8 rounds, Maria. So you're saying Fury, are you? Right. Okay. Betty's on Fury. Is any Dillian Whites? Any Dillian Whites?
I give Dillian a chance, I do. I give Dillian a chance.
Yeah, definitely. He's got a massive chance.
Tyson is deservedly the favourite, of course.
Yeah, definitely. 100%. Does that work? How does this comment? So I'm just trying to mess around with this screen thing. I've upgraded it, but I still don't know how to use it. Just you.
Multi-witty to win the 7th KO.
7th KO. FTUK. Look, yep, just about. Dills is a beast. Come on. Dillian is a beast. He is a beast. He's got a massive chance as well. I think he has. But then I thought that about Wilder. Northern King. Just you, FTK. Look. He's got a big chance. Dan Salford Tramp. You know Fury rises from the dead, yeah, like the Undertaker, isn't it? The Undertaker. So have people been out tonight? I went out. Like my mate rang me at like 11:30. And he's like, should we go out? And I was like, when? And he's like 12. I was like, oh, man, 12 o'clock. So I went out 12 till 3. And from 3 till now, I was dragged.
You feeling all right, though, Dan? You had a
Yeah.
good swig?
I had 4 Fosters. I normally drink Peroni, but I don't know. I didn't fancy getting too pissed up today. But I'm trying to drink vodka and orange tonight, but the alcohol don't seem to be doing anything. I'm probably not drinking enough.
Yeah. Sometimes you can't get it down here quick enough to have an effect, and then it just sort of makes you feel a bit tired then. You think, oh, God.
Did you work, Gérard?
Pardon? I'm retired now, Dan.
You're retired?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're in your 50s, aren't you?
I'm 53 this year.
Oh, wow. And you've retired. That's good. That's really good. Well done, mate.
I've been retired since I was 45.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah. Tell you what was also amazing. Me breaking my back in 2005. That was brilliant. Yeah. That helped a little bit, Dan. That helped a little bit.
Yeah, I've got something we could quickly talk about, Gérard. I don't know if you've seen this today. Can you see the screen?
I can. I'm watching you on YouTube, and I obviously have it on.
Yesterday, Big John Fury and just randomly like went mental on Dean White.
That's right, and they had a little joke by her, didn't they?
They did, but this morning, but John Fury, it was going on for ages. Yeah, he was just jumping around, and Dean White started jumping around, and I don't know, man. It just didn't look right. It just looked weird.
John Fury is and God bless Tyson and all his family, and I have respect for all fighting men. I have respect for all people, whether they fight in people or not. It makes no difference to me. But John Fury can sometimes be an absolute embarrassment. I think sometimes that Tyson's just sitting there and thinking, "Oh my God, Dad, can you just sit down and not say anything, please?"
Definitely. But like travellers, they look up to their elders, so they can't tell their older, basically, wind your neck in. They have to it's their dad, isn't it? So they have that respect, isn't it? But you can see, man, sometimes
I can actually tell you a story about that, Dan, where that's not strictly true. When Peter Fury was training Tyson, John hadn't long come out of prison. And so John went down to Peter's gym, where Tyson was sparring. When John got there, Tyson was sparring. And they could tell that there was a tension between John and Peter. And so as the sparring was going on, you had Peter giving Tyson his normal instructions. And then you had John screaming from the sidelines, "Stop the spar, stop the spar. Go on." He was trying to shout to the sparring partner to get out as well. And Peter had to keep interrupting to him. And in the end of it, Tyson had to come over and say, "Shut up, Dad, will you?" He said, "Just shut up. The spar continues."
Okay, fair enough.
And that's a true story.
Fair enough. Sometimes I wonder, like today, I don't know if anyone saw it today and all. He was being interviewed by the little, like the Asian guy. I think he works for Frank Warren or BT Sports. And then John Fury was behind him. And I don't think John Fury said something. Dillian White was like, "Oh, I thought you were Steve Bunce." That was funny, man. And John Fury's meant to be a professional with the microphone in his hand. Dillian White's speaking, and John's looking at him like all aggy, like as if waiting for him to say something. And you're like, they're paying this man. They're paying this man. They're adding to his anger issues by paying him that money. He's getting £5,000 or whatever, and they're letting him do this.
I can't watch him. I can't see Dan because it makes me fucking cringe.
He's got to have mental health problems. You can't call that Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I know. He wanted to fight Mike Tyson in the ring. He wanted to fight whoever else in the ring. I'm the hardest 50-year-old plus man in the world. And I'm thinking, oh God, John.
Yeah.
Please stop.
Yeah, just stop.
Please stop.
Yeah, Keith, like Dillian White ripped him. He did, yeah. You could see John wanted to. Eddie, that's Eddie Hearn. Eddie, I know you're not just bitter, Eddie, are you? Because you're not there. Have you got a ticket for tomorrow, Eddie? Are they letting you go? Or Big John, big angry John. He is an angry man.
John,
like, what about when he got little Cole Frampton? Little Cole Frampton looked like
I know that. You see that?
Rabbit in the headlights, didn't he?
Yeah.
He was,
I don't respect you no more. I don't respect you. You think Jake Paul can beat my son Tommy? Well, yeah, there's actually a possibility of that, John. One's a cruiserweight, one's a light heavyweight, and Tommy has fought absolutely nobody, and he lives on Love Island. He's too top heavy for a light heavyweight. He doesn't have skills. He doesn't have punching power. So I would make that fight against Jake Paul 50-50, to be honest with you. And I would make it 50-50.
Well, just for you, Eddie Hearn. There's you with behind the jugs on the screen. Look how good I'm getting at this shit now. Look, 18 quid, yeah. What was I going to say?
You're going to be king of YouTube soon, Dan. I can see it coming.
I don't know about that. There was something else I was going to say. Oh, brand.
I hope you remember us little people when you're up there.
I'll try. I will try it. Oh, earlier, the undercard press conference. Tommy Fury was sitting at the opposite end of David Adelaide. And when David Adelaide was speaking, I think Tommy Fury looked across at him, and I think he was like eyeing him up, yeah, and looking and thinking, wait, this guy's a similar size to me, yeah? And then I seen him looking at the floor, and I think he was thinking, oh, when's the next series of Love Island? And I don't think this shit's for me, you know? Because they're a similar size, I think, them two.
No, David Adelaide is a heavyweight.
Yeah, but Tommy Fury, no, he's a light heavyweight, David Adelaide. I'm sure he's a light heavyweight. I think he's a weight above Fury.
He's a heavyweight.
Is he really? They look the same size.
Yes, David Adelaide is a heavyweight.
John Fury wants to
Tommy, have a look, just to make sure I'm not wrong, because I am old, half senile.
Yeah, no, look, I daren't go off this screen, yeah, and go anywhere else.
Yeah, that's what I'm frightened of, yeah.
If I go off, I'll go.
David Adelaide is definitely a heavyweight, 100%. I know he is, and he's a very crude heavyweight at that.
Okay, look, here's a little conversation I wanted to have, because I know most of you lot in there are a little bit dodgy, and it is Friday night. You see the screen? The dark web.
Oh, God.
Oh, no, like nothing bad. I'm interested to know, has anyone, like, I'm not talking about anything bad, has anyone ever purchased anything off the dark web? And I don't mean guns, you know, I mean smoking products or Class A, whatever you want. I'm just interested in this subject.
Like, it's a good question, to be honest.
Thing.
It's a good question, to be honest.
Well, it's a complex process.
I think, right, that you have to be. I'm computer illiterate, I am, Dan, right? And I am computer illiterate. I have no idea what I'm doing. I think you have to be really savvy to be able to go on somewhere like the dark web, because you could open something that's advertising weed, and it could be something completely different.
Yeah.
And I got to be honest, I wouldn't risk that. I wouldn't. I'd be too frightened to risk it.
Well, I'll tell you what. I was working on a site with this northern fella, and you know northerners in England, right? They know this fella. When we got off the COVID, wiped off the COVID, this northerner taught me how to get benefits within a week. Northerners know everything dodgy. So this northerner, one lunch break, taught me how to download the secret app thing you have, the Tor browser they call it, yeah?
Yeah.
Dark bot. What's the dark web? You know what the dark web is, dark bot.
Dark bot knows. Big shout out to dark bot.
Dark bot. How are you, dark bot?
Big shout out to dark bot. He knows what he's doing.
So yeah, this kid taught me how to use the Tor browser and all that. Then within a couple of hours, I'd bought the Bitcoin. Gone on this site. I can't remember what it was called. It wasn't Silk Road. It was another one, yeah. And he's taught me how to do it and how to do it all. Anyway, I've bought this fucking, let's just say, computer of something. Anyway, fucking hell, you've never been so excited waiting for the postman. I'm telling you, there's nothing that can come in the post that is exciting as that.
It worked.
It worked.
You was all good with it.
Providing you bought it by midday, which we did. We did it on our break.
Yeah.
Done it all on our break. Saturday morning the next day, the postman at 11 o'clock, seen him over the other side of the road, and I'm fucking dying for him to come and see. Yeah, mate. Opened it. Oh my God, mate. All right, it was a little bit light, yeah. But yeah, it was quality, and did it every week for about 6 weeks, yeah. Then 1 week.
You didn't weigh it as soon as you got it, did you?
Yeah, I had to, because it was being split, if you know what I mean.
I got all right. Yeah, I got it.
So it's being split. So yeah, and it was all right for about 5 weeks. Yeah, and then 1 week I ordered the same. and it come.
Yeah.
And it was about 1 gram short, right? And you can message him on this one, but it might take ages, yeah? So I messaged this fella. And to be fair, he got back to me straight away. But within about an hour, he got back. And it's annoying having to keep logging into that dark web. He got back to me and he went, yeah, sorry about that, mate. I didn't have enough for everyone. So I had to take a bit out of everyone's to sort everyone else's out. I'll sort you out more next week. Don't worry. And I just thought, fuck that. Do you know what I mean? If you went to someone on the street and did that, mate, you'd be fucking...
Yeah, you can't be dipping from there. You can't be paying, giving to Peter to pay Paul. That's no, that's not good.
It's not. So
you can't do that.
No, nothing secret about Tor. It's just it makes your address secret, Keithy P. If I'm right, or I hope I'm fucking right.
You soon find out, Dan.
Well, do you know what? This was about 3 years ago, and do you know the one I went on? There's these things called fish links or something. Yeah. So when you go on like normal internet, like this, yeah, you know Google's real, yeah. But on this thing, they have phishing links, yeah. So it looks exactly the same. So they can take you into the website, then they let you log in. Then as soon as you upload your Bitcoin, they take it. It's gone, and you can't do nothing.
Bollocks. Yeah.
Who can you ring? There's no one you can ring. There's no one you can ask. Can't. I reckon Dartbot will know a bit more about this, don't you? I reckon Dartbot could fill us in a bit more.
He would, yeah.
Darkbot.
That gentleman wouldn't come on because he doesn't want to give his voice away or his face, and I understand that, to be honest. Stuff he does.
Sorry, mate, had a piss. Yep, you're right. That's no problem, mate. Listen, feel free, anyone, yeah? And look, Keithy P, he didn't take his phone to the toilet. He left it. If you take your phone to the toilet, when you go to the toilet, that's disgusting. You need to leave it. Look at, sorry, I bet
which is exactly what I'm going to do now, Dan, because I have to visit the bathroom and my phone is staying right there because there's no chance I'm taking you lot with me.
Okay, so Upside Down Ukraine looks quite happy to have me put in prison for 10 years, clearly. This was years ago. If you use a VPN, something like that. It was like a Tor, they call it a Tor browser. I'll have to speak to Dartbot and find out more about this off of him. But yeah, by the time you've changed your Bitcoin and all that, do you know what I mean? Like, and the risk of it's better off, because a lot of them say it's better to do that. Better to buy it off there. They're safer. There was a documentary on BBC, because like they were saying, that in England, the Royal Mail Postal Service are the biggest drug dealers in the country. Obviously, not knowingly or willingly, but so much stuff gets sent through the post on the dark web every day. My face is all over my channel, mate, and voice, but I'm in the dark bot mode. I'm in a blue mode, but thank you, mate. Never purchased off the dark web. What he means is he's got his sunglasses on. When he has them glasses on, he's in mode. He is in the mode. Right, so tomorrow night we are like literally, I reckon 24 hours. What time's the ring walk? Apparently about 10:30, 11. Anyone in this chat tonight going tomorrow? Is anyone going to Wembley? I don't actually know anyone that's going. And you know, see Tyson Fury, you know, like he always exaggerates, don't he? Like, you know, when he was driving his car towards that bridge, like when it first come out, it was like 120 miles an hour. Like when I seen him speaking yesterday, he was telling a bloke like it's 190 miles. He was going 190 miles an hour. And then today, like he said, yeah, I'm fighting in the biggest crowd ever. It's 100,000, and someone had already only just said literally 5 minutes before 94,000. Post art, brilliant. Well delivered, nice big parcel to my mate yesterday. Oh, interesting.
Okay. Hello.
Interesting.
Excuse me.
Cool, that's the one. The onion. The onion. I wanted to purchase from Living in London sponsor Green Edibles. Can you let Green Edibles know? Like, I'm happy to have cannabis sponsors as well if he wants to. I do look a little bit like the Czar and all, just a lot better looking. and older. Paul, good. Where's the girls? There's meant to be women in here tonight. There's meant to be girls in here.
What happened to our old chat from the other night? Where are they all gone?
There's meant to be Jude. Loads of people are meant to be in here. The girls were meant to come in. One woman was messaging me literally 10 minutes before I come on, telling me how excited she is, and all that, and she's been drinking and all that. Where the fuck is she?
You know what you've got to do, Dan, haven't you? You've got to expand your social media horizons. So, like, if you had Twitter and Facebook, then I could share the link onto my Facebook and Twitter and get people interacting.
Yeah, like, do you know, like, since all that Jeremy Kyle stuff, I don't really like Facebook, you know. It just reminds me of Jeremy Kyle.
All right. Ignore Facebook because it's a load of rubbish, right? Yeah, I don't go on there. I don't go on there myself, right? My family are on there, and I'll go on and I like a couple of their pictures because that's the only reason they want me to have an account. It's to like their pictures, and it's simple as that. Twitter is a lot more anonymous. You don't have to put your life story there. And it's got a it's got a lot wider boxing audience as well. Like the only people I follow are boxing people, more or less. And so if you had a Twitter account, you just got to make up a username for yourself. Open your account.
Yeah, sorry, Doc, but we was chatting about that just at the beginning, mate. Yes, we did. It was interesting to say the least. Called the H&N's then got kicked. Yeah, so I did do a video saying he was booted. Send the link and I'll plaster it. Thank you, Salford. I will look into it. Do you know what I'm trying to do at the moment? See, like YouTube, yeah? You go on this fucking... When you go on YouTube Studio on your phone, it's all easy. It's all basics. You can upload videos. Like, you can put your videos up. But when you want to go and fucking... Go on the computer... You have to go on the computer to do monetized stuff, yeah? Then you go on there and they're like... They're pushing, get members, and you're trying to do it, like, work through it always. And they sort of leave you in the lurch, really.
Well, I tell you what's a good thing, Can, is that I went to look back at some of our live the other night, and when I clicked onto it, there was an advert first, which means that, you know, that live was able to be monetized for you. So that's good. Well, I couldn't listen to much of it because I can't stand the sound of my own voice. So I had to like forward lots. But I did check beforehand. And yeah, there was an advert before I clicked onto it. So there we go. That's got to be positive, hasn't it?
That's got to be positive. I'll try and see if I've got any more pictures of Michelle Joy Phelps. Not really.
I think what everybody wants to know, Dan, they want to know, right? Boxing fans will want to know how Dan sees the fight going tomorrow night and what the outcome's going to be. How he sees it starting and how he sees it ending. Starting, I'm making up my own words now.
Dylan White's going to win, if I'm honest. Dylan White's going to win in about round 7 or 8. So I'd say round 8. Tyson Fury. I don't know, just a lot of fights I've seen him, and sometimes if he's doing really well, round 8, 9, he gets a little bit careless sometimes. Maybe he won't. That was just in the last few fights. Well, in quite a few fights, to be fair. But I do want Dillian White to win. But I'm scared to say that, you know, in case, like, John Fury probably sits with a massive list going right through YouTube of anyone who says anything about him. He wants Dillian White to win. He wants Dillian White to win.
He wants Dillian White to win. I'll come and kill him now.
Like, basically, what he's saying is...
Don't worry, Dan, there'll be a queue in front of you.
Billy Joe Saunders. I keep seeing little videos from like the YB and that saying that him and Tyson Fury have had like a falling out. And to be fair, I don't know if they have, but you don't really see them together anymore. Do you think Tyson Fury's a little bit embarrassed after the Canelo fight?
I think he was embarrassed. I also think he was embarrassed by his own actions because Billy Joe's dad got like manhandled by security, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
And
I've got a question for you,
Tyson
Gerard.
stood up and he didn't do anything about it.
Gerard, if you had the choice, right, you've got to go to Weatherspoons, yeah, with one person for a 3-course meal, yeah?
Yeah.
Either you've got to go with Billy Joe Saunders' dad in the red vest.
Yeah.
Or you've got to go with John Fury when he's in the same mood he was when he tried to kill Dean White yesterday.
I'm going with John Fury just for the fuck of it.
Yeah, because he's a bit better, isn't he? Like there's levels, isn't it? So like,
yeah, because
John's
level. A bit better, and I'm assuming it'll be in my hometown, so I'd probably be all right if he's there on his own. If not, I'll just take the consequences of having a beer with John Fury.
Well, what would you do, yeah, if you were sitting there eating and like a load of people walked in and he said to you like, "That's that bloke's eyeball I ripped out. I'm going to get the other one."
I'd make an emergency phone call, Dan, and it wouldn't be to the police. It would just be an emergency phone call to my friends. Can you come here as quick as possible, please? Otherwise, it's going to be probably the last time you hear from me.
Do you reckon John Fury's got like kryptonite? You know, like kryptonite, like that shit that's Superman's weakness. What do you reckon John Fury's weakness is?
His jaw, if his boxing's anything to go by.
Right, we all seen that, haven't it?
His jaw, you got a glass jaw, haven't you?
Like, what makes him think, right? When he was a professional boxer, yeah, he couldn't, but he got knocked out by a bloke here. Dylan White would finish in probably 4 rounds. What makes him think 25 years later that he's going to somehow manage it? Maybe he just thinks like street fighting all the time. Because, you know, like, if you put them up against each other, yeah, like, if you made a list who would be the better street fighter, John or Dillian, you've got to give it to John, man. He takes eyeballs out for a living. Do you know what I mean?
No, you'd have to give it to Dillian, wouldn't you? I mean, nobody knows the condition of that bloke who he fought and took an eyeball out. I mean, any idiot can do that. You get rolling on the floor with somebody, anybody can bite someone's face or gouge their eyeballs and bite their ears and do all sorts of that, you know, horrid, vile stuff like that.
John Fury's style of fighting, I reckon if you're going to fight John Fury...
And I mean, if you put John Fury out there with Dillian, he's getting smashed up on the streets, isn't he? He's getting smashed up bad. Dillian's been shot twice. He's been knifed.
The thing is, like, John Fury's one of them people, yeah, sometimes you like him, and then other times, oh, can everyone hit the like buttons, please? If you go in and out, just
please. It helps the algorithm. Just
feel free to join as well if you can afford it. I'm a single man. I live on my own. I've got 2 kids to feed. Well, I don't live with me. My daughter's at college.
2 mental dogs as well.
Yeah, two
I watched that short video the other day. Honest to God, it done my nut in. It did. You really got to support. You got to support the guy. He has absolutely no control over his dogs. They listen to every word he says.
Oh no! Look, and my little dog here, because she knows she knows I won't whack her. Like, I made the mistake earlier, then I started walking up the stairs here, and then I was like, "Fuck! I've left a fucking glass of beer on the side." I come running down. She used to run off. Now she'll just drink it until I get there and pull her out. She don't care about me anymore.
You know,
when I never used to see her do it, it was all right. You can drink out of the cup still. But when I see her do it and there's still half a glass in there, it's fucking jank. Do you know what I mean?
You know the 2 leads you put together, Dan, just to keep the 2 dogs together?
Yeah, that trick ain't working anymore either.
No. You know what you want to get, don't you? You want to get another longer lead, just to clip it onto the middle, right? And as you're going for a walk, you know, like those safety harnesses. So, like, as people are taking steps down mountains and things like that, when they're abseiling, they unhook it and then they hook it onto something safer. You need to be doing that with your dogs as you're going around the park. So tie them to one tree and then walk a little bit further, then untie them and then just hook it to another one. So that'll stop them like running off and trying to eat some old woman's dog.
Yeah, like they do that all the time. Normally, though, she won't run. But she's a little bit weak at the moment. Like she's just had like 3 puppies, isn't it? So like her
Salford
vag is all
Trump.
baggy and
What do you think of Tommy Fury? I don't think much of him at all, my friend.
Tommy Fury.
Question on the chat there. Salford Trump, big up. What you think on Tommy Fury? I think if he wants to dedicate himself to boxing, Salford, then he should.
Yes,
otherwise, just become a social media star.
100%. Fraser Higgins. Yeah, we spoke about this the other night. With them videos and that, like, how many, like, no disrespect on it, but how many videos do we need to see, you know? How many videos do we need to see to promote a fight? I'll use Dillian White as an example. We ain't seen him till this week before the fight. And then we got these other fights, YouTube fights, and sometimes they're posting 3 videos a day. And you're like, what the fuck?
We don't need to see any more, Fraser. That's for sure. We don't need to see any more, sir.
Definitely not. And I think everyone feels the same, innit? I hope the fight does happen.
Oh, big up Darren Callahan.
But, like, this week, yeah, we got Fury and Wilder, innit? And we're still... Fury and Wilder is actually... I
agree, Salford.
And we're talking about... yeah, see, there we go. Salford, same as me, yeah. Yeah, it's... like, you're right, Fraser. It's getting a lot now, isn't it? It's getting too much. But then I suppose that when Danny and Dekker was going on, that went on for like 3 years, didn't it? No more, mate. It's the fact. He acted like a lemon, but thinks he looks like he's dominating. Then goes on an interview trying to give the website. Yeah. I see what you mean, bub. Well, I don't know if any of you have noticed. I haven't done no interviews. I haven't done any with him, and we haven't spoke. He hasn't asked for any. I messaged him the other night. Well, he messaged me something, and I replied. I said we can talk if you want, and then I didn't hear back from him. And then I think he went on motorsports and all that. Well,
if you're going to be a businessman, right? If you're going to own a company, then surely you're going to have to act accordingly to get the public on your side, to actually have some trust in the business. If you're going to go onto YouTube and shout, scream, call everybody out, tell everybody they're a dickhead, criticize the fighters that were on there, first of all, tell them that they're not worth the pay they received. Yeah, that, in my opinion, is not how to build a business. It's
no way.
None of my business, that's for sure. It's their baby, and they can do with it as they wish.
Sorry, Fraser. What are you talking about, Fraser, mate? Sorry, you could have actually built a channel. Are you talking about me with Dean, mate? Sorry, mate, I've just missed a couple. Don't think that, mate. Forget that, mate. So are you talking? Yeah, okay. I don't know if Fraser's talking to me or you. You ain't got a channel, Gérard, have you?
No, I don't.
Mate, Fraser, sorry. If I'm reading that right, you think that I should have got Dean on to boost my channel? Is that what you're saying, bud?
Or was it something I said, Fraser? Did I say something that
I'm just trying to answer. Uncle Junior, how are you? I'm good, bruv. It's 11:15, Friday night. Everybody's happy. On the 18th, there will be a mysterious. Yeah.
Oh, right. I see, Fraser. I got you. Okay, I got you. You don't get why he's letting other channels post his videos up. Okay. Yeah, Fraser, I understand. I'm sorry.
Do you know why? Because Dean ain't got his own channel, innit? and all the other channels like motorsports and that, it's good publicity for him, isn't it? Whether we like that or not, like it's probably about the smartest thing. Well, it depends on what the video is. No, KPP, Dean won't boost your channel. Like I've got to say, right, my highest interview on my years ago was Dekker, and my highest interview on this channel by far is Dean Lynch Ward. So Dean did really help build my channel. And I hope people, I think a lot of people messaged me after that interview with him and said, I didn't really like him, but after your interview with him, I thought it was all right. So I think me and Dean have both helped each other out, really. Hopefully he feels that way as well. You was commenting, he wouldn't have hurt him, mate, would it? Let's be real.
You don't need help for your channel, Dan. You don't need help for your channel.
Definitely not.
You're a boxing channel. You can talk about other stuff. You have a subscriber base which is only going to grow, and you don't need anybody to boost your channel.
You know what though?
People like listening to you because they like listening to you.
Jay, one of the donators to this channel. How are you, pal? Yeah, they do. And do you know, like the thing, they did like, oh, Uncle Junior, thank you, brother.
Big up, James.
A lot of people like, oh look, Michaela.
Oh, big up, Michaela.
Super sticker. Michaela's in the house. You took. I sound like Fighting Charles then. You took the words out of my mouth. It's a fighting channel. Yes, Fraser. Big up, Michaela.
I agree with you, Fraser. I agree.
Yes. Darren, telling you Diddy and getting KO'd tomorrow. Yes, it's interesting.
What round do you reckon, Darren?
What round, Darren? Yeah, it's interesting because there is more people now this week saying they think Dillian White's got a chance. No one I spoke to the last couple of weeks thought he had a chance. Then when he's been appearing this week and that, a lot of people are like, oh, maybe people didn't think it had happened because he didn't turn up to them press conferences. I don't know.
I don't understand why nobody thought he didn't have a chance in the first place. They're top heavyweights. I mean, Tyson's fought Wilder 3 times in a row, and in between he's fought Tyson Fury, Francis Pianetta, and Otto Wallin. It's not exactly the cream of the crop, like.
No. Who was that guy Tyson fought? He ripped his eye right open.
That was Otto Wallin.
That was a tough fight for him, though. That could have been stopped at any point. That
should have been stopped in the third round. If his name wasn't Tyson Fury, that would have been stopped.
If it was Otto Wallin's eye, that would have been stopped ages ago. But
of course it would have.
But let's be honest, none of us. It would have been a shit end to the story if that fight had been stopped.
I don't care about the story of fighters, Dan. I care about what goes on in the ring. Like another thing that annoys me is A-side and B-side fighters. If you're a B-side fighter, you're told even by your own trainer that when you're fighting on the A-side fighter's turf, you might as well consider yourself 3 or 4 rounds down, because every close round they're going to give to the A-side. And that's a load of bullshit to me, that is. Rounds are scored individually. And if it's a close round and you can't separate them, call it 10-10. Don't just give it to the champ or the A-side fighter just because he's the A-side fighter. That's absolutely disgusting. That's robbing people of their livelihood.
Yeah, that's a good point. Rubber sausage. It's a good point, Gérard, as well. It is, definitely. Would you say, like, because, I mean, Dillian lives in London, isn't it? And Wembley's obviously London, but I don't know. It's like, it's not really, it's both their home grounds, if you like. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I reckon Dillian's going to have a few people there, you know, tomorrow. Big shout out, Golden Vault Clips. Always looking for clips. Probably a bit of a, you probably won't get much in here, mate. You were a bit late for that. We were slagging everyone else off just now. How are you, Golden Clips?
You could always take my daft Welsh accent, mind, and do something with that.
Rubber sausage. So, is Michaela the only girl in tonight? Where's Betty? Oh, I bet they're in the pit. She's in the cesspit. It's a 50-50, I think. Salford, but something just telling me Dillian. I'm with Darren now. Since I've seen him,
with Darren.
I'm with Darren on the something's about Dillian White at the moment. It's going to or Dillian Knight. Dillian Knight, as Darren calls him. Is it Dillian Goodnight Tyson Fury?
Don't forget, when Tyson went to a Sugar Hill Steward and adopted the Kronk style of fighting, which is marching forward, which was, as I said, I think on the last live, how to beat Wilder. You just put him on the back foot because he can't fight on the back foot. That was needed, and he bulked up deliberately. Now, and he took a lot of damage as well, Tyson. He took some real meaty punches off the hardest hitter of this era. He took some massive punches. And now he's dropped some weight. And so the weight is going up and down a bit. And he's fighting somebody completely different. And you don't know what that wear and tear from the third Wilder fight, especially. You don't know what that does to somebody. It can take away your ability to take a punch. It can, the marching forward, the leaning, the fighting on the inside, how we fought against Wilder, it's tough.
If he retires, do you think he'll go from marching forward to marching powder again?
Yeah, probably.
That's the worry, isn't it? Like, because, and imagine being a celebrity with as much money as possible. You know, like us normal people, yeah? Maybe you can get 100 quid worth of Coke on a Friday or whatever you can afford an eighth, yeah? But come sometime Saturday or Sunday, you're running out, yeah? But these celebrities, and they get proper shit and all, innit? If you're a dealer, yeah, and you've got celebrities on the list, you ain't going to give them fucking pub grub, are you? Let's be honest.
No.
So they've got access to drugs, as much drugs as they want, and it don't even affect their money. It ain't like us. People
you ain't gonna have bash off them, are you?
No.
You ain't gonna have bash off them.
And I don't mean to disrespect anyone who works on building sites, but this is the case of many places I work in that. Most boys end up owing the site dealer like most of their wages by the end of the fucking week. So you imagine they spend all their fucking wages on that. You imagine Fury with his plastic Paddy. Is that the real part? Is that the real Plastic Paddy? Plastic Paddy, your channel is wicked, man. I've been watching your Kinahan stuff. It's been brilliant. I hope that is the real Plastic Paddy.
Big up, Plastic Paddy.
Yes.
Yeah, Kinahan's had his stuff arrested.
Plastic Paddy? Do you want to come in and give us an update on that, Plastic Paddy? That looks fucking mental story. Look at that. Yes, thanks, bro. All right, do you want to come in, Plastic? Let me send you a link, bruv.
Yeah, the United Arab Emirates they've frozen Kinahan's assets.
I'll just say, sorry,
the
just
net
quickly,
is closing in.
If no one watches, if no one knows who Plastic Paddy is, I'm sure you do. This fella has all the best stories on like the Kinahan's, anything, mate. All the Irish stuff. Right, Plastic Paddy. I've put a link there, bud, if you want to jump in. Be a pleasure to have you on. Go on, Gérard. Sorry, bud. I'll just wait for Paddy to come in.
No, I was just saying, Dan, that what Paddy's put there now about Kinahan possibly being arrested by the United Arab Emirates. They froze his assets a couple of days ago. So that's all I was saying. That's all I was saying, really, is that the net seems to be closing in now since Biden put that bounty on their heads.
Yeah, man. Listen, everyone jump over. Make sure you come back here, though. Go and subscribe to Plastic Paddy's channel, yeah, because he's going to come on here. Michaela, Plastic Paddy's going to have a quick shower and he's going to come in and give us like an update on all this Kinahan stuff. So he's basically said that it's 10 minutes and he's going to come on. Oh, wow. Exclusive with Plastic Paddy. Does anyone watch Plastic Paddy? I'm a bit starstruck that he's come in, to be honest. Do you watch him? Do you know who he is, Gérard?
Do you know, I don't, but okay. I know who he is now, so I will certainly go over and take a look at his channel, subscribe and watch. I'm too frightened to go out to my phone at the moment, Dan, because I'm not sure if I
won't go off this either.
I mean, I'm tempted to press the home button and think I'm still going to be in here, but I'm not sure if I'm still going to be in here if I do that.
No, I understand. When I did a couple of videos on Kinahan and the hutches and Plastic Paddy's. When I was doing my research on it, there's so much stuff. Plastic Paddy knows so much stuff about it. And he's Irish as well. Irish people, when Irish people have good way of talking. I like listening to Irish people talk. You know, their voices are like, I don't know, you know, like Conor McGregor. They've got voices that make you want to sort of listen, innit?
They do, yeah. They do. I have Irish family.
Oh, look, so if this is right, Kinahan could be, wow. Will he go back to Ireland? We have to wait for Plastic Paddy. Change the subject. Subscribe
well, to be honest,
Paddy.
I'm not actually giving him up. I got him here at the moment, and we're having a few beers. And so, no, I'm not giving Daniel up. He's just sitting there. He is quiet.
Gérard, are you the actual leader of the Kinahan cartel?
No, but I have the leader actually in my place, being silent. I'm just waiting to hand him over to the US authorities or the United Arab Emirates, whichever one pays the most, to be honest.
Ask him if he thinks Bob Arum's a little grass. Because see, Bob Arum, yeah, everyone reckons he bubbled him up for that $5 million, because he paid him $4 million.
Bob is super grassed. Bob is super grassed. He said he'd help with the American investigation any way he can. And listen, Bob was going to fly over here, right? He was all hyper about flying over here to watch the Tyson and Dillian fight. And then all of a sudden he says, I have slight COVID symptoms. Say nothing bad. Bob ain't got no COVID symptoms. Bob ain't coming to the UK to answer questions. Yeah, Bob ain't coming to the UK.
He'll get whacked, mate. He'll get fucking popped by the Kinahans, won't he? As soon as he gets off that plane, mate, he's lucky Don King didn't have him wiped out years ago.
I don't think he's worried about that, Dan. I think he's worried about having a microphone stuck in front of his face. Like what happened to Tyson. Like, I don't think he's going to get off the plane and get shot in the face or anything.
Not true, Gérard. News just in. Bob's been taken into federal witness protection program.
Hang on, is that true?
He's bubbled on everyone. He's bubbled. He reckons that, see, when Tyson Fury was fat, he reckons he weren't really fat. He was just carrying cocaine through customs for Daniel Kinahan. Unfortunately, a few of the bags burst in his guts, yeah, and he got a bit addicted.
I was only coming here to see Tyson fight.
Can I ask, look,
and then my stomach exploded.
Can you imagine like how painful that made? It must be really good when you first start getting high, and then as more and more going, it must be horrendous. This geezer, Ian, did Dekker call Dean Lynch a noodle earlier? Is that where you got that word from? Noodle.
A noodle.
Noodle.
Oh dear.
Like, listen, I don't know if I'm out. Well, I definitely know I'm out of order. Yeah? My mum, late last year, her dad died, yeah, and 2 months later, her sister died. It was fucking a horrendous few months. Be about 3 or 4 months. Anyway, this morning, my daughter's 21. My mum bought a cat for my daughter when she was born, but my mum had it at her house, yeah. Mate, the fucking cat died this morning. My daughter rang me. She's like, "You've got to ring Mum."
Oh my God.
Pub, yeah. My mum suffers from really bad mental health. You know, when you put things off all day, I was putting it off. And I rang her and I was like, "You all right?" She went, "Have you heard?" I was like, "Yeah." Then she just like burst into tears and I was like,
"Oh,
you know."
Oh man.
It's hard what to
Sorry,
say, but
Dan.
you know what? No, do you know what? The cat has actually affected her. I know it sounds weird, but the cat's actually affected her more than her dad and her sister did.
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
Even my daughter's crying. Thank you, Junior. Plastic Paddy sounds American.
Oh.
Yeah, so yeah, it's horrible, but the cat lived 20 years.
That's a good innings, that is.
Dan's at the Dubai Food Bank.
That's a good innings, that is. 20 years for the cat.
It is. It's a long time, man. Do you know what? I've got to be honest, yeah? I didn't even know if he still fucking had it. I ain't seen it for, but I thought it died about 10 years ago.
I got to be honest, and, you know, this is going to be a bit tongue-in-cheek, but just to lighten the moment, my parents were terrible at staying alive. My mum died when I was 4, and then my old man died in my arms when I was 21. Like, absolutely useless at staying alive. So all I had to do was breathe a little bit longer.
Right. Fucking dogs. Yeah, they do. Animals.
You shouting those dogs again, aren't you? Crazy dogs.
Look, Paddy's going to get some beers, and he can stay on with you all for a while. Sweet. Let's get Paddy in. 5 minutes. He's going to have some beers. Right, you two, get in. When we bring Paddy on, I'm going to silence myself and let Paddy give an update on Daniel Kinahan, because I think a lot of people are interested in this. I really have been.
Do you want me to jump off, Dan, or do you want me to just mute myself?
No, when he comes on, mate, like I'm not going to mute. I'll just, you know, have a piss and all that, you know. He's Irish. He could talk for Ireland. No, yeah, but he said DK. Listen, James, you know that Frank Warren, yeah? He's already been shot once, mate. He don't want to get fucking gunned down again, does he? Like,
no, does he? Fuck?
He's already been blasted once for his big mouth and his little wallet.
Who shot him now? Terry, what was his name? Terry Marsh.
He was a nutter, wasn't he?
Terry Marsh shot him. Straight in the head.
He wouldn't name him for years, would he?
No, Frank wouldn't know.
Frank Warren has always associated himself with like.
Oh, hang on, Dan.
Paddy on the hoot. Yes. Very, very special guest with the Paddy. Wow. Like, see, like my dog has, I've literally been by my back door, yeah? Locked the back door, come in, and the dog's already in my vodka. Like, literally, I've only just walked from the back door. If Fury walks away from boxing, train travellers broke the way. What Warren said, yeah. Yeah, James. Yeah, I was joking, mate. But he, you know, you could. Frank Warren. At least if you got Nick with him, right? You know he wouldn't bubble you up, would you? But they tell by his big old fish eyes that he was lying, wouldn't they?
He'd sue fuck out of you, though.
Who's the better promoter? Eddie Hearn's the best promoter, isn't he? Eddie Hearn's a better promoter than Frank Warren.
Yeah. He's never sued any fighters for the start. Frank Warren has sued loads of fighters and taken money off them. Absolutely loads.
Tyson's only got Frank Warren in on the thing because he wanted to, like, spite Eddie Hearn, you know? Because Eddie Hearn wanted him. He was going to sign him match for him at one point, believe it or not.
Yeah, but Eddie wouldn't give him what he wanted. He wanted,
no, he wanted 6 shit fights.
He wanted 4 or 5 absolute rubbish fights for big money.
I've got a question for you, Keithy P. Sorry, who's got more fighters, Eddie Hearn or MTK Global?
That's an easy question, no? I think.
Apparently they're making a new company.
A
new company. But, you know, come on, man. It's going to be fucking something limited, isn't it? Right. Hopefully Paddy will be on soon.
I don't think they're going to be making a company with
MTK. Right, Tyrion Lannister, how are you, my friend? Boxing exposure on TV is too big to allow. Promoters with dirty pasts. Yeah, whatever. Do you know, like, see the one? He used to promote a fella from around my. Well, he used to live around my way. Dallas. Tom Dallas, heavyweight boxer called Tom Dallas. The boxing
Tom Dallas,
promoter.
yeah.
The boxing promoter who turned into a lady. My brother. I was watching boxing with my brother the other week, and and Frank Warren was on the screen, and he went, "There's that fucking transvestite." I went, "Oh." He went, "That one there. He dresses up as women." I was like, "No, he don't." He went, "Yeah, he does. I saw him on Big Brother." I went,
Yeah, what was his name? Frank
Maloney.
Maloney.
Frank Maloney didn't like his bony, so he got rid of it.
That's right, yeah. He turned up years later then as a bird.
That was bizarre.
I'm not saying as a bird, but you know what I mean. And I don't mean no disrespect by that.
Big up Nasty Habits. An old pal of mine, Johnny Armour, his name was.
Just seems a bit odd to me.
From Chatham he was. He had Frank Maloney. He had Frank Maloney as a manager, I believe. And he said, like, when he found out he changed to woman, no one could believe it. Yeah, now Kelly, because he was quite scary. He was a corner man as well, wasn't he? Like, he was a trainer, promoter, and manager, if I'm right, wasn't I? Gérard?
Yes, sorry.
Maloney. Was he? He was a manager. He was a manager,
promoter,
and trainer.
I'm not sure about the trainer bit, but he was 100% manager and promoter, and it was him and like Frank battling it out in the early days. You also had Mickey Duff.
Yeah,
he was there as well. Barry Hearn couldn't get a look in when they were about. He just couldn't but I think Mickey Duff, he ruled the roost at one point.
Lennox, yes, that's it. Sorry.
What I can remember.
Uncle Junior said, "Gérard, did you just fall asleep?"
No, I didn't. I actually thought Dan was conversing with somebody in the chat. So I thought I'd just sit there silently and not say anything. Obviously, that would big up, Uncle Junior. Big up.
Can anyone deliver some Class A's to Jerry to keep him up till a little bit later?
Yeah, that would be great, please. If anybody could do that for me.
Yeah, Jerry's after a little baggie. What's your preferred one, Jerry?
You don't want to know what my preferred one, Dan. I was a major, I'm not proud of it, right? I was a major drug addict many years ago. Well, not many years ago. Let me see. I was an addict for 15 years. When I fell off the roof, broke my back. So look, 2 airline fractures in my skull, shattered my right elbow. And when I hit the ground, I went straight into an epileptic fit as well. Grand mal fit.
Just to add salt to the wounds.
Yeah, just to add salt to the wounds. The shock hit my body and sent me straight into a seizure. I thought, that's brilliant. I woke up, I think I was being pushed about 100 miles an hour. That's what it felt like down the corridor in the hospital, my clothes getting cut off. And I remember a doctor grabbing my old boy and saying, "Pee." I think the only thing I managed to say was, "I can't." And then I felt a sharp pain then. And when I woke up in the morning, my arm's up, everything is bandaged, and I got a catheter coming out and a bag of piss by the side of my bed. So yeah, I won't forget that much.
Nice. I've just stuck the link in there for you, Paddy.
But yeah, I was a heroin addict for many years, Dan.
Oh, okay.
A smoker of it. I smoked it for like 15, maybe nearly 20 years. Smoked it till it was... Well, I needed a chimney on my head.
Wow. Gérard, you've had like a pretty hard life, my friend, at times, haven't you?
I have, yeah. But I'm lucky. I got good friends and I got lovely family, and So I'm all right. Like,
look at that comment on the screen. Thank you, fake Time Booth. He says he respects Gérard for chasing a dragon. We love our fake Time Booth in here, isn't it? He's brilliant. Right,
I chase that up and down, no problem. Fake Time. I chase that up and down.
Well, Will Fury, let's get up to it.
Up to Bristol, pick my 14 grams up, come home, go to my house.
Yeah, Jerry, I was kind of joking about that, Joe. I didn't actually realise. When you said you was like a heroin addict, I was like, fucking hell, what have I started? Fucking going to get him back on the smack here.
I know, everybody thinks it's, oh my God, it's the worst drag in the world. It's because they all think it's like Train Spotted. I had a big old house left of me, and I just used to go up the road to a dealer, come home, sit in my own house, not bother anybody, had my own money, but it had to come to an end, like, because no, it's not nice, and I would advise everybody to not go anywhere near it. I'd advise them not to go anywhere near cocaine as well, because for some reason people think that's better, but it's not. It's really not.
Sorry, am I back? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I lost you a minute then.
Yeah, you can hear me. Sorry. I did. I somehow went out of the chat. I went to do something and it didn't work. I think Paddy tried to come in there.
TCP, no. I'm deliberately trying to speak quietly because I'm from South Wales. And if I actually spoke normally and spoke like this, then no fucker would be able to understand me, because we speak really, really quickly. So I'm deliberately trying to slow down my voice.
There's another link there, Paddy, if you're... Oh, here we go.
No offence taken, Keith.
Right. We're going to have an update now from Plastic Paddy.
What's up, boys?
Plastic Paddy.
Hello, Paddy.
How are you? Let me get this thing off the screen, my friend.
Big up, brother.
How are you?
I'm doing good. Somebody had recommended me your guys' channel a while back, so I've been watching here and there.
I can't believe you've been watching, man. This is amazing. I watch your channel all the time. Thank you for coming in.
Oh, no problem.
Do you want to give us obviously I haven't seen anything, like, I don't know if I've seen a lot of your videos, especially obviously the last week.
Yeah.
Do you want to update us on this Kinahan situation if you can?
Yeah, so this is part of a EU operation that they've actually been working on. That's why the US, if you heard the other day, they just picked up the former Venezuelan president and brought him down. His brother's facing life in prison. Well, they sentenced him to life. And they just got him yesterday. Then they got a big dog from Croatia the other day, and another Serbian boss. And then in Germany, I forget what it was. It was Germany, Bosnia, and there was one more country in there. But they did 30 raids, a bunch of seizures. I think like there was 15 arrested, somewhere around there. And then on top of going after Daniel. So from what I heard, I've been paying attention, and the UAE froze their assets, but on top of that, they're not allowing them to leave the country right now. So that means that they're getting ready to arrest them. Our US consulate, he just went down there on Wednesday, and I'm guessing that he's doing the same thing that Italy did to get a hold of Raffaele Imperiale. I believe they're making a deal with Dubai and the UAE right now on possibly making a deal just to get Kinahan. So I think they want Eden Goshinen, though. That's who they really want. Is the U.S. is foaming at the mouth for that guy.
So that currently is Daniel. Daniel's just in it under house arrest or nothing. He's currently free to. Is he free or have they actually arrested him? Do you know?
I think he's free to kind of walk around and be out and about, but guaranteed he's under surveillance right now. They're probably really watching him, making sure that they're not going. They can't even go to the airport. They can't fly out. So they're making sure that they really keep an eye on him so they can't get out of the country because it's pretty much just a waiting game on if the UAE will arrest him. I'm guessing that if I was Ireland and the US, I would want to do it on Saturday, the night that Fury fights White, just to make it that much bigger.
Wow, that's a proper American thing, that as well, isn't it? Add to the story. Yeah. So is that where it inevitably is Kinahan going to end up in the United States? Is that the overall goal?
I think that's what Ireland would want. I don't think Ireland has enough. I really don't think that they have enough evidence to really convict him. I don't think Spain does either. So I think Ireland's going to do the same thing that Mexico did with El Chapo. They're just going to allow the U.S. to take Kinahan because he's facing a 98% conviction rate. The U.S. doesn't really pursue the case until they got all their ducks in a row. So they probably got way more than what we know, guaranteed, because MTK was a company in the U.S. as well. So who knows what MTK was doing? I think Aram was fixing to be indicted, but I think Aram might have made a deal with the feds. Who knows?
Wow.
But Aram was taking in the proceeds of crime, basically. So, if he didn't, then he's facing an indictment too. That's why Frank Warren was like he didn't want anything to do with Aram or Daniel Kinahan. Now he doesn't want his name even put into that that category.
No, well, I don't know if it will affect Tyson Fury at all. I don't think it will. But a couple of questions, Paddy. Is it possible that Dubai could get out of Kinahan could have already escaped from Dubai and be heading somewhere else?
Nah, if they froze his assets, they're not allowing him to leave. That's what that paper was saying anyways, is that the UAE isn't allowing him. He can't take a plane. He can't drive out of the country. He's got to stay there. He doesn't have a passport. They can't use any of the passports that they have. They're all red flags. So I think he's just pretty much trapped there until whatever happens.
Do you know if EncroChat was used in the Kinahan cartel at all? Or?
I think the big one was Sky ECC. It was another encrypted network that a lot of big dogs were trusting in. And that was ran through servers in the US and Canada. And I don't know if you heard the news on that, but the FBI busted it. But they just arrested the guys and didn't allow them to let anybody know. And they started running the servers for like a couple of months and were just reading all the messages that were coming in. And it was
for the EncroChat, or was that the other one?
That's the other. It was Sky ECC is what it was called.
Because they did that with EncroChat as well. I'm sure they got someone's phone.
Yeah. And that's the reason why that's the reason why they did all these busts over here. They're in Germany and those countries is basically they're using Sky ECC, all these messages and shipments that were coming in. So the FBI were just they were basically allowing them to use the servers and acting like they were still in the good, and they were just reading all the messages that were coming through.
Surely with that EncroChat being folded last year, surely people are going to stop using these forms of communication. I mean, I don't know what else there is to use, but
have you heard about the story about that underground bunker in Germany?
No.
They had an encrypted network. They had Tor browsers in there, and George the Penguin Mitchell actually went there to start an encrypted network. And it was this weird German dude. He's from the Netherlands. He's from Amsterdam. He's this weird guy. He's obsessed with bunkers for some reason. He always wore leather jackets like he was in the Matrix or something like that. But Nicola Tallant caught word of it, that they were making an encrypted network, and she went out there and she actually caught them both together in Germany. and she took pictures of him and everything. And so basically that ruined that encrypted network. And then that guy in that German bunker, he got arrested for having all these browsers, and all these browsers were they had child pornography and crimes like murders, hits, stuff like that. Wow. All that info was going through these browsers.
What's the information on the other 5 people that the FBI and that were wanting information on? Do you think they're just doing a deal to get Daniel?
Yeah, that's just to squeeze Daniel. Like Ian Dixon, he runs that company Hupo Sports, and Hupo Sports is connected. It all links back to that company called Dekker. And if you watch my video, I did one where I found out the DMCC, the licensing for the companies. The addresses were all linked. MTK's, Dekker, Hupo Sports. There's even more companies, the EBC, the one that Christy Kinahan Sr. had made. They were all linked back to the Dekker. They had the exact same address. They even had the same phone number. So all those companies were linked back, and basically that's why MTK folded, is because they got their funds were frozen due to Dekker getting frozen by the U.S. and then the UAE later on. So that's why MTK just completely collapsed. They didn't have any money to pay any of the fighters.
Wow. So as it currently stands, like, you reckon maybe tonight, tomorrow, he'll be arrested?
Yeah, that's my guess. That's my guess. Is like it's either gonna be. It's like I think it's like probably like 3 a.m. right now in Dubai. So
right.
I guarantee today, if I was gonna do it and I was the U.S. or even if I was Ireland and I was dealing with UAE, I would want to do it tonight just to piss him off that much more. It'd be a slap in the face, like the night of Fury's fight.
Definitely. I mean, for anyone who don't actually know, because obviously we're from the UK, Daniel Kinahan's from Ireland and run all the stuff in Europe. How has he got onto the American radar? I mean, why can't the European people deal with him? What has made him so wanted by the Americans?
So I think America caught interest whenever they received that 2009 memo. It's on WikiLeaks. It was in Sierra Leone, and it was from the U.S. Embassy, and they sent it to the Washington, D.C., and there was whispers that there was this guy in the UK, and he was going to these mining sectors and trying to find sources that he could sell drugs to. And he was doing it for an Irish businessman by the name of Daniel Kinahan. So that was when Daniel's name first popped up to the U.S. But I think the U.S. really caught interest whenever they got a hold of Enrico Vargas in Chile. And on his cell phone, they found video and pictures of Daniel Kinahan's wedding. And there was Ridwan Taghi, Raffaele Imperiale, and then there was Eden Goshanen, who's the big head. He's the main dog. Everybody, Kinahan, Ridwan Taghi, the Macro Mafia, they all answer to this guy because this guy is the supply of cocaine. He was with, he had links with Oatnell, who just got busted in Colombia. And then he had links with the Peruvian network that was going down there. And Peruvian cocaine, they actually wanted more because it's got a higher alkaloid content, which means that you can use less coca in order to, and you can mass produce the drug.
Right. Wow. So that's the main hub at the moment for Peru, yeah?
Yeah, Peru is like right now they're like the kings of cocaine, but then you got Bolivia and Colombia. It's just something in the soil of Peru. You get more alcohol. It's got a higher alkaloid content, so you can use less of it and make more product.
So, I mean, the Americans obviously they're gonna if they get Kinahan, let's just say they arrest him tonight. If they don't arrest the other 5, surely that sort of defeats the object because they're just arresting the leader, and surely.
I think the only reason why the U.S. wants him is they're going to try to make Daniel Kinahan fold to give up Eden Goshanen.
Okay.
I think that's the U.S.'s main goal. But the other reason why they caught on too is that MTK was moving over here into the U.S. And there was actually that boxing case that I did where it was Jojo Diaz, and he ended up leaving for MTK and broke his contract with Moses Heredia.
I remember that.
Yeah, I talked to the lawyer in that case twice. I talked to him like last week too, and his name's Eric Montalvo. He told me that MTK, they were basically using Golden Boy's license, and they were figuring out that they were actually paying Golden Boy to use their license so they could go into California and get Jojo Diaz from them. So they're pretty much strong arming Moses Heredia, Tyson Crawford. He was getting advised by Daniel Kinahan. So MTK was well on its way in America. It's just their money laundering system. It may work over there, but here in America, just with the rules and the laws and everything, there's so many rules and laws that it's almost impossible to get away with any type of money laundering scheme here. So I think that was another thing, is that maybe MTK was already kind of laundering money and the U.S. caught on to it. But I don't know. You know, the U.S., they hold their cards real tight up until it's time to enter that courtroom. Then that's when you figure out the shit that they got.
May I ask a question, please, Dan?
Yeah, of course.
Paddy, may I ask, you mentioned Crawford there.
Yeah.
And I remember, because I'm a huge boxing fan, and I remember seeing Crawford, reading an article with Crawford linked with MTK. Was that a very, very recent thing for Terence?
Yeah, I think that was a recent one for him. I think so. His last fight, he got paid the most he's ever been paid, and it was because Daniel Kinahan was advised. And I think Daniel knew that he was having problems with Bob Arum, and that was the last fight of his contract. So I was calling it too. I thought Terence for sure would sign with MTK, which, I think Daniel did a very good job as a boxing promoter. He paid guys. They didn't take a big cut of the checks, and they paid the fighters very well. But I do think it's a little suspicious on how can you make money if you're not taking a piece of the pie,
When Carl Frampton went to court, he admitted that he didn't actually pay Daniel Kinahan a penny. Kinahan just took it. Yeah, which was crazy.
He didn't charge him anything for his managerial fee. Didn't charge him anything at all.
Which is suspicious. It's like, how are they making the money, And it's perfect for money laundering. You pay your boxer, then you get a kickback. So I think that may have been what was going on, but we'll see.
Well, it's like, this is from the kindness of my own heart.
What's that mean? Does that mean Crawford's money's been froze? Someone asked.
No, that's what I'm kind of wondering on what they will do. Because Tyson Fury got, you got Tyson Fury, you got Billy Joe Saunders, you got a lot of Darren Till, you got a lot of boxers and fighters, and then you got Bob Arum as well. So I'm kind of wondering what they're gonna do with those assets. Like, would that be the proceeds of crime, or I'm kind of wondering how they're gonna do this whole thing. I mean, they could possibly later on, but if they haven't done it now, then I don't think it'll happen.
So if he gets arrested, is there any way he can like get away with the charges, or if once he's arrested, is he inevitably going to end up in the States?
Once he's arrested, the states will make a deal with him. If they give him Eden Goshen, the U.S. he'll probably do little to no time.
Wow. Will Daniel Kinahan turn into
that's bonkers. That's bonkers.
No one really knows. To be fair, nobody really knows Daniel Kinahan, do they? Apart from the boxers. I mean, there's not many interviews with him. Yeah. James English had one. I don't know what happened with that James English one. Apparently, he was told not to show it. I don't know for what reason, but everyone was really looking forward to that interview.
Yeah, I was looking forward to it too. And he's got American lawyers, so when I was talking to Eric Montalvo, he was telling me, he said, for sure those lawyers told him, scrap that interview. What the hell are you doing? Like, he should have, I mean, really, if you were really smart, a lawyer wouldn't have to tell you to do that. But I guess the U.S. lawyers were warning him about it. They said, look, it could mess up with what we got going later on. I don't think he knew that the U.S. was going to sanction him, but I I think the big part of it was this deal that he's got going on. That lawsuit with Moses Heredia is what they were really worried about. They didn't want any connection with him and MTK because he would have had to pay that $2 million. They would have lost that lawsuit.
So is it all them men that are wanted, the other 5, are they all currently in Dubai, or is it unknown? Because obviously Daniel and his dad allegedly is as well.
Yeah, I mean the US, they list out all their addresses. So yeah, I think Christy Kinahan and Junior, I think those guys are there. Ian Dixon, all those guys. Yeah, I think they're just stuck there. And right now they're just not being allowed to leave. So they're pretty much, it's just a waiting game.
So you think it's tonight then, Paddy? Yeah, tonight they're going to get sprung in the early hours of the morning.
That's a little poll that we got going on. I mean, I think usually if they freeze your assets and they don't allow you to leave the country, it's inevitable.
That's a sure sign. Yeah, you ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, they're probably just dealing with the U.S. or Ireland, or could be Spain too, but most likely the U.S. because our consulate, he's there right now, and if he's going down there, that means they're working out a deal right now with the UAE, and what it will probably be is that'll be the same as Italy. So any prisoners that we have here that are based in Dubai or the UAE, they'll basically have to do their time in Dubai in exchange for Daniel Kinahan.
All right, I have you. I got you. Okay.
Plastic Bet is funded by Al Heyman. I liked MTK. I thought MTK was a good. I thought it was a good company as far as paying fighters. I mean, I wasn't complaining, but what Daniel Kinahan should have done is he should have just stayed in the background. I mean, he should have never put himself in the spotlight like that, because now he ruined a whole lot of fighters' money, because there was a lot of fighters that were getting paid good. That promotion was well on its way to becoming one of the biggest promotions in the UK, and now it's like it pretty much just crumbled.
I'm pretty sure it was definitely the biggest boxer management company in the world.
Yeah, it was crazy because it was like in 5 years they were picking up all these good fighters and everything. They had this massive lineup. They were able to put on badass fights.
Yeah.
Well, but a lot of people said, like some people felt if Daniel Kinahan rang you to say, I want to sign you, you didn't kind of have a choice. You had to go.
Yeah. Kind of makes you think, doesn't it? I wonder how they managed to sign all those fighters.
And I think a lot of managers were scared of him too. Like Eddie Hearn. Did you see how quick Hearn agreed to that deal before they got that hate? How fast he agreed to that deal with AJ. I mean, it didn't really take much. What's up, Liam?
But I mean, you're right what you say, Paddy. All jokes aside, like it's sad really, because that was a good company for boxing. They certainly helped boxing. They certainly helped boxers, especially lower level ones who are not quite there yet, you know. And I can't see a company getting that big just signing up. You know, some blokes have to go work on a building site. Professional boxers working on site, MTK kind of helped all them, you know, not have to do that so much.
Yeah, MTK did do a lot of help. Oh, Scottish South Tie is on. What's up, bro?
But we know why now, Dan. We know why all that help came there. Because they had to put their money into something.
Yeah. It was basically money laundering. They had to pump their money out.
Yeah.
And that was the thing that Eric Montalvo was telling me, is he said he looked at their financials and he said it's a wonder that the U.S. didn't go after him earlier, because he said you could obviously see there wasn't enough money coming in as what they were paying out.
Well, sorry, Dan. Sorry.
No, that's all right. Go on.
I was going to ask Paddy. I was going to say a little off topic. Does Spence Crawford ever happen?
I think it happens this year. I hope. I hope. It has to happen. I mean, that's the only match people want to see at this point. If they fight somebody else, it's really going to be a problem.
You think Errol has collected the belts so he can have money leverage over Terrence? and give him a low ball, something like 80-20, 70-30.
I think it'll be more. I think it'll be way more even. It'll probably be like 60-40, maybe.
That would be great.
I think Terrence was saying that he's kind of come to terms that he's probably not going to be a sell until he beats Errol Spence. So, yeah. So I think Terrence is going to make it look a lot easier than what people think. I think Errol Spence isn't. I think Errol's good, but he's not that good to beat. He's not good enough to beat Terrence Crawford. Terrence is able to switch southpaw to orthodox. He's not going to hang on the inside with him. He could change game plans very well. He adjusts very well. It's just it's not going to be good for Errol Spence at all.
Errol is good at what he does, but he does the same every single time.
Yeah, he's pretty much. I
just don't see it. Yeah, I just don't see it working very well against Terrence. He's the number one pound for pound fighter in my eyes, Terrence Crawford.
A
Yeah,
lot of people say that. A lot of people do say that about Terrence Crawford. How come not? Us men, yeah, we have a sick interest in crime and fighting. Paddy's like the American version of me, isn't it? So when all this Kinahan story started coming out, I jumped on it, just to do a crime video to get away from fighting for a bit.
I was doing fighting. I was doing like MMA videos and like weird MMA fight, like Lee Murray. I did a video on him. I did a video on Vyacheslav Datsik. Just these weird, like, but cool ass stories, like Lee Murray, the Brinks robbery, and all that. He has a fucking that. You could put that on a movie, but then I had a couple people. They said, "Hey, did you hear about the Regency Hotel shooting?" So I started looking into it. I was like, "What the hell is this?" And then I just kind of caught interest ever since then.
What bit intrigued you the most? Was it the bloke dressed as the woman at the end? Because that's the thing.
That was the kicker. I was like, it's like something out of a movie.
Definitely. And do you know what I thought? I thought, why didn't you just wait till you got in the back of that van? And I said on my video, ironically, he never got charged for that murder, did he?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
He got off of it. He got off of it.
He did, yeah.
And his old man was in Spain, and he's been done for it.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
The guy running dressed as a woman. That was brilliant.
And the real interesting thing too was Jerry the Monk. Like it was like you had this real feud that was playing out live.
Oh, the crazy monk.
In like live on the news. Like every day you woke up to see what happened next in this feud, and then you have this mastermind called Jerry the Monk Hutch against another mastermind. At the time, it was like Christy Kinahan Sr. So you got these two like just brilliant criminals going head to head with each other.
Yeah, living in the same sort of area as well. Like, crazy. Because you look at Ireland, Paddy, and it's small, isn't it? Like, it amazes me that this Kinahan thing has started from a tiny country, isn't it? Like, they've taken over Europe.
It's small, and you get these criminals that come out of there like Kinahan's aren't even the biggest. George the Penguin Mitchell is like the biggest of them all, but he's exited the game. Now he just lives life, and he doesn't really do any more crimes or anything, and nobody could prove anything on him. And he kind of just he's the one guy that I've known of that was implicated in some heavy shit, and he just kind of now he's sipping pina coladas on the beach.
Do you think, like, like old school, like gangsters, like from like 60s and 70s, they had like a code where they didn't say anything, yeah? Do you think Kinahan, when Kinahan's put under that pressure, to either bubble up that fella or go to jail himself, what do you reckon he'll do?
I don't know. Once you get used to a certain lifestyle for so long, and it's suddenly, especially in the U.S., when you realize that there is no getting out of it at that point, you're going to go to jail and it's going to suck. Like the jails here, they're not good.
They're not nice, no.
Yeah, they're not nice at all. So that could break a man. And he could possibly, I mean, I don't care who you are. And even if you say you'll never rat, once you've hit the jails here and they stick you in a cell 23 hours a day and you only get to go outside for 1 hour and there's no human contact, that'll break you. And for sure, I think, I mean, I give it like a 70% chance he cracks and just gives up eating.
Yeah, because see, none of them, like, the one, like, out of them all, like, the drug lord that actually really went down and stuck to what he said and never went to America was Pablo Escobar, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
He, like, you know, he was never going there, was he? Never.
Yeah. And one who's cracking Otenel is snitching right now. He's that Colombian. He was just as big as Pablo Escobar.
Yeah,
the one that just got in October, the one that was arrested in October. Yeah, he was arrested in the jungle, man. It was crazy, but no one heard about that.
Yeah, and he's talking like a canary right now. That's why all these big busts are happening. He's even giving up politicians in Colombia. He's given up a whole lot of evidence right now, and he hasn't even been shipped off to the U.S. yet. So he's been trying to make deals, and the U.S. just isn't having it with him. They're like, I think they really want some of the big dogs, and Otenel just doesn't know where they're at because he's not in Europe. He's not near any of those guys, so he can't give anybody up that the U.S. really, really wants.
Paddy, can I ask why you think Biden did what he did now? Or has this been something that's been building up for a while, do you think?
I think this has been something that's been building up for a long, long time. I think I emailed the DEA, like, this was about a year and a half ago, asking them questions about Kinahan, and they said it's an ongoing investigation. So they've been building up to this moment, probably even when Trump. I mean, the good thing it is for Kinahan is that Biden is president. If it was Trump, he'd be locked up. He'd be in cuffs heading to the U.S. He'd probably already be here by now.
He'd be having
dinner with fucking El Chapo by now if Trump was still there.
Yeah.
He'd probably get shot.
Where is El Chapo? What prison? He's in
So El Chapo's in the Supermax in Colorado. It's where the Unabomber is. There's a lot of big dogs in there, and it's like guarded by a laser system. It's got 3 fences. All of them are electric. You don't get to be around anybody at all. All the rooms are spaced out, so you won't see anybody.
It's total confinement.
Total confinement. The prison guards are masked up, so you can't even see the prison guards' faces.
Jesus.
They let you out for maybe an hour. And I don't even think they let you out every day over there. They only let you out, I think it's 3 days a week for an hour, and that's it.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
So if Kinahan doesn't fold like a deck chair, will he end up there, do you reckon, when he comes to America?
Oh, yeah. That's where they'll put him, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's where the crazy. Venezuelan, the former president, that's where he's going to go to as well. All the big political or like big, huge like drug dealers like that, that's where they take them to, is to the Colorado Supermax.
So, Paddy, even if, say Daniel sings when he's arrested.
I know Celtic. I know Celtic, that bastard.
See if Daniel sings and he's able to make a deal. Where can he actually possibly go?
Russia.
If he does make a deal, or if Daniel wants to go somewhere, like to escape. If he goes to Russia, he's fucked because they don't get along with the Russian mafia. Christy Kinahan Jr., he was in Portugal, and the minute after he left, this big Russian mafia hit team showed up to kill him, and he had just missed it. So Russia would not be a good place to go. I heard there's like a little country, right? It's called like Moor or something like that. I heard that's one of the possible places. There was another one called Uzbekistan or something like that.
Yeah. Uzbekistan.
Yeah, Uzbekistan. Yeah, that was another one.
It'd be by Kazakhstan then.
Yeah. I heard the main one though. There's like a country right next to the UAE and Dubai, and it's called I forget what it's called. Like It's like a little tiny country. And it's like right next to it. I seen it on Twitter. Somebody was mentioning that could possibly be one of the places.
Paddy, like with the deal, like how these deals, yeah, where they go, right, if you grass this person up, right, we'll do this, yeah. But let's be honest, how many people have the Kinahans obviously murdered, right? And the Americans are willing to do a deal with him. Where does this line end? Where it's like, right, we'll do a deal with him. Let's say they've killed 200 people, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they've killed 200 people, but we'll do a deal and let them not do any time. Then you've got people over here, yeah, doing murders, and they're going away for 30 years. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Where does the line end?
I don't know.
That's a great question.
Yeah, I don't think like if it was like something El Chapo wise, like where there's thousands of murders, they're just not gonna make a deal with you at all. I think with Daniel Kinahan's situation, it's so hard to like prove that he was a part of any of those murders or anything. Like he's always been like he's really good about staying out of things. Like it's hard to really say that Daniel Kinahan has done anything wrong because he hasn't really been caught on wiretaps or anything like that, really giving anything up. So I think part of Daniel's thing is just money laundering. And if that's the only thing that you can prove in court, then why not do a deal? And but it would probably piss Ireland off royally if that did happen. But I think Ireland's in the same situation. I think Ireland, even if they get Daniel Kinahan, guaranteed either Daniel's gonna do like 5 years and be out, or he's not gonna do any time at all because they just really don't. I don't think they have a whole lot of evidence.
All right, I got you.
So I mean, they obviously must have something, but you know, it's like they put 5 million on their heads across the world, basically. So they've obviously got some kind, and I think maybe
they
you're
got
right.
some because
they got money laundering. Because in America, money laundering's a massive thing, isn't it? I mean, you do hear it over here, obviously.
Yeah, and that's what they're really gonna gun after him for. Is I think every money laundering charge, depending on what it is, carries a sentence of 10 years automatic, and that's not half-timing either. That's staying the full 10 years. So if they have 4 charges of money laundering, he's facing 40 years congruent. So that'll be a bad deal for him. And there won't be no getting out. But I think if they do look how much effort it's taken to get to this point. Yeah, I think the only way they're gonna offer him a deal is if he gives up Eden Goshanen. That'll be the only way. They don't want anybody else. They want him. They've been chasing him. They've been chasing Eden for like the last 10 years trying to get this guy. And it's not just been the DEA. Like Soka's been trying to get him too. And they just can't get him. Like he's always one step ahead of them. And so I think that's what if Daniel was to make a deal, he would have to give up Eden in some type of way.
Right. And then that would be admitting to drug dealing.
Yeah, that'd pretty much be admitting. He would have to give the feds everything at that point. They'd be like, all right, let's start from the beginning. And he would have to go through everything. And he'd probably have to testify against Eden as well.
Well, it's something as simple as them wedding photos, yeah? Something as simple as them wedding photos proves that you know that person.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you don't know a drug lord. You don't just bump into him, did you? So you know this person.
And four of the biggest drug lords in Europe, all at the same place at the same time.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. And Eden rose up into the ranks because of the capture of El Chapo. So like with El Chapo gone, the Sinaloa cartel, they're still in power, but they're not as good as they're not as organized as they used to be. So Eden's become a big buyer from Colombian from all these other countries where they buy Bolivia and where they get this and Peru, where they get this cocaine from. And he's the biggest buyer now. So that's, the U.S., they just want the numero uno guy, and Eden's the numero uno. He's above Daniel Kinahan.
Wow. Unbelievable. But obviously, when all these get arrested anyway, there's always the next lot.
Yeah, there'll be another guy to take their place, and it'll just keep going. It's like every 10 years or 5 years, you notice they carry out these big operations. They bust all these guys, and then they kind of wait another 5 years for someone else to come up until they turn into a liability. Then they go after that guy.
Are they still, like, now El Chapo's gone? Yeah, the Mexicans still are they still charging for the routes through the roads from Mexico to America?
Oh yeah, Los Zetas
still existence. Yeah,
Los Zetas is Los Zetas used to be the big one. Sinaloa was the big one, and now it's like they got two different groups. They're going to war with each other right now over like Cancun. Acapulco is another major one. So they're battling and they're ruthless. The Mexicans, they got a person called the stew maker. He puts people in acid barrels. They got a guy called the butcher who like chops people up while they're still alive. Like they got some ruthless people who were they actually take kids, like little kids that are 8, and they make them kill people. And then whenever these kids become way older, they're built into these hard cesarios later on, and they just really don't have any emphasis on human life. Like they're just demons walking around chopping people up.
Like, and
I can't even imagine having no empathy. That's like they just killing machines.
And they'll kill kids, they'll kill children. Like not too long ago, they found like a mass grave of like 200. I think it was like 10 years ago. There was a farmer. He wouldn't pay them tax anymore, so they went out and they killed all the women and children that were working on his fields with axes, and took a video of it, and they just chopped them up. And yeah, they're just horrible people there in Mexico. Like those cesarios and those cartel members, they're the most evil individuals that you could think of.
That's something like out of Breaking Bad. That is barrel of acid.
Yeah, that's something of a horror movies. That is when you're capable of doing stuff like that and not thinking anything about it, no empathy, no sympathy, then you must be soul dead. You must be a special kind of lunatic to be able to do that.
Yeah, and that's what they do to these kids. They just make these kids into these, really just psychopaths is what they get turned into. And then by the time they get older, they just kind of cut them loose. They're cesarios, and they pay them to just take people out. And then in Mexico, it's really a lifestyle too. Like you hear a Mexican song, like it wasn't until I learned Spanish, they got certain songs. And now when you listen to them, they're always talking about like criminals and how they get away with crimes. And so it's like a lifestyle down there too. Yeah.
Kind of like kind of like the rappers and that when they sing to the other gangs and stuff like that.
Yep.
That's crazy. I see one on YouTube. They've done an El Chapo song. It's quite good though, to be fair.
Yeah. They even did they have a Pablo Escobar rap song that's pretty good. You definitely would have watched Narcos on Netflix. Yeah.
What was your best one, the Colombian or the Mexican one?
The Colombian one. The Mexican one, they almost canceled that season because the guy who was, I think he was like a co-producer. He got whacked out. Yeah, he got whacked. Yeah.
On looking for locations.
Yeah, he's just looking for a location.
Was that actually a true story? I read it that they sent him to Mexico and they shot him.
Yeah, they sent him to Mexico, and he was scouting out locations where they could film certain sets at, and he just came into the wrong place at the wrong time, and the cartels just murdered him.
Wow. Oh my God!
Yeah, I did hear about that. I did hear that was.
That's the first I've heard of that. That's terrible.
Yeah, the only ones that they won't murder, like they'll stay away from gringos, like. I don't know if you guys have seen the video of that gay couple that was like in Cancun and they took the wrong turn and they went down the wrong neighborhood, and you can see this Jeep flying behind them, and the Jeep came up at them, and they all come out with AK-47s. The guys that were inside the car they were about. One guy was like, "I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out," but the cartel members were like, "No, you're okay." But he was like, "You guys got to turn around and go the other way." He said, "You guys can't come down here." So they left them alone. Like the white, like any Americans, they really try to stay away from, because if they do start killing Americans, that's bad for business. Like then they got the U.S. government on their ass.
Wow, that's bonkers.
Who's the top Mexican cartel at the moment?
I think it would still be the Sinaloa, probably.
Because obviously, if he can't use, they limit what these they could do on these prisons. Like you said, he's in Colorado, yeah. So he obviously can't have any contact with anyone, or he's allowed calls.
Yeah, you're not even allowed calls. Like El Chapo can't call nobody.
Because when he was in Mexico, he was still sort of running his business and living quite all right in prison, wasn't
he? Yeah. All the while they were digging an underground tunnel for him to get him. So yeah, and Paul the Hat is right too. The CIA, the CIA sold him weapons, and they put GPS. Allegedly, they put GPS monitors on them so they could monitor the cartel, and so now that we just gave the cartel like a bunch of grade A military weapons, and nothing happened.
Well, I was told by someone the other day, I remain nameless, but he was messaging me, and he was telling me things like, he was saying that, like, the Hutches, that robbery they did on, not robberies, when they went into the hotel, they reckon that the Kinahans were equally as sneaky. So if they were after you, they put a tracker on your car at night.
Yeah.
And this is all true, yeah?
Yeah.
Put a tracker on your car at night, and then they won't even have to follow you. They know where you're going to be, and then whack. And then take the tracker off after they're done.
You know Sandra Vaughn, she was the former CEO of MTK.
Yep.
Her ex-boyfriend was in business with Daniel for a little while. Him and Sandra Vaughn broke up, and then next thing you know, Spain forces caught word that they were trying to pull a hit on him. So then they busted into his house, and they found him, and these guys were fixing to torture him, and he's got a belt buckle wrapped around his wrist, and he was scared as hell because he thought he was going to die. And Spain, the police force, just busted in right at the right moment and caught him red-handed.
Wow. Do you know the Regency attack, yeah? Because after watching a lot about it, do you think the police, the Guardia, they weren't there? Do you think they wanted Kinahan? They would have been happy for Kinahan to be wiped out.
I think there was a certain deal that went down with God. I 100% think that, because it took them forever. There was no guard presence over at the and they always had a presence wherever Daniel was, but for some reason that day on a weigh-in, probably like a big event, a big public event, no guard in sight. So I think that there was definitely a plan, and I think Jerry, they were going to allow him to just do whatever, because he doesn't sell drugs. He's just a former bank robber, and he was already retired. So
yeah,
it was I don't know. I just think that they allowed Jerry to kind of, if Jerry was a part of it, to do his thing.
Well, it probably would be easier controlling one gang than two gangs,
Yeah.
And the Hutches, by the sounds of it, are not friendlier, but the Hutches have probably definitely got less kills than the Kinahans, especially in the war between them both.
Yeah, and the younger Hutches, they were kind of doing the drug game a little bit, but Jerry, he didn't really. His code was he never dealt with drugs. He did two of the biggest bank robberies in Ireland's history, and he just kind of, after that, he retired. He went legit. So I don't think that they were really worried about Jerry too much at the time. So they figured if he did take Daniel out, it would be necessary, and they didn't have to worry about Jerry doing anything later on.
Well, that was the second attempt that he'd had on his life, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Man. Third time lucky, maybe.
Yeah, the next one was the one before that was Jamie Moore. And the The crazy thing with that one,
yeah.
the BMW that was used as the getaway car in that was Robert Mincock's BMW. And that was, at the time, Daniel was holding on to all of his cars while he was away in, I think he was in Lithuania. And then Robert Mincock got busted right after that. He got busted for a big cocaine smuggling bust or no, it wasn't Lithuania. It was another country. It was Libya. And he got busted in Libya and had to do a 5-year sentence. And one of the guys that was with him had a Irish passport from a drug addict in Tala.
Right. Wow.
But I didn't know that about the Jamie Moore story.
Well, I heard that Jerry Monk had robbed enough money by the age of 18 to buy his own house at the age of 18. I don't know how true that is.
I think he did some of his robberies like a little older, maybe. I think it was like maybe 20s, 30s. Right. And yeah, he had more than enough money by that time that he just and he was real tight with his he was real tight with his money. So
other people's money.
yeah, with other people's money, yeah. So he didn't really like I don't think that the guards were too worried about him afterwards because they knew he had taken in so much money by that time. He was pretty much set for the rest of his life, probably.
So pre all that first attempt on Kinahan's, the relationship with him was a business one, or were the Kinahans like sort of the leaders and they were just part of their cartel?
It was still good for a while. I think right after the hit, I think it was as soon as Kinahan had figured out that about the BMW that was used. So Gary Hutch was the one that was responsible for the cars, and he was the only one other than Daniel that had access to the keys. So I think they put 2 and 2 together. Plus Gary was complaining to Daniel about not washing his money that fast because Gary Hutch was implicated in a robbery, and the word was that the money that he got from that robbery in Ireland, he went to Daniel Kinahan to try to wash that money. What? And Daniel wasn't giving him the money, but then on Daniel's end, Daniel couldn't because Spain was watching him. It was right before Operation Shovel, and Daniel Kinahan and Christie, there is wiretaps of them talking about it. They said they're all over our ass right now, and Christie was like, yeah, we just need to lay low for a little bit. So in that, they knew that something was going on. So I think like with Daniel is like he was under all this pressure to wash that money, but he couldn't really wash it as fast because of what was going on with the Spanish forces.
So have you ever seen the TV show Ozark on Netflix?
Yeah.
So, like, basically, what they do in that money, the way they do the money laundering in that is exactly how you would do it. Not you personally, the mafia, the cartels. That's exactly how they launder their money. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly how they would launder it. And what the Kinahans did was pretty much. I think that was because of Christie Jr. He's really the genius behind all that, because what they did is they set up hundreds of businesses. Then they bought up all this property in Brazil. And so like it was hard for them. It was hard for forensic accountants to see, all right, let's see how much money they got coming in. And then now let's see how much money they got coming out. And maybe it might have been like, maybe there was like $2,000 that was unaccounted for. But if you have 100 businesses, $2,000, that's $200,000 that you can move like that. Yeah. But forensic accountants aren't gonna catch on to that because it's a very minute amount.
Okay.
But none of them were linked together though. But so in Dubai, the biggest mistake that they made was they had everything under one address and one number. So it was pretty easy for the US or for any other forces to kind of catch on to that. They'd say, hey, this one's under the same address. This one's under the same address. Then they look at the license managers. One of the license managers, Khalid, who's the license manager for Dekker, he's also the MTK Global Brand Ambassador. Oh, that's kind of weird. So there was all these links where It was everything was all together, and it was fairly easy for them to see. They had all these businesses, but they're linked.
Right. Did you see a story the other day? It might have even been on your channel that Jerry Hutch has asked for his wife and son, his wife and his son to visit, and they advertised it on the news. And there's a bit of uproar about it because they said they know that they possibly get hit. And you're advertising that they're coming to see him. Did you see about that?
Yeah, I don't know why. That's the biggest thing about Irish media. That's why people don't like the Sunday World or any of those other papers, is because they put that shit out there. They really do put lives. They really do. Some of the shit that's happened, the news has some of that blood on their hands because they've pushed the narrative on some things. Like if there's a graffiti that says somebody's a rat, they'll just publish it there on the news. And then you got all these gangsters talking. All of a sudden they say, oh, well, the news put this up that you're a rat. So you tell me. And then so like a guy's put in a position where if somebody spray paints his name somewhere and calls him a rat, that guy's going to end up dead later on. And if he wasn't a rat, then that blood's on the news's hands. So yeah, there's instances like that happen a lot in Ireland. That's why I'm always really careful. I don't jump the gun anymore. I really wait until all the ducks are in order before I even do a story now.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to sort of. That's why I just look at your stories, and when you do it, then I do it. Yeah, it's a bit unfair because his wife is like, it's kind of putting her life in danger. So it's not really, although she's married to him, she obviously knows what he is. You know, they're basically putting her to risk because they know this Kinahans, they would actually wipe out the wife and the son just to fuck him over. That's what they're saying.
They would, yeah, they totally would. They're ruthless.
This is what they did this is what happened to Princess Diana in this country. The press just hounded and hounded and hounded her. The press can ruin people. They can make people as well, isn't it? What's it like in America for the press? Like,
it's not. It's bad. Like I guess the bad thing about the American media is this is the one thing that I do like about Ireland or I don't know if they do this in the UK, but if like a sports star that's been implicated in a rape or something, they can't really name the person.
Right.
So, but here in America, they'll name him, and whether that guy is guilty or not guilty, he's automatically guilty. So that happens.
In England, they may not name them,
but they'll hint it.
They'll find it. They'll just wait and see who's missing from training. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
they'll work it out. They'll work it out, man.
It's like the stuff that was going on with Conor McGregor. Ireland put up. What did they put? They put Irish sports star implicated in rape, not footballer. So then you can put two and two together. Who's the major sports star from there that's not a footballer? The next one over is Conor McGregor. There's not too many guesses you can make.
No, well, he gets himself in a bit of trouble and all, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He old guys.
Somebody messaged me the other day and asked me, was it Conor McGregor that had trouble with the Kinahans? But I said I don't think so. When he had
there was a scuffle at a bar, and allegedly Conor McGregor had slapped Graham the Wig Whalen. And Graham the Wig Whalen, he's kind of a lieutenant for the Kinahans. And but the thing with that was weird with that was maybe that did happen, but it seems to be not true because Conor McGregor's sister is now dating him, I guess.
Okay, and I'm sure Conor McGregor, although he's a megastar, he must know you don't fuck with the Kinahans anyway. He must do, isn't it?
Yeah, and remember Floyd Mayweather tweeted, and then Daniel Kinahan actually responded to Floyd's tweet because Floyd said, "Now you're a dead man," and Daniel Kinahan tweeted back to Floyd and said, "Nah, Conor McGregor's all right, but you have to worry for the next match."
Oh wow, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Rare treat from Daniel Kinahan.
I've been down some deep rabbit holes before, like putting stories together, and usually it's like it's a curse whenever I start on something. I don't stop until I get like every little last detail to the story.
Have you heard some of the nicknames he's been given? Daniel Kinahan.
Daniel Kinahan? No,
Yeah.
no. What are the nicknames?
So you've got Daniel El Chapahan. This is my personal favourite. I accidentally said it the other day when I was doing the video. Daniel Killahan. And that was said by accident when I was doing the video. I misspoke, and I thought that's quite a good one, actually.
That is a good one.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of people used to say. There's one guy over here. He's called TFL TV, yeah, and he's been saying about Daniel Kinahan for a while. And I actually think I'm not 100%, but I think maybe Billy Joe Saunders messaged him and said maybe you should stop making jokes about Daniel El Chapahan, because that's what he was calling it.
Yeah.
And he stopped for a little while, but I see the other day when the American thing come up, he started doing it again.
Yeah, now he can do it again. I'm pretty sure. I'm sure now the Kinahans, they got too much stuff to worry about than a little bitty YouTube or some.
It's been an interesting. So what's if the Kinahan goes, what's your next project? What are you up to now?
So right now, I'm doing so tomorrow I got a video coming out about the Macro Mafia. And then I think the next one I'm gonna do is out of Scotland. I'm gonna do the Gillespie brothers. And then I got Eden Goshenen, which is gonna be a huge one for that one. And then once I'm done with that, I'll start on Liverpool. I got Liverpool gangs that people have been giving me. I guess it's just whatever project that it's endless. So that's the good thing.
It's whatever takes your interest, I think, as well.
Yeah.
A lot of Americans like British and Irish crime, isn't it? Like
it's crazy, man, because you just can't get away with shit like that here. once you reach a certain point, you're fucking done. Or there's like dumb. The Americans are just dumb in general. So like they'll be on Instagram showing like some of them will do robberies and they'll put their cash on Instagram, and the FBI, what they do is they take the notes off of the money and then they line it up, and then if it's found from that robbery, then they come in and arrest the guy right away. So it's just like dumb shit that people do. And so nobody really makes it around here. But whenever you figure out about a Christy Kinahan, for example, whenever you figure out that this guy had a 4-year sentence and he could have got out in 2 years, but he said, "No, I'll stay the other 2 years just so he could learn 2 new languages." Then he gets out and becomes the biggest cocaine. He creates this huge cocaine empire. That I found crazy. I was like, that's some intelligent shit. And then when I tell my friends, like I got a couple of friends from the hood over here, and whenever I tell them the story, they're like, damn, that's wild.
Just to learn them languages as well. Just to learn new languages. I mean, I don't know how old you are, Paddy. I'm 44, yeah. To learn a new language now, mate, oh my God. Like, and he went and learned, was it 2 or 3?
Yeah. He learned Russian, Spanish, and Dutch. And then some say French, but I don't know about that. I think Dutch and Spanish were probably the main ones. Maybe he put in Russian's a pretty hard one to learn as well.
Very, very hard. My daughter's half Russian, and I've never been able to learn the language.
Yeah, and Spanish and Italian are pretty easy to mix up too as well.
What's the American status on the Ukraine stuff at the moment, Paddy? Because obviously no one seems to be doing too much, do they? We don't seem to be helping out too much. It's a bit of a crazy situation.
Oh, for the Ukraine stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, like bringing them here or something?
Well, no, like the war. Like, what's the Americans' view on like Russia and stuff like that? What's going on?
It's mixed, just like everybody else. Like, you get people that are pro-Ukrainian, but now since people figured out that there's a Nazi battalion for Ukraine, now it's kind of like split half and half. Now people don't really know what to make of it anymore. I don't think they're pro-Ukrainian or pro-Russian. I just think they think we should just keep our noses out of it.
Yeah, we do. Either stick their noses in or keep our noses out, you know? Has anyone got any questions for Paddy? Or Gérard? I think, Paddy, I've been watching your channel for ages, mate. When you come in, I thought it was a fake plastic Paddy.
Oh,
I was like, no way. How does he know I've done a Daniel Kinahan video? And then you appeared, and I was like, wow, it is the real plastic Paddy.
Yeah, sometimes I'm just watching in the background, like listening, because I don't. I know a lot about MMA, but boxing, I haven't really like. Usually, I just know the big names, and so I don't know the tiny names. So I kind of listen to your guys' stuff to kind of keep myself up to par, anyways.
What's your favourite sport? Obviously, this must take up a lot of time. What you do, like, because you know so much stuff, don't you? About like, you know, in major detail. I know sort of bits, but you know, like graphic details about the cartels and everything.
Yeah, I mean, out of the crazy, I mean, the one of the feuds that's probably crazier than the Kinahans would probably be the Limerick feud. That one's a crazy story. Lee Murray, that's a fucking crazy story too.
Do you know, I met Lee Murray once. I was going to try and interview him. I was doing like a blog thing then, and it was at a cage rage or a UCMMA. I can't quite remember. Yeah, and he was at the bar with these girls and this geezer. The geezer who'd done the robbery with him, the one with the bald head, him. And I was with a pal, and I was saying to him, I'm going to go and ask him. And I walked towards him. Yeah, I got about 6 foot away. I looked at him. He made eye contact with me. Yeah. Oh my God, that bloke here. There was some aura he give off. He was scary, man. I just didn't even bother. Yeah. But you could feel it from the bloke, like just being near him. Yeah, I'm not joking, mate. Like him, he was like,
sense, yeah.
He was like scary, man, and I mean scary.
Yeah.
And this was before he'd knocked Tito Ortiz out, so no one knew Lee Murray as a bank robber. Then I don't think he'd fought Anderson Silva, but I think he'd fought Alex Reed.
Yeah, he was real big in Cage Rage.
That's the one.
Did he fight that big Brazilian dude? Because there was another guy that was in Shootbox, trying to think of his name, but Lee Murray knocked him out. And everybody was surprised because that guy was the man at the time, that Brazilian dude. I forget what his name was, though. Old school.
I mean, even when he fought Anderson Silva, you've obviously seen that fight if you've done a video on him. What a fight that was.
Dude, 3 rounds, and people were like, well, you still got his ass. I said he went 3 rounds and rocked him. He went 3 rounds with a prime Anderson Silva that was wrecking people.
Yeah, I mean, Anderson Silva had come from Brazil to England because for the standard.
Yeah.
You never really hear Anderson Silva talk about his fight. People must ask him about that fight, especially after the robbery and stuff. But yeah, Lee Murray was a scary geezer. He didn't like journalists either. He hated them. In fact, I think he hated everyone.
And then to knock out Tito Ortiz at that time
in a back alley, man.
Yeah,
in a back alley.
I was reading. So Matt Hughes has a biography, and he talks about it. He was there that night, so he talks about like somebody had hopped on one of Matt Hughes's teammates' backs, and then somebody thought that they were fighting. So he hit the dude, and I guess it was Lee Murray's like friend. And then Matt Hughes said, all of a sudden, this fucking brawl just breaks out. So then he said Chuck Liddell's, he looks over and Chuck Liddell's backed up against this wall, just knocking dudes out. And then he said he looks over on the other side and he says he sees Tito and Lee Murray taking off their watches, and they fucking and then Lee Murray gives him a 4-piece, drops him, and then stomps on his head and runs away. I was like, oh my God. That's crazy.
The worst thing was, I mean, what did he have? 1 UFC fight, didn't he?
Yeah, he had it was after the Tito event. Then Lee Murray had 1 UFC fight. He won, and then he started talking shit to Tito at the event. Because remember, Tito Ortiz was there whenever he won, and they started talking smack to each other.
Definitely. Oh, but this is a question I was thinking the other day. See the Netflix program Narcos. Do you think we'll ever see a Narcos with the Kinahans?
Oh, it's already happening. Ken is a pretty big one right now.
Yeah, man.
They also have a macro mafia one in the Netherlands, but I think you want to know what I think they should do is they should actually kind of go off of their super cartel thing, do like an American or whichever series you want to go with, but do like a Spanish one in Colombia, and then you do one out of the Netherlands, then you do one out of Ireland, and then you do another one out of Bosnia, and all the stories come together.
Yeah, because we had a guy over here. He's been in prison. I can't. What his name is? He was arrested in Amsterdam, I believe. Then he was brought back here. I'm sure he's from Liverpool. Bald fella. I believe he's coming out of prison soon. But he was one of the biggest dealers in this country. He got put away quite a few years ago. He had to pay the government back a load of money. I'm sure somebody will know the guy is.
And he was being held in the Netherlands?
No, I think he was arrested in the Netherlands, then brought back to this country. But he was smuggling drugs into England. He was Curtis Warren. Thank you, Shane Judge.
Curtis Warren.
Do you know that name?
Yeah. I reckon people have been requesting me to do somebody requested me to do a video on him not too long ago.
Yeah, see, he was very that would be a good, interesting one to do on. He was good because he went right down to going into customs and finding out how long their drill bits were to drill into these things he had, so he knew they couldn't tell the coke was in there.
Somebody else was telling me to do one on the Essex Boys.
Yeah.
But there's been so much stuff done on it. That's
there's a channel, that's been dedicated to it for I don't know how many years, and they release videos every week. But like, it'd be interesting to see it from a different perspective, you know?
Yeah, maybe I'll do one because that's what they were saying, is that they wanted to see the American perspective on it, I guess.
Have you seen Rise of the Foot Soldier, the film? Right, Rise of the Foot Soldier, the film on Netflix. I don't know if it's in America, yeah? That is basically the story building up to the murder of the Essex Boys.
Oh, so, yeah, I'll watch it.
If you watch a couple of them.
Movie deal that I could find anything on.
But I find just looking on YouTube is the best research, do you? Or in Google, obviously, reading.
Yeah. Welsh people used to have the best drug dealer. He was calm, no violence, didn't do anything. Howard Marks, Mr. Nice.
I need to write that one down. Howard Marks.
He was on Banged Up.
You never heard of Howard Marks?
Oh
wow!
Somebody's probably mentioned him, but I probably
You're a bit young, really.
No, Paddy deals with
Paddy.
Paddy deals with cartels, not men who load chips up with stuff.
This is no violence, but it's a very, very interesting story. Boy is from South Wales town, not far from where I live, and he became the biggest drug dealer in the world. Mr. Nice, they called him. There's a book out, there's a film out.
Mr. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
I've heard of that.
Banged Up Abroad. I think it's called Banged Up Abroad.
And
Mr. Nice.
Steve Wraith, we're still trying to figure out a schedule for an interview. I think it's going to be within the next 2 weeks now. I'll be interviewing. You guys know about Steve Wraith, right?
Yeah.
He does films, all sorts, but he knows like the Craze, Charlie Bronson and that, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be a good interview.
He came on the channel one night. It was like my bar. I have these like bar lives, so I was all drunk and he just hops in. I was like, what the hell, man? I was like, you can't get it. He was like, you gotta let me know, brother.
What time is it where you are, Paddy?
It's 6:54. I'm 6 hours behind you guys.
Oh, okay. So it's still evening time for you. It's morning time for us.
Yeah. I'm really good about the time over there now because I'm constantly. I usually try to set my lives at like a decent time for you guys.
Well, listen. Let me tell you something. There's 52 people in here, and I can guarantee at least 45 of them are thankful for Daniel Kinahan for being up so late.
Yeah,
Tell you something. Tonight has been an absolute pleasure being able to listen to Paddy. What an absolute pleasure. He's educated myself, that's for sure. And
thank you.
Superb, sir. Superb.
Thank you.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like your guys' channel too, so I'll definitely promote.
Oh, it's not my channel. It's not my channel, Paddy.
Oh, it's not yours.
No, it's Dan's channel. It's not my channel.
Okay.
I have started to wonder, though.
Yeah,
it's good to get Paddy on here because a lot of people over here are scared to speak about like the Kinahan's.
Yeah, I'm getting a bit scared for Paddy. I want him to block that window up in the back. I want him to put some bulletproof stuff on that window at the back he's got there. I'm not happy with that. One bit.
He's got better blinds than Lozano, hasn't he?
Oh, you certainly has.
I was on Fighting Trolls a little bit, but it was kind of a bad deal because I was doing laundry at the time, so I had to rush back over. I rushed back over here, but then I seen that you guys were live. So
when you say was you doing Daniel Kinahan's laundry or your laundry?
No, just my own laundry. Hey, if I was doing Daniel Kinahan's laundry, I'd be wearing a Gucci mink coat right now with MTK.
That's right, yeah.
You'd need a bloody big tumble dryer and all. I don't know what you call it over there, isn't it? Yeah, Fighting Trolls. Yeah, he was on here earlier. He actually put a message there. Thank you, Mouse Charger. I can't remember.
Yeah, I seen him. I seen he said something on here.
Good night, Mark. Ryan. Anyone got any more questions for Paddy?
Good night, Mark.
Paddy's done loads of stuff. Who wants to see Paddy do a document? Who wants Paddy to do a documentary on? What was his bloody name again?
I know who you're going on about.
The one I'm going to look for now. Yeah, Curtis Warren. Curtis Warren.
Yeah, Curtis Warren.
See, that would be good, man.
I'll tell you what. Once I'm done with the Eden Goshenin one, I'll do Curtis Warren next.
Yeah, see that Eden Goshenin one, man. That's a lot of research for that. You already know a lot, clearly.
Yeah, Salford Trump asked Paddy, is Trump gonna get back in over there? Oh, for sure. I think Biden. Hey,
I hope so.
Think anybody's gonna vote Biden in no more.
I hope so.
Paddy, cheese and ham or cheese and onion?
Cheese and ham.
Cheese and ham is gone for. How much they paying you? Nib said, "How much am I paying Paddy to be on here?" Paddy come on here voluntarily.
I know Nibs. I came on. I've been watching this for a while.
Paddy,
I can't remember who recommended
favorite beer.
Yeah.
Favorite
no disrespect, but it probably wasn't Fighting Trolls that recommended my channel. No disrespect, Paul, if you're there, I'm joking. He's got Modelo. Need to read his book, Class. Curtis been away nearly 30 years now.
I see it.
It's not been
Cheers,
30
my
years.
friend. Cheers.
Is it?
Cheers.
Cheers, Paddy. Has it been 30 years? I don't think it's been 30 years, has it? He might have done 30 years, but I don't think he's been away 30 years. No way.
Let me turn on this light real quick. It's getting a little dark over here.
No problem. What is it? Spring, fall there? Do you call it? Only joking, cause 3D came me on here.
Hey, and if you guys want to join tomorrow, I'm doing a fight companion for the Fury fight as well.
Oh, wow. That'd be brilliant.
Yeah. I got like a big projector, but it won't work because I think the Fury fight starts at I think the walkout will be at like 4 p.m. my time.
Yeah, so that I reckon that what will that be our time? 10. I reckon the minimum it'll be. I reckon the minimum 10. It could go half 10, but you know, people say it all depends on the other fights. It never actually does because the main event still always starts after 10, doesn't it?
Yeah, the undercard's pretty rubbish, mine, Dan, and sometimes it does depend on the undercard fights. If the fights go the full rounds, then that can delay the main event.
What I'm saying is, like, if they're not, it's going to be a minimum of 10 o'clock. Even if the fights don't go the full distance, yeah, they've got that TV time, haven't they? So that 10 o'clock.
Oh, it'll be 100% 10 o'clock or beyond. Yes, it won't be earlier than 10. You're correct.
And Tommy Fury is on that card too, right? Tommy Fury.
Tommy Fumbles is on there, yes.
Okay. And then there's one more big fight somebody was telling me about, Isaac or something like that.
Isaac Lowe.
Yeah, that was the one.
Yeah, that's not a big fight. That's a terrible fight.
Oh, is it a mismatch?
Yeah, it's a nothing fight. In fact, the undercard is terrible.
What do you guys think happens in the Fury White one? That one's a pretty interesting one.
Yeah, I've personally, I've got, like, the more alcohol I drink today, the more I'm going towards White. Not a knockout for White. Yeah.
I said I give White like a 20% chance if that vicious left hook that he lands, if that lands. I mean, and then having
that's about right, really. That's about right.
Having 3 fights with Deontay Wilder, that can with one of the hardest hitters in the heavyweight division, that can change a man.
He's had 2 difficult fights, especially the last one with Wilder, and that short punch that Wilder hit him with, which dropped him the first time, and it was a very, very short punch, which was unusual for Wilder because he likes to extend his right hand.
Yeah, and
but he hit him with a short one.
At that angle too.
And the whole of Fury's body, you could see the ripples of fat just moving down, and then he had to just sink to his knee with the force of that punch. My God, the force of that must have been incredible.
Because when you think about it, nobody survived Wilder except for Fury, and then who is that other guy that
Ortiz got up a few times.
Yeah, Ortiz got up, but there was one that went all 12 rounds.
Bermain-Stavern,
yeah. But then the next one, he fucking absolutely ripped Bermain-Stavern apart. It was like the first round.
That was like 5 years later or something. Paddy and Stavern hadn't fought for ages. So
oh, really?
He just went in there as a big fat lump. And Wilder just walked straight forward, hit him with the first right hand, and just dropped him.
That was like a comedy session. I was like, what the fuck
it was,
going on? I was always a big Wilder fan because whenever I started, I'd been boxing from 8 till I was 25, and I think it was whenever I was around 17 or 16 years old, I went to Florida for nationals, and Wilder was there, and he was just starting at the time, and so I met him there and shook hands with him, and he's a big dog. He's a big boy. He's a big boy at that time. He's pretty skinny though. Now he's like huge.
Yeah, he's 6'7", Deontay. I think he should have put more work. He should have had more leg days at the gym, because that's what let him down, really.
Gérard, do you know when do you know when Wilder knocked out Audley Harrison?
Yes.
Was that after was Audley Harrison trying to make a comeback or something after the David Haye fight? Because it never made sense to me how Wilder met him.
Oh God, it was
Wilder
just
knocked him clean out, didn't he? Like in the first, I believe it was in the first round. That must have been before. That must have been after David Haye, mustn't it?
It was, yeah. It was right at the end, and
yeah,
I'm not sure.
Wilder had
I'm not
40
sure what
knockouts,
card.
Right?
He did, yeah. He did. He had 40 knockouts.
40 knockouts straight, except for I think the Bermain-Stavern one was like the only one where he couldn't. It went
some of them were super middleweights. Some of them were light heavyweights. And there is a fight that he fought against Harold Sconiers in about his I don't know, his 20th fight, maybe a little bit before. You will not find.
Just quickly. Somebody said
Sorry,
Gérard. Somebody's just said Wilder never fought Audley Harrison. 100%. So Deontay Wilder knocked out Audley Harrison. 100%. Sorry, Gérard.
In the UK, yes.
Yeah, go on, Gérard. Sorry, that was Wilder's first fight in the UK. I think it's his only one, actually.
It is, yeah. There's a fight.
Why they never did Fury versus Wilder in the UK. Maybe was it because of the pay-per-view?
It was because Fury couldn't get a license.
No, the fact is, yeah, that Tyson Fury knew that John Fury couldn't go to America, and he was so embarrassed of him from them fights. He's like, I'm just going to go to America now. So my old man can't start kicking off with people. He left him in London with David Hay. Oh my God! Then £250,000 on my son. That's the real reason.
I'm a fighting man all my life. I'm the fittest 50-year-old man you'll ever come across.
John Fury is like him and Tyson Fury look just alike. Every time I see John, it's like I was like, that's an older version of Fury later on. Like now I see where the personality comes from.
Every time I see Tyson and his dad in the same room now, I just imagine Tyson face palming himself in his own head without actually doing the action. I think he's just face palming himself continuously, thinking, please, Dad, don't say anything more stupid than you've already done, please.
Yeah.
That's why he's retiring. He don't want any more, but that's it. He can't deal with it.
Yeah,
he don't want to
in
the media anymore.
Yeah, he's thinking, fuck this.
He still can't get over that his dad offered to fight the man that he loved when he was younger and named Tyson after. Did you see that?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
He was like, I want Tyson. I want Mike Tyson. And you're like, are you saying this? Like, you won't even fight Mickey Theo.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, when he was calling out Tyson, I was like, oh, no, don't. Did you see Tyson hit that dude on the airplane?
That guy deserved it.
He did deserve it. They said he was throwing his water bottle on the back of the seat.
Oh.
Doing all kinds of shit.
I mean, he was standing up and he was like pointing over to the back of Tyson's seat.
I'll give you a little example of how paranoid John Fury is, right? Where he lives, everyone knows he's a fucking nutter, right? He ripped that fella's eyeball out. He was interviewed by this guy and he went, do you go down the local pub? And he went, no. Because if I go in there, they all stare at me and I know they're all talking, saying that I'm a lunatic. And I thought, nobody, if he went in a pub, and everyone knows he's ripped someone's eye out, nobody's going to be talking about him, are they? They're going to be sitting there thinking, fucking hell, don't make eye contact with him. I don't think John Fury's like a social person, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's not very social,
Dan.
like, you know? Yeah.
Dan, you know in your interviews with other people, when you ask them like random questions, I think you should do that with Paddy. That'd be great for the audience to hear.
I think I've questioned Paddy enough for one night.
No, just like random ones, you know, like you did with or maybe I missed it. I mean, I'm old enough. I might have fallen asleep, perhaps.
You didn't fucking fall asleep, did you, again? I just interrogated him about every cartel in the world, from Ireland to Colombia. Gérard, you need some Class A's, don't you?
Not anymore.
Oh, yeah, Barry McGuigan. They brought up.
Barry McGuigan. Let's talk about Barry McGuigan. He hates Daniel Kinahan.
I don't want to talk shit about Barry McGuigan, but what he did with who is it?
Frampton.
What he did with Frampton, his whatever management. I don't know if he was running the show or somebody else, but whatever they did with Frampton was bullshit. They were taking a hefty, and Frampton won that lawsuit. So whatever Barry McGuigan was doing, obviously pissed Frampton off. Like Barry McGuigan should be not mad at Kinahan, should be mad at himself.
Barry McGuigan, he's not a boxing promoter really, because he's not like Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn's diverse, you know.
Yeah.
Eddie Hearn could fall out with someone, and for business he'd have them back for money, you know. Barry McGuigan's very, very bitter. Like he's especially bitter against Daniel Kinahan.
I can understand why Barry got mad, mind. I mean, he started his promotional company, and then MTK came along, and they stole all his fighters.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you another thing, right? See Barry McGregor, right? I used to do unlicensed boxing, right? That wasn't his first time on Panorama, bubbling up Daniel Kinahan, you know? Panorama did a program about all us people that were doing unlicensed boxing, saying it was dangerous and all that. And who did they have on? Barry McGregor. And he's like, they don't have nurses, they don't do this. Every time there's something negative, yeah? Barry McGregor, he must work for the BBC, you know? But yeah, he was slagging off unlicensed, and every unlicensed show I've been to, they're no different to the pros. They have a nurse, doctor there, a referee. Early level pro is no different to high level unlicensed.
Really. Yeah, Barry McGuigan, he's.
I'm going to get a beer. One moment.
He is very bitter of Daniel Kinahan. I mean, if you think about it too, in the UFC, you know, after the UFC fighter is paid, 70% of their purse goes out to management, agents, stuff like that, training. 70%. So they only get 30% of what they made. So if they made like $2 million, you're only getting back 30% of that. The rest is all getting paid out.
That is crazy.
That's insane. I'd be
well
pissed.
done, Anthony McDonough. Spot on.
And if somebody like Daniel Kinahan came along and they said, "Hey, we're only gonna take like 1%," I'd be all game for it.
Yeah, and also if you've got any trouble, we can kill them for you. You know, it's an easy deal, isn't it? We'll just wipe anyone out. Anyone starts trouble.
Yeah. That'd be the other thing. Yeah, I think that's the other thing with Daniel is like when he made the AJ Fury fight, I was like, oh Jesus! Here, I said he did it. Yeah, I said this is the new Dana White, and I was hoping after the first time that they brought up all that stuff, I was hoping Daniel would just stay in the background but still continue to like do his thing, and he just fucking couldn't do that, and he kind of ruined it for himself and for everybody else.
Do you think he wanted a bit of the glory? He wanted people to know that it was him doing that.
Yeah, it was pure ego. Just like every other big drug dealer, they all go down by ego. Like El Chapo, him wanting to do the interview with that American actor, that was an ego trip. And then what happened with him? They gave that to the Navy SEALs, and then the Navy SEALs came in and busted El Chapo right away.
Wow.
We were just talking about the Daniel making the Joshua and Fury fight then. I don't think we can even blame him on that. We can blame the Fury camp wholeheartedly. They knew they had a contractual agreement with Wilder, and they spoke all the way through it saying, oh, that's not going to make no difference. We're going to win this. We're going to win this. And they kept saying that right till the end. It was supposed to be announced on the Monday, and Tyson Fury came out on the Sunday and did an Instagram post or something where he was shouting Daniel out. Well done, Daniel. You've done it. You've done it. And then we're all expecting an announcement, and then out it comes. It's ruled against Fury.
Yeah.
He has to fight Wilder a third time. And I thought, man, you've just wasted a load of people's time.
And a
Bob
big
Arum is an ex-lawyer, and he knew. They just wasted people's time.
Yeah, it was a big waste of time. Like, it was just as soon as you mentioned Dan, I said, "Oh no, here we go." And then it was all over the Irish media.
Was that when he went, I've just got off the phone to Daniel Kinahan? And
that's right. Yeah, that's right, Dan.
We're up the boy!
I was like, oh my God, he just fucked everything up now.
Yeah. He might as well have just got off the phone to fucking me.
Yeah. He might as well just said a Colombian drug lord's name. Like, I just got off the phone with O'Neill. He said the fight's going on. It's just like, oh, why the hell would you do that?
Yeah,
That's why I hate boxing so much sometimes. There's so many big fights that just fall through, and it's the fans who end up losing out in the end over and over again. Because there's so much bullshit.
Yeah, it's like boxing's been suffering. Well, the last couple of years have been good. Like with Fury and Deontay, I think they kind of set a big tone now with their fights. And so then now, like, but man, when
they just two fighters, though.
Just a quick message.
Just two fighters.
Paddy, just a quick message on the screen for you, bud.
Oh. Hope this still be on when I come back. I'll be honest, but this is the best I've seen of your reactions. Thank you.
Sorry, I just had to get that one before they went so you could give them a quick shout. Carry on, fellas. Sorry.
But yeah, I think if Errol Spence and Terence Crawford doesn't happen, I'll be done. I'll just
that'll be a travesty. That will be. If they leave that go to Mayweather and Pacquiao, right? I've been watching it. I mean, I'm 53 this year, Dan, right? Paddy. I can remember my dad waking me up when I was like 11, 12, when I boxed when I was younger, watching Tyson fight and before him. And I've watched it just go down the toilet.
Yeah.
Boxing. It's just gone down the toilet. Nobody wants to fight anybody anymore.
And it's all because of these promoters and money and
that's right, yeah. And network problems, promotional problems.
That's why they're getting killed by the UFC right now. Like the UFC, you actually see the fight, the best fight the best. Al
Heyman, the fights are arranged quick, aren't they? If Dana White wants to put a fight together, it's 10 weeks and it's there, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Literally. Sorry, Jerry.
Dana White is a genius when it comes to promoting. Like I think that's the major deal is because boxing, you got the WBC, you got the WBO, they got all these different organizations. But with Dana, it's one organization, and whoever he says you're gonna fight, you ain't got a choice. You got to fight him.
Yeah, that's it. And if you don't, then they got high turnaround, don't they? You know, with fights. Yeah. I mean, I know Francis took a bit of a while to fight again, but when he won that belt, you got to understand it's a long journey to win that belt, isn't it? A little bit of rest is like maybe needed.
It is, and I think that's a part of the UFC's big success. And man, I have a sneaking feeling that the UFC is gonna probably turn into boxing here. As soon as Dana White is gone, I have a feeling that the
guys,
UFC is going to
my
go really
battery's
downhill.
going. So if
does his battery go out?
He's gone. He's gone. No. Yeah, what was we saying?
I was saying I can't even remember. I was saying once Dana White is gone, I think the UFC kind of turns into a boxing type deal. I think it gets split up. I think there's going to be different organizations. I think it's going to go the same route that boxing is in now.
It's a shame if it does because they've got the perfect blueprint as it is, haven't they? The UFC.
Yeah. They don't
need to do boxing, do they?
Yeah, the only big deal is like the pay. The fighters don't get really paid as much. You have to create a WWE character to get paid.
Definitely. And they've had a few of them.
Colby Covington, Conor McGregor, Chael Sonnen was the mastermind behind that whole blueprint. Chael Sonnen was he was a big shit talker back in the day.
Oh, he was brilliant though, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was when he was talking about the Nogueira brothers coming to the U.S. and they were feeding a carrot to the bus because they thought it was a horse.
Mate, that was crazy. Yeah, crazy stories. That is because that's Chael Sonnen that said that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Do you remember, like when he fought Anderson the first time? Wow, what a fight that was! Yeah, and the second time, I was convinced he was going to beat Anderson Silva, and I was
so too.
I was gutted, mate. Was you?
Yeah,
like,
that knee on the ground though should have been illegal, and I don't know why they didn't. They just let Anderson get away with that. But the bad thing about Chael Sonnen is I don't know if he fucking. I do have some sneaking suspicions that he's given up fights on purpose, like Tito Ortiz. When he faced Tito, he had Tito in that headlock, and then he put him in that anaconda, and you can see Tito tap, and Chael lets go of it, and then Tito turns around and chokes him out. And I was like, man, there's something up with this. But I have some sneaking suspicions about Chael. He is a criminal at the end of the day. He got busted for money laundering himself. you know, people in Brazil were thinking that he was a gangster.
What, Chael Sonnen?
Oh yeah, you should see the video where Chael. It's the video for the run up with the first Anderson Silva fight, and he's like. He said, see, this is what people in Brazil don't understand. I'm a gangster. And he was like, they haven't lived my life. And he starts talking about his story. He's like, I've seen a lot of things. He said one day, for example, I seen a man, he took a piece of chewing gum, put it in his mouth. Then he crumpled up the wrapper, threw it on the ground, littered right in front of me. He said, you guys don't see that, but I have to see that every day. And then he starts talking. He starts talking about like white privilege shit. He says, I've seen two twin brothers. Their dad just bought them one Mercedes. So then they had to share. They said, who gets to take the Mercedes out tonight? Only one of them. and he talks about how his dad only made $100,000. And so I was like, this is a fucking. And then people in Brazil were thinking that he was this real gangster, but really he's just putting out some privilege, like some American privilege shit that's like not even that big of a deal.
Really?
Yeah. He's
Can
genius.
you imagine if Chael Sonnen was in his heyday and Colby Covington at a press conference?
That would be absolute gold. Colby would have lost. Colby would have lost in the shit talking division, guaranteed.
Definitely, but he definitely would have won the fight, I reckon.
Did you ever see the Tito Ortiz Chael Sonnen press conference?
Yeah,
that's a gold one where he's like, tell him what I do so much, Tito, and Tito's like, well, he uses his mouth well, and then Chael says, well, the only person that I know that uses their mouth well is his ex-wife. And he's talking about Tito's
the porn girlfriend.
Yeah,
man, the porn star. Oh my god. Yeah, he don't like. Yeah, his channel's actually quite good. Like, I mean, he reminds me, Better Call Saul.
Yeah.
He reminds me of Chael Sonnen a little bit. Because if you said to Chael Sonnen, you've got to fill an hour talking about Kamaru Usman, he could do it easy. Chael Sonnen could talk for the world, man.
And it all goes back to WWE, really. Like, Chael took his shit from WWE. Conor McGregor, the Vince McMahon, the billionaire walk. Like, everything has kind of goes back to WWE. It's like they kind of make a character and run with it.
Are you surprised that McGregor hasn't appeared in WWE yet?
I am very surprised. I seen on the news recently that they were offering Conor McGregor contract into WWE.
I personally believe that Tyson Fury has already been offered a WWE contract for SummerSlam this year or something, because he said earlier that the only ring you see him in again is the WWE and against Francis Ngannou in MMA gloves, I believe he said, yeah?
If they do that, that'll be thank you, Shane Judge.
Yeah, that will be I don't know if you could still box your same style with MMA gloves.
See, the thing is with that is that if Tyson Fury, all right, if they did do an MMA match, but with those little 4-ounce gloves, the defense that you use for boxing, like if you got those bigger gloves, so you're able to do certain defensive maneuvers that work in boxing, and in MMA it doesn't correlate. But that'd be a tough one. But I think Tyson Fury would still wreck Francis Ngannou. But Francis, we're talking about the world's. He's got the world's. I mean, on according to that machine that the UFC has, Francis Ngannou broke the world record, hitting that machine. Like
Francis, I don't know. There's not been a lot about him lately. Do you reckon there's a possibility that he's holding on now for a fight with Fury, or Fury's definitely going to go WWE? I think it'll be. Do you know where I think Fury will be? WWE are coming to Wales in the summer. They're doing a stadium event in Wales, yeah. So that's where Tyson Fury will wrestle. That's my prediction.
Yeah, if I was WWE right now, and Francis Ngannou's having these contract issues with UFC, I would say you guys could just do the real fight over here in WWE. Make a ring, do an actual fight. But if it was in boxing, I think Francis gets starched. I just don't think he has the cardio. But if it's MMA, Francis got a chance with those little tiny 4-ounce gloves. If they just did boxing with the MMA gloves, but still, though, I just Tyson. I think Tyson would still wreck him. Yeah, but I swing so much faster with them. I hate 16. Yeah, 16 ounces, huge.
It'd be interesting though, and I reckon if it did happen, I went a couple of weeks beforehand. If everyone knew it was happening, I reckon you'd have like the UFC people want it for saying Francis, and the boxing fans saying Tyson. Definitely.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
No worries. I shall carry on chatting. There we go. Is everyone liking the live so far? Don't forget to like. You can join if you want to. There's 2 memberships available. I don't really know too much about them. I was updating all the perks and that today, but they will get better. Tyson. Also, I don't know how to do it. See on YouTube, you can't do like, I was going to try and do like, if someone signs up for like 3 months at once, yeah, like get, I don't know, a free mug or something. But YouTube, like, they don't do shit like that, man. It's all on a monthly basis. He's off for a line of lemo. I bet he gets better shit than I do, I'll tell you that. The shit round, look, I'll be straight here, the shit round my way at the moment is fucking horrendous, man. It keeps you awake, but it don't do anything. It just makes you feel shitty and want to smoke weed. Ty and Boo thought you was off for a quick line.
I fucking wish.
Tyson all day v Francis. Okay.
Yeah, so I would agree. I'd say Tyson would have the way bigger chance. But like Francis got some fucking power, so
it's his uppercut and the angles he can throw. He's like, like I've never really seen Tyson be hit with like big uppercuts before, you know.
And with those 4-ounce gloves, you can hit at certain angles where it'll get through anything.
Yeah,
you can try to block it, but those little gloves get through anything.
See, I know Tyson says like he's had bare knuckle fights, yeah, but he can't have had that many. Do you know what I mean? Because he has been a professional from 16, 17, from a young age. Like he was training amateurs and stuff like that. But you never know with these travellers, do you?
Yeah. Yeah, Amir Khan looked great too, and it's just his glass jaw. Amir Khan it's just his chin at times.
He that last fight with Kell Brook was horrendous.
Yeah, Yeah, Kell Brook. I thought it was gonna be a way better match than that.
Yeah, definitely. But you just see Amir Khan's money payday, isn't it?
Yeah,
it was a big payday.
Yeah, I think Amir Khan is just in it for the money now. When he gave up against Terence Crawford, because he didn't get KO'd in that, he just gave up.
he tried to say that he got a bleeding blood in his urine, didn't he?
Yeah.
But you never know. See, even when fighters, when Tommy Fury pulled out of the Jake Paul fight with a broken rib, most people probably believed he could have had it because his brother was throwing a medicine ball from like basically the ceiling into his ribs, yeah. But they can get X-rays. I think he put an X-ray up. That could be anyone's X-ray, though, couldn't it?
Yeah. Like Billy Joe Saunders, I really wanted him to beat Canelo, but he was starting to make that little comeback. What was that? The 5th round, and then the 6th round happens. Was it the 5th or the 6th? And then the next round happens. Billy Joe's kind of doing good, and then he gets hit, and then he but his face, he did show X-ray. And his face was all fractured on the side. And now I heard he's gained a couple of pounds.
Like there's a picture going around of him, yeah.
He's gained a lot of pounds.
But I think I don't know if that's been shot Photoshop.
Photoshop.
Do you know what I mean? But like we do see it. I mean, he's quite young still. I mean, you see it with a lot of boxers, they retire and they really do get big. I mean, Ricky Hatton's fairly good shape now. He used to get really big between fights, huh?
Yeah, I heard Ricky Hatton. I seen a video of him about a year or 2 ago where he was kind of on the big side. He was all drunk and shit. But hey, that's what I do. Once you're done with boxing, go for it because that dieting shit sucks.
Yeah, well, that's definitely. Even imagine having to go to gym every day. I mean, you get punched in the face, man. No.
Yeah, that shit sucks.
No way. Any more questions for Paddy? Where was that message just now? That was a nice message. Do you know Scottish satire? I hope you keep the lives up the weekends. Your chill is right up my street, bro. Love the pro free speech. I take it that means like because we speak about anything, and me and Paddy ain't scared about having a hit put on us by the Kinahans.
Yeah.
Too many fighters staying for the paydays now. Yep, that's exactly what Paddy said. Khan's actually had the cheek to try and get another rematch with Brooke.
Is he really?
Yeah, there was an interview of him the other day. He said he's got the taste for it again.
Yeah, I've seen he just got robbed too, didn't he? His watch.
Yeah, like this was another thing yesterday. I put a video up about that, and I just basically said, yeah, if you're in a restaurant with your wife and taking Instagram pictures of your watch, you are going to get that. And somebody really took it the fucking wrong way and went, I still feel sorry for him or something. I weren't mugging him off here, but just get a fake one. If you've got a decent watch here, get a fake one to wear out. Nobody will know.
Yeah.
You know, they look really good, innit? Like, you're wearing like 70,000 quid on. You wouldn't walk around with 70 quid in cash under your arm, would you?
Around here, yeah. I'm not walking around with a nice chain or anything unless I'm like at a private spot that's where, you know, where nobody's going to know you're there. Then you can wear that nice shit. But out in public like that, hell no. Because that shit will happen here too. They'll kill you and grab it.
Well, there's rumours, because he can't get a rematch with Kell Brook. It's an insurance job. He did actually have a fake here. He wants the 70k insurance money. I'm only joking on that one. I'm not a massive Amir Khan fan, to be honest. Like, I think it was when he wanked on Skype that put me off. Did you know about that? He was messaging some bird on Skype, wasn't it? Like a celebrity, yeah. And he's got his face on there and his thing out, and he's on Skype with this girl naked, like, and obviously she's sent it everywhere, isn't it?
He was jacking it on Skype.
Yeah, that's why they call him. Where's Tynan Booth in the comments? That's why this Tynan Booth calls him the Skype wanker.
Oh, that's funny.
All happens over here. You get people wanking on trains. You get people fucking all sorts, mate. All sorts.
Even Randy Couture got busted a couple years back, and it was probably the worst video I've ever seen before. I was like, I thought he was a legend for the longest time until I seen that video.
What, he got arrested?
No, he was so he sent this girl.
Okay. Okay.
Him and this girl were probably doing like sex talk or whatever.
Yeah.
He's jacking it, then he's spanking his ass for her and stuff. It was like the weirdest thing I've ever. I was like, I should have never even watched this.
Nah.
I don't even know why I watched it.
Oh, do you know the worst thing I ever did? I'd never know why I did it. I watched the Hulk Hogan porn film. I don't know why. Still don't know why now, yeah? Like, I still don't know why. But it was appalling. Like, and literally, it was horrendous. You can never take the image back. I think it was clickbait. I thought it was Brooke Hogan, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking going on to think it's little blonde Brooke Hogan. You put it on and you got him fucking. He didn't even have his bandana on. Oh my god.
Yeah. What up? I seen that one too, where he's just like, and I was like, what is? Yeah, that one wrecked
He said
me.
to her, didn't he? What you gonna do, brother, when the Hulkster comes on you?
What's up, Smokey Joe?
Oh, he got a load of money for that, though, because they filmed it, innit?
Oh, yeah, he won a $150 million lawsuit, but guaranteed he didn't get the $150 million. The company just folded.
How sneaky, though, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. And he's canceled now. They canceled him now because he said I guess on the phone calls from that situation, he said the N-word a couple times, and so now he's like,
I don't know. I think he might have appeared at WrestleMania this year.
Did he?
I don't know. I think he might have done, yeah. Because I think
Stone Cold did for sure. I watched WrestleMania where Stone Cold fought that guy for the first time, he did a wrestling match for the first time in like years.
Oh mate, like there's some things they tried. The Undertaker retired last year. Apparently Vince McMahon was trying to get him out of retirement. The Undertaker's like, no. He's like, but I've got a great story for you. And he's like, no, thank you, man. No, thank you. I mean, the Undertaker's a legend, yeah, but there's got to be a point, isn't there, when you stop.
Oh shit! Here's my boss. Hold on, my boss is calling me. Hold on, I'll be right back.
He's just on the phone to Daniel Kinahan. He won't be long. He's all right, Paddy, isn't he? I've been watching these vids for a while. When he come in, I was very, very surprised. Like, I could just hear him. He's going, yeah. No, they're not saying nothing too bad. Yeah, don't worry. No. Fighting Talk will sponsor you. Now MTK's gone. I've got him. That's why I've got a new video and all that, isn't it? And everything's starting to look good. I've been invested by the Kinahans. I'll have a website by Monday. And a billion members. There'll suddenly be 1 million members tomorrow from different accounts from Dubai. You should be on his lives, Fighting Talk. Whose lives, bud? Daniel Kinahan's. Live from Colorado. Live from he's good. I think a lot better now. I get him. He's good. I think a lot better now. I get him. Paddy is a sound, normal white guy. We are dying breed, mate. Definitely. And do you know what? It's still early for him, isn't it? Still like what, 8 in the evening for him. So he's just like technically starting. We're all like, Paddy interview kept me up all night. Thank you, Paul. What, this one? Your subs will defo go up, defo. Thank you. Well, I hope you've subbed. Mini digger driver. He will be Nibs. Cesspit. Hello. How are you, Cesspit? Matty FB. Matty FB, the one that taught me how to put pictures on this screen. Dan, your class, mate, and we'll go for. Thank you, James. I'm not here for the money. I'm just here for the friendship. That's a lie, actually. If anyone does want to join in that, I could do with some dough.
Morning, and then I'll go out on Sunday. I'll do Forest Crossing.
And the gear around here is shit. Anyone in the southeast? Everyone up north Scotland. Best live I've seen for a long time on YouTube. Thank you, Paul. I've got to say, it's only because Paddy's coming. It would have still been good, but not as good. That guy knows a lot, doesn't he? Cesspit, sensitive. Okay.
Now I think we have
Let's
bleach.
see if we can hear what he's saying to Daniel Kinahan.
But the bleach will get rid of the smell anyways. Because it'll be so early, I won't be able.
No, let's not listen to him. That's weird. That is definitely weird. It could be Daniel, though. I've got to say, I don't know about anyone else. Before tonight, I thought Plastic Paddy was Irish.
Yeah, we got bleach at the shop.
But I've only ever watched him when I've been off the pitch. Very, anyone in there?
Yeah, I'll spray it really good. Early, I'll try to get the smell stuff, but I'm a little scared about that Home Depot over there.
Yeah, I have some Paddy before. I love my boxer. Sometimes I want more. Thank you, is it? Chris Rock is jacked up. Who's Chris Rock? Like that actor, right? The black guy.
Well, I would have to bring him with me to Home Depot, so that way nobody gets in my truck.
Chris Rock. Okay. Okay. Cesspit, are you all done for the evening, buddy?
We might have the smell stuff over there.
Cesspit, also, can I tell everybody where to go tomorrow night to watch the fight if they can't afford it or they just don't like paying money for fights?
All right.
Hello, Jonas. Get Seth on. Do you know what? Seth Jones. Are you talking about Seth Jones, Paul? Right, mate. Do you know how hard I've been trying with this fella? Right, that fella was in prison. Yeah, he got a law degree, but he can't work. WhatsApp, he can't work. Well, it don't help that he's got a fucking Nokia 3210 or something. But I couldn't get Zoom. I got him on Zoom or anything. I've tried to record calls. Nothing. Right. If anybody wants to watch the boxing tomorrow night for free, go in the cesspit. And if they want to hear a live live talk along at the same time, Paddy's doing one. So watch it in the cesspit, and you can listen to Paddy's live along as well on another device. But the cesspit is a place to be. And if you do go in the cesspit and watch it, you've got to give him a quid or 2 quid or something, isn't it? Come on, man. That fight's 25 quid.
Oh, Cesspit shows them. He shows them.
He's got a way. Cesspit has a way. He's got traveller blood in him, you know, so they know, don't they?
Yeah.
He knows. Like,
they'll figure out a way.
He has figured out a way. So yeah, you can watch it on the cesspit on your phone, on your laptop, on your TV, any device that connects to YouTube. Big up, Matty FB. That includes you, Paddy, if you want to watch it for free. Don't you have to pay like $700 in America or something to watch a fight?
Nah, I got a stream. How that works?
Got a stream. Yeah. All of us are supposed boxing fans, yeah, hardcore boxing fans, but we won't contribute to the boxing.
Yeah. I won't pay for it unless it's it's got to be a smashing card. Like the last card that I paid for was Conor McGregor, Dustin Poirier. 2, or no, 1. That was the last one I paid for.
See, most of the UFCs, I think, are on. You don't pay for over here. Well, certainly don't pay for.
$90 a pay-per-view here.
Is that what the Fury one would be tomorrow? $90.
Let me see. It's on ESPN Plus.
That's crazy, man. That's about $70 in our money, I think, ish, or 70 quid, not dollars, obviously. That's crazy. Yes, Scottish Stevie Cesspit is cool. Look, we've sorted out. Look, Scotty put that, and look at me from the cesspit straight away. Boss man, he's on it. He'll be on it tomorrow. You can watch it in the cesspit for free tomorrow night, as long as you subscribe to his channel, mate. For few won't affect. Like, no, mate. Tyson said this 100,000 people earlier.
All right, so the Fury versus White fight is $69.99.
About $50, about 50 quid. Wow.
Yeah.
And what is that on? How do you watch that in America?
So this is for ESPN Plus.
ESPN. So okay, so that's basically the same as our BT Sports.
Yeah, anything that deals with Top Rank, it's all ESPN Plus.
Okay.
Top Rank and UFC.
What do you reckon? You didn't actually answer earlier. Who you think's going to win tomorrow night?
I love Dillian White to win, so that way Fury can't retire. But I think Fury has a pretty big chance, but who knows, man? Dillian White could pull it off.
Yeah. Yep.
I hope he does. I mean, Dillian White, this is his chance right here, and he knows that. He knows it. This is his big moment, so he's got to come. I think Dillian White's going to come with that pressure right away, and he's not going to let off. He's going to pedal to the metal.
Someone rightly said, people keep saying that, and I know I'm right on this. People keep saying that I'm wrong, that Dillian White is still with Eddie Hearn, but he's not, because today, if he wins that fight today, which it is now, right, he becomes the most valuable, unmanaged, or whatever it is. Yeah, he's his own person, like Floyd, yeah? He'll be the biggest sports star in the world on Sunday if he wins. The biggest person who ain't got a manager, individual.
Yeah, then he's open to a bunch of big fights he could do. Well, is there a rematch clause?
I don't know. Do you know what? I asked somebody this the other day, yeah, and they didn't know. I don't know if there is, but apparently there ain't. But I don't know if that's true or...
Yeah, because then Dillian White could move on to AJ. He could challenge AJ, but that depends on the winner of AJ Usyk, which I think Usyk will win that. I think second time around, I think Usyk on paper, anyways, he should win that.
That's the word, James. Free agent, mate. Yeah, definitely. See, I'd like to see Dillian White and AJ again as well. What the fuck is it? What is that? But there's loads of good fights, isn't it? But people have got to take into consideration as well. Usyk probably ain't going to be 100% fully fit. He was living in a bunker with his family for I don't know how long.
That's what I heard. I heard Usyk was looking a little skinny, they said.
Yeah, he lost a lot of weight, yeah, because obviously he was in Ukraine, wasn't he, for a bit. But apparently someone said to me that he's left Ukraine now and he's training for a fight, I believe, at the end of June.
Yeah. Yep. And then there's Canelo and Bivol. I put $150 down on Bivol to win.
That's in a couple of weeks, that one, isn't it?
Yeah.
You put Fury to win?
I put $150 down on Dimitri Bivol to win that one.
To beat Canelo?
To beat Canelo, yeah.
I know it's a little bit different over there, but what odds did you get on that? Like, what odds is?
So yeah, I gave it to my mom, and it was 4-1. It was pretty close. It was like plus 395 or something like that he was at. So I think that's like almost 4-1 odds.
Okay, so when we look at betting odds in America, if it's 0.395, that's just basically 3.95 to 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, right, so if I win, I'll get like 150, 300, 400. I'll get about like maybe $600.
Wow, that's a dodgy old bet,
That is a dodgy bet, but I don't know, man. I've been watching Dimitri. He's 6 foot. He's bigger. He's pretty slick. And he's very slick, actually. I've been kind of watching his fights lately. He's a slick fighter. Canelo will have to get on the inside. It's going to be a hard fight for Canelo, either way it goes.
Is it on the zone? It is on the zone. Do you know what?
It's May 7th. Yes, the zone.
Yeah. Yep. I saw an advert. When the weigh-in come on today, yeah, I found it weird because an advert come up before for all the fights on the zone. Imagine if Frank Warren's in that advert at the start of one of his fucking shows. He'd flip, wouldn't
he? Yeah.
He would. He'd go fucking mental.
Because
But
Frank Warren does Queensbury, right?
yeah, Queensbury. But isn't Triple G fighting as well?
Triple G fought and he beat the guy, but he looked a little cold there for a little bit. Because I know he hadn't fought in a while. That it was a good fight. Triple G won, and now I don't think he could beat Canelo after watching it.
Does anyone want to come in? Anyone want to come in and have a chat with Paddy or me? I can put a link out. You have to show your face before you come on, but you don't have to show it on screen if you don't want to.
Oh yeah, put it up. Celtic will probably.
Anyone wants to come? 3D Fight Club deal with the zone. Well, I mean, looking at the last few fight cards, that could be a possibility. Anyone coming in? Let me put the link out. It might be a bit more tempting.
Yeah. Put the link up and.
I was just saying when you was off on the phone. Oh fucking hell! What have I done? It's like still early for you, isn't it?
Yeah. It's only 7:50 over here. How long are you usually one of your lives? Usually,
like the last one we did last weekend was 5.5 hours long. But do you know what? Yeah, right. It stuck at 50, and I said to him, when it goes down past 50, I'm going to go. I reckon they all fell asleep there and just left their tellies on. And I reckon by the end of the night, I was just talking to myself, mate, you know?
Yeah, that's how I am. Yeah, I've done an 18-hour stream before.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was that for? Like,
I can't even remember. I think we were just doing it just to kind of have a mad one.
Interview. What's that? Interview was good. Cut it now. Start a new live. Why would I want to start a new live when everyone's having so much fun in it? Excuse me. Can you stop putting your penis size on the Bobby Sutherland? Nobody wants to know that. Thank you very much. That is disgusting. And look, lone she-wolf turns up as soon as like a penis is mentioned on the chat. That's a bit suspicious, and all. Does anyone want to come in? The link is there. Or anyone want to chat to Paddy in the chat?
Oh, Nibs is trying to do a mad live. I have these they're like drug fueled and alcohol fueled lives, and usually they get so bad I gotta delete them the next day.
Yeah, I mean I think this one went that way the other week, but you know, the later it get. Oh look, she's admitting that basically. Look, if I wasn't so pissed, mate, next time I'm sober, me and Paddy are pissed. Look, we've been on here fucking nearly 3 hours now.
Yeah, I mean, look at us.
Look, and we're still going strong. It's 2 o'clock in the morning nearly. What a pleasure it is to have had Paddy on for so long as well after watching his videos. Everyone, don't forget to go and it's signed down with Canelo and DAZN, 3 fights. Okay, so then I'm going to guess that Canelo's good. If it goes to points, Canelo will win.
Yeah, that's the 100%. Thing that I'm a little iffy on is Bivol will have to come in to try to knock him out. He'll have to knock him out. That's the only way he's gonna win, unless it's like something phenomenal on the scorecards.
Yeah, can you see that though?
I'm Stone Cold.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. Good night and thank you, Paul and Paddy. Great chat tonight, but bear calling. Thank you very much for that, Paul.
All right, Paul.
Don't forget to like and share before you go, bud. And like, if you love it that much, you can join up to the membership. Only joking, bud. Thank you for coming in. Any girls come in? Like, I see girls on the cesspit and on the pit. Some girls come in here and speak to me and Paddy. Come on. Canelo is fighting Bivol, then Fury.
Don't you say that to my chap.
Do you know what? Like, fucking Canelo is one of them sorts, though, that would fucking try and go up the weights.
He would.
Just to prove it.
You know, they were actually talking about that, about Canelo coming over to heavyweight. Like, I was like, that's fucking insane. I said, okay, now, let's chill out on Canelo. Because I think Canelo, against Benavidez. I think Benavidez fucks Canelo up. I think it'll be a good fight. I think it'll be a good fight.
Who's the car parky kid?
Oh, Karpacki Kid. We have a so that's the channel where we have the mad ones. We have a channel called Plastic Paddy and the Karpacki Kid. It's got like 300 subs, maybe, if that. And I like it that way because that way there's not a whole lot of eyes on it. So we just have mad ones on there.
All right, well, they have mad ones on there, so we're all drinking on there. So does anyone want me and Paddy to start talking about like weed and stuff like that? Should we change the subject up? Does Plastic Paddy a weed smoker?
Oh, yeah. Here, hold on.
Here we go. Come on, I'm trying to amp it up with the drugs and that. Girls, single girls, Lone She-Wolf is definitely single. Any boys want to chat up Lone She-Wolf? She's in the chat. She looks all right, to be fair. And look at her picture on the screen. If you put it on your telly, you can see it big. Oh, look, she's well up for it. Here he is, look.
So I got a little bit left.
That's enough for the night, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hit the likes, folks. And look, Paddy's going to show us what weed he's got. This is crazy.
Yeah, this is what I do. Like, usually, like, whenever I'm making a video, I just remember, whenever I'm making those videos, I'm high as hell.
Now, do you get that free off your boss, Daniel Kinahan, or is that like...
I think this is like that California stuff.
Cali. Listen, in the UK, yeah, I've got some Cali here at the moment, yeah. But it ain't from Cali. It's a seed probably from Cali, yeah, but it ain't grown like the stuff over there, yeah. But what is that proper Cali stuff like over there? You've probably been smoking like me from me.
Yeah. The thing with me is I built up such a tolerance now. Like the other day, a couple weeks ago, I ate 1,500 milligrams of edibles, and it really didn't do anything to me.
Edibles. See you later, DJ Perkle. Talk. Hello. I'll try them. Will you visit Daniel if he gets Joe over? Steve, will you visit Daniel if he gets Joe over here?
I'll try.
Oh, is that your name, Steve?
Yeah.
Oh, see, all us YouTubers just like everyone rings me and goes, "All right, fight and talk." I'm like, "All right, that ain't actually my name," but you know, it's better to be known by that, isn't it?
Yeah.
When they ask me to do one of them Ackroyds, my name will be Fighting Talk.
Yeah. Like I always get because everybody they either say Paddy or they call me Steve.
I like Paddy.
Yeah, the Paddy one. The Paddy one is it makes it easier because we have like 4 Stevens that join in on the sub, and that's where it gets super confusing.
Sorry, whose channel were you blocked on? Celtic 1888. What do you use? What do you use? Tobacco or like cigarettes in your weed over there? You don't put anything else in it. Sorry, old school Pete. Old school Pete. Sorry. Yeah, this video, mate, it won't be monetized anyway, and obviously it's late. It's not for kids, bud. So I appreciate what you're saying, though, bud. Thank you.
Yeah, if I'm doing a blunt, I'll usually use backwoods, and I add tobacco to it. I'll like take a little bit of the tobacco and add it in there. Plastic Steve. Yeah. Right now I just got zigzag, so I won't add any tobacco in there at all.
What, zigzag Rizzlers?
Yeah, I got this is the main ones that I use all the time. The orange zigzags.
How much are like cigarettes or tobacco in America? We're paying like
so this right here is only $6.75. I know you guys are paying way more than this.
What is that? Cigarettes or cigarettes, yeah?
Yeah. So this is the Camel Crushes. They got like the little ball for menthols.
Right.
So you can just like click it.
Yeah.
Turn it into a menthol.
Okay. So they're $6, did you say?
Yeah, $6.75.
Oh, okay. So now, yeah, they'd be about that £5. That's half the price.
All right. And then in Ireland, it's like fucking €40 or something, or no, €20 for a pack of cigarettes.
What's that in Dublin?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
man. People say Dublin's really expensive.
Oh, you know how much it is for like a 6-pack of or no, it's like a 12-pack of Budweiser in Dublin is €40. That's insane. Because they added on this cheap beer tax to try to get people to stop drinking. They're Irish, for God's sakes.
Yeah, they did that in England. They started doing that. It didn't stop anyone drinking. It doesn't, does it? They just don't buy as much drink.
Either that, or they just head over to the border. Like a lot of people, they go to the north of Ireland and get their beer there because it's not taxed over there.
If you go to a pub over there, like how much would you pay for like a pint? My pub around near me is about Peroni. Is a good beer, £6 a pint. But because I'm a regular, I get it for a £5, which I still think's expensive.
Here it depends on the beer. So if I was just gonna get a draft beer, it would be $2.50. But like
for a pint, like
yeah, that'd be maybe not a pint. This would be for like a beer like this.
Okay.
But like a Modelo, if I was to get this at the bar, it would be like $4.50.
Okay. So it's still a bit cheaper than here then.
Yeah.
A little bit. I think a four-pack of beers from the shop's about £6. So probably $7.50, $8 to you.
Yeah, see that and it depends too. Like if you go to California, it depends on the state. If you go to California, you're probably looking at those prices in California.
What? Same prices, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
The cost of living is different in different places over there.
Yeah.
Paddy, did you go to Ireland?
Nah, so me and my sister already bought tickets for August.
Oh, so you're going in August?
Yeah, but I'm not telling anybody when I come down the exact date because I do need to mind my P's and Q's while I'm there.
No, you just don't want the fucking Hutch crew to find out that are Kinahan cartel members in Ireland.
Yeah.
Is there anything specific you're going to Ireland for?
No, I'm just going down there to visit. I might be doing I might be doing like a little thing for my channel on a traveling family.
What do Americans think of like British travelers over here? The way they call out and things like that.
I mean, I fucking, it's kind of the way that I was raised. I was raised at the trailer park, so I mean, it was kind of the same way that I was raised. Is like how the travelers are, but like, I always work for my shit, so I know like they do got a bad name about like stealing sometimes, but I don't think all of them are like that. I think that's just you get bad apples here and there. So, but other than that, I mean, it's kind of like here in America, they do call outs on Instagram and shit. It's just a lot different.
Are you aware of what's that fella's name? Bobby Gunn.
Yeah, Bobby Gunn, the bare knuckle champion.
Yeah, the bare knuckle. I interviewed him about 9 years ago. Yeah, 9 years ago. It was just after bare knuckle had started here. Yeah, and he was doing sort of underground ones over in America.
Yeah, the boatyard ones.
And I think he done a video. He put a video out calling out one of the island Joyces. I think it was Big Joe's son. And I messaged him and I was like, fancy doing an interview? And he actually replied. He was all right, yeah, but he was a bit of a strange fella, to be honest. He's involved with bare knuckle still somehow. I'm sure of that.
Yeah, there's some strange characters here in America, especially if they're from Florida.
Is it? Why is that?
I don't know what it is about Florida people, but they are hella different. Like, Florida is the one place the bars only close for an hour. So like at the bars there, you could stay at the bar till 7 in the morning. They close for an hour. So usually, like last time I went to Florida, I went to Orlando with a couple of friends. We partied all night until 7 in the morning. And I thought we were gonna go back to the motel, and my friend was like, "We ain't done yet, bro." He's like, "Hold on," and so we went to this coffee shop. We drank some coffees and stuff, and we're there for about an hour. And he's like, "All right, the bar's back open. Let's go." I said, "Are you serious?" I was like, "I'm ready to go to bed, dude." and he was like, "Nah, come on, bro. You could stay up for another day." And we went in there, and I remember by the end of that second night, I was like, "Oh my god." I said, "I'll never come back here again."
What is like the part? If you go out, like what's like the party drug? Obviously, weed's like a home drug. Like, is it cocaine? Like most people use.
Oh yeah, it's $10 a bag too. It's $10 a gram. So you just
$10 a gram.
Yeah. There's people in there just they have like when you go in the bathroom, they'll have the bag, and they'll just have it. They'll open it up and they'll just stick a straw in there and snort whatever. They don't matter how much is in that bag. They'll just snort it all. And they'll just keep doing that all fucking night.
What, £10 a gram for cocaine?
Yeah, I'll tell you this, and I was a young gun, so don't judge me. But my nose holes were just filled at that time. I was like, God, oh my God, I gotta get out of here. Like the second night that we were going, I remember there was no way I could just even sniff anything at that point.
Yeah. It just falls out.
Yeah.
Your nose.
Or either that or your nose is like so plugged up that you just can't even do anything. So you got to resort to like other avenues.
Mate, do you know what?
And I wasn't going to go those avenues.
Oh, mate, I abused it at one time, so I can't even sniff it anymore. If I do it, I have to dab it on my tongue, because as soon as I do it on my nose, I feel like my bone in the middle is going to come out, man.
Yeah.
No one thinks of the long-term damage, though, do they? Like, of the nose, the brain. Like, 'cause it's going straight in your brain, isn't it?
Mm.
Is it good, that stuff, for £10 a gram? Because listen, if I was in England, right, and I was looking around the streets for it, and someone went, "I've got some stuff, mate, £10 a gram," I'll be like, this has got to be suspicious.
It's not even white, it's yellow.
What, and strong?
It's pure. It's pure. Like I brought a friend down. I brought a friend down here. This was like 8 years ago, and we were drinking and shit. And he's like, "Hey, bro, can you get a hold of anything?" And I said, "Yeah, for sure." So I made a little trip, and I was like, "How much you want?" And he's like, "Well, how much is it?" And I was like, "It's only $80 for an 8-ball." So we went and got it, and I said, "Be easy on it now. Be easy on it." And he didn't listen to me. He fucking splayed out like a big old line. And he's like, "How come it's yellow, bro? Like, this ain't coke." I said, "No, it's pure." I said, "You just gotta do it." And so he sniffed it. And then the next thing I know, he's like on the ground. He's like, "Bro, I think I'm gonna have a heart attack." And he's like, kept checking he kept checking his pulse and shit. Wow. I was like, "You'll be fine, bro." I was like, "You'll be fine." And he didn't even do any of the other, like he bought a whole 8-ball and didn't do the rest of it. He just did that one line and that was it.
Mate, I'm pretty sure I can say, yeah, you probably can't even get a gram of weed for a tenner in England on the streets for that fucking money.
Yeah, see, weed, I can get a half ounce of weed here for 80.
Yeah, that's probably about the same here, 80 quid. But yeah, so cost of living's cheaper. Who reckons, yeah? We should just all go Paddy's for 2 weeks. Let's work out we spend 250 quid a weekend on cocaine, yeah? 2 weekends, that's 500 quid. That'll pay the flights, yeah? Fucking gram.
If you guys come down here, and like there was one Irish guy that came down here, he met up with me. He watched the YouTube and shit, and he flew down here. And he was asking me too. He's like, "I know you know where to get some." And so I got him some, and I was like, "Be easy on it now." And he did it that night, and he was like, "Oh my God." I said, I told you, dude. He said, he's like, "My whole face is like numb." I was like, "I told you, it'll hit you. nip you.
Do you reckon that was from El Chapo or Kinahans? Do you reckon who do you reckon's likely to boss coke up more, the Kinahans or the El Chapo?
This is Mexican stuff all
Mexican.
the way. Yeah.
So listen to that, Mexican. Thing is, Mexicans, yeah, they're saying it's Mexican stuff. Technically, yeah, it's just drove along the Mexican roads and they've sort of claimed it, haven't they?
Mm-hmm.
You can't actually grow coca flowers in America, Mexico, can you?
Yeah, you can't grow coca
But you can
over
grow
here.
good weed.
Like I think the thing with the coca leaves is like to grow them, you have to have the right amount of acidic level in the dirt. I can't remember what it is, but there's like a pH level that you have to have in the dirt. That's why this Peruvian cocaine is kicking right now. It's because it has this high alkaloid content, which means you can use less of the leaves and make more product.
Because at one point, I don't know how long ago it was, Colombia banned a certain substance going in the country, what they use for making it with, and they changed it to something else, didn't they? And apparently that's why the cocaine changed from a different sort of smell, like, I don't know how true that is.
And they use different there's different different cuts that they use. Like some people put baby laxative. That's what I used to do when I used to sell back in the day. I used to use baby laxative to cut my shit. But some people do like other stuff, like BC powder. It's like an Advil powder. So some of them will cut it with BC.
Right. I'll just chop bicarbonate soda in mine. Big up, I'm only joking. But the stuff here is crap, mate. Honestly, I can't speak for everyone in England, but lately, it just don't like,
Yeah, the further north you go in the States over here, it's bullshit. When you get past Texas, it's pretty much bullshit at that point.
Because I don't know. I heard now, like they sort of like they start boss it up now, even when they make it with a bit more, just to boost it out a bit. I don't know how true that is.
Here, the last time I seen it, like Tubi and them were doing it, and Tubi's was yellow, and so that's pretty much now like meth is the big drug down here, but I don't touch that shit at all.
No, that's never really. I don't think that's ever really been a thing here. Even after Breaking Bad. Oh look, Tyrone Lannister, mate. I would fucking love to get some Peruvian. Sounds the bollocks. I'll tell you what I did. I was talking about the dark web earlier, right? Me and my mate was buying some stuff off this bloke, and then he knocked us one time. It was short, and there was one on there. It was 90 quid. For half a gram, and it said this was the purest cocaine you could ever sniff, right? So me and my mate went half each on it. We changed our Bitcoin up and that ordered it, right? We got it, and it was about 0.4, so it was already a little bit under, yeah? Anyway, I bossed it all up, broke it. It was about 3 lines each, yeah? Fuck me, mate. Done the first one, and it had that yellowy colour to it, yeah? Literally done the first one, and I was instantly wanted to have a wank. Do you know what I mean? I was like, I'm tired now. I better go to bed. Do you know what I mean? I'll just take the rest of that with me. Then the next hour, you can hear the bed is going, and you just can't do anything, can you? It's crazy. Yeah. But the shit now, even the shit now down here, it don't do that to you. It don't even make you like, I don't know.
Whenever I do it around people, they get all scared because I'm like one of those people that has to pace around back and forth, and then you get that mad look on your face, but really you're not mad. It's just because you're like lockjawed almost.
Yeah.
So like I do that a lot, and then they'll be like, bro, they'll be like kind of scared to talk to you there for a little bit. They'll be like, bro, you all right? Yeah, I'm fine. And it's just
originally, cocaine was like years ago in like the 80s and the 90s in England, only rich people could afford it, but the price went down, yeah? And I think it's gone from being a social drug to so many people that sit at home on their own and do it, or with friends or whatever. But certainly the cocaine I've done over the years, yeah, I've certainly probably done it more on my own than with other people, definitely, especially the last few years.
Yeah. And especially over here, it's the same price as Florida. It's 10 a gram now. So
Mate,
it's
if
like,
it was £10 a gram over here, mate, fuck, mate. Like, there would be so many people with no fucking noses left. Definitely.
yeah. And there's a warehouse here, like the Kennedy and them got some. That's when I was with Tubi and them. They wanted to go to the strip club, so I went with them, and they stopped at the warehouse, and they didn't know that I knew about it. But it's basically it looks like a clothing store, and you just go up to the window and you'll be like, I want a 40 of girl, and they grab your money, and then they go in this. It's like this huge warehouse. Then they go in the back, and then they come back up and they throw you some bags, and then you're off. That's it. And allegedly, Paul Wall owns it, the rapper here, and a couple other people, and it's crazy.
Have you ever been like to anywhere in Europe? Now, listen, I'm sure there's nearly 60 people in here. We've all been to like English people. Have been to Spain and that. Has anyone? I went to Mallorca and like, this black fella stopped me, right? And he pulled. It was late. It was late at night. I was on my own, and I'd fucking been with this bird 2 years. I ain't done coke yet. She weren't with me. And this geezer's pulled this lump out, and it looked like the most beautiful thing I ever seen. And he went to me, €50. And the woman I was with weren't with me, so I thought, fuck me, I'm going to have it, yeah? So he's gone, walk up here with me. I walked up this road with him. Anyway, he's give it to me. I've gone back to the hotel. Fucking mate, I've opened the bag, yeah? That thing that looked like a lovely little lump was now a fucking bag of what looked like fucking flour or something, yeah? So I paid 50 quid for it. I still had to try it, mate. Went in the shit, I didn't I? Went in the shit sneakily where the bird weren't fucking like trying to sniff it quietly. Mate, I sniffed it. I do not know what the fuck that was. But within 10 minutes, like, I fucking just wanted to go to sleep. I felt all fucking weird. It was horrendous.
Yeah. I always check it whenever I buy my shit. Like, I'll be like, hold on, motherfucker. And I'll like take like a little key and I test it.
Yeah, but you know, they've got the advantage on the street because they get you on the street and they're like, look, I've got to go. Come on, quick. And they fuck off, yeah? You never see them again either. Like, I bought some weed off one and all, and it was shit. I don't know what. I went looking for him. What was I going to do? Get stabbed up by a load of blackfellas on the beach, man? Because
they don't do that to me here because I always carry a gun with me whenever I go out. So,
right.
Usually I kind of.
He is part of the Kinahan cartel.
Well, no. There's every American. Like, this is everybody's packing heat. Like, whenever you go to those like clubs or that, we have like after hours clubs here. Yeah. Everybody's packing.
What? So you can go in a club where you can have alcohol and take a gun with you?
Yeah.
Listen, guns and alcohol, man. Wow.
Yeah.
Like it don't seem
mix well. That's why there's a lot of. That's why I don't go out too often.
I thought it was self-protection that you could blast someone up if they broke into your house. I didn't realise you could walk around nightclubs or pubs with them in your pocket.
Especially now, you don't need a carrier's license here in Texas anymore. So now you can walk around with it. You can flaunt it. It'll be out there for everyone to see.
Wow.
Which is whenever you go out to a club, that's kind of what you want. Like, people don't fuck with you while you're there, but it gets like the clubs here. The last time I went out was probably 3 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't go out too often because that's where a majority of the shootings happen.
Wow. So listen, right, in America, you can get cocaine for 10 quid, yeah, a bag. You can carry a gun without getting arrested.
Yeah.
What the fuck? This is the craziest thing.
You can buy a gun at Walmart. You could buy your groceries and you could buy a gun at the same time if you wanted to.
What? Is there like an age limit? Do you have to have ID?
Yeah, it's 18, and then they do a background check, but the background checks don't really matter. If you're a felon, you won't be able to buy one, but it's pretty easy to buy a gun here.
Do they do something called an acro to check you out when you get a gun? Do you know what an acro is? We call them an acroid now.
It's
This
kind of
is a
like
big thing.
where they do a background check.
I'm not really sure. I think it is. I don't think anyone's really sure. Yeah, it's like a criminal check.
Yeah, that's what they do here too. If you got a felony, they won't allow you to buy one. But I'm a felon, and it was pretty easy for me to buy one.
That's
At that
quite
point, you
worrying.
can't buy one at a store. You got to buy one from a guy.
Wow. 18 for a gun, 16 for a car, and 21 to drink, Scott Farrington says.
Yeah.
I mean, this is how do drug dealers make money? Like, because if you're a drug dealer and sell coke here, yeah, let's just say you sell it for 40, you get a queue. If you're going to do it in queues, you get a queue for 3.5, yeah. Wash a little bit in with it, you sell it for 700, yeah. How much fucking profit can you make at £10 a gram? Not a lot.
I mean, they make. I think a majority of them make more off of gun sales than they do off of drugs themselves.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Who wants to go on holiday to Texas?
Yeah.
So obviously you couldn't
Texas
just go and
is
buy
a wild spot too.
You can't go and buy like an AK-47 or something. Obviously, it's just got to be like a small handgun.
So the AK-47s you can't buy. Like one gun that I do have, it's technically illegal. I have a 9mm, and it's not a pistol, it's a rifle. And I got it. It's set at automatic, so I have an automatic, and I got a banana clip on it, and I got armor-piercing bullets. I got the works.
What? Just in case that the person who tried to break into your house was Superman or something? Yeah.
Yeah, and then I would tell the cops that was the gun that the guy had. I've already got it all planned out, but I mean, it's just because I lived in a real dangerous part of Houston for about 4 years. If you look in my YouTube, you can see how crazy it is. Like if you go to the very early videos, and it was just super dangerous. There were shootings every day, so I had to get that gun. Like that. Now I got the gun, and I really don't. There's no reason I have it, but I still keep it just in case if like who knows, you know. So
I think my channel would get shut down. It's probably legal for Paddy to do that, but like if we start getting guns out, this Kinahan rumor will definitely keep.
I was gonna say I could show you one, but we'll probably get banned on here.
Yeah. Is Paddy? Are you on Instagram, Paddy?
Mm-hmm.
Under Plastic Paddy?
Yep. It's plastic_Paddy07.
So what does a box cost over there, Paddy? I'm presuming he means by a box, he means a key, which is 32.
Like
32
key
ounces of weed. Is that what you're talking about?
If it's weed, I don't know, man. Like a weed, I just know that a half ounce is 80. And that an 8-ball is 80, but for like a half key usually runs around like $1,000.
Wow. So two. So in England, I don't know this from anything. 36 ounces, Aaron Pearson. I just know this. One of my mates told me in the pub today. A key over here at the moment is about, for a decent, 5 to 6K. Can anyone confirm that, or am I being ripped off by the person I get it? Or is my mate being ripped off by the person he gets it off? Round 5.5. Look, Aaron Pearson. 5.5. Do you know what, peeps? We need to go to America, innit? Like, come on, like, so cheap.
Yeah, and that dude that came down here from Ireland, he didn't believe me until he came down here. He's like, no shit. He's like, you can just get the shit anywhere. I said, yeah, I said, you could, it's pretty easy to get a hold of anything. I was like, you want a gun? I said, if you want a fucking grenade, you could probably buy it here pretty easy. I've never known anybody that's wanted a grenade though.
All right, so listen, Scottish Satire says, I'm well in the game. Maybe. Current price, if you want an Oz of Charlie over here, 1,200 for pub grub, up to 14 for decent. So That's about $1,800 for an ounce in your country, Paddy. What, does that sound about right?
Yeah.
What,
And this
$1,800?
was a long time ago. This is a long time ago when I used to sell, and that's when I used to like buy boatloads of it. But
hold on, no, that works out. So if you buy an ounce from Paddy at £10 a gram, that's 280 quid an ounce. That's 280 quid an ounce. Fucking hell, you can barely get cali weed Oz for that. That's crazy.
yeah, I stopped selling when I met up with some Mexicans. Me and my friend JJ, I met up with these Mexican dudes in Albuquerque, New Mexico. And they showed up with they had fucking automatic rifles, everything just to do the sales. Like, it wasn't that big of a deal.
That one when you got the £10 bag, was it?
No, I was just
signing up with guns to buy a gram.
Yeah, we were just getting half a key, and they show up with guns and shit, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on right here, man? I was like, you guys show up with guns and everything, and he was like, well, bro, we got to be safe, and I was like, all right, well, I was like, my friend's scared as fuck now. I was like, I don't know if he'll buy off of you guys again,
mate. You basically went to where Breaking Bad was made.
Yeah.
All right, Ultra hash. I don't know about Paddy over in America, but I remember when it was about 15 quid for a queue of hash, and I remember it was about 2000s, maybe a little bit earlier. Then weed started coming along, and a load of my mates now are selling hash again, and they're like, yeah, it's £10 a gram, and I'm like, why would you pay that when you can get? It just doesn't do what weed does. Like, it's crazy.
I haven't ever got. I don't think there might have been hash around here, but I never did get hash before.
Well,
there was a gold-colored marijuana for a little bit here, but it was as strong as it was like kind of like dirt weed though.
Can you go? Is weed legal where you are in Texas, or is it still not legal there yet?
Basically, I mean, it's illegal, but like they can't. So the cops can't take you to jail unless it's over 4 ounces, which is a lot. So basically, they, if they catch you with a little bag, they gotta let you go.
Do they take the bag off you?
Nah, they'll leave it. Okay. And that's it. That'll be that. Now, if it's over 4 ounces, then they'll arrest you.
Yeah, look, Aaron Pearson was talking about the dark web earlier. For the hash and that, it's so dodgy though, going on the dark web with all the fish links and stuff like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good to buy. Gold Seal. Yeah, Gold Seal was good. Apparently, Amsterdam. I've never been. I'm actually banned there for a criminal conviction. I'm not allowed to Amsterdam, but. All my friends went at Christmas. I was so fucking pissed off, man. But they was all smoking hash.
You're banned from Amsterdam, so maybe I'll be banned from there.
Yeah, I've got a list of countries I'm banned from because I was arrested once. And I wasn't violent. They was. They was the ones with the guns and the tasers. Yeah, but next day I got banned from Amsterdam. A load of other countries. I don't really understand it, to be honest.
I should look at I should look and see where I can go. I know Japan for sure. Japan and Canada I'm barred from.
Japan and Canada.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Canada is just because of my Canada, I got a felony for I beat up a cop, and then I got another felony for my 3rd DUI. And so Canada, I can't go there. I know for sure Japan, I can't go there. But I'm pretty sure like Ireland, I'm good to go to. Spain, I was good to go to. Mexico, I'm good to go to. Mexico, you don't even need a passport. I just show them my license and they let me right in.
Okay, sorry, just quickly looking at them. That's weird, isn't it? That you don't need your passport for Mexico.
Yeah, Mexico, as long as you got the Texas driver's license, they'll let you in.
What they shit it from your small dog, Dad. Why'd you say that? Thank you, mate. Thank you.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, notice how professional me and Paddy are. We just talk about what we was arrested for, and we didn't even ask each other what it was for. Old school villains, mate. I'm only joking. Mexico give you a free Jahita. There's a joke I could make here, but someone will say if there's a certain promoter that's been called Mexican, and I wonder if he'll be waiting at the border with Fajitas. Lone She-Wolf, what's going on here? I've been talking to Paddy. Did I see some people arguing earlier? No mermaid. Who's mermaid? Is there girls in here? How many girls are in here? Donna, Lone. Is Michaela still here? Oh, he's gone to the toilet. I reckon he's gone down fucking to get £10 gram, didn't you? Plastic Paddy, your family from Limerick. I think he's American, bud. Send me your PayPal link, Dan. Mate, Mikey. Mate, you keep offering to buy me a whore, right? I do appreciate that. Listen, but you know, like where I live here, I live in like a really posh area. It's going to be about 400 quid.
You've seen Tank before, haven't you? Come
on. Mikey, you on Instagram? Mikey, I don't want you to pay for me to have a whore. You can buy me a bag of gear or something. I don't need a whore. Love Amsterdam. My daughter's a fighter, said go sit down. Do not speak to anyone. You know smoke? Yeah, I've got smoke, mate. Got loads of that. Even that at the moment's a bit bit wank. COVID was the worst time. I ride around on my fucking push bike to pick weed up. Fuck me. We don't ride a push bike for 20 years.
They're selling some weed down here now. They're calling it like COVID.
What, the weed?
I was like, so you mean to tell me if I smoke this, I'm going to catch COVID now? They said, no, that's just what we call it because you can't breathe afterwards. I was like, well, I don't want it then.
Sounds like fucking spice or something like that.
Yeah.
2 vodkas. Did someone just ask me where I'm from? I'm from Kent. Paddy says he's American. I think he's Irish, so I always thought Paddy was Irish, to be fair. I think it's the name, though, isn't it? Plastic Paddy.
Yeah. Well, Plastic Paddy is basically, it was somebody was trying to troll me one day, and they said, you're nothing but a plastic Paddy. So I didn't know what that meant. I said, I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or. So I started asking people, I was like, what does he mean, Plastic Paddy? And they said, oh, that's an American that thinks he's Irish. I said, oh, that's a perfect name for the YouTube. So I changed my name on YouTube to Plastic Paddy.
Nice. Mikey, are you obsessed with me getting some pussy? I think you are. You really want me to get that pussy tonight, don't you? I don't know if he's real or not. He's offering me 150 quid to get some pussy. And he did this the other night. I don't know if he's messing or not. Hey, listen, if you're serious, my PayPal link is on my homepage on YouTube. Go up to the channel banner. But mate, I don't expect that. Like, ain't you got a bird I can borrow? You don't have to spend 150 quid then. Kent, someone said. Lone She-Wolf, Kent, yes. Been to Kent, it's lovely, Nib says. It is. Been to Kent. Serious, they were selling weed COVID, yeah. See, sometimes when you buy weed from someone, like big amounts, and you go to them, what strain is it? They don't actually know. They like just make it up. The amount of names I've made up over the years for it, it's fucking, they right sucker for it, though. Wasn't this fella on Trolls before and Emma scared him off? Pass.
Was it? Fighting Trolls, yeah. Nah, I had to bounce out anyways. I had to do laundry. Yeah, okay. I left at the wrong moment because that Emma girl had come on, but I could only be on there for a couple minutes.
He's been on here for nearly 3 hours now, people. He don't look like he's ready to go soon. I didn't say that, Kent. What the fuck? Huh? It's Nibs. Okay, Nibs. Go on. Like Paddy, you've got a night. You're gonna have a night's sleep before the Fury fight. I'm wondering, right, how many people in this room are actually going to get any sleep at all before tonight's fight?
Hey, So, it is. That is true.
You're a good lad, like, yeah. See, like, you're all right. The thing is, because it's Friday, you're a little bit safe. You can stay up all night, go to bed at like 6, yeah, and wake up maybe 11, 12 and be all right. But if you go right through till tomorrow night and into Sunday, game over. Work's fucked, your whole week's fucked, isn't it?
Yeah. Joe Mencho, I haven't seen Shaun, and I talked to him still. But I haven't seen him in a long time.
What story? Mermaid with a broken tail. What you mean is you want to repeat the story so someone can. What was it? Story was it? Blood. Celtic. Mikey in a bit, peeps. See in a bit, Michaela. Thank you. Mikey's a rent boy. Oh, so they're all talking amongst themselves. Anyone think that me and Paddy should do like a monthly live? 1 month on my channel, 1 month on his, and everyone jump on it. What do you reckon?
Hey,
I've really enjoyed tonight with Paddy. What are you saying, everyone? Been brilliant.
Yeah, it's been fun. I might even go to the hood tonight. You guys might get a little show.
What, you're going to do a live vid from the hood?
Yeah, I got to go up there to go get some stuff.
Are you going to prove live online that you can get a £10 bag of Coke for us?
Oh, yeah. I would get it, but then I would want to do it if I got it. Then it would be bad.
That's the problem, isn't it? That's the problem. You know, it's like when you have a piss when you're drunk, and once you break the seal, it's done. Yeah, with that shit. Yeah, once you do one, you're fucked, isn't it?
Nah, I'm going to get some edibles. So they got these Cali edibles here. I'll show you. I ate one the other day, unless I threw it away.
Izzy said she does have her reminders for that, Paddy. Oh, Kelly, we'll still be live. We're going. We're going to at least 4 o'clock, I think.
Here it is.
Oh, look. See, we get them. You can. My mate bought a load of jelly babies and a load of them packs like that on eBay, yeah, and we just stuck some. I didn't stick it. Yes, Dan Defo. Look at that. Tangy cherry.
Oh, so it's 600 milligrams. I ate this last night.
Wow. Does it fuck you?
It don't do nothing to me anymore. I'm done. Like now, I got to do 4 of these to get high. And I thought they were fucking me over. So I had Cam try one yesterday because I was like, man, this ain't doing nothing to me. I said, here, try one. So he did one, and about 2 hours later, his eyes were all low. He's like, bro, I'm fucked up. I said, are you serious? So like, I think I've like grown accustomed to it.
Yeah, because I went to work once, right, and I was the only weed smoker there, yeah, and they bought a load of. They were 30 quid a bag. Yeah, there's about 6 in each. Yeah, everyone done 2 each. Yeah, it didn't touch me, but some of them were fucking wrapped. Within an hour, they were fucked. Where they don't smoke weed, but if you smoke it, you have an intolerance. I think.
Yeah, I think I developed a tolerance. Now Tank right here, he loves edibles. Yeah, he accidentally ate some edibles like not too long ago. Oh
my god! So we've got my dog's the alcoholic, and Plastic Paddy's dog's the lighthearted.
Yeah, this is crazy. He ate some, and we actually I got some brownies, and I bet you he ate like 1,600 milligrams. And he starts walking around. I'm like, what the hell's wrong with him? And so I look and I see that I have like a little plate, but he's so big he can get up onto the countertops and he can like stretch out to reach things that a normal dog like can't reach. And he ended up getting in there, and I was like, oh my God, he ate like half the freaking brownies.
Wow.
And I sat there and watched him, and he passed out. He went into a coma for a little while, and then he woke up and he was fine. Yeah, that was the other thing, was that it was chocolate. I was more worried about the chocolate than anything, because chocolate's like poisonous to him, but he's a pretty big boy, so probably take a lot.
I got some cookies. I can't say obviously too much details, obviously, but there's this couple that live near me, yeah, and someone told me they sell cookies. So I've gone to see them, yeah. I bought 10 cookies. They were really good. And then they asked me if I could get something for them. Anyway, I did. The next time I went there,
if you go to California, you can buy the cookies at like gas stations and shit for $10.
That's madness, mate. Right. So Dave wanted some white, yeah. So next time I've got them some white. She's done the cookies, and they're like, "Do you want to stay for a bit?" And I was like, "All right." Anyway, they've disappeared with the bag, innit? Anyway, when they've come back, they've fucking washed it all up into crack, innit? Right? The geezers sat on the settee and started smoking it. She smoked it, and she's like, "Do you want any?" I was like, "No." She started putting it on me while he was fucked on the settee. He was like chonging out of his head, and she started putting it on me. I was like, I got my cookies and I left. Like, that was like dark, man.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. It's the same drug, yeah, but I don't know. Crack seems dirty, doesn't it? Much dirtier. And to be honest, she was all right, yeah, but it was just weird. If she hadn't smoked crack, then...
crack is a little bit of a dirty drug.
Oh yeah, it's just yeah. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I was seeing another girl. I think it's quite a popular thing now because I was seeing another girl, yeah, and like I wouldn't have guessed she did it. And then she told me, she's like, "Oh, I hope you don't mind. I smoke crack." And I was like, "For fuck's sake! Like, is everybody doing this now, though?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I got my cookies and left. And listen, I hadn't shagged a bird for about a year and a half at this time. Yeah, if she hadn't smoked that crack, she probably would have got it. She fucked it. She ruined it for herself.
Cut my cookies and that. Now, have you heard about Oregon? Everything's legal there. Cocaine, meth. You can huff paint if you wanted to.
What? So you can actually go and buy that shit in the store?
Yeah, in Oregon they have pure cocaine. Yeah, they got it in like a little package. You can buy that. You can buy meth. You can buy whatever. In Oregon, it's all legal. Everything.
Wow.
Yeah. Now people have asked if you make every drug legal, will it work out? No, it won't work out. There's a lot of homeless in Oregon right now. Maybe they went up there because that's the only state. I'd like to see maybe a couple more states. Washington, you can do marijuana, and they didn't decriminalize, but they made the punishments for some a little bit more, like a little bit less. But Oregon, you could do anything that you want, like heroin. They got heroin there. You can go to the gas station and you can buy pure cocaine at the gas station in Oregon.
The fuck, man.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I mean, we'd be happy if they just fucking legalized fucking cannabis here. We don't mind Class A cocaine, heroin, crack staying illegal. Like, I think most people think cannabis ain't illegal anyway because we all smoke it like it's fucking fags.
See, my dad, when they did that, he moved from Oregon because there were so many homeless people. Like, it was getting so out of whack. Like, my dad, he was like, in my front yard, he's like, people started staying there, and he's like, you can't kick them out because there was like a certain law where the homeless could just do whatever they wanted. So my dad, what he would do is he would turn on the sprinkler system until they left. And so my dad, he sold his house, he moved here now. So now he's living here. And but Oregon is it was such a nice spot. When I went down there to go visit him, this is before they made everything legal. Oregon's like the most beautiful spot I've ever seen in my life.
I've seen some videos of there. Nice.
They can smoke tea bag. Oh, okay. Oh, when people run out of tobacco in jail. I used to have like friends of mine. They would like sniff coffee. Mate. You know the instant coffee. They would sniff that shit.
Wow, like that is crazy. Tea bags.
Yeah. Yeah. Tea bags as cannabis. That's one thing that I never heard of.
When I was at school as well, they used to say about drying up banana skins. Didn't fucking work, though. Didn't work at all. This live is good.
Yeah.
First time watcher. Thank you, Nibs. Don't forget to subscribe, please, and like the video. Thank you.
When I did my big sentence in prison, I used to make hooch. I actually sat with this. So I made hooch in county for a little bit before I went to prison. Then I get to prison, and this old boy taught me like even better ways. Like he was like, nah, he's like, I got an even better way because he was fixing to get released. So he's like, here, I'm gonna show you. So he like took my bag because you put bread, you take bread, sugar cubes, water, and then you take like I used to mix red Kool-Aid and I would call it dragon fruit juice, and then you put everybody's fruit in there. And basically it ferments, it bubbles. And so then you got to burp the bag. So the bag will fill up with air, and like twice a day you got to burp it. Well, you got like after like 15 days, you get like this alcohol smell when you're burping it. But this old guy, he took a tube, stuck it in my bag, wrapped it around the bag, and then he put it into a bottle of conditioner. And he like kind of cut out a hole in the conditioner bottle and stuck the tube in there. So every time the bag filled up with air, it would bubble into the conditioner, and then the bubble would reach the top. But when it came out, it was like a lavender smell. I was like, oh, it's like a perfume almost.
And it got you fucked, yeah?
Yeah, we got fucked up in quite a few nights. I got busted a couple of times too, man. So one night we were getting ripped off a fucking hooch, and I'm all drunk, and everybody's like, yeah, they're all having fun. And so like I start filling up this dude's cup, and I got this trash bag, and I'm like this, and I'm filling it up, and this fucking guard catches me. He's like looking through the window, and I seen his face, and I look at his face, and he's just like, what the fuck? And I seen him marching over with his keys. He's like, oh, boys, we're busted. I was like, get the fuck out of here. And he's like, Steve, get your fucking ass down here. So I came down, and he's like, you fucking make hooch again? I said, yeah, well, I was like, what do you want me to do, bro? I was like, you want me to just stay in here in jail and not doing nothing fun? And he was like, bring that fucking bag down here. So I brought it down, and he's like, I like you, Steve. So just, you need to put that at the bottom of the barrel. So like, he made me put the bag at the bottom of the trash bag that was in the main hall. And he was like, I don't ever want to see you doing that shit again, because I ain't got time to do paperwork. And then he let me go. And I was all fucked up.
So how long does it take to make? About a month?
It takes about so I found the most consistency was 20 days. If you go over that, it gets like the juice is like nasty. If you go under that, it's not as strong. So 20 days was my that was my good number, because I was like the hooch master by the time I left. I was like a really good alcohol. Like I was a good alcohol maker in jail.
That's a good skill to have, to be fair. Making alcohol from nothing, isn't it?
I used to do that. I made ramen noodle pizzas. I would take a trash bag, I would cut it into a circle, and then I'd put all of our ramen noodles on there. And then I'd heat them up first. Put all your ramen noodles on there. Then we would put like tomato paste. We'd put tomato paste over top. And we'd do like sausage, shit like that. And then you take a newspaper and you just crush it up really hard as you can. And you leave it there for like maybe like an hour. You take it off, and the ramen noodles are hard. So then you can cut it, and it's just like a pizza. And then you can, like, the ramen noodles are like bread almost. And then you can eat it like a pizza.
Nice. Can you see the message on the screen? He wants to buy you a hooker now.
It is. It's a great
Mikey,
skill.
you seem really nice here, mate. Thank you, but maybe just buy yourself a hooker and send us the vids. Or have you got a bird already? Well, have you ever been offered to someone buy you a prostitute? This is the first time for me. I mean, one of my mates did near my house here, but they were like
I don't really
five ago. It was jank.
I don't really need a prostitute. I got a couple girls I can call.
Oh, look, couple of girls.
Hey, well, hey, hold on though. In America, they're like relationships. They're no more anymore. Usually, each person that's my age, anyways, we have multiple people that we mess around with. You just call them, they come over, you do it, and then that's that. And then you call them maybe a week later or a couple days later.
Mate, look, check my account, Dan, mate. You're good to go, bud. I can't come off this, bud, but because I'll lose it, mate. If you've done that, I don't know what the hell to say. Thank you, but are you mad? Look, let's ask Mikey. Do you want to jump in if I put a link out, or are you just happy to be in the chat, bud? Whatever you've done, if there's money in my account, I do thank you. Floris, must be Kent, seeing as you used the word jank. I'm from Dartford, mate. I am from Strood, Floris. About 15 minutes away from you. Yes, jank, a word. Yeah, my boy the other day, right? I picked him up yesterday. He was driving back from his house to my house, right? And someone pulled out in front of me, right? And I fucking nearly crashed into him. I had to stop, yeah? And I don't know where it come from. And I went, oh, you fucking cock ring, right? Not thinking my son was there, yeah? My son's turned around and he's gone, my mate says that all day at school. I went, what? Cock ring? And he went, nah, the one without the ring. I was like, what? Cock? And he's like, yeah. I was like, what? That's all he says. He went, yeah, all day he just says cock, 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 cock. And I'm like, what the hell is going on with these fucking kids? You know, kids, yeah, that are good kids that don't swear and that. When you say like a swear word in front of them, it arouses you, they smile, innit? And then some of the stuff that these kids that know, I know Strood and Dartford, not far. Oh, look, we got some Southerners in. Yeah, it is funny though, kids with, you know, one of his mates, I heard him on the Xbox a little while ago. And his dad's a copper and all, which the worst thing. My son said to me, will you play on a group game with my mate, me, my mate and his dad? And I went, yeah. Start playing the game, right? The geezer starts talking to me and my son whispers to me, Dad, he's a policeman. And I was like, oh. And we're playing a game called Capture Killer, yeah? And the policeman is the killer. He's got the headset on, right? I'm shit at this game. He comes and stabs me and I can hear him laughing on the headset, yeah? And I said to my boy, is he like a child or something? Like, he was happy and he was playing with all these kids on a Roblox game, mate. Like, mate, I told him, he's like, he went round the house and that, and he's like, his dad's really nice. And I was like, of course he is.
See, and the bad, well, it's not a bad thing. I like black girls.
Yeah, oh my God.
Like, see, here's my son. That's my son in the middle.
Oh, okay.
He's
nice.
This is my cousin. I mean, he is mixed, so I call him my Drake.
Can you put that picture up again?
Yeah.
That looks like Daniel Kinahan on the right.
That's my dad.
Is that Daniel Kinahan?
Hey, my dad. Oh, God damn it. The jig is up, Dad. Dad, get out of here.
Yeah.
Run.
Yeah, he's put the wrong one up. It used to be hits finding. Yeah, like Mickey Mad one. Is he on one? Like, I don't know. I can't actually go off here, but he did come in the other night and offer me a whore. I think he's done it 2 times. I've never actually in my life been offered a whore before. So
now, see, we've got a guy. His name is Saint City Limerick, and we were gonna send transgender prostitutes to his house, but I don't know. Did we ever send Celtic? Did we ever send prostitutes to his house? I think we did. I think one night we sent a big old a big old Russian 6-foot one over to his house, but he never answered the door.
He said he's got a brass with him now. He's give me the money and he's gone to Shaggy's old brass. What a fella he is. I reckon he's fucking got. I reckon he's got a bit of a thing for whores, you know, because all he ever talks about in here is whores. Fair play to him, though. Fair play to him. Spitting Image, the old TV show you're talking about. Scottish, shout out. Nibs. Right, get on adult work, Dan. What for? Like, all jokes aside, that geezer offered me a whore, yeah, and I said no all week. I'm not going to go on adult works, am I? If I could have got him to order me one from there, I'll just take the money, innit? I'll just take that.
My son called his maiden once when they was playing Fortnite. That's how that little word was.
Yeah. Right, yeah. This is the new N-word. This is the new YouTube. Ban him from YouTube, Donny, yeah? Especially don't let him watch any videos. I'm not even going to say the names. Donna, it's my niece's favourite word, nonce. So your niece's favourite word is nonce, okay? Well, my son's mate's favourite word's cock, so I mean, I don't know what's worse. Donna, it's okay. I remember seeing some idiot calling Plastic Paddy a racist. He soon shut them up with that photo. Yes. Is that true, Paddy?
I think, yeah. I might have been.
Wow.
That night. Yeah, I get a lot of people that call me racist, but they don't know.
See, now everyone knows. Yeah, Paddy likes black pussy. Like, it's easy. Fair play. Right, made him Khabibis and nonce. Right, this nonce thing now. This nonce word. I didn't think you was allowed to say this on YouTube anymore, the M word. Or is that just everyone making it up? BH. I missed the photo.
So you're gonna have to resend the link because I'm heading to the hood now.
He's going to the hood. So what, you're gonna come back on from the hood?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna come back on my phone and I'll talk to you guys while I'm going there.
When you come back in, I'll resend the link to you, yeah?
All right.
Is that what you want me to do, yeah?
Yeah, resend the link.
All right, he's going to go. Hold on, is everybody going to stay to watch Paddy go around the hood?
It'll be 30 minutes. Well, it'll be 15 minutes getting there, 15 minutes coming back, so 30 minutes out of your life. But I'll be on the phone in my truck talking to y'all.
You'll be in his truck. Listen, so, can I just say that if anything happens to Paddy, if he gets shot or anything, it's nothing to do with Fight and Talk UK. There's no insurance for this. This is purely Paddy volunteering.
And look at this. Look at this. Tank, you ready to go on a ride? You ready to go on a ride? All right, he's ready. He'll be going with me.
Paddy will be back soon from the hood.
So yeah, put up the link. And I'll put it up right now, and I'll come on my phone, and you guys could join me for the trip.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna just minimize this.
All right. Right, I'm gonna post that in now, and then you can just come back in when you're ready. Yeah?
All right. Cool.
What do you reckon? About 15 minutes.
It'll take me like 5 minutes.
Are you going to take us to like a red light area or?
Yeah, it's like one of the worst neighborhoods in Houston.
Everybody, that's worth staying up for. Everybody, make one last call to your drug dealer. Get one last bag. Within the next hour, we are going live. This is an exclusive in the hood. 15 minutes. Does anyone want to come and chip in here and chat with me for 15 minutes till Paddy comes back?
No, I'll be on. I'll be on. I'll be on.
Oh, you're going to be
my
live.
Truck my phone.
He's going to be live. Wow.
Yeah, I'll be live.
All right, sweet. Look, the numbers are staying. I reckon some people are falling asleep. Anyone probably down Kentway. My people, send me your PayPal, sir. Wait there, so I can send Mr. Hooch funds. I thought you'd already paid me. And I thought you was with a hooker. That was fucking quick. Someone said you'd gone off with a brass. She was only been gone 5 minutes. I'm clipping. What's he say? Where's that geezer I'm clipping? What's his name? I'm clipping it touting on you, Paddy. DG back. Hello, DG backup. How are you? Big shout out to DG Golden Volts. Always snooping around trying to get stuff for their channels, but they're always nice to me, so I'm all good. Plastics, Jambos. VG, if anyone, Golden Volt Clips, if anyone hasn't seen his channel, it's quite actually funny. Very funny. And also, DG Backup. DG Backup. One nice fella he is as well. Touring with Dan. I've just woke up. What do you mean you just woke up? What, you actually fell asleep? Jockney Sparrow burns a spoon. Don't know who that is. You must be Mr. Two Pump finishing that quick. Yeah, to be fair, it depends how long you ain't had it for, though, isn't it? I've sent you that, lad. I've got mine now. I'm blessed watching this with me. Right. Okay, so so your hooker is watching this with you. So I'm presuming your hooker can hear my voice. Big shout out, hooker. Please show Mikey a good time. He's trying to share you with all of us, with the world. Luckily, most of us are in England. Mikey, enjoy it and tell your hooker hello. And I hope she does a good job. That's so weird. Right. House of Pie. Oh, no. Oh. Is this that Irish fella, House of Pain? Hold on, let me. Are you going to be good if I let you in? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello.
I can hear you. I can hear you, brother.
How are you?
I'll be good. I'll be good.
I'm good.
I'll be good.
I don't know how to get you on the screen, my friend.
You don't need to get me on the screen, man.
Let me just say, my friend, I've seen a few of your videos. You're quite a scary character. You're quite a scary character. Huh?
Get Fighting Irish in. He said he's in the background. Get Fighting Irish in.
I have not seen Fighting Irish. And listen, my friend, this is not an arguing group. You're welcome in here.
No, brother.
You're welcome.
No, I was live and I was wondering why there was only a few people and people said you were live. So I said, let's everyone go over to your channel.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you for coming in. We've just lost Plastic Paddy for a minute. You were an Irish kickboxer. You was an Irish kickboxing champion. That's right. Is it kickboxing?
Yeah, 18 and 19. Yeah. That's
what? Me. When you was 18, 19, or
18, 19? Yeah.
When did you last fight? Recently, or no? You're about my age as well, and you're about 40.
I'm 46 this year, man. Jesus.
46. I'm 44. I was 44 this year.
I'm 36 this year. We were supposed to originally do the first. Dekker thinks he had this first YouTube. He didn't. His bollocks. There was actually a junkie Turbo Fight Club was supposed to do this YouTube bullshit boxing shit 2 years ago. I was supposed to be on that card.
Okay.
So
who do you want to like? Obviously, I don't watch everything, and sometimes I see you're raging. I get scared watching you through the
just call out the dickheads. That's just the dickheads. And Fighting Irish, the reason I jumped on, I saw Fighting Irish said he was in the background. I've no bad beef against Fighting Irish. He has his criminal past. I have my criminal past. He's been a dickhead. I've been a dickhead.
Yeah.
So if he wants it, I've offered him out on the 20th of May on the Turbo on the Friday Night Fight Club. If he don't want it, there's no problem. There's no beef. There's no drama.
Is there any way? Because listen, I've got to say, yeah, you've been very respectful when you've come in. I weren't sure whether to let you in because I've obviously seen a few of your videos. Is there any way we can get this beef quashed with you and Fighting Irish, or
probably not? Because he has. Listen, he's texted my missus on Facebook. He's said his opinions on me. I have my opinions on him. Probably not. I jumped on Cesspit 2 weeks ago and said, big up Fighting Irish, and he came on being a cunt.
I did say that. Actually.
You know what I'm saying? So if he wants to be a cunt, I'll be a cunt. If he wants to jump on here now and squash the beef, he can jump on and squash the beef. But if not, we can continue on the beef. But I don't support women beaters. I don't support women beaters. I don't support anything of that kind. If that's what he wants to support, that's up to him.
I've got to say, I didn't actually expect ever to speak to you, to be honest. And like I say again, you've been very polite. I really like fighting Irish as well. I think
He's
this
funny,
YouTube
man.
stuff
He's
and
funny as
everything.
fuck.
Do you agree? It's all going too far, though. Like,
Of course it is, brother. Everyone now thinks they're a fucking boxer. Everyone thinks they're a bare knuckle boxer. Ash String thought he was fucking the new Mike Tyson after beating fucking fighting trolls. You were there, brother. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
And do you know, I'll be honest. My opinion on that is, Ash String has turned into fighting trolls. I think fighting trolls is sort of getting on with things now. And I don't know what happened to Ash String. When I interviewed him on the fight night, yeah, he was a quiet lad. Fucking hell, I don't know what happened to him since, man. Like, he has changed so much, man. Like, but there's fellas like yourself, yeah, and proper fighters, and no disrespect to any of these boys that are doing this, that fight and don't say anything, you know? Like, they don't go on YouTube, they don't do anything.
You know what? I like a few beers and I come on YouTube and I kind of take the piss a bit.
What are you saying on the what are you saying on the fight tomorrow night? Or tonight now?
Fury on points. Fury on points.
Yeah, see, that's quite a popular. A lot of them are saying
I don't think Fury has the power to knock Dillian White out. He might knock him down. He probably will knock him down. But I don't think he'll knock him out. Wilder was different. Fury's not a knockout merchant, in my opinion. But Wilder in the second fight was too kind of gung-ho, looking to knock him out. Because he saw that what he done. He saw what he done the first time. But Fury was so smart in the second fight that he knew what Wilder was going to do. He didn't really have a
game plan, did he, Wilder? He didn't really have a game plan in any of them, right?
No,
Fury could adapt, didn't it?
Like, he had that knockout power. Like, Wilder was no one. Like, Dillian White had beat Wilder, in my opinion. He'd beat him hands down, no question. Probably Derek Chisora would give Wilder a good run.
I'd like to see that, to be fair. I was talking about that as well, but I don't know if it's going to happen.
Like, Wilder was in America knocking out bombs. He has that. Wilder knock anyone stone cold out if he connects.
Yeah, if he gets them, innit? If he can connect with his punches.
Yeah, but not with that level of boxers, man. Not with that level of boxers. I don't think Dillian White's on the same level as Fury. I don't think he is.
You don't what? Dylan is not, you say?
I don't think
he could have. Who was it? Because you're the same age. Who was it that who was that fella, yeah, that come along and no one thought he would beat Mike Tyson and he beat him? Who was that fella? It was a black fella, like a big, massive black fella. No one gave him.
Black man knocked out fucking Lewis.
Who was the other? There was one that Tyson fought. Was it Bone Crusher Smith? I can't remember. But there was one.
I can't remember. I would have been too young.
Yeah. See, neither can I. Right, I'm going to let Plastic Paddy back in. Do you know Plastic Paddy, House of Pain?
I've seen his channel, man. I think his channel is brilliant.
All right, I'm going to bring him in. He's doing a live tour of the hood in. Oh shit! I've still got his other one. Let me get rid of his. Let me see if I can get rid of his other one. What, Plastic Paddy?
Yeah. You can get rid of the other one.
Here we go.
Plastic Paddy's brilliant doing his Irish fucking gangster stuff because he's safe in Texas. There's no one else can do what he does as close to our country and get away with it.
That is pretty true. Like, that's why I don't do the Mexican.
It is
that's why I don't do the Mexican ones here.
Are we so I've got one of you in America and one of you in. Are you still in Czech, House of Pain? Czech Republic? Is it Prague?
Yes.
Oh, we're all over the world tonight.
Yeah.
How long till you get to this red light district, Paddy?
I got about probably. Oh, actually, I better take this because they got the road blocked off over there.
Fighting Irish in the chat. He was in the background. Does he not want to come on and have a chat? No.
I haven't seen him, but a couple of people have said. Plastic Paddy rolling through. I can't see him in the chat. What's your name? I know you as House of Pain. What's your proper name?
My name's Stephen. Stephen is my name.
Stephen. I'm Dan. Fighting Talk International. Yes.
So we got two Stevens.
Yeah, I've got my reporter
I know
from
that,
Czech
Steve.
and I've got my reporter from America. This is cool, man. Are you near, Stephen, are you near Prague?
About 50 minutes, so about 35, 40 kilometers away.
Oh, I went to Prague, man, once, years ago.
Brilliant
What
city,
a
man.
place that is for a piss-up,
Place to
anyway.
top 'em. Legal
Brilliant.
weed, legal hookers, pound a
Yep.
pint.
In
Wait,
Prague?
when did the weed become legal there? Because when I went there, I was having to buy it off little
2012.
5.
2012.
Oh, okay. So we was buying weed off someone on the streets, yeah, and we could have bought it legally.
Yeah, but
Hey.
what you're buying in the shops is. I was simple. When I came over here first about a month ago, the wife from Czech. This is why we came here. But when I came over first, I thought, yeah, it's great. Walk into the shop and buy it. But we're smoking at home is so much stronger than what they buy in the shops, man. So I've met, obviously, since I'm here, I've met someone to get good weed off.
Okay. Do you need can you live in Czech without like a citizenship or anything like that, or do you have to become like? Do you have to get like?
We're not like you English cunts. We're European citizens.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I was waiting for you to start on about fucking English.
Nah, brother.
Listen, I know. All jokes aside, right? I've always wanted to say this to you because I've seen you say that, right? And I do appreciate what you're saying, right? I understand why people like yourself, your age and older, do think that. But generally, most British people your age, like my age, we didn't agree with any of that. Do you know what I mean? We like it's none of our.
Can I give you my opinion? And I'll put my camera on. I'll put my.
Yeah.
I would agree with Brexit. If I was British, I lived in Wembley, man, in 2001. My dad was born in England.
Oh shit! I remember you now. I remember you. You hopped on my shit a time or two. Yeah, I remember you now. All right.
My dad was English born. He's Irish, but he's English born. But if I was English, if I was you, I'd be all for Brexit. Your country, and you know what? The Irish country has been ruined by immigration. It's been ruined by immigration.
You don't like the British. When you were young, did you see like the soldiers and all that in Ireland, like, or is it just like what they were doing?
I don't like the British. As I said, my father's English born, but he's Irish. Yeah. He's English. I have no problem with the English, but I was brought up with Irish history. Just like fighting Irish and DG, but there's lots of Irish people in these chats. We have our beliefs that our country should be ours. You're English. You have your belief that your country should be. You're proud British Englishman. We're proud Irish people.
Yeah,
that's my opinion.
Well, my opinion is like that. That's right what you say, and generally most British people, you know, believe that. And when there's like anger from Irish people to British and vice versa, for me personally,
look at the chat, brother. Like, look at the chat. It's a couple of people that don't even like me are Free the Irish, 32 county sovereignty movement. We're Irish people. You know, it's like the Irish English thing goes back 836 years, 837 years. Not since 1916 or since it goes back 800 years, brother.
What do you think?
Look at the chat now. Look at just you see who the Irish people in the chat are. And I'll just say right now, up the fucking IRA. And it mightn't suit English people, but that's my beliefs, brother.
Do you know what? I'm going to say one thing to you. I've watched a lot of stuff on the IRA, and I'm obviously not going to go up the IRA, yeah. But as I've got older and looked at it more, right, I do understand it. I don't feel about them as I used to as a youngster, thinking they was all tourists. I do feel differently about everything of that now. You know.
But we're a very, very small country. With the whole British Empire back at the time, we're still under British occupation. We are still under British occupation. And the IRA were a small army, but they're rather a small army, man. But You couldn't defeat him. With your whole empire, you couldn't defeat him.
No, that's very true. And you know what? I think the one in the 80s and the 90s, I certainly know a lot of people my age and older that was in Ireland who was in the army,
Even
mate. And
fighting Irish, the old fucking
them up more
nemesis.
than us, guys.
The INLA, look at the fighting Irish, my old nemesis. The INLA, the Irish National Liberation Army. That's what the INLA means. That's the National Irish Liberation Army. You know, we're all fucking, even though we might like each other, we all still back up our Irish fucking beliefs. And it's no, we obviously are on English channels, but we can always turn around and go, fuck you, English cunts. Just like you can turn around and say, fuck you, Irish cunt.
I would never say that personally, but I know some people would.
Yeah, well, it's YouTube, brother. There's lots of stuff said on this fucking app that are not true, you know?
Like, free YouTube, yeah, it's worldwide, so it's not like anyone can go on it anywhere, isn't it?
It's toxic, man. It's fucking,
this is a message. Fighting Irish. Me and you are friends. Do you reckon you want to end the beef for this fella, or what? You can come on if you want. I don't know.
I'll let that on him, bro.
I'm normally trying to match fights, not fucking stop them.
No, I'll let that on him.
Anyway, anyone got any questions for Paddy at the red light district? Yeah.
Huh?
You nearly there?
Yeah, I'm almost there.
Does anyone get the feeling we're just about to see like a murder or something? All right.
I'm not too far.
Yeah, DG, back up. I back what Mermaid said. Just say sorry. Just say sorry, you cunt. He tried to say that to me. He tried to tell me sorry and I'll forgive it. So if you want a spanner on my channel, DG, back up. Just say sorry.
Where Fighting Irish is concerned, I've got to say PD is right. Who's PD?
Me. That's me.
Oh, what's that? What's PD stand for?
It's my fucking... I'm a dog breeder, so it's Purple Diamond Bullies.
Okay. I keep seeing this PD, and I don't know. I didn't know it was. I just had you as House of Pain.
No, I'm PD. I'm the House of Pain. That's my channel.
Okay. Have you just opened an Instagram account?
Instagram, American Bullies Europe is my Instagram account.
Oh, because someone just added me with a name like yours.
I didn't add you. I can promise you that now.
Fair enough. That's no problem. You can add me though if you're on there. I've got no problem.
I don't do Instagram, to be honest. It's not my thing.
Do you know what, mate? I don't like social media, but Instagram is easier than Facebook and Twitter, yeah? Everyone keeps saying about getting
I don't use Facebook. I don't use Twitter.
No, it's too much, man. It does your head in, doesn't it?
I don't, like, the missus does it. She can do it, but it's not for me. Not for me. There's too many fucking... This place is bad enough. It's Fighting Irish blocked me. I can't see his comment.
YouTuber on the live Celtic. Who's Celtic now? Is that Fighting Irish?
No. Celtic is one of my. He's from Dublin.
Okay, so Khabib, you basically want another YouTuber on, so the four of us can have a YouTube war. We're all friends here. What are we gonna have a war about?
That's how Beeb cherry picking weight, but I know him. I know him too.
Okay.
He'll troll a little bit, bro. He comes on and trolls, yeah. Well, no, he's not a full-on troll. He could be nice, but sometimes he likes to go full troll.
Okay. All right, hold on. I'm just going to post a link. There we go. Okay, what's his name? He wants a YouTube war. What do you want us to do in this, Dan? You know me, Ryan. I can't be the only one. Yes, mate, I do. Definitely. I haven't spoken to Fighting Irish for a while, but our channels are very different. But for me, Fighting Irish is the top fellow, and he's always showed respect. And loads of these YouTubers could have turned on me when I've interviewed Dean or Dougie and mugged me off, but they've all showed respect. So I can't say any more than that.
Yeah, the majority of guys on mine, like I haven't really had somebody that's come in and like trolled full on, but usually most of the dudes on mine, they've been pretty respectful.
Careful what you wish for, man. Fuck. Careful what you wish for. Jesus Christ.
All right, we're in the hood, boys.
Right, look, I'm on Fight Talk UK. Does Fighting Irish want to come on and have a conversation with me? Not putting it on him, but have a proper moderator here.
Right, look, I'm highlighting this comment because I'm not mugging Fighting Irish up. Mate, Scottish satire, you've been really decent all night, yeah, but I don't know how many more. But how many more times does it have to be put on? Everyone knows, yeah, everyone knows. How many times do people have to keep posting it in chats when we're trying to have a decent conversation? We all know that, mate.
Highlight this comment, please. Highlight this, please. Chris, PD bullies women on YouTube. Ask him about. Highlight that comment if you don't mind.
Hold on. What was that? Who said that? Where is it, mate?
Some guy called Chris.
PD bullies women on YouTube. Okay, right. Listen, so, why do we have to? He is here, so I'm going to ask him to reply. Yeah, but my reply to
that is, brother, if women want to give it Billy Big's bollocks and call me this, that, and the other, they're going to get a reply, man. And if they don't like it, you're called a fucking bully. It's just plain and simple. If women want to come on and call you a cunt and a whatever they want to call you, but if you give it back to them, you're a bully.
They don't like it.
Snowflakes, man. The world is turned into snowflakes.
It is.
Where a man can't reply to a woman, or you're a bully. Or a man can't reply to a man, or you're a bully. The world is turned into snowflakes. This is YouTube.
We used to get on here and troll each other or like give each other stick, and it would be no big issue. Man. But those days are gone and over with.
It's bullshit, man. The world is turned into snowflakes, man. Snowflakes.
Okay.
But this other guy, Fighting Irish, like I'll say again, and I'm on your channel, you're independent, you're definitely going to moderate. Fighting Irish, John Bond, man. You've had lots to say. John Bond, man. This is an independent channel, Fighting Irish. He's not your mate, he's not my mate. John Bond, say what you want to say, man.
I've got to say, actually, I like you both. I think you're both all right. So you're more than welcome on here.
I think Fighting Irish is funny, to be honest. I think he spends a lot of time putting into what his YouTube video. I think his YouTube videos are funny. It's why I jumped on the cesspit the other day and said, big up Fighting Irish. But he wanted to attack me, so I can attack him with what he's been convicted of.
All right, boys, I'll be right back. I'm here.
There we go. So we're going live to the hood. Live to the hood. Fighting Irish, Northern King. All right. I don't think this is going to happen tonight with the boys, so I do appreciate you.
Never probably
I do appreciate you showing respect in here, though, Stephen. Thank you.
Yeah, listen, I don't think it'll ever happen with Fighting Irish. I don't think he'll ever come online with me. That's his thing.
You know, could it be a case though, yeah? Like, see all this stuff, you know, like Bant's going too far or whatever. Like, do you reckon is that? Because sometimes, you know, when everyone's in the
what you just said there now, brother. Fighting Reaper just made a very good. Yes, man. I have gone a little bit over the line, being a little bit drunk sometimes, and just kind of attacking people when they've been attacking me, and had a few beers and went blah 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 blah. Of course it is, but Jesus, don't be fucking snowflakes, man. Don't, like, maybe I was wrong a couple of times. Hands up. Maybe I was wrong. Fuck. My apologies. And what? And fucking what, like?
You know what, mate? I've got to say, fair play for you for fucking even apologising. You haven't come on here, Aggie. It's been nice. It's been nice chatting to you. And you seem cool. I think it depends who you're speaking with and what environment you're in as well with all this stuff that
And
kicks
there's
off.
been lots of stuff happening. Like, I don't know how long you've been around these YouTube streets, but I've been around YouTube streets for 4 or 5 years, and there's been lots of aggro and lots of nasty little things been said by both sides. Yeah, I've overstepped the mark. Of course I have. But that's just me being defensive.
DG Backup wants you to say sorry. I don't know.
No, that's a joke. That's a private joke between me and him.
Oh, so you and DG Backup are friends, yeah?
Yeah, that's a private joke. He's my clown. He's my clown. He's begging for a spanner. He's my clown. He's you know what? He's not a clown. He's a funny cunt. That's a private joke. That's all that is.
Big shout out DG Backup anyway.
That's up. No, DG Backup needs his content off people like me and you know?
Yeah, definitely. Like, listen, I see them. They come in here, the video, golden vault clips and all that. They nip in and out of here because they know they probably won't get too much from here till everyone's pissed. It's better in the pit and that for their videos, isn't it? And the cesspit. With all the boys,
I think that cesspit is toxic, man. I think that cesspit is toxic. That's my opinion. I think it's toxic. And that film boy is a fucking... he's a fucking pussy, in my opinion. He just sits back and lets the toxic channel... He just... Yes, big up more. 200 people in the chat. It's all about numbers. There's 200 people in your chat when there's 1.2 billion people on YouTube on a daily occurrence. You're laughing. Fighting Trolls is the same. Big up my 4 and 5. Dekker tonight, 2,000 people. That's small numbers on the scale of fucking YouTube, man.
Yeah, it's a very small community, this bare knuckle, and I don't even know what to call it now with all the others because a lot of them are. It's a platform like Fighting Trolls used to have. Yeah, but this ain't for me. Yeah, this is why I'm not getting too involved with everything. This is a fight channel, and there's so many promotions out there with boys like yourself when you was younger. Yeah, when you were fighting, when a lot of people in here are fighting, they're proper fighters. They're there to fight, aren't it? They don't go on YouTube. You don't see any of Shaun Smith.
It's only a few bangs at the end of the day. What's your first name, brother?
Dan.
Dan, it's only a few bangs, man. Jesus, you want to get a few bangs in your head? Fuck, and what, like?
Would you, if you would you have liked to thought if bare knuckle was around when you was fighting? Would you have liked to have done it?
Bare knuckle is MMA to me is the proper, but MMA is proper street fighting. It's no holds barred, basically, other than biting and kicking your bollocks. MMA to me is the proper fighting.
Well, I'd say for a lot of ex-UFC fighters, maybe a bit past the hill and that, are going over to the BKFC. So it's the MMA fighters seem to adapt a little bit.
You do more damage with fucking 10-ounce gloves on than knuckles, no?
What's that?
I think you do more damage with 10-ounce gloves on than just knuckles and wraps.
Well, this is an argument. 10 years ago, right, this guy Andy Joins Topless, right, he started all this stuff, yeah? And his argument was getting hit with a glove is a lot more damaging than getting hit with a fist. And I mean, there was a lot of people saying this at the time as well. And I think they sanctioned it in Sweden, bare knuckle, first of all, but no one was going to go to Sweden. So he started doing them virtually illegal here in Leicester, around near Leicester somewhere. And sort of he started it, and then other people, Shaun Smith come along, other people, you know.
Sorry, get in.
There he is. But it's a good story. I'm doing a video about Andy Joins Topless in the next couple of weeks to start if you're interested.
So check this.
There he is.
Oh, that's the Fold Samsung.
Yeah, that's pretty
Who the hell
cool.
you on the phone with?
This is like a little like private stream.
Who the hell is it?
So this is the front.
Was that Daniel Kinahan?
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, it is. You get your fucking case for you drop it.
Shit.
Get your fucking case. Stop saying anything.
I don't believe in cases.
You don't believe in cases? You better have some good insurance.
I got insurance on it.
You better have some good fucking
It's an $1,800 phone,
I
too.
already know. That means the deductible is going to be $250.
Yeah, it is $250.
What?
All right, bro. I'll see you later.
Mate?
All right, you too.
Paddy.
Go over. Move over.
Paddy, what's up?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I think somebody's come in to chat to you, bud.
Paddy, man.
Oh.
What's the crack?
Oh, what's up?
What's up, bro? What's up?
Lucas, is that you?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Where are you? Where are you?
You see how I noticed that voice? I didn't even have to look.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I fucking 100%, bro. 100%. It's me. I was just seeing where you going, man. You on an adventure tonight?
Yeah. I went on a little adventure. I'm on my way back home, though.
Bro, what's up? Where are you going?
Right here. You want to see the hood?
Yeah, look, here we go. This is what we've been waiting for.
Right here. Look at that car right there. That says hood all over it.
Yeah, bro. I'm in the
Are you American as well?
No, man. I'm Irish, yeah.
Oh, Irish. One thing I want to ask about America. It's called the land of the free, but they've got more people in prison than any other country in the world.
That is true.
What's up, bro?
Usually most of us are up to no good, though.
What you say that?
Well, everyone can walk around with guns. It's not surprising, is it? It's not surprising there's loads of people in prison, isn't it? Like, in England, if you get annoyed with someone, you're going to have a fight with them. In America, you just go and blast them up, mate, with the gun you bought from Walmart.
Yeah, bro, right. Can you hear me? I'm in Ireland. And I seen a man walking across the road the other day with a fucking massive rifle.
What, the other day?
Yeah, earlier on, actually.
Damn. What do you have? You had a long rifle?
But it's like daisy, because if you're a hunter and shit like that, you know what I mean, you're out and about, it's not unusual to see like things. Like you'll have criminals that attack him and then take the rifle off him, like shit like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Was he a farmer or something, or he
was like a fucking teenager looking cool. That's why it caught my eye. Like, even if it was a farmer, it's looking unusual because he's walking across the main road with a fucking a public area with a fucking rifle. You know what I mean?
Especially having a rifle like that.
And it's the only thing at the end of the barrel for like the stand. You know that way.
Yeah.
He had that and all. So straight away I was looking at him, especially because he's young. I think he was hunting and he didn't realise what their laws were, but like, I know, like, I've been off and up and about and hunting and shit like that, but like, during the day, you're not going to walk down the road, you know what I mean?
How have you been?
Big up the Irish lad. Big up the Irish lad in the chat.
We've been grand, bro. 100%.
Who you got on Fury versus Wilder? Or I mean, Fury versus White. Goddamn.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow in the pub. I will, but I don't know who's gonna win. I say it's gonna be Fury's gonna win. Like, I like boxing and all that, but I don't think, get me wrong, I'd rather see different boxing going on for some reason. It's good boxing, yeah. Fury probably wins. If Wilder wins, if White wins, I mean, yeah, it'll probably be a surprise, like, you know what I mean? But as far as I go, it's going to be defense all the way, you know what I mean? But I like the UFC a bit better because you know yourself, it's more like active and shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I love boxing as well, you know what I mean? But, just what I was going to say, right? Daniel Kinnan, right? Fair play. He made it from nothing, right? Fair fucks him, right? Fair fucks him, right?
Brother, don't talk about this, on. Brother, don't talk about this.
Yeah, man. Listen. Who's that still talking?
It's me talking to you, an Irish man.
Don't talk
Alright,
about
sure.
that, right? Let
No,
that run
man.
that.
I'm gonna say my piece on it. Everyone has their say. I'm gonna say my piece, right? My
Dublin's a
piece.
small place. Remember that.
What's it?
I said Dublin's a small place. Remember that. Lots of family and lots of friends watching.
I'm not saying anything bad, but I'm just saying like, what the fuck, like.
Listen, can I just interject?
It's good.
I've done a few videos this week.
It's like, so
Go on, I've
if you
done a
ask
few
me,
videos
I don't
this
think
week.
you did anything. I don't think right. What video this that? If you can't prove anything, I think he did well, and that's why I think he did well. Doesn't matter like what people say, this and that about them, about him. Is like I don't think he's not a drug dealer. He's not from the streets. He's from the streets, but not anymore. Like they're businessmen. You know what I mean? They're nothing like. I think it's all blown out of proportion. I think it's bad what's going on with them. To be honest, you know what I mean? I think the Americans were avoided anyway.
I do understand what Irish Steve from Czech's saying, because when I did a video, I did have messages from people saying you probably shouldn't talk about them, and I'm obviously in England, so I do understand what other Steve's saying.
Dublin lad is, right? I don't know who the Dublin lad is. Don't know who he is. But his voice is probably easily recognisable. This is YouTube. There's people in the chat. He's probably saved himself from what he said, because I thought he was going to say something.
No. Yeah, as long as you're respectful, it's not a big deal.
Every fucking one.
Steve,
just stop. Who's going to come after me? Fucking
Steve, check the screen. Check, Steve.
If you want to take that risk, you take that risk.
Check, Steve.
It's none of your business. It's none of your business. Hold on. What do you say? PD, you found my Facebook. Ring me on message. I'll ring you right now, you coward. Why can't you jump online? Why do you want to have a chat? No. Fighting Irish. You put videos out about me. You've spoke about me fighting Irish. So let's have this on YouTube. Let's have this on YouTube.
You're not right, man.
Will you be a coward, man?
Cork or Waterford?
Thank you, Michaela. Big up, Michaela. It's getting late now. Maybe some more people should donate, you know? Thank you, Michaela.
Here you after, bro. Fighting Irish.
I'll ring you right now, fighting Irish on fucking Facebook. Right now, I'll ring you. But you brought this on Facebook, on YouTube.
Name location.
So
give him location.
He's hidden in Newcastle.
Send location.
He's a fucking
Who's fighting Irish just trying to fight now?
Yeah, I reckon that fighting Irish, man. That's probably a fake page, man. There's a lot of Paddies up there, that is. Probably.
No, honestly,
I'm telling you now, there's been a few people come and use our pages.
The Dublin lad, The Dublin lad, I'm not jumping on you, brother. I'm sorry. If I came across a bit aggressive, I'm sorry. But let's leave that whole Kinahan thing just be on YouTube.
Yeah, fuck it, man. I don't give a fuck about it. It's just as big news. That's all I'm saying. I just like
collective. Yes, any donation.
Like it's fucking mad though, isn't it?
There's a lot of people tied into that. There's a lot of people
right there, man. Right there.
People tied into that, man.
I know, Stephen. Sorry, Stephen messaged.
I could be tied into it, man. You'd know.
There's a lot of people tied into that, brother. I'd be leaving that conversation off. Especially last year, you could talk about it. 6 months ago, you could talk about it.
Since now, it's all going on. It's all hot and heavy, man.
Listen, brother, there could be Gary listening to this conversation.
Well, yeah, say no, right? Forget about what were we on about again. Who's fighting?
Dillian White and Tyson Fury.
General Caravan. I can ring him right now on Facebook. Hold on. I'll ring him right now on Facebook.
He's awesome.
I gotta take a piss so bad, but I gotta get some more beer.
What do you do? Go and get beer or take a piss? This decision you have to make,
mate. Fuck are you, man?
Huh?
Where are you, man?
I'm on my way back home. I'm coming back from the hood.
The hood, will you fuck off, will you? The hood. Where's the hood, man? Where's the hood?
We just went. I was just there.
Well, you come back from Compton, are you?
From Greens Point.
Greens Point. Well, you fuck off, man. That's not the hood.
Nah, look it up. Look up Greens Point, Houston,
that,
Texas.
I'm not Googling, man. You know yourself. The only hood in America is Compton and Brooklyn, bro.
Now Compton used to be a hood. Compton is now a well-established area.
Right? Are you messing? Seriously?
I'm not messing. Compton is a well-established area now.
No way. Well established what? Nika.
Now 55th Street? You don't want to go down to 55th Street.
Well, man, I'll walk anywhere.
You can. Me and you can, because we won't be wearing. As long as we wear blue, we'll be all right.
Stephen, can I just say?
I'll wear red. I'll wear the red on the sheets. I don't give a fuck, man. I'll watch through Syria. I'll watch through Syria and fucking Ukraine tomorrow. I don't give a fuck, lad.
No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine wherever we go.
Wherever we go, man.
He has a gun.
If I'm not grand, I don't care. I'll do it in the spot. I'll do it in the spot there and then.
No, fight Irish.
Yeah, fight Irish.
Okay. Can I just advise any of the viewers, yeah? See that fella that said he'd walk through any of them streets in America, yeah? He's obviously crazy.
I'll watch you Ukraine, and I'll watch you Syria. Fuck it.
No one do that. No one walk through the streets. Plastic Paddy has a gun.
I don't advise that to anybody. I don't advise that at home. But yeah, I'll do that, yeah?
I'm pissed off. I got the steel.
Would you not?
This is coming from across the world tonight. We've got someone in America, someone in Ireland, someone in Czech, and someone in shitty little England.
We better check that again.
We got people from all over right now.
You better check that again, lad.
What?
Check.
No, he was saying that you're in Ireland.
Yeah, you're in Ireland and Stave's in Czech.
Yeah, man. Where about you, bro?
Fighting Irish.
I'm in England, near London.
London?
Near London, yeah, Kent. Place called Kent. I don't know if you've heard of it.
Yeah. Kent Rosenborg.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Scotland also.
That's the Vice City, eh?
What was that? Where are you at?
Where am I at?
Yeah.
I'm in Era.
Are you getting beer as well? Are you out on the streets getting beer?
No, man, I'm not out on the street, man.
Oh, it looks like you're walking around. I can see like lights behind you.
Hey, Lucas, what do you think I should get?
Oh, Heineken's like
I'm not I don't give a fuck.
Big up Kent crew. Big up Kelly from Kent.
I like what Steve puts up. I like what Steve puts up and shit like that. I like to have a little chat. But I'm not a YouTube man, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You can chat, mate. Talk away, man. The stage is yours, my friend.
Yeah, this is the first time that usually I talk to Lucas on WhatsApp.
I'm still up. I said I better go in and voice my opinion. That's what I said.
Yeah, cool. That's no problem.
I was sitting here by myself and I was thinking, I better go in and voice my opinion. Why not?
Thank you for coming in. There's not been many coming tonight. A lot of people just watch and listen, man. So it's nice to have people in. Very nice. Different opinions.
I say that
if we all agreed on everything, these drugs would be shit.
I've not died and I'm not afraid of nobody, so I'm not coming in spreading anybody's business. Right? I could talk about things going on in the media, but I don't give a fuck about anybody else. I'm not fucking mentioning other things. I might want to test me, and here I am right now.
What about if everyone just wants to give you love in this room?
Well, I'm a lovable guy, and what do you have? You can have kisses for them all.
That's all you'll get in here, bud. Love.
Yeah, bro.
This is a peaceful group.
That's it, man. That's who I am.
And you're very welcome anytime, my friend.
Love, Rasta, man.
There he is. God, you look like Conor McGregor briefly then.
Rasta, man.
Rasta. Are we all Rastas? We're all Rastas.
Yeah. Deep down inside, somehow you are.
Yeah. Like,
I see dreadlocks, right?
What's the weed like in Ireland, bud? We've been talking about weed in America, England.
Thank you.
The weed is top of the range, bro. It's all about how much money you have. That's all it is.
Whereabouts in Ireland?
I gotta take a piss so bad. I'm gonna fucking.
Weed, look. Yeah, look, I'll show you weed, right? Is that camera on? Is it you? Yeah, right. There's one caddy bag.
Oh, nice. We've all got the caddy bags, don't we, in England and Ireland?
3 caddy bags, 4 pile. The list goes on, man. I know the weed in the UK is nice, definitely, yeah. But you get a lot of Cali stuff over here, you know, and average weed and that, you know what I mean?
Is there still certain parts of Ireland where you get shot if you get caught dealing stuff? Like, was that where the IRA were in that years ago?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It used to be. It kind of stopped around 2007, and then.
Right. We used to see like.
It kind of stopped around that time, right? You know, about 2010, all that shit stopped. It still happens up north, though. It still happens up north, yeah. 100%.
What, PD3?
It's dangerous up there, like, it's like it's weird, like. You'd be killed, man.
Oh, can you hear me?
Right.
Yeah, man, yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, there we go.
Well, you have probably have the dog and all that, yeah?
yeah, I brought him along with me on the ride. We're almost home, though. We're about halfway there.
Out the hood, or what's the hood, or what's the crack?
From Greens Point, yeah.
And what state is that, bro?
Texas and Houston.
Is that overall Cowboys that?
Not in Houston, anyways.
Houston, Texas, yeah. No, money messing, man. Yeah.
Look up Greens Point. They call it Guns Point down here.
Man, I haven't got time to be looking at Greens Point. It's too much shit.
Just so everyone knows, because Fighting Irish is talking in the chat. I have tried to ring Fighting Irish in the background. He won't answer the phone. That's grand. He wants to talk tomorrow. I've said I'm not talking to you in the background. So if you want to go live tomorrow, Fight and Talk, and me and Fighting Irish jump on your channel and talk. No point talking in the background. No point talking in the background. I don't need to record the phone call, brother. I don't need to record the phone call. Jump on a live. You've said what you've said about me on YouTube. I've said what I've said about you on YouTube. So man up and let's do it on YouTube. Let's not do a private conversation.
Man, that's probably a kid or something you're talking about.
It's not, brother. It's the real chap. It is the real chap.
I'm only messing with you, man.
Oh, that is the real Fighting Irish.
Yeah, you have to get used to that sort of shit, though. You know what I mean? You're going to get.
So if he wants to do it tomorrow evening,
you're going to get that shit.
Come to your family, but you're still on YouTube at fucking 3:45 in the morning. But you've talked shit about me for long enough, you cunt. I've talked shit about you. But if you want to end it, it's up to you, man. If you want to end it, jump on tomorrow night on Fight Talk UK before the Fury and Wilder fight, and we'll talk. Let's do it on YouTube, because you've said what you've said about me on YouTube. I've said what I've said about you.
I'll be live. I'll be live for Tyson Fury versus Dillian White.
I don't care. Do it on an independent channel. Someone that don't give a fuck about me or you.
Wants to meet up with you.
So don't do it in the background.
What if he wants to meet up with you?
I offered you out to fight, brother. I offered you out to fight on your own fight card. 20th of May. You didn't want to smoke. Not going to jump on you. Not going to call you cunt. Not going to call you cunt. But you didn't want to smoke. You didn't want to smoke.
I can't believe I'm about to say this. I've got fucking video Craig coming in. There's been all sorts in here tonight.
No way.
Is that you?
Get that Mohican cunt in.
Is that Sai?
Honestly, maybe I came across aggressive.
How's everyone doing?
Let me just finish my point. Let me finish my point. Fighting Irish, you're not being aggressive with you, man. But it's been played out on YouTube. Let's finish it on YouTube. Don't do it in the background. Or let's go on Video Craig's channel.
Oh, you want to start my channel just now?
Video Craig is beating a woman up. Video Craig's beating a woman up. You support Astring fucking Fighting Irish. So let's do it on Video Craig's channel. No problem.
Jeez, man, you're doing some promoting. Fighters Irish, come on, let's start promoting this fight because I'm ready to watch it.
Yeah, yeah, me too.
All right, can I just ask now, Fighting Irish and Steve, check Steve, could we just leave it there? It's obviously not going to be resolved tonight. Can I bring him? I'm really interested to see what video Craig wants because I don't really know. I've seen a few of his videos.
Yeah, bring video Craig in.
Video Craig in. Hello.
Hello, mate.
How are you?
Been watching your content for a little while now. Never spoken to you before. And just thought somebody popped on my live chat a few minutes ago and said, Fighting Talk UK's on. You should send everybody across there. I was like, yeah, come on, let's do that. Let's see what's up. Let's say hello. Especially such a big fight weekend, you know what I mean?
Thank you. What's your prediction on the Fury White?
Right. I've got £25 on White to knock him out in round 9. Then 25 on round 10, 25 on 11, 25 on 12. Yeah, I think we're in for an upset.
I was thinking, like, because Tyson.
Oh, you got it on White? I might put a bet down on White too.
Well, as video Craig changed the bookies odds for Dillian White with that prediction. I think he might have, you know.
He has. I mean, White has a chance. You got to remember, I think 20% chance, but still a chance.
Video Craig, bro. Fury's definitely going to win it, but it's going to be a tough fight for you.
I think Fury dominates the whole fight, but if Dillian catches him, and I think Dillian's going to work his body a lot as well. I think Dillian might be the hardest.
Like, mate, I hope maybe that happens.
Fury's had.
I want a good fight, you know what I mean? You know yourself, like the way it is in boxing, I say Tyson has them, you know what I mean? With height and you know yourself, reaching.
Hey Craig, did you see the 3D Fight Club?
Yes, I did, yeah.
So you know Ash String, yeah?
I hope it's a good fight though. I hope it's
I
good.
know of them, yes.
Maybe you should get him on your podcast next, no?
So, can I just ask you, can we not speak? We're here to speak about different stuff. 3D Fight Club, and that is irrelevant from this chat, if that's all right.
I'm just saying, two women beaters should have each other talking about each other.
Yeah, no worries. White coaches or Fury didn't. Yeah, Fury did stop him, though, didn't he, in the second fight, if I'm right?
Yeah.
40, someone's saying, did you get odds 40 to 1 on that, Craig?
No, I didn't. I got I got 66 to 1 on rounds 9 and 10, and I think 80 to 1 on 11 and 12.
Are you missing? There's some odds, bro.
Wait, what are you?
Who did you get that
11 and 12?
Like most people have got Dillian White knocking him out and not winning on points if it goes to points.
There's no chance Dillian's going to outbox him for more than 6 rounds. No chance.
Fight talk.
The next question. Go on.
There's no one has ever knocked out Tyson Fury. Who the fuck? Dylan White's not going to knock out Tyson Fury. Come on, man.
But he did have 3 fights with Wilder. That'll change a man.
I don't think so. I don't think so, man. I reckon he has some rounds.
A friendly bet, Paddy, a friendly bet. I'll take $100, €100, or £100 that Tyson Fury won't be knocked out in the fight. In the whole fight, I'll take £100 bet with any man in the chat on the panel. Tyson Fury will not be knocked out.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to take that bet because the odds are stacked against me, but
I bet you win.
Take the bet then, brother. Take the bet.
Now you want me to.
Take the bet for charity. I promise you, Tyson Fury won't be knocked out in that fight.
Well, I've already got £100 on Tyson Fury to get knocked out.
I'm not putting that bet on with you, man.
Right, video Craig. There's a question on the screen. I can't believe that's there, mate. Could you say that?
Has Pablo paid you back yet? Right, so Pablo said that he gets paid on the 24th, which to my knowledge is a Sunday. So I don't believe that anybody gets paid for anything on a Sunday. Unless it's a church. And
Craig, sorry, I took the piss out of you.
Everybody's saying, like, everybody's asking us over the last few days, what's your opinion of fighting trolls now? And I said, on the 25th, I'll tell you what my opinion is.
Well, did you offer him though to come up and pay for his hotel, or is that like?
Yes. I offered him to come up. I paid for a hotel for him. Took him out for food. I paid for his drink and everything. Well out. And had he have not done all that room service thing on a live stream, I wouldn't have mentioned it. But you know what I mean? He doesn't do himself any favors, does he?
He begged £500. He begged £500 sponsorship off me. He begged £500 sponsorship off me for the trip. And I know Paul, right? Not going back. I know Paul from the Cody the Shea days. I know Paul 3 or 4 years. Spoke to him a long time. But he begged £500 off me sponsorship. And that's when I turned on him. Thought he's a begging cunt.
So
he's not
what
a junkie.
Did he want the £500 for?
Sorry, Craig.
What was he planning on? Like, why did he want £500? What was he going to spend that
on?
I
can afford to give it to him, but
yeah, but you say like sponsorship. Normally, sponsorships for like
for his training.
Normally, like a sponsor would advertise a brand, or it would be like pay for training.
My brand. He was going to advertise. I was thinking about it a little bit. He was going to advertise my brand, but I looked at the whole picture and went, I don't want my brand advertised on that shit, man.
Jesus. What's just quickly. Craig's right what he's saying. Video Craig's right what he's saying. If the guy said that date, he's got to give him till that date. That's how it works, isn't it? It's a gentleman's agreement. But any time after that, so fair play, Video Craig, for not going in, mate.
See, it's like I say though, I'm not that bothered. It's like it's 97 quid. It's not a great deal of money to me. It's just I feel for him. I feel bad for him because like I've done some stupid things in my life, some horrible things in my life, right? I've never live streamed any of them.
No. But Craig, he's I'm 36 this year. Paul's probably 32.
Right, can I ask everyone in this room and in the comments, did anyone in a tiny way feel a little bit sorry for him when he put his video up about 3D Fight Club not paying him? Because it is a bit
no, man, no.
Wait, he didn't get paid by the Fight Club?
Nah.
No.
I didn't know that.
Why would he get paid?
I could see the upset, man. You know what I mean? I could see the upset. I could feel that, you know.
He's a fucking muppet, man. He's his own worst enemy.
So wait. Clue me in because I've only met him a couple of times, so I don't really.
But Stephen, Video Craig is trying to grow his YouTube channel. I probably won't be Video Craig's biggest fan, but Video Craig is trying to grow his YouTube channel, get fighting trolls on his thing, put him up in a 5-star hotel, pay his food through the day, and the chap took liberties, man. Liberties.
Video Craig, first off, I would never charge you for me to come down there and come visit. That'd be the
liberties, man.
That is a little red flag.
I offered to pay for everything for him. That's
not what he's done about. What he's talking about.
But when he's on fucking live, Craig, going, £5 a can, come on, brother.
Right, he was ordering 3 cans at a time. There was only 2 of them in the room.
I just hop on the people.
Hold on.
I hop on the people's lives. I don't expect nothing in return.
Why should you be paying for 2? You brought trolls up for a thing. Why should you be paying for 2?
But I mean that is a little questionable, making people pay for you to be on their lives, like.
That must be my life.
I wasn't paying for him to be on a live. I paid his expenses for him to come up and film up.
Because it'll grow his YouTube channel. I can see why you tried to do it, Craig. 100%. I can understand why.
But you brought him in to boost your channel, right?
That's why you did it.
Paddy's a legend, yeah.
Wrong on about Paddy.
Video
Craig did bring him up, Stephen, to grow his channel. He did go do it to boost his channel. So we can understand why he put him up in a hotel.
You wouldn't all be talking if it wasn't for Steve, yeah?
See,
Craig, I can understand why you tried to do it.
Somebody else.
Fair pictures, boys. Get out there, do your thing, you know what I mean?
Wow. He was signing a contract.
I'm not trying to fucking...
Craig, he took fucking liberties, man.
Get out there and do your thing, man. If it's YouTube, you know what I mean? You have to be noticed, you know what I mean? You're not going to get a sitting there talking shit. people.
Yeah, but all Video Craig did, like James English had him, Shaun Atwood had him. Do you know what I mean? Video Craig
James
was
English
just like.
never had him.
Listen,
James English never had him.
Steve is interviewing people at the pond. Like, if he's on to do YouTube, he's not to go out there and do shit, you know what I mean?
James English never had him fight and talk.
Oh,
Shaun Atwood did it because his subs are dropping and his numbers are dropping. He did it for fucking clout. Video Craig did the same thing to grow his channel, but fucking Paul took the piss, man. He took the liberties, man. He's up in a big fucking 5-star hotel. At least have a few pounds in your pocket.
See, I don't. For me, for me, YouTube is just fun for me. Like I've been watching the this channel for a while, and I just hopped on today. Like I didn't even let anybody know that I was hopping on. I just hopped on.
I think everyone's hopped on today, maybe because of you, Paddy.
Yeah, and I've been watching you guys for a while, so
at least I can tag all of you in it.
Got a point there.
I'm here for Pastor Paddy. I swear to God, if I ever go to America, I swear to God, you know, I'll go away.
So I'm by the computer, so I'm gonna hop on the computer now.
Okay,
so you're gonna have to resend the link.
Maybe you in the 90s.
Hold on. I think your computer is still on there. I think, Plastic Paddy.
The computer says no.
Yes. Here he is. He's back on his computer.
There we go. You can exit the other one out.
So anyway, let's talk to Video Craig. I've never spoken to Video Craig before.
Yeah, man. Let's talk about something interesting.
Yeah, I see a picture of you the other day, funnily enough, with a silver YouTube plaque. What was that? Is that 100,000 subs or something?
Yeah, I used to run a channel with there's a TV show called Dance Moms,
right?
Which is filmed out in LA and it's shown in 120 something countries. And the woman that reality TV show is about is called Abby Lee Miller. And I was a partner when she started her YouTube channel, so I ran that for the first 3 years. It was when I handed the channel back over, not December gone, but the December before, it was on I think 380,000 subs.
Wow.
So then, as opposed to taking a percentage from that channel, I thought I'd rather put this kind of work into my own channel.
Yeah.
And I only have to do 10% as well to be making the same money. So that's where we are.
What future projects have you got coming up? What are you working on at the moment? Anything in particular? Or obviously, obviously, no more jokes about children.
Obviously, I mean, I've done stand-up in my life 4 times. The clip that went viral for all the wrong reasons is the first time I ever did it. The only time I've told those jokes. That was back in 2019 before COVID hit.
Yeah.
But I'm working on stand-up.
Go on, give us one.
I think the problem is, Craig, you have to nowadays, because of Frankie Ball and stuff like that, to make people laugh. You feel like you have to really fucking, I don't know, maybe go really dark, innit? I thought that was the way I wanted to go with stand-up, because that was how I would make friends laugh at parties. But turns out that when I tried to actually sit down and write proper jokes that weren't just shock factor, I'm better at that. So, you live and you learn. Definitely. And see, a lot of this stuff, a lot of these people that keep mentioning people's past and stuff like that, we're supposed to live in a place where people are forgiven. I know there's some crimes, like sort of the Dekker thing. Mm-hmm. There's a real black cloud over that. But how long do people have to wait after they do stuff and make mistakes before they're not reminded of it every day? I know YouTube's an easy place, yeah, but how long does it take for people to stop?
I need to go do that.
I still have comments. I still get messages about fucking Danny Christie that interviewed 3 months back. And you're just I try and message nicely back to these people, yeah, but they always respond to me nicely. But some of the messages are do you know he's beat his mum up? And when you've had 100 of them fucking messages, you start to get a bit fucked off of it, to be honest. And it ain't even about me,
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, well, I very unfortunately beat up a female friend at a party in nearly 15 years ago now, and I got cautioned off the police for it, and because I was doing pretty well music wise at the time, then that police caution made the local papers, and so that police caution is still online as an article, which like a police caution is the same thing you'd get for like stealing a fucking Calvin Klein t-shirt, you know, when you were shoplifting.
What did you do again, buddy? Sorry.
I very unfortunately assaulted a female friend at a house party.
No way.
Hey, it happens whenever you're young, especially 10 years ago. How old are you now?
It was nearly 15 years ago.
Yeah. So you're probably young around that time, right?
Yeah, I was 28 when it happened. I'm 42 now.
Yeah, that's why.
It's like me and that girl since then have because she was a very good friend of mine before that.
Yeah, but Craig,
we didn't speak for years, and now we're friends again. It's like
Craig, you battered her, man. You battered her and you bit her.
I'm not into hitting women like that, like, boy. If it was the once off, I didn't mean it, like, but that shit over and over, and like, I mean,
it's like, yeah, it's like, well, just answer your question. It's like, how long should we keep on having to answer to things that happened so long ago? You know what I mean? It's like, you're right. The Dekker thing is a completely different kettle of fish.
The first picture, man. Fuck, I'm not to YouTube and saying live, any.
Yeah, because people do wrong shit all the time. You learn, you live and you learn.
If somebody is a convicted paedophile, yeah, and then 15 years later they haven't committed a crime, to most people that's a crime you can't forget. Definitely, you know what I mean. Yeah. And but to be fair to you, Craig, you've told this story 100 times. Like Danny Christie has, loads of people have. Yeah, I still don't understand why people have to keep saying it. I don't really know.
Yeah, it happens. Everybody's done bad shit. If anybody's judging you off of it, they've all done something wrong in their lives. I mean,
well, good people do bad things all the time. It's like, with a very few exceptions, like 30 to 60 seconds behavior once doesn't define you as a person.
No.
Yeah,
definitely
it's
not.
Our actions. It's our actions.
It's like why I have a big problem with the Irish papers, because once somebody gets out of jail over there, they keep going after them and after them.
Historically.
And I think if you do your time and you get out, then you should start brand new after that, depending on what you did. But you know, if it's nothing like fucking major, if you hadn't killed, if you hadn't killed anybody or molested a child, then I think there should be some type of redemption in there.
Yeah, man, that's the correct one. Done the crime, done the time. But when it comes to like pedophiles and for psychopath murderers, there's probably different category that probably should be going in, if you ask me.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe some people can be reformed as well, but I don't.
There are childhood friends of mine that have, you know, been done for murder and manslaughter, been to jail.
Yeah.
You know, 7-8 years, got out of prison, and now have like fully functional families and full-time jobs and whatnot, and they have been forgiven and been able to move on from that.
Definitely, yeah, 100%. No, fair play to them. I respect that, yeah.
But the internet won't let me move on from a caution from nearly 15 years ago. It's crazy.
Well, what are you known? Are you known for something? Are you?
I'm known for music. Yeah.
Yeah. What sort of music, bro?
I started off doing happy hardcore, and then I moved into hip hop, and then pop music after that. I've had like a career as a musician that spanned like 24 years.
Hardcore vibes. That's
what I'm living. Yeah.
So hold on. This is the geezer that's apparently put 150 in my bank for a prostitute tonight. And he's just said, I slept with my dad's girlfriend. I was only 15 though. Mate, your dad's bird's a pedo. Like, whatever way you want to look at it, you was molested, mate.
But But that raises a question: how long is his dad's girlfriend?
When it's a girl, when it's a
girlfriend
girl
was
that
15, he's not a pedo.
When an older woman does it to a young guy, we always say, "Nice
hero."
Yeah, what's the story over in America and all these young fellas going to court?
I know. What the fuck? When did that happen in my school? That's what I gotta ask.
Sex with them. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, what the fuck? How come that didn't happen to me in my school? Like, where's
Yeah,
the old?
man.
Where's the hot old
lady? Anyway, tell that.
But yeah. I mean, I don't judge anybody because I've been to fucking prison.
You're not a judge, man. You're not a judge.
Yeah, I've done my time before, and
PD ain't been blocked. I put PD on a timeout because he was getting very aggressive. I haven't blocked him. I just put him on the timeout because I didn't want to keep seeing them messages. Sorry, boys. Carry on.
What did you go to prison for, bro?
The first time I beat up a cop, and then I did 2.5 years for that. It was 5-year sentence, but I only did 2.5. And then
that's me, didn't you? Your man, you knew him from school.
Yeah, I knew him from school, and it was pretty.
Dickhead,
bad. Yeah, dickhead. And then the second time I did like a year, but it was for my third DUI, which was a felony. And then I got out. I haven't been in trouble since then. It's been like 9 years, just about now.
America's fucked, man. If I was in America, man, I'd be fucked.
Hey, I didn't want to go to jail, man. like jail sucks around here.
You got the death penalty in Houston, do you?
In Texas, yeah.
No way, man. Fucking
that's if you commit something heinous, though. Like,
yeah, listen, Steve, can I ask you a question? Sorry, lads, with the chat now. No 3 strikes on your gun. Does
only in that's in California. If you get charged 3 times for the same crime, it's a life sentence.
Yeah,
but
3 strikes.
Yeah, but in like, say here in Texas, like in Nebraska, I got 3 DUIs. The third one was a felony. They upgraded it too. They call it a habitual offender. So
I know that term from listening to Ice Cube.
Yeah. So the third time they call it habitual. So they call it, like, the cop that I beat up, it actually wasn't my first time. That was my third time. So it was a habitual. Really, a cop, if you fight a cop, it's actually a misdemeanor.
What does that mean, habitual?
Yeah, habitual means like you're a repeat offender.
No way, man.
Yeah.
Listen.
And then just staying in jail, like, jail sucks, man. But I had some friends that they were used to it, and they're just in and out of there all the time. I didn't want to be like them. So
what group did you go into jail? Blacks or the whites?
The natives. I went to school. I went to school with all of them. So whenever I popped in, they were like, "Steve, what's up, bro?" And I was already in. That's why I got stabbed. I got a bunch of scars on my back from because the white dudes didn't like that I was hanging out with the natives.
But
Kelly, don't worry. We're still going, Kelly. Don't go to sleep yet. You can tell that Paddy's got fucking El Chapo's gear, innit? Because he's still talking, and we've got fucking Kinneran's fucking bossed up shit. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Anyone want to ask Craig a question? If it's stupid, no. Or Paddy. Or
I tell you what. Get some questions in for me. I'm going to just pop the toilet. I'll be 2 minutes.
Go on. Craig's going to do a line. I mean, toilet. Quick.
No, line.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Kelly, all the boys in this room are so happy that you spent the night with us in a virtual way. What time should we go till, everyone? We've got more people in here now than we had 3 hours ago. We've got all your American lot coming in now, haven't we?
If you know me, I'll go for the next 5 hours.
Yeah, well, we've already done 5, so like, is anybody realistically going to sleep before the Dillian White fight in this room?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Man, there's a big party tomorrow night.
Thank you, DG. Back up. Thank you very much, my friend.
I did have to cancel I'll do it on Sunday though. I did have to cancel the I had to build up my video for the Macro Mafia, but that'll take 5 hours, so I had to cancel it.
You know what's going to happen?
I'm not going to be able to do it today.
Someone's going to come in here soon and tell us that Kinahan's been arrested, and they're going to get the exclusive.
I'm waiting for it.
Paddy's got alarm set for every news
outlet. I got a fucking. I got a.
I hope he doesn't get caught, man. You know what I mean?
It's not the quality of it; it's the quantity that I've got to keep doing to stay another 5 hours. Fucking hell, my fucking 11-year-old wouldn't get high on the shit around here at the moment.
It's not the quantity; it's the quality.
Oh, House of Pain, House of Pain. You're back. I'll put you on a 5-minute step out, mate, because like I'm not going to let you do an interview with Video Craig, am I? After I had to put you out for all the stuff you said. House of Pain, you're welcome anytime, man, but please don't go all crazy on us. Film talk, UK, respect, allow free speech.
Hey,
do you mean fighting talk?
We could talk UFOs. We could talk UFOs too.
Yeah, man. 5 million to Grass Kinahan, Dekker
UFO, and I think there's a fucking there's a UFO in my window. It's at the window right now. I'm looking out, and I'm telling you, there's something in the sky, bro, and that's not right. What will I do?
Show me it. Show me it.
Who would I call? Show you, man. She won't see through the camera. It's shy.
You got to call Will Smith.
Thank you very much, Celtic. Yeah.
We just stop, bro.
Within reason.
Why do you want me to call Will Smith? You come up and hit me a slap. Come on, man.
We're not look, could I just like House of Pain? It ain't cowardly. No one in here wants ag or shouting and that, mate. So it's not cowards. Video Craig's probably said all the stuff that you've written anyway. Everyone can see the messages. He's got your message, brother.
No way, man. No need. Record message, eh?
Oi, oi.
He's back. He's back. He wanted to come on and interview you, and I said no. Because it's just gonna get out of hand, isn't it?
I haven't been looking at the comments, so I don't
Benny
know.
Benny said no one's going to sleep. We've all got to stay on. Jesus Christ, man.
Benny said, "Oh, yep."
One night last night, so no chance.
Yeah, you're lucky, Craig. Though you can pop in and out. Like I've got the pressure on me, innit, for the channel, man.
So what's the story with Dekker? Like who? One of them's like a alleged pedo, right? Who's that? Dekker Heggie, or is that the other one?
Okay, so
there was two guys that fought, right?
Dekker Heggie, he's an author. He's been in films, loads of films. Have you seen fucking Liar, the movie? Lipolar. That's what he was in. Nah. Lipolar. Bare Knuckle Toucher. Honey, I Nun's the Kids.
Bare Knuckle Toucher. Amazing.
I don't know where to start with the Dekker Heggie thing.
Bare Knuckle Toucher.
All right, so I'll tell you what. I'll give you a start to it, Paddy, all right? Dekker Heggie wasn't really known, yeah? And one day, 11 years ago, me and my pal went to Dave Courtney's house to film a bare knuckle. It was the first one in his back garden, yeah? And Dekker was there. Dekker knocked an old man out, instantly become famous because Vice TV were there. There was loads. There was us. There was Vice TV. Loads of people had really taken a massive interest at this time. And every person, well, not an old man. Tony wasn't. He was a lot older than Dekker. You know, he was about 45ish. So that's where Dekker become well known. But he did. I'll be honest. Everyone was going to him. I'll be your manager. I'll do this, do that. And it did go to Dekker's head a little bit, yeah.
Just a little bit.
Yes, but within about 2 days of the video going up, because back then you couldn't load videos straight to YouTube from your phone, yeah. So I had a channel and the guy filmed it and uploaded it. So the next day the video's gone up, And listen, within a couple of hours, the blokes rang me and gone, there's some fucked up messages on our YouTube, and we'd never had them before. Never had any comments or anything. And he said, I've got to delete them. We can't have it. And there was nothing about children, but it was like women, like what he'd done to women and stuff like that, you know. But Dekker has admitted himself, he is, like, he ain't very good with women, you know.
Yeah, like he was harassing them or like too aggressive, something like that. Yeah,
but listen now, right? If you're a woman, yeah, Dekker's got all these subscribers. Everyone knows who he is. If a woman now goes and dates Dekker, and it happens, it's her own. It's like, you know, you got. Where does it end with it? Please swap the big blind in.
Yeah, that's where I'm a little bit confused. Is because like maybe the word nonce has been like kind of passed around too much, but like people were calling him that. Or something like that.
I see him I'll choke him.
Yeah, but I never did see like the stories behind it or whatever.
There's a video on Karma Corner's channel. I can't remember what it's called. It's pretty long, and Karma Corner breaks down like the whole story. And it's like I still do joke about Dekker being a fucking wrong'un, and I build quite a lot of subscribers off that and laughing and joking about it all the time. But when I watched that, I was like, I got a grasp of just how fucking serious this is. And I was like, there was a lot in that I didn't know. And anybody that watches that and then has anything at all to do with Dekker, there's something serious.
I'll get you, man. I'll box him off and I'll cut a small piece off him every day. He's a scumbag.
Right, sorry, can I just speak to the House of Pain? Mate, all I said was I interviewed Dekker 10 years ago. I didn't say I was a Dekker Reggae fan at all. I don't know where you're getting that from. Some of the stuff that's said and you hear is completely different, mate. I've never said, if I was a Dekker fan, Fighting Irish wouldn't be on here, Michaela wouldn't be on here, Mikey wouldn't be on here, Ben, none of them will be on here. Craig certainly won't be on here.
I had Darren G on before, and we barely even talked about the stuff that he usually does. I think we talked about you listen to that one, right?
You see the video where he got knocked down on YouTube? Is that real or what?
Nah, I didn't see that. Darren G?
Yeah, Darren G getting knocked down on YouTube, and then he runs after the car and smashes the back window.
I saw that.
I seen the one where he was like fighting with Purple Hockey's brother.
He's playing behind more than me, man. I used to be in dog through, man. What's going on?
Now, Darren G. Whenever I got whenever I was asking to interview him, he did vet me. He was like, "Who are you? Where are you from?" He's like,
"No, I'm sorry, I didn't see you later on. I was on YouTube then, seeing Darren G gets hit, smacked by a car, and you see it, and man, bang, proper up for takes him over, and he gets the ball again and runs after the car and smashes the back window."
I didn't see that. I know he's been beefing.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, man. Go on to YouTube and have a look right now.
Darren G was pretty cool, though.
He's definitely consistent.
Well, I don't know, maybe it's not Darren G, but it says the video where it was Darren G in the video, wasn't
he? Yeah. Darren G was a pretty cool guy whenever he came on to mine. Like we talked about American politics out of all things, but I mean it was pretty good convo. It wasn't like
I really know who he is. I've seen a documentary on once or twice, I think once, and I forget involved in a gang or something, and more of them down.
There's a Netflix documentary with him.
Well, with Darren G,
it's different way. See, like. I'm not talking big anti, but see, I'm in Orange, man, and it's grand away. You can live the college life if you want to, but sometimes you can't when you're in a working class area, or you know what I mean, or wherever. And it's just like I grew up in Dublin in the 90s, man, and it was rough. Trust me, the area I grew up was a rough one. Yeah, but half the people are shot dead now by the group my generation.
Lucas, remember when I did that one? We were talking about Danny Simpson, and he fucking hopped on.
Yeah,
he just hopped on it.
And, what, you had Danny Simpson on, yeah?
Yeah. So I did a live. We were actually looking at his shit.
I didn't even know who he even was till I
didn't even expect him. Like I had no clue who he was. We were looking at his stuff because people were telling me about it. So we were looking at Danny Simpson's shit, and then next thing you know, in the chat there's a Danny Simpson and I said that ain't the real Danny Simpson. So I brought him in, and I didn't. But when it showed his face, I said, that ain't Danny Simpson. I was like, come on now. And then he showed the rollie. He was like, you look at that, bro. And
bro,
I realized it was him.
I see the video was going out of Ireland. This fella ripped off this fella, through the phones. And then I seen
that's what it was.
You had it on YouTube. I couldn't believe, man.
Yeah, then he hopped onto the YouTube and it went wild after that.
I feel like I know that name.
Remember the haunted jokes during Halloween?
So Danny had allegedly robbed some big time drug dealers.
Yeah, the Kinahan, he said it was.
Yeah, the Kinahans.
Yeah. Let's just say who it was. Come on. We're not scared to mention that name on this channel.
Well, I don't want to get Danny. I don't want to get Danny in any more trouble than what he's into.
Let's be really honest, right? See that fella? If he robbed, yeah, he may have got his stuff on the Kinahans. That fella would still have to pay the Kinahans. So he didn't rob the Kinahans. It doesn't work like that.
He basically
did not get stabbed for prison not too long ago. Did not get stabbed for prison not too long ago.
Yeah, he did get stabbed. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, catch up with you, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying the fair play to he's a mad cunt to snap, bro.
I did two interviews.
Like, you know what I mean? This is in the era for Bonnie and Clyde, man. You know what I mean? This era with technology, social media, you'd be caught in an instant. You know what I mean? He would find you now if one day. You know what I mean? I could find anyone in this one day.
I did two interviews with him, but I catch on to personalities pretty well. And when people start telling some stories, and that's what the second interview that we did, I started catching on to that. I was like, this little...
He was a Robin Hunter, Robin Matt.
I said these stories are starting to go a little bit far out there. And
so where's he from? Where's Danny Simpson from? I need
he's definitely a bit of a waffler. He was.
Where is he from, Luca?
I believe it's like Southeast London or
Southeast London, yeah. Like he was telling me that he knew Lee Murray's little brother.
Oh yeah, he worshipped Lee Murray.
And then I talk to him. He don't know who he is. Like I just started catching on to certain things that weren't adding up, and I think that was his downfall ultimately. Then he started that shit with Sam. What was it? Sam English or
Sam
Walker. Yeah, he started that shit with Sam Walker, and then it kind of all went downhill from there. Because Sam Walker pulled up.
So, can I ask a Fight and Talk UK question?
Yes.
How do you feel that it only took one event from 3D Fight Club for them to put MTK Global out of business?
That was a genius. That's a genius one right there.
Well, all I want to know, Craig, is as long as they let me do their commentary, I don't mind. And I get paid. That's important. Payment is important.
Wait! You did the commentary? You did the commentary?
I did the commentary at 3D Fight Club, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was drunk, man. When I did Ben Hatchett and Bobby Case, mate, I got a little bit too excited.
I did the same thing. So they had me do this was before YouTube, but they had me do fight commentary at a boxing event here in Humble, and I was like real nervous. So I got a little I think I got a little bit too lit. Took a couple of shots, then 2 shots turned into 3 shots, 4, 5, 6. I'm 6 in, and then they're like, all right, we're ready. And it turned out pretty good though. It turned out pretty good.
Boxing, did you?
Yeah, I got a little loose in there.
Yeah, man. I did white collar boxing before I did, yeah.
I had no clue who anybody was. They gave me a paper of the names. I had no clue. I was just...
See, the bare knuckle stuff, yeah, probably in hindsight, I mean, you should probably have a few unlicensed fights.
It's a bit much, it's a bit bloody though, isn't it?
Yeah, you should probably have a few, man, because you get, like, when you go and have an unlicensed, you get sort of used to it. Like, how many fights were stopped that night without our punch? I think the first one, the two young lads, I can't remember their names, but one of them hit him with a left, and it didn't look like it did anything.
Lobov.
It is. Listen, House of Pain. It is amazing how I won't post the link. Why would I want you in? Why? They're like, all you've done is abuse and shouting all the time. Of course I'm not. And do you know what? You are. Time out. Time out. We need a break.
Oh, he's on timeout island.
Yeah, we need a break from you. Come on, man. Right, let me speak to Kelly. Kelly, quick. So your brother got arrested with Lee Murray for the Securitas robbery, yeah? Was your brother his best mate, like the big fella, the one who's like did about 4 years, yeah, and still got loads of money? And
I got to talk to this guy.
What, Lee Murray's brother, definitely.
Yeah,
Where's the money, man? Where's the money?
Kelly, you're not just saying this to try and get in like one of our pants on the profile, are you? You know, on the panel, because you know we like crime here, innit? What interview that would be, Lee Murray?
Oh, I'm working on. I will, if I get like if you ever did give me the okay.
I don't know what did Rob.
I'll fly to fucking Morocco.
Mate, he only robbed 55 million quid. Yeah. Nothing much, mate.
He robbed so much money that they had to leave money behind.
Oh, way, man.
Yeah. Lucas, go to my Lee Murray video. You'll see I have it all on there. It's insane. It's the most insane.
I think that's where I've seen it.
He used to drive Ferraris like all fast through the fucking highways of London, and he would show up to fights like a savage.
You see, like the way it is in Ireland, like people think, oh, this person or that person controls everything. It's not like that. It's small groups or street gangs that control everything. The paper blows everything up. It'll actually feel bad for the killing and all that, and every other fucking half the gangsters going, because most of it's paper making up lies, and it's the truth. Yeah. I'm telling you.
I mean, look at it this way. I'm
not a gangster who's fucking saying that. That's the truth.
Yeah, I think Kinahan, when he came into boxing,
I'm not just talking about big ass fights. I'm talking about everything,
yeah.
Man. I know, because I know people that are gangsters, and half the shit that they say in the paper is pure unbelievable, human, and it's just like the try royal the.
That is one of the things that I noticed about the
papers. Give some people to read, basically.
Yeah.
Is there really a thing as gangsters anymore, though? Like, you know, like all people our age, when we think of gangsters, we think of Ronnie, Reggie, Cray.
You sound
I don't see the little kids running around in hoodies as gangsters. You know what I mean? I don't see them owning nightclubs, and that's a different.
I think that mafia style is starting to like. I think with drill music now it's just madness. Like in Chicago, it's just mad. Nobody's in charge over there. It's just pure madness. Like somebody
got a mental image of the Cray twins releasing a drill tune.
But you have street gangs that was Chucha as well. So you have street gangs, street drug gangs over here in Ireland that are dangerous, and then you have organized street gangs in Ireland. You know what?
It's this younger like Mr. like Flashy. He's the one that's coming up.
But not that, man. It's not even that, like.
Well, he's not even coming up.
Person here, but every different area in Dublin would have a street gangs. I mean, you have street gangs and everywhere. The big gangs. But like the way it's now, like a junkie on the street will shoot you, and that's where it's gone. Like it's gone that dangerous. You know, like you wouldn't hear half the shit because the media only portray things what people want to hear. But they're not reporting the shootings and people getting shot every day up there in Dublin.
Oh, Nibs. There's still mafias out there.
And the rest of them.
The Camorra in Italy, when I read about their shit, that's some crazy shit. I can't wait to do some videos on Italy.
The way it is, man, like it is what it is. Ireland was always, you know what I mean, like fucked up when I was growing up. Like you had all that. It was more like everybody was afraid of IRA. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
have you seen any of the documentaries about the like
the
street gangs in London now that are like all like postcode orientated and do drill music and like they're killing people left, right,
the rap gangs, all these postcode gangs, yeah.
I watched there's a documentary on a channel called, I think the channel's called Trap Law Ross.
Oh shit.
Well, I don't know what happened there, but there's a documentary by a YouTuber called Trap Law Ross, and he breaks down like it's every single time that a murder is being solved by a rap lyric in London.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's
fucking crazy, man.
I did a video on the Jacksonville shit that was happening here in Jacksonville. It was the only
Is that
story.
Chicago?
No, this was in Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, Florida. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, and this was the only story that I could find that was just like kind of like the Irish shit, kind of, but it was like they call each other out in their video, but they were using. So I don't know if you heard the song yet, but they use the Vanessa Carlton "If I Could Walk 1,000 Miles." They have that song in the background, but it's a fucking diss track, and they start laying out the dead ops. They start putting out names.
There's a Chicago drill team that shot a video with a dead body of an op.
Oh yeah. They're crazy. Chicago's wild. They got fucking missile launchers there, and guns are illegal there, and it's the worst gun violence in America. It's wild in Chicago.
Whereabouts are you from exactly?
So I grew up in Nebraska, like up near Nebraska, South Dakota.
Right.
I grew up on the Native American reservation. That's why my accent's like different from most Americans. My accent's like a Native American accent.
Okay, Video Craig. Sorry, must interrupt. For Video Craig, this guy has offered me a brass. He's offered Plastic Paddy a brass. He is now offering Video Craig a brass.
Well, we'll see how much money he's got, because you're going to have to send that to Lanzarote.
Mate, if that 150 he says is in my account, I can't wait till my next live. I'm going to brag about that forever. I ain't going to get a brass with it. I'm going to get coke and probably a bit of weed with it. So I'm just being honest. Here we go. Life is cheap. Craig, has anyone ever shaved your moki? Oh, that's a good question. While you was asleep.
In Jacksonville, let me just show you an example. I don't think we'll get copyrighted for this. I'll just show you like a real quick.
Oh God, I've just been linked in a video by Golden Vault Clip. So he's obviously got something out of this chat tonight to link me to. Are you in here, Golden Vault Clips? What have you linked me with? It says fighting trolls. You're not going to start me and him up again, are you?
So there's Julio Fulio and Young and Ace. They have like two different groups. And Young and Ace, he did this song with Vanessa Carlton's "If I Could Walk 1,000 Miles."
Yep.
And he was talking about the dead ops that his gang had killed from Julio Fulio's crew. And then Julio Fulio does this fucking rap song, and it's fucking wild because he lays out all like the dead ops that. And the cops have been like investigating them, but they can't like prove anything anymore because they can't convict people based off of the rap lyrics anymore. They changed the laws.
Well, yeah, because the artists try and pass it off as art and not fact, but it's given the police leads.
Yeah,
they know exactly what it's dry snitching basically.
Basically dry snitching.
I think I don't know if any of you watched Scar City Studios. I think he done one the other day where two kids were arrested from singing about a murder they'd done in a rap song. Something, I think it might have been in Birmingham somewhere.
I saw one recently where somebody was on CCTV from one gang shooting at somebody with a specific tracksuit on, and the police found him in a drill video by one of the rappers from the same gang, and he was wearing the same tracksuit. And when
here it is. I found it.
It wasn't like a Nike tracksuit; it was like a $2,000 tracksuit or something. So they arrested him, DNA'd him, and got him on that.
All right, so I'm gonna turn it up. You guys could hear this.
Let's go.
I don't think it's copyrighted.
I'ma walk him down. Ain't no standoff. No. Niggas playing hard, but he really so sick. Prosper got shot. Tate got shot. Desi got dropped. Damn. Nate got popped. Damn. Leaky got shot. Well, damn. Fast face hot. Okay. Corbin got kidnapped. They found his bones. He was right. Where's Corbin? Meet you up the boss. They knocked his ass off. John at the fool till they walked his ass down. Sat 5 in the ground. 5. Curtis felt around. Corbin got kidnapped. Lost. Got his ass found. Okay.
And so the guy
really
Corbin,
just want to go out now and shoot somebody for no reason.
So the guy Corbin that he's talking about that got lost and they got his ass found.
Mm-hmm.
They found his body in a bag out in Florida in the Everglades.
There was a drill crew that's in this Trap Law Ross documentary, right? And so one of the ops went missing, and they'd got him like a girl to honey trap him in a house party, and they'd stabbed him up, and then they'd hid his body in the loft, and they used to have house parties, like anything. I think it was like 9 or 10 months later, the police found the body, and they were having house parties, and they were going, come and have a look at this, and showing people the fucking body in the loft.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I think the guy that killed him, that offed him, is like whose flat it was. I think his mother was an alcoholic, and it was like her house, and he was like 15 or something. It was just, it's
madness.
Fucking crazy, man.
My friends from over here, when I lived at Greens Point at that place, my friend Ken, he was like, I got shot right here. He's got like 6 fucking gunshot wounds, and it's crazy. He's got like the scars and everything. Like it was wild over there at that apartment. I only seen one dead body. My friend Jay, somebody tried to rob his house, and they came up to the door, and he's always got a gun at the door, and they came up to the door to kick it in, and he popped like 6 times, and then he shot some bullets up at my house on accident. They ricocheted, and he ended up killing the guy. And then the cops were like, well, it was self-defense, and let him off scot-free. So he's got like a body now. I was like, damn, dude, that's some crazy shit.
Is anybody on the panel or in the comments actually going to sleep tonight? Because today, I don't think we are. It's 4:41. It's on that borderline, isn't it? If you go past like, what time? 6, 7, you're fucked, aren't you? For the day.
See, I was up all night last night because I flew to Lanzarote at I had to be at the airport for 3 in the morning, so I stayed up, and then I think my flight was like 5:45. So
what, this morning?
Yeah.
Oh, so you've been in Lanzarote? Have you slept since?
I'm in Lanzarote now.
Oh, you are in that fucking
That's why I'm
hell.
not in my studio. Yeah, that's why I'm not in my studio.
Mate, you should have told me that, because we're in Lanzarote. We've been over the whole world tonight, haven't we? We have. We've been to Czech, although that wasn't a great fucking one, to be fair. Am I on the lemo? DG backup. I have got some lemo, but I think it's actually more like fucking Mickey Mouse sherbet, bruv. But it's keeping me awake. It's crazy in Lanzarote. So we've been to America, Lanzarote now, Ireland,
Mickey Mouse sherbet,
Czech Republic. Has he disappeared? I blocked him out for 5 minutes. He ain't come back yet, has he? He's probably still hiding in there somewhere. Everyone else, is everyone else on the sherbet or whatever you called it? Of course you are. Kelly, don't go to sleep. You come to Strood. My dealer will be up soon. Thank you, DG Backup. Do you know what? It's been brilliant having Video Craig and Plastic Paddy on. This has been amazing. How long are you in Lanzarote for?
A week.
What's it, holiday or work?
It's just a holiday. And you know what happened, right? 4 hours after my girlfriend booked this holiday, they announced the Dillian White and Fury fight. the date and the fucking location, and I was like, I can't go. Devastated. Devastated.
The first thing you need to do is find out where that is on tonight, isn't it?
Oh no! Look, before I even came out here, I got her to message fucking bars out here on Facebook and ask if they were showing the fight.
Got massive love for you from DG Backup.
I love DG Backup. He's mint crack. Fucking brilliant guy.
He's a nice fellow, isn't he? How old are you, Celtic? Oh, that's not for Celtic. 1880. If he's born in 1888, he's 144. Fine Irish. The best stream happened last at night. Plastic Paddy is a legend.
Definitely.
And I went to bed when you come on, woke up 2:30 and boom, you're still on it. It's mad, man. Of course it is. I don't really know. Like, video Craig come on, Plastic Paddy, the Irish fella. I've forgotten about anyone.
My bad. I had one of my roommate just showed up.
Wait, it's your roommate now?
Let me check. Hold on, let me check.
We're still at 76. What number are we going to get down to before we stop?
Might stay like this consistently.
What's the longest live ever been on YouTube?
I did an 18-hour live. I don't know if that's the longest though. I'm assuming somebody's beat me out by now.
Yes, DG Backup. I do remember the farmer. But unfortunately, that company I work for, no one got paid for 2 weeks. The geezer went under.
Yeah.
So we're all looking for new jobs at the moment. Well, I
got to go to work too. I got to go to work at like 4 a.m. I got to go to because it's downtown. I got to go there and pressure wash, but it's only like a 2-hour job.
So you've actually got to go work in like 8 hours or something like that. Wow. Will Daniel Kinahan not give you the day off because you've been on a live all night? Or
fucking if he'll send me some money, I'll stop. First off, like everybody was calling, they were like, Scar City Studios is a sellout when he put out his video. I said, don't blame Scar City Studios, goddammit.
You know Scar City Studios.
Yeah. He came on my channel one day after he had put out that video. That was about a year ago.
Oh, he's good, isn't he?
And I said, Scar City, you ain't gotta lie to me, bro. I said, if you sell out, I'm gonna let everybody know. I'll sell out right now. I was like, if Daniel Kinahan gives me a Gucci mink coat with MTK on the back of it, I said, I'll be a sellout right away.
Well, they're classed as vintage now because they're not making any more of them. So
yeah.
Hold on, Craig. I've just realised something. You're on holiday and you've took a microphone with you.
Yes.
Just in case, yeah.
It's codless. It's
you never know.
While I'm here, I still want to put a video out every day while I'm here.
You know what I did do too, is I wanted to. I was this close to ordering some MTK shirts because I knew they were gonna go out of business. I was like, I better order some before they go out. They'll probably be the last ones you can get.
Did you get them?
Nah, I just didn't. I by the time I was about ready to order, they had already went out of business. They said we ceased all operations.
They're probably for sale in a dodgy auction house with the FBI somewhere now, mate.
Yeah, they should at least still sell the shirts. I mean, at least sell us the shirts.
The gyms are still operating because they're a separate part of the business.
Yeah, I heard the gyms were still operational.
How long are they going to actually run for, though? They'll all end up changing their names.
The gyms are probably self-sufficient, though.
You just don't know, though, do you? You don't know if them gyms even run properly or whether it's just, a money laundering operation like everything else.
Shit.
Because they're franchises, aren't they, the gyms? They franchise all the gyms out.
I mean, they got the money team gyms here. We went there for my son actually, because my baby mama was trying to put our kid into boxing, and I told her nah. I said he's too young. Let's put him in jiu-jitsu. And so she went to the money team gym over here. It was $450 a month. I told her, hell nah. We went to the jiu-jitsu gym. It was a Gracie Barra one. It was only $80 for him a month.
Wow.
So
can I just ask everyone? Sorry, just quickly. We've been going 6 hours and 20 minutes now. That's got to be worth joining the $199 membership, ain't it, for everyone? What would you say on that, Craig?
Definitely. Join up right
cancel
now.
it after the first month if you want to. What are you saying on that, Paddy?
Especially if we do these once a month. Yeah, I'm down.
It's 98% cheaper than bringing fighting trolls to your city.
So did Fighting Trolls, did he make you pay for that, or did you just offer it?
So I booked a hotel for him, paid for the hotel room, and the hotel had my card details. So he ran up a £97 room service bill.
Oh, really? Huh?
But I was in the hotel till about 3:30 in the morning, so he's ran that up between like 3:30 and 7 a.m.
Wow. So wait. He took advantage of the room service? No way.
But he didn't just take advantage of it. Because I'd have never mentioned it publicly, but he did it on a 7-hour live stream, which, to be fair, is 40 minutes longer than this has been going so far.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's a little wild.
Like I say, I've done some stupid things in my life, but I've never live streamed any of them.
Yeah. That's wild that he was running up the room service.
Yeah, see, look, what someone was saying about there, they used to train for £2 twice a week. So you see, many, many years ago, when you could go to a boxing club for £2, there would have to be 50 of you in there for the gym to make £100. So if you're in there for an hour, hour and a half, yeah, by the time they paid their bills, that's why in the old days, yeah, you had better fighters because they come from that £2 a week. The trainers needed money.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you get these gym memberships. It ain't the same anymore, is it?
Yeah, it's true.
And if you want to join a gym now, a fighting gym, you have to go like pay up for a month, innit? Like things like that, you know. Not that I've got any plans of joining a fighting gym, to be fair. He pays for everything. Oh,
he gave me some Iceland vodka.
There we go. Respect video, Craig. Call the car. And fighting Irish is wrong one too.
It's
people
very
just
smooth. Yeah.
A lot of support for video Craig in here tonight.
I appreciate that. I really do.
How much was it? $20 for that bottle of vodka?
Mate, you go to Turkey or something, yeah, in a Muslim country, yeah, where they put the prices up and they say it's because their religion. That's a proper little con, that is, isn't it? If it was that deep to them, they wouldn't sell it. Colombian marching powder. Big up video Meg. I don't know what that means. Like, fuck this, I'm off to bed. Look, you're off to bed. See, look.
All right, Scottish Saltire.
Scottish, the first one to leave. The old Sweaty's the first one out. See you later, Scottish Saltire. Thanks for coming, bud.
It's pretty fun hopping in streams like this. I hop into like random streams sometimes. But I've been watching your guys's. I forget who the hell recommended me your guys's channel. I'm trying to think of the name.
Might have been my cousin Dean Lynch-Walsh. You might know my cousin Dean Lynch-Walsh. We're not cousins anymore, I don't think. Maybe
might have been it. It doesn't sound.
I think I might have commented in one of your videos the other week, maybe. Yes.
Well, this was like a while back. This was I'm gonna say like a month ago, maybe. I mean, that's
you might have been researching. Well, you do criminal stuff, don't you? I mean, that could be any of the 3D Fight Club fight cards, to be fair.
Well, no, we do the boxing stream, and I was like, man, I need to get a handle on because the UK boxing scene, it's a lot different from here. So like, I needed to like kind of get a refresher on the UK stuff, and somebody had recommended your channel to me.
Oh, cool. What I never got right was, remember, like, heavyweight boxing was really shit. How old are you, Craig? You're 42, aren't it?
42, yeah.
42. So heavyweight boxing was really shit here before we had Audley Harrison versus David Ayer. That was a load of old crap, wasn't it? Right? Then Joshua come along, right? And they built it up. Joshua was filling out stadiums. Eddie Hearn was like, yeah, we don't need to leave here. Then all of a sudden, They all want to go to America because of the zone, because of the money. And they kind of left us. They built it up here, then they went and fucking went with the zone.
That's what I don't get. Like, why are they charging the Americans this big ass fucking pay-per-view?
You're talking $75, aren't you, over there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 75 for a UFC. It's $90 now.
Yeah, because see, the UFC Fight Pass, that don't actually cover fucking like UFC 25, the number ones, does it? It just does the
the pay-per-views. No, it doesn't.
And that's like, see, I think the UFC should do the same setup that DAZN has. I think they should charge charge me $20 a month. I'll pay for it, and just get an app, and then you can watch every fight from there on out. $20 a month. But then again, I guess that fucks up fighters' pay-per-view points. But
there's so many networks now, isn't it? You've got BT, you've got Sky, you've got ESPN in America, you've got DAZN now, online one.
Yeah.
And when fighters sign with different ones, unless they're on the same platform, it's very hard to get a fight. Everyone's greedy.
There, DAZN is $7.99 for you guys. That's $20 a month for us.
So we get away with it.
The only time that the two big American networks have done a joint pay-per-view was Pacquiao Mayweather, wasn't it? Because one was with Showtime and the other one was with what they called the other? Showtime and
Mayweather. Was it Mayweather Promotions?
No, I mean the TV. The
pay-per-view. Was it Showtime and HBO?
That's right.
Yeah. And HBO doesn't do the boxing no more. They handed that off to ESPN now. Or no, they handed that off to Showtime.
So there's no HBO box anymore?
Yeah, HBO no longer does boxing at all anymore.
You know DAZN, they thought that Eddie Hearn genuinely thought that when he went to DAZN, they were going to take over the world. But most people I know ain't got DAZN. They don't want internet. They want to go on Sky or a dodgy stick and put it straight on. No one wants DAZN.
Hey, if it's not a good card, like this Fury Dillian White card,
it's terrible.
It's a horrible undercard, horrible, like just everything. Do you think I'm gonna pay $70 for that shit? Fuck that. Just to watch one fight? Like, nah, I'm not gonna pay for it. So I'm gonna go to crackstreams.me and I'll stream it.
Hey, you want to play there?
Let's go to the cesspit. It's going to be streamed in there tomorrow.
Yeah.
The cesspit is called CESS. He's streaming it in there. Yeah. Who's watching Tyson Dillian? I don't know if any of us are going to watch it, man, because we might be fucking. Do you know we're all going to be fucked by that fight coming on?
No, I'll be good. I'll be good.
All right, here we go. What's that UK like?
Just feel it.
So someone said, right, here we go. Home or pub? I think in the state I'm in now, there's no chance of me going to the pub. I'll be at home, definitely.
Yeah, here, look at this. Look at that. $69.99 for the pay-per-view.
Wow.
That's ridiculous, and it's 1 p.m. local time.
Yeah. 1 p.m. on a fucking Saturday?
That's what? It starts at 1 p.m.?
In the States, yeah.
Yeah, but that'll be like, if it happened in England like that, we'd be pretty happy with that. Not 1 p.m., but if the main event's about 5, that's perfect. 6 o'clock.
I think the thing that they don't understand is that most Americans work on the weekends now. Like I work, I'll hardly ever have a day off.
Okay, so I'm just looking through. Does boxing and MMA, no Premier League last couple of months. Apparently, they're matching, if anyone watches UFC, Chael Sonnen and, what's that, Chimatev, whatever his name is.
Oh, Khamzat Chimaev. Yeah, that was last week. Badass fight, though. It lived up to the hype. That was probably worth the money. I should have paid for that one.
Oh, we've lost video, Craig.
Oh, it said 2 users in the
You
room.
haven't. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Okay, Craig.
Okay.
Paddy, can you keep them talking? I'm going to go and have another line of the old pub grub.
Yeah. I'm good. Let me see. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. I'm not a clue of these fighters nowadays. I'm drawn by with the end decent guests also. Oh, well, thank you, Stephen Jones. 10:30. Yeah, that's what they told me. They said so they said the time for the Tyson walkout for me here would be 4 p.m. So that's 4, 3, 2, 1, 12, 11, 10. So that's like, yeah, around 10 o'clock your guys' time. Maybe 10:30. I would tune in at 10. Or no, wait. Nah, you guys are 6 hours ahead of me. So it'd be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It'd be 11 p.m.
Just heard what you guys are talking about, right? And I know that Wembley Stadium is on a 11:30 curfew for the end of the event. So expect the ring walk earlier than normal for a UK fight.
Do you know what? I don't know if that's recently changed there, but I went to see Oasis there about 10 years ago, right? And then pricks didn't even come on till 10. Well, they meant to come on at 6, right? And I went to some bloke, they're meant to be on at 6, and he went, it's Oasis, what do you expect? They went on, mate. Like, our train was at 12, yeah? They were still fucking playing there. Like, I don't know whether it's just because it was Oasis or what, you know? But I don't know whether that's changed, maybe. People must get pissed off around Wembley, innit? When you've got 90,000 people or 5,000 people flooding on your area.
Oh, yeah.
YouTube idiots. Are you a drug dealer? Half a gram of Charlie's going cheap here, people. Wow. Not for a tenner, though. Tenner a gram where old Paddy's from. No way I'm making that fight. Nah. It's like you got to either go to sleep. 8 balls up. What is an 8 ball? Is that an 8?
So 8 ball is like, I don't know. I just call it an 8 ball. Like
you know, like all the kids around here, they call them 8 balls, yeah.
Yeah,
they used to be 3-5, but all the kids like they do 1.6s and that, and they call them 8 balls.
So YouTube idiot saying 8 ball is 100. That's really a good deal. Like 8 ball here is like $80.
All right, by me, if I'm talking fast, that gear can't be as fucking shit as I think it is, then, can it? 8 ball. Is Video Craig still there?
I think so.
Yeah, it'll be 2 minutes.
Are you knocking one out or doing a line? When he's knocking one out. Well, he's in Lanzarote, isn't it? He has to have got gear off the little looky man. Can you email? Yeah, Paddy, could you email us all a gram, please?
I wish I could, but unfortunately, I don't want to end up like Daniel Kinahan right now. I have to start like washing money. I have to start a boxing promotion. Then next thing I know, like my boxing promotion will be sanctioned by the U.S. Then they're after me. I'm in Dubai.
Next thing you know, Bob Arum's in court swearing the oath, putting you away for the rest of your life.
Yeah. Next thing you know, Bob Arum's like 115 years old, ratting me out.
Like, let's be honest, if it relied on, like, if Kinahan was, like, arrested, yeah, and it was 100% reliant and Bob went to court and he'd go to prison, I would hope that Bob passed away. I'd hope Bob had a stroke before. Never really liked him anyway.
I don't like Bob Arum either.
Nah.
I think he's a fucking shit talker. Like, the way that he did Terrence Crawford, I was glad when Terrence Crawford had Daniel Kinahan as an advisor because I knew he was going to get paid. And
where are you, Benny? Sorry. Where are you, Benny? Keep going. Sorry.
It was his biggest payday ever, Terrence Crawford, that last fight that he had.
Which is horrendous considering he's probably the pound for pound.
Yeah. And then Bob Arum saying, well, he's not a sell and this and that. I was like, fuck. Like, I was hoping Terrence would move over to MTK. Little did I know all this bullshit would happen later on. But I was really hoping for Terrence to move over to MTK and really start making some money.
It does prove a bit that you can be the best boxer in the world, but unless you're being managed and pushed by the right person, you can just fall into the background.
Yeah. And these promoters, it proves that these promoters like take so much money from these boxers nowadays.
Did you see the deals MTK Global were giving fighters?
Oh yeah. They were giving them incredible deals.
I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but they poached somebody from the UK, and it came out in court that they weren't charging him anything to manage him.
Carl Frampton.
That's it. Yeah.
Frampton.
Took him off Barry McGuigan. Yep.
But it's a great business plan to get some of the bigger fighters over like that to encourage everybody else to want to go there.
And somebody was saying this too, and they did make a point. They said maybe Daniel was doing something like Amazon. You undercut everybody, and then once you run the show, then you start charging your shit. But who knows?
Well, 0% would undercut everybody.
Yeah, and I think Daniel was really trying to get out of the. I think he was trying to get out of that criminal network so he could go legit. I really do.
Well, apparently, Bob Arum said that he earned $4 million over the 4 fights. That Daniel Kinahan charged about $4 million for the 4 fights or 3 fights Fury had in America.
Yeah. You want to know the problem with that? Daniel Kinahan has a $68 million villa. So
where's
the money
the villa?
doesn't. It's in the UAE. It's those. It's the islands that they made out of. It's the islands that they made look like fucking palm trees.
So he would have had to sort out 60 fights to get that villa.
Yeah, so the money wasn't really making a whole lot of sense. Like, how can you get a $68 million villa, but Bob Arum only paid you $4 million, and then you're not charging fighters? So I think I think if Daniel Kinahan would have hanged out in the background, he wouldn't be going through this right now.
Craig, we've got a lot of requests. Craig, will you do us a rendition of Baby Cakes, the garage song?
Yeah. Baby Cakes, I love you so, because I never let you go in the house. That's all I know.
Well, Craig, put it in a backy patch. Send me some, please. I'm just about to. I don't know what that means. Benny, where in England are you, bruv? I've got a feeling if you were near any of us, you'd be with us right now. Well done, Craig. That was brilliant.
Enough safe, fam.
What's Video Craig doing? He's singing.
Singing.
There's loads of shout outs for Video Craig in here tonight. Plastic Paddy. Daniel Kinahan was a good.
Hey, Celtic, I agree with you. It's just, I don't know.
I agree with you as well, Celtic. But how much blood was shed for that fight to be for them fighters to be managed?
That's the thing is like there was bloodshed in Ireland, so there's like half of the people are gonna agree with you, and the other half is they fucking hate him. They hate his guts. So,
any more requests for Craig or Paddy? Daniel Kinahan. Video Craig, do you have a YouTube channel?
Yes, it's called Plastic Paddy. Subscribe now.
Yes. I think he does, yeah.
Yes, I definitely.
Type in Video Craig fighting trolls and you'll find it somewhere, surely.
Video Craig's one word, by the way. Video's my pronoun.
Video Craig.
That was good. 100 times better than the
stuff
Sparrows.
right now.
Yes.
Christy Craig, have a great time.
We've still got 67 peeps in here. Where we go? Video Craig sound is G. He is.
Hey, the first thing that I put in Video Craig, and they put Video Craig exposed.
Video.
If you want to see the proper, if you want to see me exposing proper, you need to go to Pornhub.
Yeah. I found it quite interesting because obviously I've seen your video, Craig, and obviously I've only seen the negative one, the other one. But to be fair, brother, you're a really nice fella. I'm so glad you come in tonight.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
And I want you to give me half the share of your silver £100,000 subscribers thing. Can you just lend it to me? Yeah.
I think.
Another one. Big up Video Craig.
Big
what
up
do you
Top
get?
World.
What, Craig, on your videos you post on YouTube, do you get them? Do you get some of them silly? Do you get a lot of the comments about what you've done and stuff like that? 15 years ago.
In December, I was getting. So from the 1st of December to the 15th, when I started putting videos out, nothing but positive comments. The 16th of December, I was getting 1,000 negative comments a day.
Wow.
I stayed off YouTube near enough for about 6 weeks. Pardon me, came back, and now they've gone down to, like, say if I put a video out now, I might get 2 negative comments as opposed to 1,000. So
not bad then. The numbers have drastically dropped.
Yeah, and I have nobody blocked either on my channel for commenting. You know what I mean? I want to like a realistic stats of how I'm doing, not trying to kid myself or anything. So
okay, I'm gonna say on that point. See this, yeah. I'm like you, yeah. I don't delete comments. I see it. You know, you've got YouTube Studio, yeah. You know, some people put comments in and then they delete them, but you can still see them in YouTube Studio.
Yeah.
You can see the start of them, so you know they're bad or they're good, pretty much, isn't it? So some guy, like, he kept leaving comments on some of my videos. Why'd you keep deleting the comments? Why'd you keep deleting them? I'm like, I don't touch the comments.
Yeah, that's what people were telling me too. And I was like, YouTube's deleting your guys' comments because you fuckers are putting something down that maybe shouldn't be put out there. Like, I don't know what you guys are doing.
Yeah, but see, like tonight, this live, they all disappear as soon as you've done this, don't they?
Yeah.
It depends how you've got your YouTube set up.
Oh, okay.
You can have it so that people can watch the live chat back in real time.
Oh, we've got a subscriber. Craig, you've got a new subscriber from tonight, and it's a girl. It's Kelly from Kent.
And video, Craig, I just put your shit on my community post too. So
thank you so much. I will do the same for you guys. Thank you so much.
I'm in Kent, Benny. I'm in Kent, mate. Video, Craig, is probably all that Dekker and Paddy talk. Okay, I don't get that. I do know Paddy is, but I don't really. I'm not subscribed. I don't really watch any of his videos.
I love when the trolls come in too. I give them the banter back.
One second.
Thank you, Michaela.
When the one so my channel was originally called Stevie MMA, and then one called in and called me a plastic Paddy, so I used it. Now he probably regrets calling me that.
Definitely. When being horrible backfires.
Yeah.
That made like no sense. Sorry. Never block. No. Nibs. Nibs has been in a long time tonight. Nibs, are you male or female? Where are you from? Give us a little description of yourself.
I know Nibs. He's from my channel.
Oh, okay. So is he American?
No. He's from Ireland.
He's from. I get a lot of people. I think I get more messages from Irish and Scottish people than I do English people. People.
Yeah.
Who's the
like if anything that I've known is like I don't know, the whole, as soon as I caught on to the Irish stuff, like my shit went way up there, but it did kind of like when I was talking to my mom about it, my mom was like, well, your great grandmother. I was like, don't give me that bullshit. I said, just yeah, like everybody that I've met from Ireland or like talked to, they've always been like super cool. They'll give you stick, but that's the same thing that me and my friends do down here. So I don't really get mad about it.
YouTube's alright, man. You like, if people say bad stuff, yeah, it's just like text. It's not even real, is it? It's just messages, like, it ain't like.
And even if they are mean, this is what I do. I say, well, I'm sorry you don't like it. And they'll be like, most of the time they'll be like, well, now I feel like a dickhead. And then they end up subbing, and then they become your best friend.
Yeah, I've got, if you, like, there's quite a few that have commented on my videos, and I look at them, and then I answer, and then they message back really nice messages, to be fair.
Yeah.
What was that one? Someone wanted Craig to do. What did you want Craig to do?
The truffle shuffle.
The truffle shuffle.
From the Goonies.
I've not seen it.
You haven't watched the Goonies?
Nah.
Can I ask why there's been no requests? Why does everyone want Craig to do stuff? What about Paddy? Nobody's asked Paddy to do anything. Is it because he's connected to Kinner and you don't want to push the boundary? Yeah. Selling video games and DVDs. Edinburgh Castle rocks. Okay, you've said that 3 times. Have you got an Edinburgh Castle fetish? Have you shagged some pussy at Edinburgh Castle tonight, bud? Or...
Yeah. YouTube is a playground.
YouTube is.
To show your face, like it is a.
Oi, Benny, why don't you tell Craig what to do? Well, how does he keep sending you messages? Do you have like your numbers or something? Or you YouTubers that do that stuff? Clipping. Is it called clipping?
Oh, like clipping things?
No, you know when they like...
That's the YouTube term for stealing content, isn't it?
Yeah, basically. See, some of these, listen, I always say to them, they can always steal mine, but YouTube idiots, there's a few of them. They go in these chats and they look for little clips for their videos. That's what they do. I'm going to get fucked over by YouTube idiots now, aren't I?
Hold on,
no, that's their job. That's their YouTube, isn't it? So they're basically looking for content. The same as our truthful Insta, looking for fighters and messaging loads of fighters, and just hope that one of them messages me back. Any more requests? We're down to 61 now. If we go past 50,
yeah. If there's anything that I could tell you guys, it's like pump the content out more and more.
What's all this stuff about Freemason, bud? Sorry, what? Are you a Freemason?
We're talking about Freemasons?
I'm not. No, I'm not. My father was.
Freemason come up.
My father was, and it's a huge conspiracy theory that.
My dad's a Freemason too. He told me. He said it's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, it's not as exciting as the conspiracy theorists would claim.
Yeah, I said,
I talking about you, bud.
I told my dad. I told my dad, I said, can I join? Like, I wanted to show up in the hoodie. They got candles in a satanic way.
It was more like a Kanye West video of
that. Yeah, like a Kanye West video.
You're not a Freemason. Your dad is.
He was. Yeah. He's not now. But and like a lot of the people I've had on my channel, like Steve Wraith, Gary Furby, people like that, they're Freemasons. So there's this huge conspiracy theory that we're all just looking after each other.
That's just weird. That is just weird, man. That fruit like that stuff, isn't it? I worked with a bloke once who was in it, and he tried to make out like it was like some gangster thing to get in, but it's not really, is it?
Nah,
not if my dad's involved with it. No.
Yeah, it's like kind of like they fucking like my dad in the Freemason thing. They talk about codes and like building codes for construction and shit like that. Like. It's really like it's like a city planning type deal.
Yeah. So the Freemasons are all across the world. They're not just in England.
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if they're in the UK, then yeah, I'd guess so.
It was started in the UK, I think.
I bet you all used
have
to
them in England, Western Supermare. Isn't America? Aren't the Freemasons called the Stonecutters in America?
Yeah. And then they got like the little sign, but then they do these like, so there's this thing where you can sponsor a mile marker. So they sponsor a mile marker, and you go out there and you clean it up like every month or something like that. They'll clean up trash from one mile marker to another where like the little Freemason sign is and stuff like that.
So they're like,
it's like a community deal. Kind of. Yeah, it's like a community deal.
So someone's put, I bet you all used to knock one out over the mum of the bandit family in the Goonies, didn't you? She was really tidy. You're talking about no, but listen, I will be honest. Fucking, I did. Do you remember grot bags? I don't know why. Right. I must have been really horny. I once had a wank over grot bags. Remember grot bags, Craig?
Yes, from Rodhull and Emu.
Green, yeah. I don't know why. They were saying sexy. It was only one time. I never did it again. It was just this one time. What did you know? Video Craig is disgusted with me. Anyone else ever had a grot bags wank?
I mean, I was wanking over Rod Hill once, and grot bags came on the screen. I got to put my top on.
He was having a wank over Rod Hill once, and Emu picked his cock. Maggie Thatcher. Oh, that is worse than grot bags. Once had look, there's two of them that have wanked over Maggie Thatcher. No, that's not.
Who's Maggie Thatch?
Maggie Thatcher. Don't even get the Irish started about her, for fuck's sake.
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up.
She was like if Katie Price was into politics.
Yeah.
Oh my God! What the fuck?
Right, actually,
she's got red hair, like red hair.
You'd probably rather shag her daughter, and to be fair, the daughter ain't fucking. Like that is, I don't know. The daughter's not. So Prince Andrew wanted. That's this. Prince Andrew's a fucking wrong and paying your way out of fucking criminals. My friend's mum, Dirty Knickers, she was about 60. Okay, we've reached an old. So did you just hold them or did you use them to do it? I don't know why I've just fucking asked that.
So listen, I do want to ask this. Like, you guys in the UK, like, the Queen, how does that shit work? Do you guys, like, pay taxes to them?
I'll let Craig answer that one. I'll let the comedian answer that one.
Like, so on the 5th of April, you have to, like, you get a phone call off this Nigerian guy, and you have to send, like, a Western Union to the Queen for, like, 20% of your earnings.
I don't believe that for a second.
No, I think they take PayPal and Cash App now as well.
Look, Craig just wants to Google. The opinion is Craig wants a grot bags wank now. Grot bags.
She's dead now, isn't she?
Listen, that is going really dark.
Yeah. I mean,
that's Savile territory. I don't know.
Yes, grot bags is dead.
I know they're a little bit mad at what's his name, Prince Harry or whoever's with Meghan Markle.
That's because the royal family are racist. They didn't want them doing that, did they?
They don't want an African up in there.
And she's quite dominant, apparently. Do you know what? She's one of them birds there. You can imagine Prince Harry going, "I'm just gonna nip down the pub," and she's like, "No, you fucking ain't." You can see she controls him, innit?
Oh, yeah. That's how most of them are, man. Those black girls, they're straightforward. It's probably why I like them.
Yeah, man, definitely. Oh, Video Craig's probably had a black girl, definitely.
Yep.
Video Craig's probably had a girl from like every type. Me and Paddy, I've only gone half black. Oh, well, Jamaican, and it was all right though.
2 South African prostitutes that were black for about £6.
Just so you know, Paddy, in your country, that's $8, bruv. He fucked 2 birds for $8.
What the fuck, man? Why the fuck am I staying here? I need to go.
Well, listen, you can't complain. You're paying £10 for a gram of coke, bruv. Fucking hell, I'm the one missing out here. I'm stuck in England.
That is true.
Isn't it? £10. Where are you watching the fight? Come cesspit. Yeah, I think loads of people are going to cesspit.
So I could tell you guys where to watch the fight for free if you guys really want to know.
Okay.
It's crackstreams.me. You do have to battle pop-ups for the first little get-go, but you get in there.
But he ain't knocked one out from the woman from the goons. Sub guys channel is the business. Thank you for that. Upside down. Everyone sub. Can you hit the likes and all? Like, and I think we've been going long enough now. Please join up for membership. I don't get the money for about 2 months anyway, so it'd be like you're sorting me out coke in about 8 weeks. You're sorting me a night out in 8 weeks, isn't it? People think this YouTube pays straight away, man. It's a long process.
Nah, it's every month. Like, I get paid. So the 14th is whenever they take in your money, and then the 21st I get paid pretty consistently.
Have you two ever considered the other, what's that other one? Patreon.
Nah.
Not yet, no.
I think you need like 200,000 subs to even try to attempt a move to Patreon.
Craig's got 100,000 on one of his channels. He could buy Patreon.
Not anymore. I don't have anything.
Oh, that was his old channel. But still, he's still got that certificate thing, hasn't he? He's still got the statue.
Craig, you know Tim Dillon, don't you?
I know who he is. Yes.
Yeah, Tim Dillon makes 200,000 a month off of Patreon now.
Do you know, boys, to line up, I've got a question for both of you. Someone's just put OnlyFans, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I was working on site, you know, building sites, yeah? They're bad, dark, very bad, dark places. Very bad. Lionel, how are you, right? And sometimes blokes say things on building sites that even shock me, yeah? This bloke randomly one day, was about 6 of us having a spliff down the field, having a few beers, and this bloke randomly said, I'll tell you what, if I was a fit bird, I'd be a right fucking dirty slut. I'd be sucking cock all the time. Now, this is a bloke. There's about 6 of us sitting there, yeah? And I'm looking at this bloke thinking, did you just fucking say what I think you did? And then someone else went, yeah, I'd probably take it up the arse and all. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? So these people have actually been thinking what it's like to have a pussy. That's bizarre, ain't it?
That is. Well, if you're sucking cock and taking it up the arse, that's nothing to do with having a pussy. That's
it's exactly.
It's a big gay.
Exactly. It definitely is. It
that
definitely
guy
is.
might be a fagel. He might be a fagel.
Is there any blokes here that would actually agree with that? That's weird, isn't it? A bloke to say that.
That is
like,
weird.
Just randomly come out and say, if I was a bird, I'd be sucking cock all the time and I'd be right dirty. Weird.
What's that got to do with OnlyFans?
Oh, right. That was the next thing. Right? That's what I'm leading to. If all of us, everyone in this room and you lot, if we were really fit birds and sexy birds, OnlyFans would be the way to go, wouldn't it, to earn money?
No. OnlyFans, you could do anything. You could do a podcast on OnlyFans.
Yeah, but on OnlyFans, yeah, like that, you ain't got to, like, fuck anyone, have you? I mean, if you was fit, like, the option now is you get richer from OnlyFans than you can hanging around street corners trying to get picked up by dirty old men, you know?
One of my good friends, Nicola, she's from Durham in England, but she lives in Vegas now, and she's turning over 20 grand a month on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
She doesn't even get her tits out.
Wow. And the woman who started OnlyFans, she's like multi-millionaire now, isn't she?
I don't think it was a woman that started OnlyFans. I think you're thinking of. Oh, she was on James English. What's her name?
She was on Channel 5 with the big old tits. Yeah, she started saying like.
She has what's her fucking name? She started a very similar platform before OnlyFans. Chelsea Ferguson, I think, maybe.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Like that's the. You know, there's like there were some women attacking me on TikTok. They said, "How could you just come in here and get 20K like that?" And I said, "Because I use my mind."
Not this Jedi mind trick again, is it?
TikTok is full of shaking ass, man. When I first got on TikTok, I was avoiding it for the longest, and I got on there finally. And
I'll tell you what.
You start going through there, and there's nothing but women shaking their asses. And that's not what I want to see. I see enough of that in my lifetime.
Just type in TikTok hotties on YouTube, yeah? Oh, my God. I'm sounding like a right pervert here. But, see, I can't get porn here because the internet that I have here, I don't know how to work all the codes and that. So unless I get the VPN thing. So if you want to wank, yeah, but without watching porn. Huh?
Where are you?
In Kent. What, you got in Kent?
You can't get porn in Kent?
No, I can't get porn in my house. See, like when I've got my son, innit? So I have a restriction on the internet, yeah? He's 11, innit? So he's getting to that age now, yeah? Where
and you don't want the old lady to see the porn history.
No, so it's blocked, yeah? But I can't do it on my phone either. I've got to go to this shop in fucking 3 miles away and verify my age, yeah? So TikTok hotties, though, honestly, I've started to realise girls with very little clothing on can sometimes be more attractive than girls with no clothes on. Anyone agree with this?
I mean, this is the thing that I say. Like on TikTok, that's not really what I'm looking for. I was looking for like funny ass videos. So I was a little thrown off when I first got on TikTok. I was like, they're recommending this shit right away.
It might be because you put the word ass in.
No. It's like whenever you first get on, it's nothing but shaking ass. So like once you start like viewing funny shit, that shit will go away. Now, if you do want to view that shit, it's gonna be all over your it's gonna be all over your FYP or whatever. But I mean, do you, man? Don't let the old lady know, though.
This is my friend Nicola. Hold on, I'll just pull up my Instagram.
Oh yeah, she's probably got 20,000.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. She's older than me. She looks like a dog chew with 2 golf balls tied to her. But
yeah,
they take perfect pics too. They make sure it's like, yeah, I know how it goes. I don't pay for like any of that. Like I just I don't know.
There's a comment right here. Listen about building sites. Look at that, mate. She don't even have to, bear in mind, people see them. She don't even have to get them out. That's all she has to show. She gets how much does she get, Craig?
20K a month.
Wow.
Jesus.
1,000 subscribers, $20 a month. She gains about 300 subscribers a month and loses 300 subscribers a month because they're expecting to see more than what they actually get.
Yeah, because I suppose once you've had 2 or 3 wanks, you want a bit more, don't you? Like it's going to be you want to see.
Us as men, we need to start sticking together and like stop giving these chicks some fucking.
Right. What I don't get about building sites is those old fat guys always feeling the need. Now, you're not talking about building sites. You're talking about builders who work on private houses, yeah? But I'll tell you this, right? The worst men out there, right, are the older ones, probably 50 to 55 on a building site. And they are pervy, man. I'm only 10 years behind them, man. But listen, I don't know. They fuck OnlyFans. Well, you wouldn't say that if you was earning 20 grand a month, though, from it, would you? No one would.
I mean, you want to know a bad thing? Is I prefer my women older.
That's always good to know, especially in the UK, because there's a lot of a lot of YouTube. There's a lot of YouTubers that have weird things said about them.
I prefer my women in their 40s. Like
that woman I just showed you is 44.
Wow. Yeah. And where's the line with fellas, yeah? See, like Babe Station, yeah?
Yeah.
Like, them birds on there are probably like 23 to 30, yeah? What age do you get to when you shouldn't find that sexy anymore? Because I think the older you get, women from about 25 to 35 are sexy. I don't know why. I'm going to go 30 to 40, actually.
Oh, Lone She-Whip is 45? Oh, okay.
What are you saying? Video Craig, I don't know. I don't care. I don't pick an age. I just.
I'd say I disagree. I find 18-year-olds more attractive, and by 18 I mean 16. But I'm not brave enough to say that on the internet.
Fuck! YouTube idiots is in here. It's fucked.
That's just been clipped, Hannah.
Yeah, that's just been clipped. That'll be up within the hour.
I couldn't.
Video Craig confesses to being child molester.
I can't fuck with them young ones, man. It's like
I don't know, man. Like for me, like 30, 25 plus, isn't it? That's like the Babe Station girls, Aiden.
Yeah.
Them girls, you got to respect them girls on Babe Station. They fucking sit there all night, and sometimes they just have to wave the phone, innit? And you know they're desperate when they're waving that phone. You're like, I ain't gonna call you. I'm still gonna knock one out over you, but I'm definitely not gonna ring you.
Yeah.
Are we going to? I can never go too far, can I? After what Video Craig just said, so I'm good.
It's like to me, it's like the only thing that puts me off ringing them when they're shaking that phone is I'm like, that's a landline. Like it's not going to be digital quality. You're not going to be able to hear you very well. The mom might pick up the other extension in the house and be like, "Oh, you're on the phone." Sorry, you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah, that could happen. And you know this as well. Listen, a mate told me this. I don't actually know myself. See, the longer they wave the phone, the price of the call minute starts going down. So someone told me, So what starts off at £4 a minute, the more you don't ring, the cheaper it gets. You can get them, I don't know, £3. But then where I live in Rochester, New Road, you can get a blowy for $2.50.
You guys want to hear something real messed up?
No, I want his postcode.
I was messing around with this chick from New Orleans, this black girl. She was like 40, and I was probably like 18 at the time. And this was at my apartment complex, and she stayed at the apartment just right down the thing from me. She had this boyfriend. He was like this big black guy. He was a trucker.
What was his name?
I don't know. But I went over there one night, and we were fucking around. This fucker just shows up out of nowhere, and she's like, "You gotta hide." So I had to get underneath the bed, and I stayed underneath this bed for like 6 hours. It was 6 hours straight. I was waiting for this motherfucker to like leave. I was like, God damn it, please, like, leave, do something. And that fucker like was sticking around there. So I was like on my phone. I turned my phone on silent. I was playing Snake at the time. Remember those old school Nokia phones?
Oh, the question everyone wants to know, you was playing Snake. Was she playing Snake with that fella at the time as well? Or was you lucky?
No, he was just in there fucking watching TV. But I knew if I popped out, he was a big boy, man. I knew I'd get my fucking ass beat. There's no fucking way. And so like I had to sit underneath there for like it was 6 hours.
You could have watched this live?
Yeah. Could have watched this whole live.
Well, nearly
underneath this bed. And this was before, you remember when cell phones were like, when you had the Razors? I think the Razor had just come out during this time. Like in the Nokias, like you had the real old school phones. So I had to sit underneath this bed. And then finally he left, and I fucking crawl my way out, and I get out of the fucking house, and I'm like, oh, Jesus. And then she hits me up like probably 3 hours after. She was like, he bounced out. I said, fuck you, man. I am not coming back over to your house. I was like,
so video Craig would have smashed her again before he left, wouldn't you?
It was the most horrible experience of my life.
So that is the most fucked up. Well, the most fucked up. It was pretty fucked up, Paddy, to be fair.
Yeah, and the phone, you know how the phones were back in the days. The phone ran out of battery, so I had to just sit there underneath this bed. And at one point, I almost went to sleep, but I didn't want to go to sleep because I knew I'd start snoring. The fucker would have been like, what is that? He fucking flipped that bed over. Man, he's a big boy too. I was like, fuck, I gotta sit underneath there.
Paddy, YouTube idiot said, would you fancy a little 6-month stretch in Brixton?
What, me?
Yeah.
I ain't never been to Brixton, but I'll test it out.
2 minutes, guys.
HMP Brixton. HMP.
Where is that?
That is in London. It's a prison. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, listeners, but ain't that like a mainly Muslim populated prison? You dreamed that first watching Dukes of Hazzard. Oh yeah, Celtic. What about that girl from Dukes of Hazzard?
Oh shit! If he's gonna put me in the Muslim spot, I'll be wearing the Islam thing around my head. We'll be doing the whole deal.
Apparently, you don't get a choice now if you go there. You either become it or you get stabbed.
I'll be reading the Quran, fucking talking to people about it.
It's getting quite popular. People want to see you in HMP Brixton, Paddy. Is this so we can compare American jails to English jails?
Well, we talked to somebody from prison from around there one night. They called him, and he said that there was a couple of it probably wasn't at Brixton, but it was at some jail over there. And he said that there was a couple of Americans there, and he said the American dudes were like, "Damn, it's pretty nice." They were just fucking chilling.
Well, can anyone confirm that? Oh, yeah, someone's been in Brixton 5 times.
Oh, I was in Brixton 5 times.
Ultra Collectives.
So is this true? Can you guys just wear any type of clothes that you want to when you go in prison? Or is there like a jumpsuit, like what we have in America, like they give us the Bob Barker?
I think any escape risks used to wear there's a picture of Michael Stone on my channel, yeah. High risk prisoners used to have I think it was either blue and yellow or green and yellow, sort of suits, so they stood out. Upside down Ukraine says own clothes.
Oh, own clothes, okay. See, that's we don't get our clothes down there.
See, that could that could go the opposite way, innit? Because at school, if kids wore their own clothes at school, the poorer kids would stand out more than the richer kids, you know? I think that's why schools have uniforms, you know?
Remand is your own sentence then sentence is prison gear. Oh, okay. Brown wool suits, pink and blue shirts, horrible. Yeah, I mean, here it's kind of like a nurse uniform type deal.
Don't tell the English that. They love nurses' uniforms.
Sometimes it's blue, sometimes it's orange, sometimes they're red. It depends on the jail that you're at. But we don't get any TV. There's only one TV. Unless you go to prison.
You go to prison. You ever done anything on the yardies, Paddy? You ever research the yardies?
No, but I'll definitely look them up. Yeah.
Yardies, they're originally from Jamaica.
Oh, yes. I've been wanting to. I have heard about that. All right, now that we're talking about it.
Kelly's been on a visit in jail. She does. Yeah, of course she has. Her brother's like a bank robber. Well, allegedly. Is that Kelly? Yeah, that is Kelly.
So over there, do you guys get TVs for individual cells?
My brother come out of prison, I think, the week before last. I haven't really seen him. He's got a severe drug problem. But yeah, he told me that he wrote a letter to me. If you behave and all that, I think they let him have them for the peace and quiet, you know, because they cut back over here on prison officers and that. So maybe you get 2 or 3 to a wing, 1 sometimes, yeah. So it's far easier to give them TVs and everything, just to keep them quiet. But then prisoners, my brother's a nightmare. He knows the system, yeah. He can play up. He knows how to play up and get literally whatever he wants in there. And a lot of people do have been in and out all their lives, you know.
Yeah. So do they have like a county jail?
No.
Then you go to prison.
So if we got arrested here, if I got arrested where I am, they take me to the police station. Yeah. We used to have a police station, Chatham police station, and the court used to be connected. So if you was arrested and they deemed you to go to court, you'd go there, yeah, straight from. But it's a magistrate's court. So, for example, I'm in for, I don't know, GBH. There's no way magistrates can do that because that's a sentence of maybe 3-4 years. So you go to magistrates. Normally they'll bail you if you're drunk or whatever, yeah. But if they deem it, because I think they can give a year at the most, or they used to be 6 months. But if they deem the case worthy enough, I think, of doing being more than a year or 6 months, then it goes to Crown Court. So then they'll get remanded or released from Magistrates Court. They'll get a date for Crown Court trial, and it can go on, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4 days. They'll have a jury unless they plead guilty. It's a long process, but when you go to magistrates, you can either get remanded or they'll release you on, I don't know if it's bail. They'll just give you a court date to come back, you know.
Remember when Shaun Atwood was talking about going to jail?
Yep.
It was the most bullshit story I've ever heard in my life.
Do you know what? I think Marvin Herbert had an interview with him, yeah, and pulled him up on it. I think a lot of people say that. I think Banged Up Abroad is what pushed him, wasn't it?
Yeah, because all right, so whenever you first get convicted, they put you in county jail. So county is completely different from prison. Like county is basically a jail where you're awaiting sentencing. So it could take months for you to await for that. So but county jail, it's basically sometimes they got bunks, other times they got pods. and I've been to a lot of county jails in a lot of different states, and but it's always the same. Like it is a horrible spot to be in. Like it's completely different from prison. And then they put you in prison. And Shaun Atwood was saying that he got busted with how much ecstasy? It was a lot, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And he said he did how long? Like a year, maybe 2?
I don't really. I don't. Do you know what I've got to say? Like Shaun Atwood, I've never really watched him. I watched Banged Up Abroad.
Yeah.
But there's something that creeps me out about him. I don't know what it is. No offense to him.
He was talking about he did like, I think it was like he was saying 2 years or something, but his story just wasn't making sense to me. Like,
no,
he was
called
talking
out
about
one of the mafia blokes, didn't he? And the mafia bloke said, "I've never even fucking met you in my life." That was Yep, that's fair. Yeah.
And he was saying, he was like, he made it seem like he was in one place the whole time. That's not how they do shit down here. Like, you'll be in county jail, then they ship you off to a prison later on once you're sentenced. And it's like, I don't know. Shit that he was saying wasn't making any sense at all. I was like, this fucker's lying.
On that note, can I just say that someone's put a comment there? Free Dale Cregan. Do you know who Dale Cregan is? Plastic Paddy and Craig, obviously.
No, I don't.
He's from Manchester. He had one eye. He shot 2 policewomen and he killed. What's that? Mate? Someone's going to tell me this. He's an horrible bastard. I hope you're joking about having him freed. All right, Robert. How are you? We're good. Yeah, he was from Manchester. He got hand grenades and all sorts. He was a fucking nutter.
How recently was this?
This was about, I think he got done in about 2013 or 14. He shot 2 police ladies. He rang them up and said he'd been burgled. When they went to the house, he come out and he shot them both. But the police were after him anyway. Look, he's put 3 down again. Oh, look, they're all going to put it now. Shouldn't have said anything, should I? Dale Cricket, but yeah, horrible. Look him up. Yeah, he was nasty fella, really nasty fella. And he went to shoot a father and a son. Yeah, I'm sure he killed the son. Then a couple of months later, he went and shot the dad. He was in Belmarsh.
Yeah, Kelly A. I'm really interested in her brother's story. That's pretty interesting with her brother and Lee Murray.
Yeah. No, yeah. I think and everyone went. Dale Cregan and Marvin Herbert swapped glass eyes on. We are. That was a weird thing because Marvin Herbert has sort of said that Dale Cregan tried to stitch him up, isn't it, with the mobile phone incident down at Herne Bay where Dale Cregan went and nicked the phone.
Yeah. Now, I will say this. I agree with Marvin Herbert's perspective on Shaun Atwood's story. Marvin Herbert called that shit out right away.
He did.
I do think Shaun Atwood lied about certain aspects of his story. Like if you get busted with that much ecstasy, just no fucking way you're just gonna do 2 years unless you rat on somebody.
Lee Rigby. I don't think anyone. Someone in the chat's talking about Lee Rigby. We were talking about Dale Cregan, free Paul Crosby. Who the fuck's Paul Crosby?
Paul Crosby is the dude from Drogheda, Ireland. He's a part of that Keane Mulready Woods murder, and he's facing court coming up here this month.
Yeah, I agree with a comment just now. None of us like the old Bill, but he did shoot him. Yeah, he could have just given him a little slap, and he shouldn't have shot him. But you know, it's a risky old job, isn't it? Moroccan prison.
Oh, Moroccan prison. Yeah,
that's where Lee Murray is, isn't he? He's in. They reckon he might get a pardon, you know, Lee Murray from the King or something.
He could. Like, people have been pressuring the King, and so he could get it, but there needs to be more pressure. Like, it just hasn't been as big, the pressure on him. So
yeah, but all the other people from that crime are now out of prison, I believe.
yeah, Paul Crosby's out.
Oh, that's Paul Crosby. Is that Kelly's brother? Is your brother Paul Crosby?
No, never mind, I'm wrong. Not Paul Crosby. Paul, who is with Lee Murray. He was Lee Murray's best friend.
Yeah.
He got out within like what? How long did he do? Like 2 years? A year?
It was a really short time. And I see the Sun done a story on him a little while ago, taking pictures of him with like a Gucci bag.
Yeah.
Like,
he's got all this.
Did you see that?
He's got the Rolex watch and shit.
Yeah. He's obviously stashed a bit of money away, hasn't he? He's done his time. They can't do nothing now, isn't it?
Oh, Paul Allen. That's his name. Paul Allen. He got shot. He got shot in the throat.
Who's Kelly talking about? You talking about Lee? Sorry, Lee Murray. Are you talking about your brother?
Oh, sorry, so Paul Allen is in a wheelchair now.
Oh,
damn!
I think I'll start this one with Video Craig, judge from his past. What do you think of the McCanns?
So I was actually about maybe 12 years ago, might not be that long, maybe about 10 years ago, I was in a pub in Leicestershire, and the father of the McCanns was in, and it ruined my mate's night because we basically started arguing over whether or not he would sign an autograph if you asked him. And I don't really have an opinion, to be honest with you. I don't really care.
No. What do you want to know? Do you want to know if we think that? Do you want to know if we think that the parents did it, or like what happened? Like, is that what you're asking? I think you only asked that, so I've asked Video Craig because you know Maddie's got a funny eye, like the girl we made that joke about. That's what you're getting at, isn't it?
Well, I did a joke about Maddie McCann. I said,
there'll be a video within 10 minutes.
Thing in her eye. What do you call it again? The target. That's what.
Kelly, you need to connect with me on the socials because I'm definitely interested in this, the Paul Allen and Lee Murray and everything that's going on.
Yeah, well, hopefully Lee Murray will be getting out.
I hope so.
Right, can everyone give Big Craig Video Craig a shout out, because he's like, most people probably wouldn't have got away with making a joke like that, but he has made a joke of it. So if anyone should get any shit, it's me, because I brought it up. But he has like made a laugh and joke of it. So thank you, Video Craig.
You put out some pretty dark jokes today.
It is, but it's not what I was going to say.
That's what I like. I like the dark jokes, though.
Shout out Video Craig. Look at them all. They're all shouting out. And Kelly says that she will message you, Plastic Paddy.
Cool.
Kelly, can I just say, you've been on my channel longer, yeah? So if there's any opportunity of interviewing Lee Murray or his mate, Paddy's second, I'm first, yeah?
Yeah, because I wrote Lee Murray, but then the guy told me, he said, it depends on if you'll be put on the list, but he was like, I'll call him and make sure you're put on there or whatever. And I was like, man,
it's hard.
You know how it is. Like,
the thing is, you can email someone and they get it straight away. When you send someone a letter,
you don't know if you're gonna get anything back.
You don't have to get it or not, especially in prison.
Especially to Morocco.
Yeah, if they don't like him, they're not going to give it. But I reckon he's got enough wedge, to have a good little time. And I heard he's having like bare knuckle prison fights.
I don't know. That would be sick though if he did. I want to see him.
Look at that. Big up, Craig. Is Craig more popular in Fighting Talk UK than me? Please say no.
Oh, Richie's
actually, I think he is. I'm Paddy.
On Lee Murray.
Dekker's on a plane to Spain.
That'd be badass.
Dekker can't afford a plane to Spain.
Yeah, do you know what? What do you reckon of this? I had messages from quite a few people, right? And they were saying to me, Dekker's going to do a runner to Thailand. And then they started commenting on, I see comments popping up on YouTube, yeah? So I messaged these people. I went, How the fuck is he doing a runner to Thailand when everyone knows about it? You know about it. These know about it. All these people are commenting about it, you know?
And how dangerous is that? Thailand, don't they have a execution or whatever? Like if you get busted doing anything?
What, in Thailand?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if you get caught with a fucking eighth of weed, you get shot. But if you get caught molesting a kid, give them a fiver, you get away with it. It's disgusting. That's why it's a capital. It's a hub, isn't it? Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia. You know, every country Gary Glitter went to. Funnily enough.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw a screenshot of Dekker talking to somebody on WhatsApp. I think that's where that rumor came from about him fucking off to Thailand, and he sent them a photo of it looked like about 30 or 40 grand in cash, and saying this is put aside for when I fuck off to Thailand. And my mate found the same photo on Google in about 3 minutes. So I think
if he hasn't got any outstanding court cases or anything like that,
I'll be right back.
He's Dodgy Dave posted his text messages. He's off to Thailand. Yeah, like, you know, but he can't be running off to Thailand. What I'm saying is because it's all over social media there, the police do read all this stuff, and I guarantee you, right, the police watch all them Dekker and Dean videos and all.
Yeah, definitely.
Because definitely, yeah. So they see all these messages, they see the comments. There's no way he's running. If he is got a court case and he's going to run to Thailand, he won't get away with it. He can't. There's so many people that would email the police that, you know, what he's doing. I bet people have already emailed. There's no way he can escape.
I don't think he's got. I don't think it's anything to do with an outstanding case. Like, I don't think he's got any outstanding cases. I may be wrong, but I think it was just that's like his get out plan of all this is to just fuck off.
Okay, so but he's not doing people made out to me that he's running away from the old bill and court cases.
No, he's running away. He's running away from everybody knowing what he is.
Yeah, so that's.
He won't be making that much money off YouTube now, but in Thailand, that'll definitely be enough to live. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, what, like 40K? Yeah, you can live for a few years.
No, I mean like on an ongoing basis. If he's making like 1,200 to $2,000 probably a month off YouTube at the moment, that's definitely enough to live a good life in Thailand, and nobody will know who he is or what he is. But he'll still be putting videos out, offering everybody out for straighteners.
Do you know what though? He will go to Thailand, right? And people, like, he stands out. He will stand out. People will find out who he is eventually. You can't, like, you know, they will do. And Dekker won't go and not tell anyone he's a bare knuckle fighter. That's his favourite thing to tell. Isn't it? That's true. But knuckle fighter, actor, author, everything. But the rumours that he's running away from a court case, it ain't going to happen because people on here know as well. The old Bill definitely watch fucking all this videos, don't they? Especially Dean and Dekker's one's gone past like a normal fight now, like Danny and Dekker was. Well, actually, Danny and Dekker, that was 3 years that was going on. 3 years. Dean and Dekker have been going a few months, isn't it? But listen, that date for that fight is so public, isn't it? Like, you know. If the police ain't going to let that happen, no way. Unless they change the date.
Do you think this fight with him and Dean Ward will go ahead?
No, not unless they change the date. Because if they don't change the date here, like the police, like what's going to happen is one of them will get nicked here, and then the other one will say he rang the old bill, blah blah blah. It just won't happen. But I think one of them will get nicked. Definitely, or it'll stop. What do you reckon?
I don't know. I'm skeptical. Me, I still have a little bit of a good feeling that they never, ever fell out, and this is all just for clicks.
Yeah, like, do you know what though? What do you think of this though? All these anything related to Dekker and all this, like it's all negative, isn't it? It's all negative. And the other day, Craig, I think someone messaged me and it said, "Have you seen Dean's 3 videos and Dekker's 3 videos today?" And I was like, "Mate, I ain't got time to watch these two waffling on fucking for however long." Do you know what I mean? Like, And let's be honest, they can both fucking talk for England, can't they?
They really can. It's like, right, this is the last video I'm making, and it turns out to not even be the last video that they make that day.
Yeah, yeah. Is everyone else saying on that one? Is the no acro? Everyone in this is no longer called acro. It's acroids. Yeah, a mixture between acro and hemorrhoids, because that's what it is. It's a pain in everyone's ass, isn't it? Could be imagine if you probably start monetizing.
Fake beefs on YouTube, right? Yeah, that's the other thing is fake beef on YouTube.
Yeah. But you know, I personally believe, and this is my strong belief in this, eventually, like, you can't carry on building your channel on negativity. You can't. It's just impossible.
It's this constant fucking drama at that point. Once you enter that realm, it never stops.
No, and you see, like, they just people calling each other out and everything. And let's be honest, right? Nobody is going to be able to replicate what Danny Christie and Dekker did, because that's what all this has stemmed from. Do you know what I mean? What Danny and Dekker did was incredible. If anyone,
their bare knuckle fight was badass. That was a badass bare knuckle fight.
Oh, that's a good one. Do you know Living in London, Paddy?
Oh, Living in London, yeah.
Well, look, I'm going to ask Craig. What do you think of him, Craig and Paddy?
I quite enjoy his content, me. I've never met him, never spoke to him, but I quite enjoy him.
I enjoy it too.
Oh, I've got to be honest. The only video I've really ever seen of him was him getting knocked out. But, yeah, and I said, watch another one. I think he was talking about something or other, but he's all right, yeah. But it's a different type. YouTube is like fucking TV, isn't it? Like, it's a different type of. We all got different types of things. That type of thing, living in London, it ain't really my thing to watch. You know what I mean? Like, it's not really them type of YouTubers, but they do well. He's got more subscribers than most of us, I believe.
Yeah, vlogging would be hard, man. I tried to do, like, one day I just tried to do it, like try to do the vlogging route. It's just too much editing. It's just as much as what I do now. Like, so, you know, vlogging is just not really my style.
And to be fair, living in London, he gets a lot of views on his videos. Yeah, like, he can't be that skint. Even with a medium YouTube channel like mine, fucking, you know, you're going to earn like fucking a bit a month. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't get how you can be that skint, man. If I had the views he did, mate, I wouldn't have to do odd carrying. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. It's hard to edit. It's hard to make video. Like, I do all the shit on my phone just to make a video. Wow. Like, for example, that Kinahan video that I made, that's 40 hours, maybe plus worth of work. Wow. That took me forever. I was typing. You got to type up a script, and then you got to build the video, and it's rough, man. It's just a lot of fucking work. That's why I said, like, people don't realize how much work whenever you see a very good edited video, I appreciate that guy's work that much more, especially when there's guys out there on YouTube that do it way better than I do, but it's like hours. We're talking about like a full-time job type of deal just to make their videos, and whenever, you know, you learn to appreciate it as you go on. But I mean, I enjoy the process, and I think I kind of got into the like I had like a little skid there for a couple of months because I think I burnt myself out. I was just like, man, I can't do videos no more. Like, so I was trying to figure out a route around them, but now I got an easier process to do it.
Lives are easier because you can just do them and then stick them up, isn't it? Like, for me, I used to Zoom record them. Yeah, Zoom recording takes fucking ages, especially when you get more and more interviews. They take longer and longer, innit? But lives, the only thing with the lives, you miss out on the monetization. I don't know if you can monetize when you go live.
Yeah. So the lives I could monetize on as long as I don't have copyrighted music. But the horrible thing about me, I have to have a badass intro. And I think that was my downfall, man. I got a lot of copyrighted music on videos that are super big. Like
mate, that's annoying.
You know, you can have that. You can have YouTube take the music off now.
Yeah.
You can do it in your studio, innit? But they've only got like see, I had an intro made, yeah, and it got copyrighted. So I messaged the fella and I had to pay £1.20 a month for it to be there. But they got loads of music. You know, you can use loads of the music. So you just don't know they can copyright anything, really, can't they?
You should watch my Limerick feud video. It's an hour long. It took me a whole month to make.
Oh yeah, I don't know if YouTube going. I went in the YouTube studio. I've been in it all week, right? And I found, I don't know how I found it, but I found this page here where it tells you what people have copied your videos. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Copyright
section. Yeah,
mate. The amount of fucking videos I've had copied. Well, I didn't copyright any of them, like, because I've said to people they can, but I didn't realise until I saw that actually how many clips people have took out of videos. It's unbelievable. The page is endless.
Yeah, and you want to know what? Like, I don't go after those pages. Like, there was one, Steve, the motherfucker. He used my shit. He recorded my whole video, put it up on his page, and I called him out on it. And then we ended up becoming best friends or whatever. But like, I was like, motherfucker, I fucking worked on that video forever, and now you're showing it on your shit. I was like, you can clip it. Don't put my whole video up. Like,
what you need to do is YouTube have something called the Content ID system, and it'll be the Content ID system that's picking up the copyrighted music that you're using on your intro. But you can, if you can get access to the Content ID system, you can Content ID your own videos so that when any other channels clip them, then they'll show adverts before it, and then you'll still get the revenue from everybody else's uploads as well.
Oh, okay. That's what I should do then.
Like, the thing is, the video clips have been taken, but fuck knows where they've gone or who's took them. There must be more platforms than YouTube these videos are going on.
Oh, yeah, there's BitChute. BitChute's a major... Have you guys heard of BitChute?
Never.
Oh,
I would have thought that was a fucking Bitcoin outfit, to be honest.
No. There's like this site called... it's called BitChute.com. It's the fucking craziest site I've ever been on in my whole life. They've got extremists on both sides. They got KKK dudes, and then they got like Black Power dudes. But somebody had like took my whole video, and then they put it on BitChute on their own thing, and it was just the most horrible deal. It took me forever to like battle that guy. I was like, bro, I said, I don't mean to be a dickhead or anything, but I was like, you can use my shit. I said, you can clip my shit. I was like, if you want to clip it, put it on your channel and like do a reaction or something like that, that's fine. But I said, don't take my whole fucking video and just throw it up there. Come on now.
Did he reply?
No. I ended up getting it off, but it was a whole lot of work.
See, you know my videos, yeah? Most of them, I see the ones that they take there. I know they're not taking it. They're taking it to take the piss out of the people I interview. Because I know the majority. I know them. It shows you the videos that people are taking from.
Like any of you guys could clip my thing on there. I would have no problem with it. Like, clip it on there. Even if you wanted to do a reaction video or whatever, I'm fine with that. It's just like taking my work, and the only thing I got a problem with is taking my work, putting it on your channel as your own, and then like making it seem like you built it. That's where I got a problem.
Yeah. Like, cause obviously it tells you the videos they clip, innit? But it don't tell you where they've gone.
Yeah.
About £2.50. No, I don't think it's £2.50 1,000 hits. I've got to be honest. I don't know about that. people tell me it's about how long the video is, and all sorts. Fine, talk.
10 minutes. As long as you go over 10 minutes, that's where you make the maximum amount of money.
Okay, so the tip is go over 10 minutes.
Go over 10 minutes.
Look, we've got Paddy on here, yeah, and you like all the questions you can ask him. You want him to do a bong? Wow, wow.
Let me grab my phone real quick. I'm gonna show you something. So, like, you can make money on YouTube.
Do it. See, look, they want the bong. Let's be honest now. We're going past that point of fucking sleeping. Accurate does say anything that isn't public knowledge, fact, news, truth. It ain't crime if you don't get caught. That's very true. It is not crime if you don't get caught. And depending on what your crime is, and if you do get caught and you've done loads of the stuff before.
Yeah. And I don't ever, like, with the gangland videos, the one thing that I've learned is don't say anything that's not public knowledge. And I've been in that situation before where somebody's giving me info or something and I jumped on it and then it's wrong. So, like, it just makes you look bad. But the type of money that you could make on here is insane. Like, here, I'll show you.
Is Paddy going to do a thing so that he can show everybody in this room how they can earn loads of money? So you can all join the membership.
Oh, wait.
Is he going to show off now? Don't forget.
It's not the
membership. I see mine in dollars. Because this YouTube's American, I see mine in dollars, yeah? Then when you get it in pounds, it's like shit, you know? Like, take fucking loads of money off. I reckon, Craig, mate, we can't see that. Are you showing us how much dough you've made?
Yeah, well, this is per month. It's not a whole lot.
Like, no one can see it. Can you read it out?
So it's $346.92.
That's what you earned for last month?
That's what I'm earning this month.
Right, so if anybody's seen Paddy's channel, no matter what he puts in, yeah, YouTube is fucking hard to earn money. Have you got memberships, Paddy?
Yeah, I got memberships. I've been, like, kind of encouraging people to go in, but I don't like force them. I don't, because at the end of the day, it's YouTube. So,
Craig, have you got membership?
No, I've not turned that on yet. I'm just logging in so I can show you. I can show you my monitor.
Okay, he's going to do that.
And I made my membership the lowest it could. Like, it's $2.99 a month.
All right, listen. Can I ask everybody then? Right, if all us three YouTubers here, bearing in mind, yeah, I'm the oldest one and I need money. If you had $2.99 voucher to join membership for a month to Paddy's, Craig's, or mine, who would you join? So you've got a $2.99 voucher, so you're not even paying for it, yeah? Like, bear in mind whose channel you're all on, but we want to see. Paddy, you have Bitcoin. Oh, come on, you're not going to pay in Bitcoin and all that. What's Craig?
No, I don't have Bitcoin.
What's that say, Craig? Can't quite see that. Can anyone else see that?
Is that 51,000?
Is that 51,000?
Yeah, I'm monetized through CD, baby.
All right, so if you ever need to pay...
I've got the content ID thing on, so I get paid for all the clips of all my channel, of everything I do on all the other channels as well. And to be honest with you, sometimes I'm a bit sneaky, and sometimes when things are on content ID from other channels that have got me on them, I content ID that as well.
Craig, if you ever want to send money, let me give you my PayPal. No, I'm just kidding.
I would literally, because of the channel that I used to run, right, with Abby Lee, I literally am a complete expert in social media monetization. And if either of you would like to have a private fucking chat, I'll happily teach you for free some in about half an hour things that will change your life financially. If you've got quality and consistency, which is both have, you know, you should be getting paid as much as humanly possible for what you do.
Yeah, I mean, that's my... if I could make this a career, that would be fucking excellent. Like, if I could just do gangland videos all fucking day, that's what I would do.
Cool. Can I just tell everyone, yeah, we've all got two people that have said they'd have us all, and we've got one person that said me. So technically, I'm getting that $2.99 voucher. The one that doesn't actually exist. Craig, when are you back? If we can have a video chat when you're back, I'd certainly like to hear more about that.
We can do it while I'm here. I've got Wi-Fi here, so whenever you want.
All right, in the week maybe if you can give us half hour, bud, that'd be brilliant.
Yeah, no problem.
Also, I'm going to pretend someone wrote this. Why is Video Craig moaning about Craig's hotel bill when he gets £51,000?
He's not moaning. Like I said, if he hadn't done it on a live stream, I'd have never told anybody publicly about it.
No. How many channels is that you run?
I have 2 channels. This is the Video Craig being my biggest one, but
Right.
I own a lot of content. And I produce a lot of music as well, which is all content ID. The YouTube content ID system is key because you get paid for everybody ripping your videos off, not just the hits that you get on them. And like you said, that page of your copyrighted videos where other people have stolen your content is endless. Imagine if you got paid for every single one of those hits as well.
Yeah. Wow.
And even using the copyrighted music has been killing me. Like for the Limerick feud video I would have made a killing off of that, but I can't. But here's the thing. So Wilsey, the rapper, he's from Limerick. I used his music to put onto the video. He's made a killing off of that because he monetized the video, which is fine. That's fair. I used his music at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been learning my lesson.
That'll be his digital distributor that puts his music on Spotify and YouTube, Spotify and Apple Music. They use most of those distributors use the YouTube Content ID system, and they'll collect his royalties from your video and pass them on to him. Yeah,
including Lee Murray. For the Lee Murray video, I use Nas. I use the music from Nas. So of course they copyrighted me for that, and they're making the monetization on that video as well, which is at 400,000 views. But
I've just realized, right, that I'm talking to you two like I'm just talking to you two. That thing's getting clipped to fucking
You're gonna need that. You're gonna have to go on the YouTube studio, isn't it? This is it, man.
But there's all I'm saying. An extra 300 a month. Fuck it, man. That's fine. I would like to make it a career later on, which would be fucking badass. But you know,
can I put it in perspective for you though? Yeah, can I put it in perspective? I got about 550 last month. Yeah, it costs £80 for a gram of cocaine. Yeah, you pay a tenner. So if you put it like that, right, mate, you're all right. You know, there's swings and roundabouts.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
You are, and and it ain't even yellow like your stuff. This is pub grub, mate. Like, won't even get a twinge in your balls.
Yeah, and I don't force people to like do the subscriptions. All I say is the subscriptions help me to like make more content further on. That's it.
So money for Craig, do you make a lot of money from memberships, or is that all from views and stuff?
I've never turned memberships. I haven't turned memberships on.
Right.
Yeah, mine is mostly from views. That's it. I just know how the economy is, so I don't really like force people to subscribe to my membership. I just say if you can afford the $2.99, then go for it.
Yeah. If you're off your tits right now, right, and when people are on drugs, they go on these mad spending sprees. Just go and sign up to me and Plastic Paddy's channel right now. Yeah. I want to see the numbers drop. 240. Paddy, like, there is no way Video Craig's going to teach me and Paddy to become millionaires online. Thank you. Craig, have you got like a day job then or anything, or is all that stuff?
I retired at 40. I used to write songs. So I have a music career that spanned like 24 years, and I make a lot of money on a monthly basis still from royalties of songs. So this YouTube thing is just like It's like a victory lap like sort of game to me. I started just doing it for fun,
like a hobby.
Yeah, but you know what? It's the most addictive thing I've ever done. Far more addictive than any drug.
It is whenever you get big views on your videos, it is addictive. You want to pump out more and more content whenever you get those big views. I think that's one of the things that has fired me up from like,
you know, the fucked up thing is, right, I probably won't do it. I can't see, and I don't mean disrespectful to anyone. My highest video is Dean Lynch Ward interview. I don't know. Last time I seen it was 52,000. The interview was, yeah. It might be a bit more now. Like looking down, like even if you get like someone really famous, yeah, like a famous fighter, like even like say Tyson Fury. So if I bumped into Tyson Fury and interviewed him on the street, yeah, he still wouldn't get the views Dean does because Tyson Fury's on all these other channels. You know what I mean? So Dean, Dean did attract views, like, you know, and something. But towards the end, on the last one I did with him, the views were like people were coming to see him at the start, yeah, and like they liked the interviews, and in the end it was 50-50. People were coming to see what I would ask him. Do you know what I mean? Because they knew I asked him awkward stuff. Really awkward with Dougie.
Fight talk. I could fucking skyrocket that shit. Like, have you ever looked into like certain fighters and boxers that are real questionable, like crazy fighters, like Crazy Horse Bennett?
I've got to say, the last show I did was 3D Fight Club. So crazy fighters and that, yes.
Yeah, you could. I can show you. There's a simple app that you can get on your smartphone, and you could make a video very easily.
Okay.
And make it simple, everything, and you could do videos on like Crazy Horse Bennett, Vyacheslav Datsyuk. Like there's a MMA fighter that I've been wanting to do. He turned into a hitman in Russia.
What?
I'll give you that story. Like I'll show you the story. I'll show you how to build the video. Like I'll show you how to do it step by step. Guaranteed that'll get like a lot of views.
Did I ask you if you're both on Insta?
Yeah. Yep.
I've got a question, Craig. Was you ever approached by 3D Fight Club at all to do a fight?
No, I wasn't. I've had no communication with those guys whatsoever, except for I did meet Johnny Jab in December when I was having some food with Steve Wraith and the Sears family in Newcastle. But I've never been approached to do a fight, no.
Okay. Just asking, because obviously they like controversial characters, don't they? Or did. Are they anymore? I made 80 grand last year selling peanut M&Ms to pensioners.
Yeah,
so it couldn't have been in England, mate, because no pensioners got teeth over here, so it must have been abroad somewhere.
See, you just gotta hustle. But no, I'll show you. There's like you can do like the videos that I do. They're easy to do. It's really not that hard. It's just a lot of research. It's a lot of research, a lot of time.
Do you know what? At the moment, yeah, I'm liking these lives because you can just go on them, yeah. And then when you're done, you're done. When you're pre-recording, making videos and stuff, you know, it's like, but like, it is nice making different content all the time, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's 3D Fight Club 2 happening. I don't know.
Like two podcast episodes a month, and they take like 30 to 40 hours editing it like because I try and like turn them into like little documentaries or like 2 4K cameras, and then the sound, and I'm editing everything, and then I have to source the clips, and like, you know, like it might be like, say Steve Wraith said something on Shaun Atwood's podcast, so I have to sit and watch a 3-hour podcast to find the 30 seconds I need to clip and put it in, and it's just fucking, it's never ending. But I do one live a week, and it's just easy.
See them little clips you release, they're just like to keep the channel flowing, because YouTube like do a thing and they say clip bits out your video, but sometimes you ain't got the fucking time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like Craig, I man, whenever I do my interviews, I just go live, and it is what it is, man. I just start doing Like sometimes I've had audio issues, so there'd be like an audio issue for like the first 5 minutes, and I don't even edit the thing out. I don't clip it. I just leave it out there for the ether.
See, I try and do well. I'm so far all my podcasts I've done in the same room as the other person. I don't want to do them like this over the lives. I think you get a much better like feel in the room kind of thing. And then also, I'm trying to come with some production quality. I'm capable of it. I've got the equipment, so it's like I'd be selling myself short if all I did was lives. But I still do like do a live every Tuesday night.
But no, you're doing it right, because I get people, they complain, they say, "Why don't you clip this?" And I just don't have the time, man.
The time. And Craig, an interesting thing someone said to me the other day. When I first started my channel, I called it a podcast, yeah? Then I changed it. Because to me, a podcast is two people sitting in a room, microphones, kind of like an old, what we would call a radio interview in the old days, you know? Like if someone was in the studio with you. And this fella messaged me, we were chatting, and he went, "Do you know," he said, "I've spent $7,000 on equipment to call myself a podcast, yeah?" And he said, "I've got all these other people saying they're podcasts. They've got no equipment. They're not even live together." So the podcast, I think we have to define the difference between a podcast and an interviewer, like myself, you know?
I call these lives. That's what I call them. I don't even call them podcasts.
But if you and Craig are in the same room and Craig's interviewing you and you've got a microphone like an old radio station, then that's, to me, that's a podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, podcasts started out as audio only, and they were all pre-recorded. The term came from there used to be downloads for you to listen to on the old iPod, hence podcast.
Yeah.
So like the live format when they were invented didn't exist. So this isn't a podcast. This is definitely like you said. Yeah, I call these lives. Don't get me wrong. I've seen some great lives, but to me, a podcast. I mean, a lot of people, have just a camera phone. They don't even have a mic, and they call themselves podcasters. And it's like, well, you need at least some equipment and
definitely,
a little bit of production value to be a podcast.
Yeah. Like, do you guys want to? Here, let me show you guys an example of one of my shit. It's fucking horrible, man. I do horrible, they're horrible interviews. I don't even watch them later on. I just leave them for the ether. They're horrible. But I had, do you guys know Houston Alexander?
Yeah, I know Houston, Texas.
No. Houston Alexander from Nebraska. He knocked out Keith Jardine in UFC. He was getting pretty big there for a little bit, but he started doing fights in BKFC. I don't know if you guys seen his fight in BKFC, but he fucking hits the guy and knocks him out, and then follows up with it like it's MMA and hits him while he's down. Worst knockout I've ever seen in my life.
I think Steve's already told us about them bar lives. Is that definitely? Yes. Where were you?
Were you for the meat exposure in motorsports? Oh, that was at Jumbo.
Okay.
So this is what my interviews look like.
It was interesting. And West Combs, he brought it. You got both of you guys came out, and it was.
So
oh look, have you subbed to mine and all? You better sub to mine as well, not just them two.
Yeah, and I'll be dealing with audio issues for the first 5 minutes for every interview this happens.
All right, everybody. So some of you guys may not.
and then
from UFC
and then they'll show on.
Yeah, you know what?
So you've got an app that does that.
That's a Houston Alexander, but I think my biggest thing is I just don't have the time to clip my stuff.
No, I don't.
And edit it.
And I can't be bothered either. I can't be bothered to watch back through.
Oh, is that Steve?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Locke.
If I play more than 10 seconds of it, you'll get copyright claimed by my
Right.
See, Steve. I think he kind of watched some of my interviews, and he was like, "Oh, this guy's he just kind of gunslings his shit."
Craig, did you go to Paddy's shed?
No, I didn't. No.
Like that's like the shed. Okay. No, he
See
didn't.
the video Paddy put out with the chainsaw threatening us.
No, do you know? I don't. Oh, the only thing I know about him is that a crime video I saw about him, but I ain't watched anything. What, he was threatening you with a chainsaw?
Well, I'll show you my reply video because it's fucking brilliant, even if I say so myself.
Paddy's going to kill you, Craig, apparently.
Ultra Collective said an Android.
I'm just going to drop him now. Yeah. Because he's just too I think they just no, he's doing messing about. Hardest thing up, he's just moving. Someone's his job on the video Craig's, to be honest. Yeah. Let's see how video Craig responds if I drop him out. Yeah, that seems fair enough to me. You don't mention me, I won't mention you. Fair play. 3 days later.
Yeah.
Well, this is really quickly, didn't it? We're all thinking the same thing here. Why the f*** has Paddy Conroy put a video out threatening me dressed as Wagner from the X Factor? Everybody's moving. Shed. Everybody's moving. Everybody's moving. Shed. Is a place where
That's a lot of editing.
There you go. Anyway,
that's a lot of editing, Craig. That was brilliant.
That's what my daily content's like.
yeah. That's good content, though.
Thank you, bro.
That is good. Like, yeah, you like. That's the comedian in you coming out, isn't it? Like,
oh yeah, I mean, I did like 90%. Like my podcasts are very serious, but all my other content's just like to laugh at.
Yeah, well, I think see, my thing is my channels videos are serious on my channels, but the lives at night they're just for a laugh. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Craig and Paddy in it together. Can I ask? I don't know what Paddy makes from YouTube, but I'm sure it's not as much as Craig. So why would they be in it together?
Paddy doesn't make anything from YouTube at the moment because due to COVID, he hasn't got any photo ID because he had to get a new driving license. So what YouTube do is, as you'll both know, is when you hit a certain amount of subscribers, so many watch hours, then you can monetize. But then you have 30 days to verify who you are. And one of the things is you need photo ID, and he doesn't have any, and he's still waiting for it. So
he like the weird thing about him, yeah, Paddy Conroy's eye patch keeps messaging me on Instagram and leaving messages. Yes, he messages me on Instagram and he leaves messages on my things as well. Like, and then I had somebody else's teeth here, and I was thinking, could I set a fight up between Paddy Conroy's eye patch and somebody else's teeth? But I don't see it happening.
I mean, 3D Fight Club would probably get Fighting Trolls to promote it, so let's get it on video. Craig, I know when you're lying because how many channels you've got, bro? Yeah, I think I've got MC Dapsy, Video Craig DL. MC Dapsy is from our old MC stuff. It's got about 70 subscribers.
Benny, do you think he's lied in any of the conversations tonight? Because I'm definitely going to him for advice for more money.
Craig, I got to show you one thing. Oh, God damn it. Hold on. I got the wrong one. God damn it.
That eye patch is a right troll. He is Lucifer. And do you know what? I see him every day.
Put him full screen. Put him in the full screen bit so I can see what's on his phone better.
How do I do that, Craig?
I have no idea.
Right. Right. Hold on. Solo layout. Is that going to work?
There we go.
Yeah, look.
I think that'll work. All right. So, all right, hold on. Let me set the brightness down. All right, so this is one that I did for when they announced the $5 million reward for Daniel. I did put an Irish criminal somewhere snitching Daniel Kinahan out.
Wow.
Obviously, not as good as yours, though.
What? No, that was good, mate. I'll be honest with you. No one video I did on Daniel Kinahan. I definitely watched your video and stolen the information from you. So, if my video was better, then I stole it off you. So I don't know.
No, it's fine, man. We're stealing off of other people, so I'm stealing my shit off of.
Yeah, you just got to not put anything because my first one got copyrighted. Yeah, because I put the scene from the hotel. You know, the news clip.
Yeah,
I stuck that in my video, didn't I? And it got copyrighted because of that.
Yeah. That shit will get you, man. Like you gotta. I've learned if I upload my shit on the laptop, you can actually let YouTube check it. But the thing that pisses me off is that if they hit me with a copyright, you got to go all the way back, change your video, then you got to rerun it, process it, and that takes another however long it took you to. If your video's like 20 minutes long, you're looking at 5 minutes to process that.
Somebody's asking, what do we think of Chopper Reed? I don't know if you know Chopper Reed.
Chopper Reed's a fucking crazy bastard.
Yeah. If anyone's interested, actually, if you go on YouTube, yeah, and you put Australian crime, Australia's a pretty fucked up place, mate. There's some fucking nutters over there.
Oh, if we want to go to Australia, let's talk about Joseph Parker.
Okay.
Parker got busted methamphetamine.
What, Joseph Parker the boxer?
Yes.
Wow.
Australia let him off. Australia's still investigating, or not. Is he from New Zealand or Australia? I forget.
What? Like, do you know he knocks around with Tyson Fury? Yeah. What was he carrying this for Daniel Kinahan? Do you reckon?
No.
I'm only joking, but
but somebody bigger. Somebody bigger. Say Lo Chope. The billionaire, they call him the Jeff Bezos of the drug trade. Australia.
Chopper Reed. What do you think of Chopper Reed? Have you seen the film Chopper?
Oh yeah, Chopper.
Somebody asked about Chopper Reed.
Chopper Reed's a fucking. He was a crazy bastard. I mean, he ripped off his own. He cut his own ear off. That's crazy.
He's dead now, isn't he?
Joseph Parker is a part of a multi-million-dollar, not even that, billion-dollar methamphetamine scandal right now.
Wow.
They let him off, they arrested him. They let him go for now.
Is he in possession?
There's guys around him that were in possession. None of them snitched him out so far. They're still investigating.
Right. Okay.
This is a part of Say Lo Chope, who's he's a guy from Canada. He's turned into a billionaire. They call him the Jeff. He surpassed any drug dealer in the game. He's the biggest drug dealer to ever happen. I can't even believe how the news isn't even ever talking about him. And it's crazy.
I think I saw that story about him on Scar City Studios or something. The one in October, wasn't it? The one who got arrested just back in October.
Did Scar City do a fucking that motherfucker?
I don't know. I'm sure someone did. I saw somebody do a story in it.
I did.
And at the time, I wasn't doing crime, but because of Kinahan, I managed to get him in the story.
Dude, this is how bad they wanted Say Lo Chope. So he got into an airplane and he was going from Canada to that place by Japan, that China and the US is fighting over.
Okay.
He was going there. So Australia called the plane. They said, "Hey, land in the Netherlands because we got a guy in there that we want." The plane lands in the Netherlands. They arrest Salo Trope. Right now, he's in the Netherlands. He's awaiting extradition to Australia. But
okay.
Part
this ain't
of
the one that was caught in the jungle. Then this ain't the fellow who was caught back in the jungle.
That was Oatnell. That was Oatnell, and that was in Colombia. Nah, this is Salo Trope. He's a completely another guy. Like he's above Daniel, any of those guys. He's like way above them. He made it. This was part of the thing that made him like this super successful dude. Is he started dealing meth because he knew that it was like a cheap product to bring out. So if a shipment got busted, he wouldn't charge the gang that was buying it because it was so cheap. You can just bring in another shipment, and then when they got it, that was good. And what he did is he worked through the Golden Triangle. That's Australia, that's Thailand. It was Asia, like China, Japan, those countries. He became this big 50. It was like billions he was making. And so Australia caught on to this big meth bust. Joseph Parker is a part of that right now. They arrested him. They let him go. But Joseph Parker is still under investigation.
Wow.
Joseph, they're saying, this is what they're saying. They said Joseph is possibly the head of a group that was buying meth. And so right now, they're just awaiting Salo Trope to come to Australia. And then they're really going to start. Like, that's when shit's going to really get interesting.
Wow.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't think butter would melt in Joseph Parker's. If you was going to pick any heavyweight to be like a drug lord like that, it wouldn't be Joseph Parker. It would probably be Dillian White or Derek Chisora, to be fair.
That's what I thought too. Joseph Parker is like, he's such a well-spoken and smart dude, but it makes sense. Nobody would ever like think he would do anything, but I looked into it. I talked to a lot of people, and Joseph Parker, there's just too many guys that were involved with him, that were coming to his house, that were selling this meth, that were picking up shipments, doing this and that. And right now he's kind of off the hook, but who knows what happened? Like when Salo Trope comes, it could be a bad deal for Joseph.
Wow. So meth, like for
meth.
All the products for meth in Australia, I take it they're all legal until you cook them.
No. Okay. It's still considered just as high class of a drug as cocaine in Australia.
Do you think we should ring the Metropolitan Police and let them know that Joseph Parker might be trying to get knocked out like meth at Wembley tomorrow?
Yeah? They already investigating.
Is Joseph Parker selling meth at Wembley to 90,000? Imagine you've only got to get 1,000 people on it. Yeah, by the next week, the whole stadium will be fucking on it.
I mean, it was the craziest thing when I heard that they had picked up Joseph Parker as per the investigation that they were doing. But I mean, right now he's innocent, so I don't really want to say anything else. But there was a lot of friends of his that were connected to this whole thing. So we'll see what they say.
Sorry, Patrick Kenshi, I keep highlighting your comments and you keep saying I'm ignoring you. Why are you not showing my text? if you put a text and it's not there, I'm not deleting nothing. So, and I've highlighted 3 of your messages. Sorry,
but you
sorry,
you didn't know about that, did you?
No.
Here, let me show you. Joseph, I'll show you, dude. Joseph Parker. And then when he signed with MTK, that made it. I was like, oh, this motherfucker's doing
you know
something.
what? If you want me to do all night lives, yeah, I can do them every night of the week, yeah. But everyone's got to join. Like I can't go to building site anymore. So if I get 1,000 members at $2.99, yeah, I'll do every night. I'll make this my night job. Saving lives. Boxer Joseph. Oh my God. Joseph Parker's the next Walter White. I presume you mean that people are in here, mate, like watching and interested, and it's keeping people busy. So I do appreciate that. If everybody could join membership, though, I'm not quite as rich as Video Craig.
yeah. Video Craig is way beyond us.
Right, the Dons. The Video Craig's the Don. Right. Okay. Appreciate it.
But how crazy is that?
That was crazy. Can I also say Paddy doesn't go live till 11 o'clock most nights, yeah? So Paddy is also on. So jump in Paddy's lives as well. If I'm not online, because obviously you can't do it every night, but Paddy's always on. When you subscribe, and Paddy always puts a thing to say that he's coming on at 11, man. So it's good chat, isn't it? It's good chat with him.
Yeah. I'll definitely be live tonight. Tonight.
I'm not guaranteeing anything. It's 7:45 now. We've done 8 hours. We might as well go for 10. And let's like 10. Should we go for 10?
Yeah. Let's hunt for 10.
What about you? Yeah.
Do you know anybody doing drop-offs in Lanzarote?
Yeah. Look, poor Video Craig gets slept for like 2 days. He's here.
Hey, Video Craig, everybody's down right now. They took out all the big boys. It's time for us to take over.
Yeah, what I worry about though, now the Kinahans are all gone, yeah, the stuff around my way is shit enough as it is, yeah. Give it a couple of months, yeah, and it'll be fucking baking soda. Do you know what I mean?
Right. I'll tell you what we'll do, right? We'll all chip in. We'll buy a fucking 8-ball, right? We'll fucking knock it out. We'll double it up. We'll keep doubling it up. 6 months' time, we'll have signed Tyson Fury. We'll have a couple of gyms and more beer. We'll be sweet.
Yeah, we'll be good. We'll be good.
All right, listen, Video Craig is not a stupid boy, yeah? So he definitely has. If he has taken a parcel, he's already done it.
No, I haven't taken a parcel.
And I have the perfect money laundering plan, boys. Let's sign boxers and let's not charge them any percentage.
Well, hold on. Let's talk about which ones we're signing, though. Like, because I've got is Bobby K going to be on the list?
Well, we need all the big dogs, right? We need Tyson.
Yeah,
Fury.
only the big dogs. Only the big dogs.
We need Fury, AJ, Fighting Trolls, Dougie Joyce's cousin. Who else?
Hey, Fighting Trolls. Fighting Trolls did do a good job in his bare knuckle fight. So we'll pin him up against in BKFC.
We need someone. All of us need to decide on someone we're going to get to like do the hits, yeah? So when we need someone wiped out, because, you know, so who are we going to get to do the hits? My suggestion is someone from Lucifer 74. You would never suspect him as a hitman.
He wants in. So Lucifer, you're in.
He messaged me the other day. I don't mind me saying, Lucifer, asking me if I can get him on a fight show with some guy I've never even heard of. Lucifer,
and even though people know what I'm doing, I got to put myself in the limelight, boys. I'm gonna start like put myself out there for the news. Ireland can attack me as much as they want. They won't stop me.
To be fair, out of everyone, even TFL TV,
have you seen that channel that comments
called anyone, he'll get you.
Have you seen that channel called Sean Atwood's Imaginary Legal Team? Right? They can be well, oh yeah.
Wow.
That's a legal team right there.
Do you know, if he was going to get a lawyer though, right? He's dead now, bless him. But see, OJ Simpson's lawyer from that first case, yeah. That's the lawyer, isn't it? If you're going to have anyone,
Johnny Cochran. Yep.
And just like OJ Simpson, I'll be golfing and I'll do tweets about like sports.
They did a really good series about that, and all the actors looked so bang on, didn't they?
It was really good.
And I want Tyson Fury to say my name whenever I make the AJ fight.
See the woman, yeah? I'm not going to diss lesbians, right? But you know the woman, Sarah Paulson, she's in American Horror Story, and she's the solicitor in, the lawyer in...
Is she the one that's always in there? She's got like the blonde hair.
What a waste, man. Like sometimes, it's a... You know, like... You know when you get arrested, and you go to the police cell, oh, God, I hope there's no lesbians. I'm going down Video Craig route here. You know, like... When you get nicked or something, and then this face opens the door and it's a woman, and she's clearly a lesbian and not a good-looking one. In fact, she looks harder than all the jailers that are men,
I'm going to have Amber Heard as my wife.
Yeah, but that ain't... When men think about lesbians, that ain't it, is it? That's definitely not it. It's definitely not.
Well, the lesbians that come up on Google and lesbians in real life are two very different things, aren't they?
They are. I mean, and even the women in porn, they're not even lesbians, are they? Like most of them, they're doing it for dough, isn't it?
Yeah.
Apparently, the biggest porn star, Mal, he isn't even gay, but he shags blokes because he gets paid for it. That's wrong, isn't it? But he don't have no gay feelings.
What are we gonna call our promotion? I say we go back to MTK. I say fuck it. They gave it up. Let's take it back.
Well, we've got Craig, Steve, and Dan.
What about the Dekker Heggie cartel?
I say we do choose a life, not a knife.
What about choose a knife, not a wife?
Yeah. Choose a knife, not a wife.
What about the Paddy Conroy eye patch cartel?
There's a little ring to that.
PPCEP cartel. Aye. Would be like a little bit like EPMD, but obviously more gangster. So we're gonna probably gonna need a bigger shed if there's 4 of us.
Definitely. Like, there's a place down the road from me. They got the little shitty ones like for about 700 quid. And then they do the ones that have got like the doors and all that. We're gonna definitely need one of them. They're about 6K down there.
And this time we won't be that dumb. We won't go to Dubai. Let's go to Russia. We'll start wearing big chains, like fucking gold chains. Fucking
what, in Russia?
Rolexes. Yeah. Rolexes.
Yeah, I like it.
Like, somebody said there, if Snoop Dogg took Death Row back, anything is possible. Exactly. That
is crazy.
I can be Chug White, right? Chug White.
We'll
call it Death Row Fighting.
Lucifer wants to join. Lucifer, can you
Paddy Pad?
Are you a hitman? Definitely, yeah. Video Craig, play one of your happy hardcore tunes.
Hold on, boy. I gotta take a piss real quick. I'll be right back.
Just look up MC Dapsy. MC Dapsy. Look it up.
What?
And we'll link all of our businesses on one address.
Right, I'm going to bring Lucifer in, yeah? He's going to be the hitman, apparently, right? Lucifer, you better come in and sell yourself to Video Craig for being our hitman, all right? Lucifer, anyone else want to come in and all? I'm going to get like these two on all the time, yeah, and start making it members only can watch this, I think, yeah, because it's getting too much freebies now. You've had Video Craig, Plastic Paddy. And I can't even see if anyone's donated because YouTube take like a day and a half to sort it out, don't they? Do you know that? See all them super chats and stickers? They don't even tell you that someone's done it till a day and a half later. So you can't even... So the person does it. If you don't realise they do it, yeah, they're going to be like, he ain't even said thank you to me. Like, it's selfish, isn't it? But you don't know for 2 days.
The super chats not come up in the actual chat at the time?
No, neither the stickers do. Not on mine. I was on the chat with the today with we got 2 people who want to come in. Right now, hold on. Right, boys. Hello, how are you both? Right, listen. I'm going to let you both in, yeah? But we can't all be speaking over each other at once, all right? So, Mayor and Lucifer, I'm going to let you both in. Lucifer, speak first and tell us why you should be the cartel's hitman. And then I'm going to let you in as well, Mayor. Now, all right?
Yo,
Hello.
right, Dan, it's Benny.
Hello, Benny. How are you, bud?
Doing, bro? You all right?
I'm all right. How are you?
All right. You all right, Craig?
You all right, mate?
Yeah, how
Have
you
you
doing,
just
bro?
got up, or you still been up all night, buddy?
I've been in the chat.
Oh, have you? All right. Well, because me and Craig have only just got up, so I'll just see him.
You haven't. I've been sat here for the last 4 hours watching you.
Oh, the ultra collective turning on me. Mate, listen, me and Craig, we've been here 8.5 hours now. If I
Mate,
when I go to work and do 8.5 hours, I get nearly 200 quid, bro.
oh, mate, you put the shift in, don't you, there, bro? I'll give you that.
Exactly. You know, I've got even 40 quid to donate to a bag of gear. Do you know what I mean? That ain't much to ask, is it?
Oh no, well, I'm helping the show run on, so I want a bit of that, bro.
We all do. Benny,
Yeah,
how
man.
can do you want to speak to? Do you want to have a chat with Craig?
No, how about me just being the boss?
Okay, what, the boss of the cartel?
I'll run things, yeah.
No, Benny, we'd be bankrupt in a fucking hour.
Oh God! Oh look, yeah, Benny boy. Look, there's a lot of love for Benny boy. Does everyone think Benny boy should lead the cartel?
Yeah.
Does Benny boy lead the cartel?
Get him out.
Celtic, my mum. Lucifer, chat while I'm waiting for results of this. Lucifer, shout, because your microphone is not loud.
Ask the same questions about him now.
What, Lucifer?
Yeah.
Mate, you've come in here and you've told us you want to be the leader. He's just a hitman, bro. So
it was the
of course we're
missus
going
as
to
well.
question you, isn't it?
You.
You've got Video Craig and Plastic Paddy in here, mate. Like, and you want to be our boss.
She said,
Craig, he earns £51,000 a week, mate.
And I can see
Can you
how you
launder that money? Do you have the connections to launder £51,000 a week, mate? Can you launder that type of money?
Definitely.
We can have Benny laundering. There we go. Benny, you can wash it up.
I could times that by 10.
Right, there we go then.
And how would you react if you was the boss after having 2 attempts of being assassinated? One in a hotel and one in Spain. How would you react to that? Would you melt afterwards, or would you just?
It's got to be murder.
Okay,
it's the only way people stay in line.
Nah, he's
it's the only way people stay in line.
All right. What do you reckon, boys? Is he?
I don't know. I think I need to hear him speaking an Irish accent.
Okay. Yeah, Video Craig's now going to continue this job interview, young man.
Okay.
Right.
What about you, wee big man?
So, can I ask you to tell me about a time in your previous mob employment when you've been tested to the highest level and then you gave great great customer service, but then still murked a man? You get me, fam?
No comment.
Well, that's
right.
You're hired.
Right, yeah. He's my boy.
I don't want to land myself in hot water.
Benny, you do that every night, lad.
Says you. Yeah. Is that Lucifer?
I don't know if you're pissed or what, but that reply, no comment. I think I saw Video Craig's face, mate. Me and him were like, yeah, he's a contender.
He is.
Contender? I thought I got the job by now.
Mate, you ain't far off it, bruv. Right, let's bring the hitman in. So now, if you're the boss now, listen to the hitman. Would you hire the hitman if you were the boss? Lucifer, tell him why you're the hitman, bud.
Because I'm ruthless, little, and I get in all little spaces, bro. I'm a fucking ruthless hitman.
What about hitting the target?
Fucking
getting in little spaces makes you sound a bit like Dekker Heggy, man. What's going on?
I fucking associate me with that fucker. I'll fucking take you out.
This is the Dekker Heggy cartel.
Has he ever fired a gun?
Fuck that cartel.
Have you ever fired a gun, Lucifer? That's a good question.
I have actually, yeah, I have.
Have you ever hit the target?
Well, once out of 10.
Well,
okay.
Next.
Yeah. Any other applicants for hitman? I think we found the boss, definitely. The no comment thing. No comment. That is the only word to use when you go in a police station.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, and obviously, fuck you and all.
Am I hired?
We'll get
I
Kenzie
think you are. I
pushing
don't know.
there.
I mean,
Get Kenzie in as well.
I
Look,
think
she
you are,
could be our
bro.
little female ringer. Sweet, that'd be good.
What?
No, we're not gonna have a
I
cocktail.
can't do accents at all.
They said I'm hired, love.
Yeah. Oh, is that your missus?
Yeah, can just say hello, Dan, to her.
Go on. Hello.
Ciao.
All right, yeah. You don't mind if we borrow your husband, do you? But he might never come back. He'll either die or go to prison.
I might get assassinated, love. Yeah.
It's like blood in, blood out. You know what I mean?
She wants credit for the late night idea.
You know the greatest insult I've seen against the police? I took my son to football, yeah, and there was only 3 police people there. It was a shitty little Ginghamland v Fleetwood game, yeah, and the police were up the Fleetwood then, yeah, because there was only about 30 of them, and they started walking to the Ginghamland end, right, and all of a sudden everyone starts singing "Smell of bacon in the air." My son looked at me and went, "What does that mean?" And I went, "Oh, nothing, just sing it." And he went, "All right," and he started singing it, yeah. But since I've had to explain to him, yeah, what it means. And we have this game now. When we drive from my house to his house, if anyone spots a police car, first one to sing "Smell of Bacon in the Air" is the winner.
What did he get? What did he win, Dan?
That's wrong, isn't it? That's not wrong that I teach my son that, but I don't want him to. I don't want him he's seen me get arrested for no reason, yeah, and he's seen how police can harass people, yeah, so he knows anyway.
They're rotten, aren't they? When they're like that, they're fucking wankers, mate. I've had evidence go missing. I've been on CCTV cameras where I get punched, and then that goes missing when I defend myself. It's fucking hell. I ended up in prison, but
good coincidence, isn't it? I've had that happen to me.
Wow.
Debbie Bam Bam wants me to say hello to bloody Peggy. She's chirping me, pulling my ear off here.
Who's Peggy?
Hello, Peggy.
Oh, it's Bam Bam, your missus, Benny.
Yeah.
Oh, I never knew that. Hello, Bam Bam.
Hi.
So, as head of our new cartel, what's your first move?
I'm the mayor.
No,
and you do realise now you're in the mob, yeah. See your missus, yeah. All that love and that, yeah, and that loving for your kids and that. When you're in the mob, we come first. Your kids and your family are just.
Well, do you know what I was thinking, Dan? I was actually thinking of hiring her as the assassinator.
You know, she can join me. Yeah, me and Bam Bam run the streets.
You meant to be a comedian. You meant to make us laugh. Fire away, though. Who are you talking to? Which one? Celtic?
Probably me. But
no, Craig ain't a comedian. God, he don't make jokes.
So that relationship and whatnot you're in, right? You're gonna have to like knock that on the head because you can't get involved in anything that you're not like willing to walk away from now in like 30 seconds if the fucking heat comes. You know what I mean? So
you've got to be committed.
What's my first move? I'm game as fuck me. What's my first move?
Oh no! Come on, let's go. You can't say it now. We've got to form it now. We've got the name and everything. Come on, we got the people. Let's go.
Wow.
Where you going?
I'll go to Colombia.
Right.
That way I could speak Spanish, so let me do the dealing.
So I'll cover
Wait, don't they speak Portuguese in Colombia? Or is that somewhere else?
Nah, Portuguese is Brazil.
Brazil.
Yeah,
that's good, bro.
Argentina speak Spanish, don't they? Do you know what? Why
I'll be saying
Sierra
la pincha punta puerte. I'll be fucking telling them motherfuckers what's up. Like, give me the cocaine.
I've got a good question here. Do you know why some South American countries speak Portuguese and some speak Spanish?
No comment.
Tell me why.
What's Portuguese for no comment?
No comment.
No comment.
Thank you for giving me the idea now.
No, the Portuguese went over with presents instead of fighting. That's all.
What happened?
Give him a round of applause.
Right, we've got an hour and 29 minutes left. We've got the gang Come on, we need more people in this. Going down. If it goes down past 40, there ain't no point in any of us being here because I've got 2 professional YouTubers here, and it's embarrassing if it goes past down below 40.
It's not, man. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. It's not embarrassing.
Yeah. Right, we're going to go for 10 hours, all right? I've got to stay here. I can see Video Craig is like ready to go. If everyone thinks that Video Craig is going to make it to another hour and 28 minutes, press 1. If they think he was going to go, press 2. Paddy's well up for it, isn't he? Hit the likes and all. Hit the likes and join the membership.
Serious question.
Easy.
Do you sleep, bro?
Me?
Craig.
Do I sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do now, unfortunately.
And if you do, how right?
Mate, I'm being funny. See you people do normal jobs here, like see us YouTubers, man. It's fucking hectic, bruv. Sleep goes out the window.
Yeah.
Imagine, right? I'm only joking.
Imagine being a YouTuber full time and then also being in the top hierarchy of a major drugs cartel as well.
Yeah, no comment. Yeah.
It's not like we're talking about our business on here. You know what I mean?
Yes. We will go for 10 hours. We have 127 minutes. 127 minutes. Fucking hell. 1 hour, 27 minutes left. Does anyone want to speak to Video Craig, Lucifer, or our other friend in the chat quickly? Mayor.
Is anybody selling a private plane? That's what I want to know. First off,
I've got a couple of nice dinghies going straight across the water. Boom.
Right, one of us going to have to get on Tinder, right, and tell women that we're fucking like son of a diamond fucking billionaire, and then the women will pay for all our private planes and that.
I'll get on.
I've seen on Netflix. It can't fail. It can't fail.
Yeah.
The Tinder Swindler 2. The Tinder Swindlers. The Tinder Swindlers.
The thing is, lads, we can't be spending our money, the first wages, that's going to go back into the business.
No, man, no. You need to get high on my own supply, or what's the point?
Oh, no, you won't make a bloody profit.
Right. I'll be like Tony Montana in Colombia right now. Before it even comes down there, you guys are going to miss a quarter of that shit.
I thought you were going to say I'll be like Tony Montana, fancy me sister.
We'll have to cut
Tony
it.
Montana, I wanted to fuck his sister, didn't he?
He did.
He did. To be fair, who wouldn't?
That's what Dan said. Yeah, I would. You know what I mean? She seems a right laugh as well, lad.
As soon as Video Craig shows up with my sister, I'm fucking pissed.
That's all right. Don't worry, Paddy. I'll take you, mate.
Craig,
what kind of way is that to talk to your new brother-in-law?
Craig, I'm sure. Do you not say you had ADHD? You?
Yes, I have ADHD.
That's the only reason why I asked if you slept. That's all.
You can tell Craig got it.
I was on speed for 8 years, so I used to only sleep twice a week.
Really?
Yeah, but now I sacrifice 10 hours a day to sleep. It's horrible.
I bet your missus is on your case all the time, isn't she?
Not really. No, she's quite understanding because you know, like.
Because he earns £51,000, doesn't it? He earns £51,000 a month. Of course, she's understanding. 51 grand a month. His missus is very understanding. When you earn 51 grand a month, you can have hookers and all sorts, and you'll get away with it.
That's not a month. That's since January this year.
Hey, tell me that in 8 years when you're.
Great. Obviously, I knew it wasn't a month, but I was messing around because obviously we're a cartel. £51,000 a month for a cartel, isn't it?
Yeah, let's just let's keep it strictly PG.
So what's our first move? I reckon we should buy like an eighth of Charlie. Like,
no, let's just fly out to Colombia.
We'll tell everybody it's fucking mint, right? Yeah. I mean, just don't tell any crackheads because they'll not be able to wash it up. We should be all right.
Hold on, boys. Let me go to jail so I can learn Bosnian first.
That's a good idea. Yeah, we'll let Paddy go in the jail. As soon as he comes back out, that's it. We're starting.
Hold on, Bosnian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not like Daniel, like I'm not like Christy. I
Yeah, I
already
was
know
gonna say.
Spanish, but Bosnian will take me at least 4 years.
I think we should go and
do 8, do 4.
bribe the police first, or try.
I reckon, right, what we should probably do from now on is not have cartel meetings on YouTube.
On YouTube, yeah.
Okay?
No
We can
comment.
bring it on top.
The U.S. government is probably watching this right now.
We're gonna be getting clips here.
They're already planning.
We're gonna have the police knocking at the door in a minute. Jesus, have you locked that door, love?
Yeah, do you know what? I've got to say now, yeah, I think it's actually us keeping people up now, not the cocaine, yeah, because there's people in here that said they were going to sleep hours ago and they're still here.
Oh, yeah.
Right, come on then, Dan. Fury and White, go on.
White's going to knock him out, isn't it? Oh, God.
No, give
You
over.
idiot. What are you... Oh, Dan, your fault. Your members are gone.
Craig, what do you think?
I've got £100 split across 4 rounds for White to knock him out. 25 a round, round 9, round 10, round 11.
Covering your backs. What are you doing? Championship rounds, you mean?
Yeah, I think we're in for an upset. I don't think he can outbox him for 12 rounds. I don't think there's any chance on God's earth White can win by decision. But I think...
Nah, there's no chance, yeah.
Fury is going right with him saying it's his last fight and all the big attendance and whatnot. I don't think he wants to knock him out in round 1 or 2 because the crowd will be a bit pissed off. Yeah, if you were there.
This is
so
a
I think
last fight. When Dillian White refused to do the press conferences, Fury said that I think to sell the fight by himself.
Yeah, because it was an 80-20 split. It's like, what the fuck is he going to gain through trying to sell the fight?
Hey, we got
it was an agreed fee. It was an agreed fee with no percentage. So he had
it was
no
a purse bid.
It doesn't matter if it does 10 pay-per-views or 10 million, he still gets the same amount. So
yeah, but he's only earning so much. Yeah, and he's not going to earn any extra by doing what he's doing.
Yeah, he's getting 8 million.
Yeah. It's like you say, why should he go to any hassle to do it when he's just not going to get any more money? But if you look at it, I don't think Fury wants to twat him in round 1 or 2. Yeah, so
I don't think Fury has a hope in hell of knocking Dillian White out.
Hey,
look at what Povetkin did to him.
I think Fury's got a chance.
Look at what Povetkin did to White. Come on.
Yeah, but listen, see that shot Povetkin put on White, yeah? Tyson Fury can't uppercut with that power like Povetkin did. Povetkin had practiced that. Tyson can uppercut, yeah, but that no way Tyson's going to get a punch like that on Dillian White. And if he does, it won't be heavy.
Look, did you see Fury, how like bulked up he was? It like the Wilder and Fury 2 fight.
Yeah.
He just
Especially number 3.
He just railroaded Wilder in that second fight. He bullied him everywhere, and he's got them windmills like Trolls and fucking Dring. One of them on your ear, and it's loud.
Yeah, Dillian White's going to be devastated when when Top Rank pay him fucking 200 quid in a month time.
Did you block that Jockney Sparrow is a fake one and causing shit?
I don't know who Jockney Sparrow is. I'll block him, but how can someone I don't even know have a fake fucking block? All right, it's blocked.
I mean, from a reality perspective, I think it's gonna be a boring fight. I think Dillian tries to get in on the inside, and Tyson Fury dances his way around.
That's White's only chance.
12 rounds, unanimous decision.
White's got a great body shot on him, though.
If Fury keeps the distance, White's not got a chance. He's just going to be a punching bag. And eventually, the corner, if it gets to 6-7 rounds and he's not won a round, they're going to pull it.
The only way White wins is if he baits Tyson in.
He hasn't got the brain to do that.
Yeah,
he was sparring with him. Tyson knows him inside out.
I don't think he gets the credit he deserves.
I don't think he doesn't. Do you know what, right? Do you know why Tyson Fury didn't go in on Dillian White? Because he knows Dillian White don't give a fuck here. Dillian White ain't like AJ, Klitschko, any of them.
No. He can fight on the streets,
if he really wanted it with Dillian White, he would have done it. Tyson's trying to get in his head mentally, yeah, but he can see Dillian White ain't breaking, man. No way.
Yeah.
Well,
the
one thing.
The last, what's it called? The last press conference was a bit respectable between, because you know what Tyson's like. Told everyone in the presser, but this one he didn't. So yeah.
That was the one thing that I found very White's got that fucking fire in his eyes, so I think he's gonna bring it. And White's got a left hook from fucking hell.
Yeah,
like Celtic said, he's got that left hook from hell, man. He's got a beautiful.
The thing is, the thing for me is the size of Fury, right? And with him sparring in the past, Fury will already know his weaknesses without White knowing that he knows.
How much did Fury weigh in the weigh-ins?
Well, someone said he was a couple of pounds heavier, but he was like 19 stone when he fought Wilder last. So he's about 19 and a half stone, about 19 and a quarter. I reckon they're trying to go for. That's his ideal weight, I think.
This
is
the only
and power.
If White's gonna win, it'll be because Tyson took too much damage because whenever you face a big boxer, or like whenever you face a hard hitter like Wilder, it's game changing. That shit can change your life.
Yeah, I mean, White, he can fight on the street. He's a fucking kickboxer. That's the thing with White.
Yeah, that's why. Yep, I agree. It's the other thing with White.
I think though, with Tyson's dad being there, if Tyson's not doing the job, his dad's going to get up and run in his corner and give him a slap round the ear.
We was talking about him earlier. How embarrassing is that fucking bloke to Tyson Fury?
Did you see what he said with Tommy Fury when he was on about one of the brothers? What are they called? The Jake Paul brothers or whatever.
Oh yeah.
About his girlfriend. That was a bit naughty.
Oh shit! Yeah, the one where you put her in a suitcase.
Do you think Jake could even have a chance of beating Tommy though?
I think they were stupid and they've let Tyson spar with Tommy, and he's fucking broke his rib.
Yes.
Yeah.
Personally, lad, back to your question, I do think he could actually.
I think he's got a chance. Yeah, just like White has a chance against Fury.
Yeah. I mean, I know he ain't fought no proper boxers, but Jake Paul has got a little bit of respect for me.
Jake Paul can box.
Yeah. He's very deceptive. He sneaks that right hand in when it's right.
It's good night.
I tell you what, I would be happy to bet 100. If they did actually fight, I'd be happy to bet 100 quid with someone. I think Jake Paul will beat him.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't put it against
Paul
him.
Will
bro.
definitely beat him.
Yeah.
But if you look at Fury,
I was at Tommy Fury's last fight in Newcastle.
Tommy didn't even show up.
Well said, lads.
If you look at Tyson Fury's last 5 fights, when was the last time, apart from Wilder, that you've seen him take a dig and look rocked?
Yeah.
Maybe in his younger days, maybe.
Yeah, it's been a while.
But even in the first Wilder fight, he didn't look rocked in that.
The first time he fought in MSG, but not in the big arena, in the little side bit, he got. I think, can't remember the name of the guy, but he got put down in that fight.
That's right. It was and he said he was up all night drinking, and he battered that Brazilian.
Oh,
yeah.
But put it this way: if I knocked Tyson Fury down, I'd be praying he didn't get up, because if he got up, you know he's gonna come for you, don't you? If he's not wobbling.
Yeah. And we're talking about a Wilder 40 KOs. He was doing forehead shots and knocking dudes out.
You saw the fucking fat ripple down his body.
Fury got up from those shots.
One for Fury, 2 for White. See who they think who's gonna win. Because I was 60-40 in Fury, now I'm 50-50.
Paddy, you must have seen that video view of that when Wilder hit him on the top of the head. The fat ripple down his body.
Yeah,
that was like an earthquake.
Yeah, That's the only chance that I'm giving. Like Wilder, just the fact that he didn't talk any shit, he didn't do any press conferences, other than the one that they just did. But White's been looking like this is the fight of his life right now.
Yeah.
This is the one.
Do you think White would be able to take Wilder? Do you think he'd be able to take one of them punches?
He could. He's got to be smart about what he
Wilder's not a boxer. He's got to dig on him.
Yeah, but do you think White could take one of his punches?
No.
White against Wilder?
Yeah, no one.
Hell no. I think Wilder knocks him out cold.
There you go. You see, Fury's got a plan A, B, C, and D.
Yeah.
But on the other hand,
remember as well, like
who was Wilder
didn't actually hit him, did he? Sorry, Craig.
Who's Wilder knocked out? Who was any good? Right? No one.
Well,
Luis Ortiz. I'm going to have to say the one. Luis Ortiz. Luis Ortiz. Untrained,
very old Luis Ortiz.
Yes. We still don't know how old, obviously, but
nobody else would fight Wilder before that, though. They tried to do an AJ fight.
Yeah. But look,
I think he would have beat Joshua. You know, when they were trying to arrange it with him and Joshua, I think he was too dangerous for Joshua then, definitely.
Definitely.
Joshua would have completely outboxed him.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest about it.
In the first fight with Fury, that's the first time he's been in the ring with anybody of any merit.
He put Fury down 4
times. He felt like he won the first fight with Fury. But when you watch the decision, look at the big smile on Wilder's face when they say it's a draw. It's it's a relief that he's not being beaten.
Yeah, there was no way they would.
Sorry, guys, I have to say this. Can you get rid of that Ultra Collective? He's trolling in the chat.
Going back to that, the WBC and the Americans thought Fury was going to be a walkover coming back and only having two warm-up fights.
They thought that Fury, because Fury didn't he took that big layoff, had one little fight, so they thought he was going to be cold. It was a good, but I'll give Wilder this: that was the best 3 fucking heavyweight fights I ever watched in my life.
The last one was top. The
second
one was a perfect performance.
The first one was shit.
The second one was a 10 out of 10 performance from fucking Fury.
So I've just gone through Ultra Collective's messages and I can't really find anything offensive. I'm sorry if I've missed something, but it doesn't seem to be
going in on a certain person that's loyal in this chat. Yes, it's all right.
Okay, hold on. Look, Peggy, get a grip. Don't talk to you.
Yeah, Peggy's sound done.
Ultra. No, that's cool, but I just want to see if he's actually done anything offensive because I can't see. I can't see.
We're all big boys.
I think Dillian White's got more of a chance knocking out Deontay Wilder because he's prone to that left hook. But
that'd be a wicked
AJ.
Yeah, but
AJ, he would starch AJ. I just think he would starch.
Wilder would starch AJ.
I think he would. Yeah,
no chance. Wilder can't box.
I think he would starch.
Neither can AJ.
Big shout out. Sorry. There's arguing in the chat. Listen, sorry, Ultra, you're a regular, no problem, mate. I don't know if Lucifer took that the wrong way. Sorry, boys, carry on.
Yeah, Usyk skilled Joshua. Joshua's been mollycoddled.
Wilder now, even at any point, Wilder can't box. He's a bum with a big.
He can't. But he sneaks that right hand in whenever he needs to.
With idiots.
Just to throw a spanner in the works.
Tyson Fury. And who's Tyson fought of any merit? He fought Klitschko. Granted, he did win.
AJ wouldn't even fight Luis Ortiz.
Klitschko never threw his right hand in the whole fight.
Klitschko didn't know what to do. He got schooled. He didn't know how to box himself, Klitschko.
No, that's all good, Ultra. That's all I'm going to say.
Hey, but let me throw a spanner in the works here. Right, with the zone starting up already and starting it on a different platform and MTK shutting down, do you not think that was a sort of a smoke screen why MTK and the money's shut down there and they've already started the zone up? Because
the zone's done a huge deal with Matchroom, haven't they? They're nothing. I don't think anything to do with it.
No, like the zone as well. Yeah, when they started, they was like, I don't know, they just went global DAZN.
Exactly.
They started somewhere.
Yeah,
but yeah,
that's
Eddie
what I
Hearn,
mean.
isn't it?
I know it's a different platform, but I think they've already swung the money over to there and let MTK die down. That's my...
Yeah,
Eddie Hearn would never take a chance and leave Sky Sports unless
no,
he
Eddie
was...
Hearn should never have left Sky Sports. They should have come to some sort of arrangement. They should never have gone to DAZN. It's the death of Matchroom in England, but not everywhere else.
Well,
yeah, but
every big online platform like that also has it like not a terrestrial TV station in the sense, but now a cable or a satellite provider as well. And they were talking to BT Sport about it, and that didn't happen. I think DAZN's going to come to Sky Sports in the UK for the big pay-per-view fights. That's what I'm asking.
No, not a chance, mate. Because this is why I think AJ was a bit flustered against Usyk, because it was his last fight with Sky Sports, and he didn't know what was going on. He didn't know where he was standing.
Yeah, but you say that, yeah. But just before the fight, Matchroom signed a lifetime deal with him.
Yeah, well, that's
before the fight.
But is that only if he won that fight? Is that why he lost?
No, he had one. He's got one more fight left with Sky, yeah. So he'd done that. But Eddie Hearn, AJ could have gone on his own, yeah, and done himself like Floyd Mayweather did. He didn't. He stuck with a lifetime deal with Eddie Hearn, but he knew he ain't. How many fights has AJ got left? Doesn't it?
Yeah, but
I
don't even know why
Mayweather
AJ
Promotions
stays with
is
Eddie
just
Hearn.
a logo he made up. He's always been under Golden Boy. Mayweather Promotions is just something he made up, and he was on a fight-by-fight deal.
Mayweather Promotions is
on a fight-by-fight deal.
totally different.
It was with Matchroom, and now it's with
Golden Boy is dirty too. Golden Boy allowed MTK to use their license to steal other boxers here in the U.S.
Yeah, well, there was Barry McGuigan. He said something about MTK stealing one of his boxers.
Yeah, but Barry McGuigan was fucking boxers over too. At the same
well, it's a dirty business. Let's be honest.
Yeah. I mean, it is. I don't mean to like put down Barry because he is a legend, but
yeah.
No,
Barry
the problem for Barry McGuigan is right. He doesn't actually train them. Shane trains the people. Barry runs the thing. Yeah,
Barry's a scout, isn't he?
He won't change anything. They won't change anything. Shane ain't had a fight, yeah, but they won't change anything. And fighters get bored of that. So they like it. They like their game being upped, innit? And who would you rather, fucking Daniel Kinahan or Barry McGuigan?
I'd rather have Daniel Kinahan.
Well,
imagine going
he's
to
going
the
to
gym
pay
every
the most
day.
money.
You've got Barry McGuigan. They're the most bitter man in boxing every day.
Dekker Heggie cartel.
I mean, that was the one thing about that. I was hoping Daniel Kinahan would get through this bullshit because
he will. He
was like the Dana White. He was like the Dana White of boxing.
He's already in the zone, definitely. Because like Dan was saying, Joshua had one fight left on Sky, yeah, but they signed a lifetime deal. But is that only if he got through Usyk? Is that why he lost?
Yeah.
But how much of Matchroom give up, right? Would they have still signed him for life after
here?
Signed him before.
You want to hear something crazy? Remember when White was not wanting to fight Fury for the first little portions of it, and then Tyson Fury was taking pictures with Daniel Kinahan, and 2 weeks later, the fight got set.
Fucking hell, that's a good. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah.
That's true, but
Bob Arum paid him $4 million.
Yeah,
and then Fury didn't want to fight
White.
Bob Arum handed his own money to Daniel Kinahan. Bob Arum handed it to Daniel Kinahan, and now he's probably going to grass on him. Bob Arum needed Daniel Kinahan. He wouldn't give him that money.
And then Bob Arum is not even going to go to Europe now. He's not even going to go around there.
They weren't happy about him fighting in England.
You get fucking hit, bro.
Surely there's like... Surely there's an ace in it, though.
Is Lucifer still in here? Come on, son. Soap up
I'm on my way.
The Americans, Bob Arum and that, they weren't happy about Fury fighting Wilder in the first place, White, in the first place, and they weren't happy about him fighting in England. They wanted him over there. They thought they'd adopted him.
Yeah, just like Frank Warren said, he said He said, whenever Fury fights in the UK, it's through my group. Whenever he fights in America, it's through Aram's group. So
But Fury has never, ever sold out an arena in the United States. Fact.
Yeah,
but he had big fanship. He's got big major fans down there.
He's got everybody knows who he is. Nobody knew who Wilder was.
That was the crazy thing.
That's where Eddie Hearn comes in. If Deontay Wilder had gone with Hearn,
isn't it an achievement?
Hearn speaks about his fighters that have had 5 fights, the same as he speaks about Canelo at these press conferences. If Deontay Wilder had gone with Eddie Hearn, he would have been much more popular. Eddie Hearn knows how to promote people, isn't it?
Yeah, the thing is the DAZN thing, it was dodgy done, I think. But on the other hand, Eddie Hearn as well isn't going to let Canelo lose to a light heavyweight. That guy, they picked the easiest light heavyweight.
Bivol is fucking good though.
I don't think Canelo is picking challengers. I think he's taking on. I don't think that the chicken picking for him. He's taking on all comers.
Well, I think
destroying them.
Light heavyweight might be a bit too much for him.
Yeah, Bivol is good. He's 6 foot. He's huge, and he's got movement. He cuts angles.
He's got power as well.
Boxer. Yeah, power.
Yeah. But I think they picked the weakest champion. I do think they picked the weakest light heavyweight champion for him to fight.
Did.
Definitely.
They could have picked that other dude who looks like Habib. What's his name?
Chimaev.
No. Chimaev.
Chesney Hawks.
He looks a lot more the part. Put it that
Starts
way.
with a B. It's fucking.
Yeah, I know that. I can't remember.
We've just got up pretty. Literally, we all got up at about 6:30, and we've just come on at 6:30, bud.
Well, you're about going to be up 10 minutes.
I need the name.
Is it Bortis or something like that?
Borbev or something like that.
We're going for one more hour, then we're shutting this down. We've got to go for 10 hours now.
Please Google it.
Yeah. Here, let me.
Someone get that bloody answer. Is it? Hold on.
Oh, don't forget stickers and super chat, peeps. This is 10 hours now. Craig would have earned loads of money. Plastic Paddy would have earned loads. I would have earned loads. Give us some dough.
Nobody sends me super chats. No, I don't need them.
I'm only joking. Kettle.
All right, Craig can chip it into the fund, in it, Dan. Don't worry, lad. It's all good.
Yeah, no worries, man. All there. You can't tell when people pay stuff either because it don't come up.
Do you know what?
Oh, better beef.
That's it.
Dude, better beef. What a
legend that bloke was.
Yeah.
Do you know what, Dan? Give it another couple of weeks, and when people know that you're on, when you start, when say the cesspit finishes, or when Exposure TV finishes, I think people that go through the night will start coming on here.
I'll tell you what, Brandy, I've seen the grow in it already from the other day, wasn't it, Dan, when you done your first one? So now look, I mean,
yeah, I was on the first one. I was in the chat anyway.
Yeah. Do you know the thing is, this ain't. I've been off work a couple of weeks. When I go back to work, man, I can't do these all like things. You know what I mean? So unless anyone donates about $5,000 today, I've got to go back to work. You still got me for a week. I've got another week off work, but.
Oh, bloody hell.
Craig, Dan, not Craig. Dan,
what do you guys think about this? Canelo versus David Benavidez.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think that Canelo had Billy Joe Saunders' number, and it was just he doesn't throw jabs and that. He throws power punches, Canelo, but I don't think he's got the power to take a light heavyweight.
Billy Joe was making a comeback when
Billy Joe was going to win that fight, you know.
He was. What was it? The fifth round, he started turning it up.
Yeah, but he just got cocky,
Tony Bellew tells everyone, he was winning against Usyk. Everyone, it's all right winning 7 rounds, but if you get knocked out, what fucking good is it?
Yeah, well, that's it, you see. This is what elite fighters do. They set you up.
Yeah, he does, doesn't it? And Canelo's very clever, mate. He learned a lot off that Floyd Mayweather fight. After he had that fight with Floyd Mayweather.
He did learn from the Mayweather fight.
He never, ever made the same mistakes again.
Yeah, he's an evolution, like he evolves.
Yeah, he's had 56, 57 fights, you know.
Yeah.
He was fighting when he was 15. You should have seen him. He's fighting grown men.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Man,
Seasoned grown men. I mean, Mike Tyson was a phenomenon. Yeah, well, granted. I mean, he was 5'11" and he was knocking 6'4", 6'5" guys clean out. No one wanted to get in the ring with him.
Yeah, right.
He was an animal, Mike Tyson. I still think he could do a bit now.
Well, he's just.
Oh, did you see Mike Tyson beat the shit out of the dude on the airplane?
Yeah, mate. What the hell?
When was that?
That dude deserved it.
A couple of days ago, wasn't it?
No,
Yeah,
I didn't see that.
2 days ago.
Yeah, man.
Dude was throwing a water bottle at the back of the fucking seat where Mike Tyson was. He was going over the seat, like saying shit to him.
Golding him. Was he golding him? Oh,
Now, this is the one thing that I do respect the dude for. He didn't press any charges.
Yeah,
he
well,
he told the cops, like, I'm not pressing nothing.
So how much do you think Mike Tyson paid him? No, said he would have paid him.
Mike Tyson didn't pay him shit. The guy was a criminal.
Will video Craig make the next 58 minutes? 1 for no, 2 for yes. He's looking very tired.
I'm going to say.
What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to send a super chat. No, it won't let me.
No, he's not. He's funny. Oh, bless.
Oh, look at him. See, look at video Craig.
His missus is getting up.
Only $44.99. Come on, you're in the cartel, man.
Oh.
Right, Craig, you're getting took out. Send in the boss.
Well-represented product is available to euros. You need to
Craig, it's probably because you're in a foreign country, bro. They don't use pounds over there.
Who do you got out of Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence?
Spence.
That decision the other week with that Josh Taylor was a scandal.
Oh yeah, fuck that, man. That was disgusting.
Oh, Josh Taylor lost that shit.
Craig, don't forget to claim 12,300 capital gains in each tax year plus 3K for you.
Who was Josh Taylor fighting that night? Like that guy was cutting angles. That guy was cutting angles. He was hitting Josh Taylor with some shit. I was like, there's no way.
Someone's just asked me to name the top 3 opponents Mike Tyson faced: Lennox Lewis, Evander Holyfield, and
Buster Douglas.
Frank Bruno, just off the top of my head.
I've got to say, I've never had so many messages in chat with big ups for tonight, like Paddy and Craig. This has been mental, hasn't it?
It's all thanks to me.
It's a great thing to talk to you both.
Yeah.
I hope we all, as gay as it sounds, I hope we all become friends.
Yeah, well,
I mean that genuinely.
I thought we had already become friends.
No, man, we're in a cartel, right? But that's blood in, blood out. A bit different to, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was waiting for the link to come up, but House of Pain was all about, weren't he?
He was I've got to say, like when he flashed up on the fucking thing, and he was waving at me, he was smiling. I was like, should I let him in? And he's like, yeah, and I let him in. And he was all right to start with,
Yeah.
He kept disappearing, then coming back in, and he was getting more and more angry. I really don't understand.
I think he was
get
pissed.
people like that.
I think he was pissed, mate. I didn't actually see him, and I don't actually know him, but I see him.
Every person in this room is pissed. We're all pissed, isn't it? Like none of us are fucking. None of us are behaving like that.
I can say that he was a bit of a tool on the cesspit the other week, but then the next day he was actually okay.
Yeah, he was all right. But what I want to know is, how's he going to fight on 3D Fight Club when there's a video from Fighting Irish where he basically calls relations of Dougie's some offensive, names? I don't know. Maybe his missus is still in Ireland, and I don't know. The fella seemed all right. He was all right with me when he come in, but in the comments he was getting really, really aggressive.
He's in Czech Republic, isn't he, or something?
Yeah, somewhere.
Anyway, but that's when I come over.
Yeah, but do you know what? He was perfectly polite till then. But I dare say that I'm going to get a video. Or he's going to offer me out somewhere. And can I say to everyone, yeah, I do not want to fight him. He does scare me a little bit.
Do you know what?
I'll get him. Send you it, man, and I'll get him.
I've been around for about 12 years. Yeah, like I actually do know some. I've got a couple of really good mates here that are fucking massive. Yeah. Like, it's all good for me, do you know what I mean? Like, I've met loads of people over the years. I don't really worry. And if somebody's going to be aggressive with me when I'm polite, then...
Don't worry about it, Dan.
Honestly, mate, I ain't. I really try... I thought I tried to get him in and make him look all right to people and tried to keep him calm and that, innit? But it was when he went in the comments, yeah, he started going mental.
He knows where he stands now.
You're unblocked. Somebody was blocking some shit.
Lucifer, but there's only
Fury is in the comments right now.
Who is?
The Gypsy King.
Hey, big up.
Look, obviously, we know this ain't the real Tyson Fury. We can't afford him. Tyson, like, we're going to pretend you're him, yeah?
I thought you were fighting tonight, Tyson.
Video Craig, Ken. Thank you, Kenzie. Oh, Kenzie, by the way, I've just noticed you're a girl. All right?
I've seen the
Yes, after 3 hours. Gypsy King. Big up my boy. Hey, Gypsy King, you know when you went, yay, big up my boy, Daniel Kinahan's just done this. Are you regretting that now?
It is Kinahan.
Oh, shit.
We've got a fake time booth in here, an all-time booth. Cheeky, thank you, Kenzie. I can get cheeky for a $4.99 donation on Instagram.
You want to know the thing that made me laugh about Tyson Fury is whenever he said, "You absolute sausage." Whenever he said sausage,
it's really Dillian White.
No, he said it to Wilder.
Well, he's calling him a dosser, weren't he?
He called him a dosser, and then he called him a sausage.
Yeah, I thought he said.
I missed that, bro. Sorry, I thought it was on about trolls then. Sausage rolls.
No. Whenever you said "you absolute sausage," I started that shit. That shit had me wilding out.
Yeah. What do you make of Joe Kidd and trolls then? What do you think's going to happen there? Because I don't believe Trolls has signed a contract. But
how are we going from Dillian White?
I'm just keeping it going.
Wait. Are we going off of fighting Trolls?
Yeah.
Fighting Trolls.
So he signed another contract?
No, let's do a U-turn and then.
Well, I interviewed him last Sunday, innit? I don't know if anyone saw. Me and him had beef and we had a chat last Sunday on a live, and he said then he ain't been paid, and he was going to fight at the Friday Night Fight Club.
Why would he sign with a company when he didn't even get paid? That's
mate. You know that paper they signed though. See that paper they signed, mate. Your toilet roll's worth more than that paper is. Let's be honest.
He hasn't even got a copy of his own contract. It's Death Row Records. Death Row Records.
No fucking way.
The kid who was fighting, that Joe Kidd, was a witness and signed the contract to say that he was an appropriate adult sort of thing.
He's not qualified to do that.
No.
See. I'll tell you guys this.
Witness signing something legally in the UK, you need to be a company director, a professional like an accountant, a doctor, something along those lines.
Cartel boss.
He could have waived the rights for his money there.
I'll tell you guys this. I thought Fighting Trolls and that other dude put on a very good show. They came in and they fucking rumbled right away.
I've got respect for Trolls for getting in that ring there. But,
right, now I'm going to disregard everything both of you have just said ever about boxing.
No, don't. But no,
Trolls gave up during that fight.
Well, I know
it's rough. It's rough walking in there. It's rough walking in there, especially with a lot of people watching.
Yeah, no gym will ever.
Yeah, but it was 3D Fight Club. There wasn't a lot of people watching.
I've got.
Well, I mean,
we've got a Fighting Irish. See, Fighting Irish, yeah. Fighting Irish. Do you remember?
Jump on Fighting Irish.
They'd all found out that I was the one who commentated, and then Ash went in on me, and they all went in on me because they said I was one-sided. I didn't know
I
the
was
fuck
there,
Ash
Dan.
was,
I
mate.
ain't going on you.
I boxed from 8 years old till I was like 25, and it's fucking, you know, at a certain point you get used to it, but it's fucking rough getting in there and hitting each other in the head, man.
But Paddy, there's more to it.
Gloves and pads.
People don't realize there's more to it than just punching somebody.
Yeah.
They don't realize that there's a.
But fighting trolls gave up during that fight, and if you watch it, what happened is he goes down and he can't get back up until the referee waves it off. The second the referee waves it off, he's up, he's fine. He's like, and then doing this. I've never seen it. I've never ever seen a fight.
That's the worst way you could lose in a boxing fight. That's the worst way.
Everybody says cardio wins fights.
It does, but Fighting Irish, listen, right? See, Trolls had a load of shit, right, before that fight, yeah? This is for Fighting Irish and people in the comments. If you didn't like Fighting Trolls, right, after Ash String was very quiet before that fight. He was very quiet when I interviewed him. Something happened to Ash String that made him, like, turn into something. I think people now, if this was,
why are we talking about these guys like it's like a serious fight? That's my
yes, I know, but it's like it's YouTube gossip, isn't it?
There's something changed.
It is. But now, the way Ash has been the last few months, I think people would want Fighting Trolls to beat Ash now after everything that's come out and the way he's been behaving.
Ash went from being a cunt to beating Fighting Trolls and then being the people's champ, and it went to his head. And now he's calling out everybody, like, because he genuinely thinks that he's a fucking force to be reckoned with in the ring. When that's not what happened. What happened is he fought somebody that gave up.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good fight. No,
it wasn't. Shut up, man. What are you talking about? Come on.
All right. But no. Here. Wait. Hear me out. First off, that was Fighting Trolls' first official fight, right?
That was Ash's as well.
Yeah. And bare knuckle in front of a crowd. That gets your heart rate thumping, adrenaline's going.
But Paddy, remember this?
Just 3 rounds is like that's a kicker.
It's supposed to be 4 2-minute rounds. But remember this: the day before at the press conference, Trolls was saying, "I'm going to fucking do him in the car park after and all that," because he had all Dougie and Dean and all them behind him.
Yeah, I remember.
So Ash was really, really shaken. I spoke to Ash that night. He said he weren't going. Well, no, he didn't say he weren't going. He said he was really ill.
Yeah, because he asked Ash for gift, didn't he, to sort of look after him, and Ash.
You get scared, especially when it's your first time, and credit to Ash for sticking in there.
Oh, that punch!
Brummy Demo says, "No, everyone's on him. Everyone's on him. No, Craig, for threatening to shoot his woman. Yeah, they are now. But what I mean is like." I started like Ash, and then I changed because of the way he was going on just after the fight. Now, obviously, it's out there. He's a total scumbag. That's a different kettle of fish. But,
but there's a deeper story to all that, and it's
of course.
Domestic on there. I believe
right?
his ex-missus, I believe, had a child at 12 or 13 or something.
Well, if they have kids at 13, then you've got to slap them up a bit and you put them in their place.
I mean, either way, fair play to both of them.
His only option was to threaten to shoot her at that point, wasn't it? So
I don't know. I say fair play to both of them. Like
I say that.
I genuinely like
it's rough whenever you first step in there
because I don't know him and I don't know her. If that was my cousin or my sister or somebody like that, he was doing that too. Have something to say about it. But either way, I don't really care.
I can't judge him, man. Like whenever it's your first time stepping in there, it's like
we're still going back to this fight.
Story.
Yeah, well, and did you see the footage of the sweat bounce off Troll's head?
Yeah.
I mean, he must have thrown his best shot at Ash, and Ash walked through that. Yeah, and then that's it. Your motivation has just gone when someone's just chewed up your best punch.
And whenever you're
the
first
next minute,
starting,
it's like
goes out the window.
It's like fucking hell. There's another 3 rounds to go here, and he's just clubbed me.
Yeah,
not me sparko, and he's lucky where he got hit, not in the eye or the nose. I mean, it was dangerous that.
Yeah,
and
it's rough. It's fucking rough, man. Your adrenaline's going, everything's going. You get tired real easy. Like it's a rough deal doing it your first time.
The referee for the whole show didn't really do much.
No, you need a referee like Shaun Smith. Shaun Smith, yeah, Shaun Smith. No one fucks with Shaun Smith. You need a ref like that, definitely.
Who was the ref there?
I can't remember his name yet, but I remember, right, BKB, B-Badge used to just have anyone doing it. Then one day Shaun Smith turned up at Dave Conkney's house, and everyone was like, no one's going to fuck with him because a documentary had just come out about him being a debt collector and that around where he lives, and he slapped up this fucking big juice head, like literally slapped him up like he was a fucking kid.
Was it on TV?
Yeah, it was. It's on YouTube. Yeah,
it's on YouTube. Yeah,
fucking the muscle guy up, and he says, "What the fuck? You're selling?" Like he was selling steroids and his shit.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I fucking know who you're talking about. That guy's a scary dude.
That's how he got recognized, isn't it?
Yeah, he was. All I gotta say is fair play to Fighting Trolls and the other dude. Like they went in there. They did put on a show. I mean, you can say it was sloppy, but for your first time, like I said, technique goes out the window. You guys just. I
don't think it would have been.
Hold on, there has to be technique in the first place for it to go out the window.
I don't think there'd have been as many people there if it weren't for Ash and Trolls fighting. I don't think that many people would have gone.
Do you know what? I was there, right, and I was commentating. Do you know who's the most? Do you know who sold the most tickets and who had the loudest crowd until he got knocked
the fuck out?
Not Fighting Trolls. Tom Zanetti's brother, mate. He had fucking loads there, yeah. And when he got knocked out,
Lawson had a lot there.
Like, yeah, but not that Tom Zanetti's brother, mate. They all had tables and all. He had loads there. Yeah, Tom Zanetti's brother had loads of fans. They were loud, yeah, really loud. And when he got knocked out, the place went like you could hear a needle drop.
Yeah. And that Joe kid, he sold about 400 tickets, you know, for the next one.
And I didn't know they were going to do bare knuckle. I thought they were doing boxing.
No,
like, I was expecting to see boxing gloves, and then I see Fighting Trolls and the other dude with fucking. I was like, what the fuck's going on right here? Doing bare knuckle pieces.
One thing as well, right? This is 100% true, right? Had Ash String the way he used to behave, you know, the old Ash String before he become like Conor McGregor, but without the money. The old Ash String, yeah. Like if Ash String had got knocked out in the second round, no one would have mugged him off for it or bitched about him like they did Fighting Trolls. Like, you know what I mean?
No.
Ash String would have been a hero still.
No. Trolls would have absolutely gloated.
Trolls said he was training for fucking 4 months.
He was taking money off people for training.
He puts every single aspect of his life on social media, and there's not one video of him training
until he got to Middlesbrough.
Until he's sparring with Paul Venice, and literally you can hear them both laughing, like because he's that shit. And then my guy Paddy, he's like, well, you know, Ash came into this fight like with a.
But Ash is a builder. You know what I mean?
I've seen better fights in school.
Well,
I mean,
primary school.
For the first fight, I thought it was good. For the first,
all these boys also had Dean and Dougie bigging them up and that, innit? Come on, like They, you know, for young boys like that, yeah, it's a big thing.
Who's your favourite boxer?
Who's
your favourite boxer, Paddy, of all time?
Who's my favorite boxer of all time? Roy Jones Jr.
Yep. Right. Let's find a video of his first fight and compare it to what we're talking about.
Well, we can't do that.
I bet you nobody's doing this in it, right?
Craig, come on. Ash had 3 weeks training, and he learnt more boxing than Pablo did in 12.
Hey, they did good. They did good, man.
It was
Find me a
more on
video
the
of a
edge the
boxer getting up off the floor after being stopped and flexing his muscles at the crowd.
Yeah, Craig, I've got a question for you. Would you like fighting trolls on a platform or anything, or charity?
Would I fight him?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm 42 years old and rich.
Oh,
Why
you're
would
right
I
in this
fight?
cartel, bro. You're crap. You're right, mate.
Yeah.
The Friday Night Fight Club, he was going to fight on there, but because he said he's signed for 3D, I don't think they got anything to do with him now.
No, it's facts, yeah.
I mean, I just think for their first time, that's usually how the first fight goes. Like, whenever I was hey, you windmill towards each other. All that shit goes out the window.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, fucking hell.
Actually, Prince Nassim. Yeah, man.
Just to actually get out and go and walk in the ring in front of an audience, it must be a buzz. Right?
It's fucking it's horrifying for a little bit till you get used to it.
I still think Ash would win if he had a full camp.
Yeah, like what I used to do, like if somebody brawled like how Paul or the other guy brawled, you just cover up, you let him hit you for that whole first round, and by the second round they're so tired out, like
the one, Paddy.
Unload on them.
See, you say like if Ash had a full camp, he ain't Floyd Mayweather. Do you know what I mean? A full camp to Ash is fucking running up the road probably 1 week, 1 day in the gym, and on the beer all week. You can't say full camp and mention these fighters. No way. No such thing as a full camp.
Well, I mean, even with a full camp, first timers are gonna do that.
He stopped drinking, Dan. Yeah, through the week. He still went to work. You know yourself, bro. Being a builder, you're already fucking conditioned without working outside, mate. He was,
Yeah, but mate, I'll be honest, right? Sometimes when I interviewed Dean Lynch-Wald and I was asking him questions about the tracksuit, I was fucking gutted, mate. I was pissed at my face. Yeah, you can be drunk and that and still behave yourself. Do you know what I mean? Like I wouldn't mug my subscribers off or anyone, but when I was drunk with Dean, it was a little bit, I thought I could push him a little bit. So you can still be off your tits. Look at us all now.
Yeah.
Apart from a few that just woke up, we're all fucked.
I think Dean got vexed with that lad jumping in the ring, to be honest. The Swan. And he's the only one with talent in my eyes that, he's got that X factor, let's say.
Like he's the next, he's saying you can really notice a true boxer from somebody that's just starting out. A true boxer is gonna.
That was his first fight. That's one.
And Lucifer, I don't want to bitch about him. Lucifer will back this up. The Swan is hard fucking work. What you see, it ain't. He does cocaine, he smokes weed and all that. If you've got ADHD, you can't do that shit.
I've got ADHD, bro, and
well, get this. I will say, because it's on my video, yeah. Me and Dan were going to set up a little thing helping fighters with their welfare and stuff. So we took Swan on. Anyway, he binned Dan off, giving Dan abuse in front of his daughter and stuff, and blah blah blah.
He called me a fucking cunt in front of my daughter because he couldn't sort out the Zoom link at his end for the interview. And he told me that I was a fucking user and fighting trolls as his manager. And I was like, what the fuck, man?
Right.
I'll be right back, boys. I gotta take a piss.
With him all the time. Well, I'll wait till you get back, Paddy. So I'll wait till you get back.
Yeah, man. But listen, I offered him 150 quid and all to his training, for his trainer.
Yeah.
And then he done that. He called me a fucking cunt on my birthday and that in front of my daughter. Then about a week later, he messaged Lucifer and went, when's he giving me my 150 quid? It wasn't 150 quid cash for him.
Oh.
It was for his trainer. I was speaking to his trainer, who no longer trains him because of the aggression he shows. He showed me and his trainer. Me and Seth have been around a long time. Yeah. We can see the people in the BKB and that. We know how it works. We know how bitchy it is and all that. Yeah.
How old are you, Dan, if you don't mind me asking, bro?
He's 89.
But Fighting Irish, thank you, mate. Yeah, he sent me some horrible messages and all. Do you know what? I could have done a video that I said about the 150 quid for him. We was meant to do an interview the next night on Zoom. Seth couldn't sort it out in Wales. They just couldn't do it. Swan couldn't do it. He couldn't do it, right? And because he couldn't connect, after 20 minutes, he rang me up and he said to me, and my daughter had just come. It was my birthday that day. My daughter had come. I answered it and he went to me, "You fucking cunt, blah, blah, blah." And I went, "Look, mate, I'm with my daughter. It's my birthday." And he went, "You don't give a fuck about me with my family, so why should I give a fuck about you with yours?" And I was shocked, to be honest, because I only tried to help him. But he then later tried to say that Fighting Trolls had got in his head, saying that I was backstabber and all that. But I don't really know, do you know? But after that, I was like, fuck that. And then when Lucifer went...
remember, right, you know when you had to go... Because I done an interview with the Swan, right, guys? And I got porn bombed, so I had to take it down and try and edit it out.
Yeah.
Right, as I'm telling him, he's saying he's going to come to my yard and do me up and all this lot. And I've done nothing but be there for the Swan. So anyway, he starts...
then he demanded from Lucifer, he said to Lucifer, "When's he giving me my 150 quid? Yeah. And I wasn't going to give him cash physically, I was going to give it to Seth for his training, not for him to go and spend on weed."
Well, you actually... Dan, you actually said, you interviewed him and you actually put it out there and said, I gave the Swan my number because he lost his phone or something. Because you wanted him to keep in touch with them, didn't you?
Everybody thought, look, Fighting Irish was in here, right? The first videos that popped up of the Swan was in the hostel, and they all had like Eskimo coats on, right? And everyone saw it and thought it was a joke. I kept saying to Dean, "Is this kid the Swan fighting?" He's like, "No, no, 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 no." And then on the day, I said to Dean, "Is this Golden kid fighting?" He went, "Yeah, he's fighting." And I seen the Swan, and look at them interviews I did with him. Like I tried to make people liked him because of them interviews I did with him. Everyone thought he was a fucking nutter before that, even myself. But I went there, saw him, and I thought, how can I get the bath incident out of the way? And I thought, well, I'll mention the bath incident. And I went, and at the end, I said to him, "We've come a long way since the bath. Like, I tried to make him, I tried to help him." And he's telling people that I've robbed him of 150 quid. I haven't done that.
The one where he made that lovely video where he's like, "What? No, you're taking the mic." But then,
no, he's got
problems, but I've heard from people that have messaged me, he does he does cocaine. And listen, I don't really want to be the one to say this, but he's also got a fucking, I know we don't want to go about criminal records.
Don't judge me and Daniel.
Yes, but he has apparently a lot of people has messaged me. He has robbed money from old ladies as well, man. And when you get all the
thing is as well, though, Dan, I'm not fighting his corner. Have you just had a phone call because your mic will have gone?
Yeah, I have. I don't like my daughter. I don't know why she's ringing me. Probably for money at this time of the morning.
I'm not going to stick up for the Swan.
I've stayed away from telling everyone about this, but he does keep going asking people to ask where the 150 quid is. And listen, I was going to donate my first month's YouTube money, like 150 quid to him. But do you know what? I'm spending it on building my channel, not on fucking idiots. And I can't really say more now.
Dan, I think maybe Pablo might have got in his head because I've got ADHD and I'm not sticking up for the Swan or anything, but I know he will have his problems. But if he's saying Pablo's his manager, then
Totally agree, Benny.
Yeah, I hope he does all right. Do you know what I mean? I don't Fighting Irish. mate, like that just shows the respect you have for me for doing that. Do you know what I mean? He didn't want to mug me off, so I do appreciate that. And I found out about it. Listen, I could have told everyone when he was telling everyone I've robbed him. I had people messaging me on Insta in capital letters saying, "Why have you stolen the Swan's 150 quid?" It was my fucking 150 quid in the start. Like, I wanted to give it to him to help him train, yeah? But I can't, like, you can't help some people, innit?
Dan, it's all good, bro. You put him in touch with Danny Christie, for fuck's sake, and, you know, that still hasn't even happened yet.
Dan, you can hold your head up high,
not the
bro.
first person I've fucking put on Danny. Like, Danny's helped out, and other people have been in bad situations, and you never hear me going, "Oh, I did this, I did that." I would never do it. But that thing with Danny and him, that wasn't the first thing. I've helped loads of people out behind the scenes. You know what I mean? Just
Dan,
like
I just said, and I'll say it again if anyone didn't hear me. Me and Dan was going to do a non-profit, like not charity because I don't like using that word, but a little thing for fighters' welfare. And that's when we started.
Let's be honest, mate. It only come around because of all them fucking people at 3D Fight Club, because we've seen it and we're like,
yeah,
they've all got good. They all mean good, yeah, but it's fucked up. I mean, I've never had such a fucked up weekend in my life.
Yeah. Well, you can hold your head up high, can't you, Dan?
Definitely, definitely. But like the thing with the Swan is, I really wish I wish him well, yeah. But there's some people you can't help. I didn't realise he was 32. I look at him as like my son's 11. I look at him as that sort of age. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
People with ADHD never really grow up. I've got severe ADHD myself, so I kind of get that. I was sitting next to Fighting Trolls, when he had the Swan on speakerphone and he wanted to manage him
in that hotel, Craig.
And the Swan was like, yeah, you can manage it. And I was pulling faces. I was like, why would you let somebody manage you who can't even get paid himself from the only fight promotion? Like, I was just like,
what? I'll tell you what, Craig, right? He was booked to fight. I'm not going to name the name. Fella's really nice. A proper bare knuckle show, yeah, an established one. He was supposed to go on that, and he fucked it up because he just started making ridiculous demands, yeah? Just because you get 150, 200 views on YouTube and loads of people support you, you can't fucking take that for granted. He didn't want to sell tickets. He didn't want to do anything. It went to his head a little bit, you know.
He was talking about BK.
That's why he's gone back to 3D Fight Club. He was going to fight elsewhere, yeah? He's gone back to 3D Fight Club to fight Jack Burnett.
Yeah, because he was going. I put him in touch with Tony Meehan, who obviously set up fucking BKB or whatever it is, and
Yeah, but these promoters, see these proper bare knuckle promoters here, they're not interested in the people that are like this. Do you know what I mean? If you behave like that on their show, you won't go back again.
No, you want people like Tony Meehan's, like Danny DeVal's, stuff like that. Not.
How old is he? What's the Swan?
34.
Oh no, 42. I thought he was like 24. I thought maybe.
Did, lad. I really did.
Maybe he could
about 14, to be honest.
I've got to be honest. I thought he was more like my age. I thought he was like 42, 43.
I'm your age, Craig. I'm 42.
You know what? The thing is, yeah, like it was a good story at the time, and everyone loved him. Yeah,
if there's any girls watching, I'm 28.
Well, Craig, you look good for being in your 40s.
It's a lot of Botox, mate. My eyebrows do not move. Look.
Have to get some Botox.
That's £51,000 a day.
Are they tattooed on, Craig?
Sorry, mate?
Are they tattooed on? Is that why they don't move? Your eyebrows are on about.
I tell you what, I'm sure Dean Lynch Ward's had his fucking eyebrows plucked in the middle of all the videos.
He has, yeah. He has markers around the side of his eyebrows.
You know, Bert and Ernie from Sesame Street. I like them type of eyebrows.
Because I look like that.
Hey, did you get onto Ditchy's thing with Tricky Dicky?
Oh,
I've seen half of it, and I was Ditchy was begging him, and he had no idea.
No, he did have an idea, yeah. But the thing is, I'm very good at reading body language and whatnot. And Dekker did have his hand on a button that he was just gonna shut Liam down with.
I don't think it was a bottom. I think he was giving his mate a signal, yeah, and then his mate turned the volume off and not the video, innit? He's like, "Fuck it, you just turned the volume off," and then the video went.
If you
I don't know. I did a video because I thought Dekker's face, yeah. I thought he might have been acting a little bit. To be fair, like.
Wait, Dekker is the guy that he's the
Danny Christie
he's the
fight.
small.
Let's call him Dickie.
The Danny Christie fight.
We'll call him Dickie, right?
Dekker and the Danny Christie fight. Dekker's the one everybody proper thinks is a really nice guy.
Dan, did you see?
To be honest,
I may have that wrong.
everyone in here knows Dekker, yeah. Everyone knows, and everyone knows, yeah. See, we watch that video. Everyone's got to admit, Dekker. This is Dekker's last sort of hope, I think. So he has put his mind and trained for this, yeah.
He looks like a machine.
Whenever they bare knuckle fight each other, it ended up on World Star over here.
It went viral, didn't it?
Yeah, it went viral here.
Yeah. Well, did you get onto the interview with Ditchy though when he went? He leant forward, didn't he? And when he said, "Well, you're known as a nonce," and he went, and he leant forward like that, and he went, "So, why am I known as a nonce?" And you could see his hand, and his hand was like under the camera, and it was ready to push the button.
Liam confronted him.
Yeah, Liam went alive. Yeah.
Yeah. Benny, good question. Did he go in on him, or was it all?
No, I think the cleverest people in my eyes are the Scousers, yeah. So there's probably no better person to interview.
What you mean is the slimiest and the sneakiest.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say the cleverest. I would say
they're not all that. They're not all bad.
The bravest, definitely.
I think the best voices of all time.
I think it was more
people from Liverpool.
They couldn't give a fuck.
What he did. Peggy in the chat. What he did, he said, well, why would you say that? And he went, because you're known as a nonce. And he went, and Dekker was like, you could see he got all irate, and he looked like he had ADHD, and he was fucking couldn't stop moving. And he went, well, why am I a nonce like that to Liam? And Liam's like camera started going all fucking funny. Yeah, and you could see Dekker had showed both hands, and then one went underneath the camera, and then just as Liam was like about to explain, because you did something to an underage girl, was what he was gonna say, but obviously worse than that. His hand just went bump, and Liam disappeared.
I got a request,
and then Dekker was like that, going, that fucking snitchy ditchy like that. He went fucking. He went. As if in can thick like that.
He went off on him.
Chaser, you know. He fucking said.
Dekker had requested an interview with me, and
then, careful, bro.
Take it. Bring me on, please.
So I didn't like. I asked one of my guys, and he was telling me, he's like, nah, don't do it. And I was like, why? And he was like, bro, you won't like him because he's a nunce. And then I had to look up the word nunce.
Child mode.
So then I look up the word, and I'm like, all right.
They call it a child mo over there, don't they?
Yeah. I canceled it.
No, don't they call them pedophiles over there?
Yeah. We call them pedos, fucking girl grabbers.
There's a thing with Shannon Briggs where there's this young YouTuber called Nicky Armilano getting Shannon Briggs to say the word nonce like in his thing to troll him. And he's like,
Shannon Cannon, can I just ask how that fight would be the biggest earner, yeah? They can only do it for YouTube because they would never have Dekker in a thing, so they could never fight on a show. So if they have a fight, it would just be in a gym again like last time. And YouTube views ain't worth fuck all, mate. If they get 100,000
Facebook views are. I did 2.4 million on Facebook.
Yeah,
Facebook pay about £1,100 for 100,000 views. So that's 25 grand.
You'll
Dekker made off that.
you'll have to buy a subscription or become a member to Dougie's channel or something to be able to watch that.
Yeah, so I think,
Dougie is the regular. He's the regular guy, right?
They'll already have loads of people with platforms on that will show it on.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Dekker is ripping everybody because people don't know that YouTube pay about 5 to 6 times more for video monetization than Facebook pay 5-6 times more than YouTube does for video monetization.
But
Facebook 1,100 views. Sorry, for 100,000 views, I got paid £1,100. So that 2.4 million his fight with Danny Christie did on his Facebook made him 25 grand. That's why he wants to get his face punched in again for money.
There's a guy called Brett the Machine May, and he's offered Dekker out, and Dekker said, well, if I took every fight on that everybody's called me out on, I'd be fighting for the rest of my life. He said, so
Dekker's already got a fight, so why are people calling him out, Let him have his fight, then call him out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
well, he was like
calling him out. It's bandwagon, isn't it?
He was saying, I'm not going to do it for nothing. So if the price is right, But this Brett the Machine May, he's got quick hands and he looks a bit of a geezer.
Yeah, like I dare say that. I'm not slugging the bloke off, right? But there's a rule, If someone's got an up and coming fight, you can't call them out. The YouTube has changed the rules of fighting, to be honest.
I gotta remember that. So there's Dekker is the bad guy, and then there's Dougie is the good guy.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, bro.
Do you know why 3D Fight Club's called 3D Fight Club?
Well, Film Boy and Crossy are interviewing all three of them, so basically can't say that's not my department, that's his, ask him.
Okay.
But if that's apparently it's what, babe?
All right, look, Nibs, that's why no one's really mentioning it too much. But somebody put a comment from Carlisle and said everybody in Carlisle knows. And listen, I know people from Carlisle but I don't get involved in it. Bear in mind, like I can't prove anything, but so many people apparently in Carlisle know that this is fact. But like, there's no proof. You're right. There ain't no paperwork to say he did or he didn't. The only thing is that police lady's voice.
Yeah, but when he put the acro up, it was signed, but there wasn't a name underneath it to say it was signed by an official person.
Right. Let me take this one. I applied for my acro in between Christmas and New Year. I got the full disclosure acro. It's free. It's not the one that he got. It doesn't come mailed to you. It comes in a PDF form. Right, it had literally mine was 29 pages long, and I'm not a criminal by any means, right? It was every single address I've ever lived at when I've been arrested.
No comment.
Every single NFA, every single caution, what I was wearing, like 3 pages of it were just like listings of what I was wearing when I was arrested. Granted, there was some fucking embarrassing stuff on, like a gold ring, every finger on his right hand. When I was 17,
and you're not a criminal, Craig.
You what?
And you're not a criminal.
No. and then a load of embarrassing driving offences and whatnot, and it didn't look anything remotely like what he presented. What he got was his convictions list that you have to pay £90 for, and what I got was free. I will send you the link so you can all do it on yourselves if you want to. It takes about 5 days.
I believe you, bro.
I found. You have to show them photo ID, and they send you everything.
I'll be honest.
Anything remotely like what Dekker showed.
I paused it on the TV, and the G's look like 5s, the S's look like 5s. You know, like where the paper was folded in the middle. I had a good scrutinise of it. You know, I took a picture of it, pulled it, and made it bigger on my phone, whatnot. You know.
But, I've got an interesting question for you, or everyone really. Right, when I was going to do that interview with Dekker, I didn't do it. I decided not to, right? But it had already come out that I was thinking about doing it, right? About 3 days after it all come out and it all died down, I got messages, right, from 3 people that said, if you do the interview with him, you can get an acro on him. And I read the messages, right? And 2 of them, right, have already got acros on him. And these 2 people that had acros on him messaged me and went, if you're going to interview him, do an acro on him.
But you can't show it.
No, but these 2 people already had an acro on him. So why do they want me to be the one to show it? Why ain't they showing it?
Dan,
you cannot request his all access aggro. I'm an expert on this, believe me. You cannot request it. You can get a Sarah's law or a Claire's law on him, which is verbal, where the police will say it to you. They will not give you a document.
Not if it's employment, Craig.
So wait, is Dekker the bad guy? Like, who's the bad guy?
Dekker.
But if you're asking about Dougie and Dekker, like, is Dougie Joyce a bad guy? No, but Dougie Joyce is the promoter of 3D. So the thing with that is the moment.
Can I ask you a question? Why is 3D Fight Club called 3D Fight Club?
Well, this is what I was putting in the chat before. It's 3D, and this is what I think the beef's over.
3D, bruh.
Because it was supposed to be 3Ds.
They should do the pride glasses.
Triple D.
It was Dougie Dean and Dekker.
Tell me why.
3D Fight Club.
I'm intrigued to know if you know.
Dougie Dean and Dekker.
I do. 3D Fight Club is Triple D, yeah? It's run by 3 tits.
It was, but they was expecting Dekker. I think they was expecting Dekker to railroad Danny Christie.
So I can give those titties.
Well, there goes our job with 3D Fight Club. God damn it! Now we're gonna have to start another promotion.
Well, Dan, it's not you. Mate. You're not going to 3D. Even though
I was gonna strong arm my way in there and take over that company.
That was a joke. Obviously, it was named 3D because of they started it. But everyone knows, yeah, Danny Christie and Dekker had the fight, yeah?
Yeah.
But do you know what? Dougie's all right. Me and him had a little bit of an argument, yeah? And like, I basically said to him, all right, we'll sort it out, yeah? And he's all right. Dougie ain't like what people think, yeah? For Dougie to come on the other week with us stringing that, right? Dougie must be fucked off, because whatever you say about the fella, right? No one ever sees him on YouTube slagging people off or nothing.
To be fair, Dan, on the cesspit just before that, someone asked me and I said, I don't know him. I cannot speak or say anything about him because I don't know him.
Well, let's bear in mind, you've got Dean and Dekker doing videos every day, yeah? And Dougie, you never see him do one. That night, he was probably fucked off, yeah? I know they didn't pay the fighters and that, but, you know, like, he's got these videos of Dean going out and Dekker and all that, you know.
Wait. 3D. They didn't pay anybody. They didn't pay anybody.
He did say that Ash McGiffin does run his YouTube thing.
Yeah.
That night.
I'll tell you what, though, yeah, guys, right? I speak to the guys every day, like, I'm fairly close to them. And that night, I knew something was happening because I had 18 fucking missed voice messages from Dougie, and I knew. And then when I seen it pop up, premiered, like, oh, Dougie tonight, whatever. I'm like, oh fuck. So I'm reading the voice messages, and yeah, he was really fucking going that night.
They didn't pay him at all.
Some of them got paid, yeah, but like £200 and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But Ash Thing was donating his purse to Johnny Owen, the guy who passed away, who was the security side of it, and he was good mates with Dougie.
Johnny Jab, he was a fucking top guy.
Man,
so what they said is, there's a $3,000 purse for every fight, a grand each for every fighter, and then another grand for the winner, and they paid them £200 each.
No, $3,000 purse is $2,000 for the winner and $1,000 for the loser.
Yeah.
How many fights did they have?
But they had to sell tickets.
Are unreasonable. And listen, Fighting Irish, yeah, he might hate you, but he hates Jimbo even more than you. He does, but I'm sure of that one. Go on. Sorry to interrupt.
And also, can I just say this real quick? Yeah, they were ripped off $5 to $6 grand at the beginning as well. The 3D guys were. So
that's fucking crazy.
Well,
they said as well that the money on the door went missing as well, and there's going to be an expose coming out. So.
Well,
I've got.
What
all I'm going to say is, I've got the actual proof.
If Dougie and Dean are what they say they are, and people are ripping them off like that in their own city, then they're either lying about what they say they are, or this is all a con.
Yeah.
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean, Craig? The ripping off bit.
Yeah, the whole promotion.
Well, no,
So they're
I
saying,
mean,
they're saying that 5 or 6 grand went missing on the first online sales, and then the money on the door went missing as well, right? But they didn't say that originally. They said, "Oh, we're waiting for payments coming through off different places, right?
Yeah.
Cash on the door isn't a payment coming through from somewhere.
No.
It's
But they
cash on
were-
the fucking door."
they
And,
were- they did-
and 6 grand that went missing from that first website, like they say, right? I don't believe that there was £6,000 worth of sales from that website because it was a shambles. I did a video taking the piss out of it.
I've got actual proof from the person that did steal the money, trying to bring me into it to bring 3D. That I've got all the proof, bro. Hit me up on Instagram. I'll send you some of it.
Lucifer, yeah.
Okay.
Crazy.
If you've got proof, if there's proof that somebody nicked 6 grand, yeah, even though Dougie, that there's 2 ways that it can be dealt with: either ring the police and get him arrested, or wouldn't Dougie and Dean smashed him up by now if they know where it is? Surely.
Well, I don't know, but I've been sworn to not secrecy, but from the team, I've been told to not to say that I know the truth and
Listen, Bowlers would have insisted the police got wrong.
I've never why won't this? I don't know. I don't really know what to say. Lucifer, what I will say is, after years of me being on this stuff and that, yeah, don't follow your heart with people. Just follow your brain, yeah, because people will tell you stuff.
Well, no, it's not that though. Like I've known them lot before fucking YouTube.
Yeah, I know, but the only proof you can have.
A lot of people have definitely known Dougie Joyce before then. Definitely. I grew
They
up with
will
somebody.
only let you know what they want you to know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No, but what I'm saying is, I've got
were they professional fights or amateur fights?
Well, if this is going to be the thing, the only proof you can have, yeah, the 100% proof is CCTV of someone taking it. Like someone messaging you and telling you it's happened, it ain't right. So that place is full of CCTV, mate. And I ain't trying to mug anyone off. All I'm saying is,
the expose is going to explain everything.
The online money, where the online money went. I've got
hold on. What is an expose? Can I ask? Because Dekker done an expose.
Basically, Dekker saying, "Oh, I can't possibly be in on because Danny Christie stole a Mars bar when he was 12." That's what
I think it's going to be an explanation of what happened and why. That's it. And then any questions after that, it's
mate.
They
Do you
didn't
know
want
what?
to. They didn't want to announce
That's
anything.
bad business. They should just leave it. That expose, yeah, could fuck them up, man, badly, because most people are going to watch it. And who's making it?
I think what they want. I think what they want to do is just. I think what they wanted to do was catch the person who took the money off the doors. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they didn't want to say anything until.
Surely Astring could have investigated that. He's got connections in the fucking Manchester police, isn't it?
Well, that only came out in
Should we
last
get the
week.
Dekker Heggie cartel involved in this?
Yeah, man.
We should fucking get into it.
Well, I think this beef is over because I think they expected Dekker to run over Danny Christie.
Yeah, they
and
did.
I think Dekker was going to be part of the 3D.
Dekker was expected to do that. Yeah, didn't happen.
Well, there was a bit of Don King syndrome. You know, when Don King has a fighting knocked out and he fucking steps over and gets to the other. You know, that's realistic. Realistically, how it was.
Let's get our guys onto it then. Fuck it, let's do it.
From Leeds.
But Mick Ord's an experienced fighter. Yeah.
Yeah.
And even he didn't get paid.
Hole. Don't dig a hole. 3D, just get on with your next show. Don't dig a hole. The expose is a bad idea.
So this whole thing, right, with the money going missing, right? I grew up with somebody who's a proper fighting man. He's proper fucking connected. He knows people all over the country, right? And I asked him about Dougie and Dean. And he said, I've never heard about Dean before, but everybody fucking rates Dougie, right? So I was like, oh, okay, fair enough. He's a real deal. But then if I don't believe for a split second that they would allow somebody to rip them off like that and not just deal with it themselves, like put it public like it's a fucking YouTube beef, because that's not how he's meant to be. So I'm really skeptical about this whole fucking thing. I'm still not convinced that Dean, Dougie, and Dekker have ever fallen out. Bold statement. But that's where I'm at.
I mean, to be honest with you, for my amateur, like, all right, so here I got one of this was my last boxing match ever.
Well, if we're not going to fall out,
they charge. But wait, they charge for this shit. They charge to watch us fight. We didn't get paid a dime.
Okay,
but as well though, if you're gonna fall out with somebody, I would not let anybody call me the N-word if I was going to be friends with them after. So I don't believe that. I get what you're saying, but
Dekker is fucking hard work. Well, listen, what I'll tell you about him, right, is people cling on to him, right, and they do cling on to him, because he's he's an author and all that, yeah. But over the years, I've seen so many people get involved, managers and that, yeah. Dekker works better on his own, like he is now. He can't, but he ain't. You wouldn't see Dekker in a nightclub. You wouldn't see him in a pub. If you were mates with him, he wouldn't go to the pub with you or nothing like that, mate. He was uncomfortable at Dave Courtney's after party. At Dave Courtney's after party, he wanted to get out of there. Like, we had to leave because he don't like it. He don't like fucking being around people.
No, he doesn't like being around trouble, probably, when he's wired.
How long ago was that? When I was talking about that, see that interview when he's got the Stella in his hand and he said he's the governor? Loads of people put on that comment he was off his tits on coke. And I can't speak whether he was doing it before, but you can't. I don't think you can do coke and fight like him and that fella did. They did. That was a good fight he had with that bulldog fella.
But you don't get nicked for slapping a bird on the arse. You did not get arrested. You don't get arrested for smacking a bird on the bum. I'm sorry.
The police don't get called for that. Of course you don't.
The bird would turn around and smack you back.
Well done, fellas. Now there's going to be men all over the world going around smacking bitches' asses now because of you two, because they know they're not going to get nicked.
Half of them will like it. Some birds will like it. You never know. But no, it's not acceptable behaviour. But
you know what, though? I'm not going to say
go
that.
On. No, go on.
Come on, Greg. You built it up now.
You're a little sodgy, Rob. Look, he's going to finish it.
Mate, we're still not dipping below 50. When we go, like, oh, hold on, fuck these. Oh, it's only 8:30. Oh, we've done 10 hours now.
Hit the likes, people.
Yeah, hit the likes, innit? And go and join it, innit? 10 hours now. And we'll be back on tonight. Paddy's doing a live tonight for the boxing, so probably going to jump on with him.
Paddy,
right,
what's this? How to watch the fight free?
Oh, crackstreams.me.
Right, if you go in the cesspit, go in the cesspit.
Yeah, well, I'm going in the cesspit, but it's I'm just saying crackstreams.me.
Yeah, so here's the problem. So you go to
cesspit, streaming it. Mate, streaming it.
Yeah.
So you go to crackstreams.me, then you at the bottom of the map there's boxing. Now they'll hit you with a pop-up. You just close out the pop-up.
Guys, hold on. In 3, 2, 1, we've just hit 10 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
What are we doing? Should we go till 9? Should we go till 9? Greenwich Mean Time.
Hey, Dan, people are waking up now, bro.
Yeah, I know.
We've been on about 60 all night, but them figures lie on YouTube sometimes. Yeah, keep going then. Keep going.
Go on, Paddy.
Celtic, Crackstreams will not put a virus on your computer.
What about Fire Stick?
I've been doing it for the longest time. So you go to crackstreams.me and then you hit the boxing. There's a boxing icon, like to watch boxing streams at the bottom. You hit that. it'll hit you with the pop-up, close the pop-up, go back, and then it'll give you like a list of fights. Sometimes you got to hit it again. When you hit it again, it'll give you the list of the fights. Then you hit Tyson Fury versus Dillian White. You'll hit that one. It'll hit you with the pop-up again, close it out, hit it again, and it'll put you in there. Then,
are you talking about stealing fights?
Well, then there will be two screens. There will be so you got to go to the bottom screen, hit play, and you just battle the pop-ups.
Right.
Like sometimes you got to click it 2 or 3 times.
What about on the Fire Stick?
There's a site called watchwrestling.la, and they show all the pay-per-view boxing and all the pay-per-view MMA as well.
What's that, Craig?
There's no ads. Watchwrestling.la. And there's no ads or pop-ups.
That's a new one. Now I'll write that down.
Crack streams. What?
So it's crackstreams.me.
.me and what else, Craig? Sorry.
Watchwrestling.la.
And you can you get the Premier League football on all them as well?
You can't on the Watch Wrestling is just WWE. Other wrestling and boxing and MMA, but you can't on the one he's talking about.
Does anyone know any good?
The one I'm talking about, you don't have to click off anything. It's just
because I'm on a Fire Stick. It's not gonna what do I go on? Just what browser?
Oh, I can't help you there. If you're on a Fire Stick, then you should have it already. You should be paying for that.
I have,
yeah.
But when I get to like 60, 70 minutes of a football game, it fucking goes tits up.
Yeah, it does that to me, mate.
Celtic, what are you laughing at? I'm a massive wrestling fan, mate.
Because see, I done this the other day, Benny. I fucking tried.
Are you? You're a massive wrestling fan?
Yeah, I'm a big WWF fan. I've got a huge Hasbro collection of figures and shit.
The Ultimate Warrior, eh, Craig?
Who said this?
My cat is called Ultimate Warrior.
Who said this? Who said this?
What, the Ultimate Warrior?
And I'm gonna say it in the exact way that he said it.
Go on then.
You broke me into pieces, and you left me here to pick them up. Okay? I'll fight you anytime, anywhere. Who said that?
Fighting Trolls.
Oh my god! And you, no comment.
That's a mankind. That's mankind.
Yeah, mankind. Yeah. Come on.
Yeah.
Hey, when he faced Undertaker, I rewatched that. I was like, holy shit!
Irish.
His tooth. His
Yeah,
fucking tooth came through his lip into his nose.
He seriously
He went straight to concrete, didn't he? Like that's the one where he jumped off the cage, wasn't it?
Man, that was some
Christ.
that was some crazy shit watching that.
Yeah.
I remember watching that when I was a kid, and I knew that like wrestling was like fake or whatever, but it's fake to a point. It's fake to a point.
It's not fake.
Allegedly.
Yeah, but see, like Mick Foley, at Mankind, look at him now. He walks around like fucking. He's a cripple, basically, isn't he? Like some of the other ones now, they're smarter, isn't it? They don't jump off pages.
When Undertaker fucking threw Mankind off of the cage, it was a 15-foot dive, which is that's a lot. And then he fucking hit a table, and then concrete, and his shoulder popped out of place.
Yeah.
And then he turns around, goes back and crawls back up the cage.
Yeah,
and then
to get
Oh, geezer.
Yeah, which is just like when Ash knocked Fighting Trolls down And he got back up after the referee was off. It's just like that. It's just idiot.
Do you know what? All them wrestlers that I looked up to when I was 10 are all probably dead except Hulk Hogan.
Yep.
Oh, dude, Mankind, Cactus Jack, he was my favorite. Mick Foley was my favorite.
I have a signed Hulk Hogan boot, like big wrestler.
Bushwhackers, remember them, Craig?
Yeah, I've got there. I collect them. I collect the WWF Hasbro figures from the like 1994.
Yeah,
I've got about 20 grand worth.
Have you got the boxed rare Undertaker, Craig? Have you got the boxed rare Undertaker, the first one from the Survivor Series? You know, the original.
Oh wow!
I have a Series 3 Undertaker, which I think is his first figure. The most expensive one, I think, is a Series 8, which is a red card. They're about $1,500, like still on the card.
Big Daddy and Giant A stacks. Now they set the standard.
Yes.
They set their standard.
Jake the Snake.
Yeah, Jake the Snake.
Remember Ramon died. Razor Ramon died last month. Remember Scott Hall, Razor Ramon.
Yeah.
Have you seen? Actually, if you look at my Instagram is this. It's got 3 photos on it. 2 of them are my dead best friend, and the other one's Razor Ramon.
Look at that.
Oh, you got Razor Ramon on there.
There's that fucking, what's he called? The Texas Tornado as well.
Bad times don't last, but bad guys do.
Oh my God.
Look, Ned, you don't understand, Ned. See them figures, yeah? They're like, if you like that old style of figures, they are collectible.
Yeah.
My boy
how you
stopped
earn
at
your
10.
fortune, Craig. Yeah.
My boy doesn't even believe that I beat The Rock at WrestleMania 12 anymore. That's bad.
Dude, Stone Cold, he's the nicest dude I ever met in my life.
Do you know what? When he came on the scene, I fucked off.
This is my Hasbro collection. Have a look.
I seen Stone Cold in Austin.
Oh, you got the Greg the Valentine. That's a rare one.
Oh, you got the old school shit. The WD.
Yeah, he's got the original.
That's a WCW.
WWF.
That's WWF.
Change it, didn't they? Had to change it, didn't they? Because of the World Wildlife Fund.
Every time I tried looking for it as a
Bushwhackers.
gone to that.
Look, double box and all, they were rare.
What about the women as well? My missus has just said there.
The women representing MDs, mate. It was how it should be. You know what I mean? Where women were seen, not heard. Clip that.
I'll be honest though,
I've heard it. Women seen and not heard.
And I used to hate The Rock. Like people used to say, "Fuck The Rock." Like Rock was the biggest heel, and then all of a sudden it turned.
Yeah, I never bought much of him, but then.
But when you hate someone and you fall in it, Vince McMahon sees that as that can be turned the other way. He's clever, that Vince McMahon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very clever.
Vince was very clever.
WWE won't be the same after because he's going to die soon because he's so old.
Yeah.
It's not going to be the same. It won't be the same when he passes.
Did you
How many
see
wrestlers
Vince?
as well, yeah, could he have left in the gutter? Like Hulk Hogan fucked him over. Loads of people, yeah, but he brought them back for business, not for personal hatred.
Yeah, I do remember when it was on at Blackpool Pleasure.
I will say this: Vince is a lot more good for his fighters than Dana White is.
Right. First of all, Vince doesn't have any fighters.
He doesn't. Wrestlers, fake wrestlers.
Is this the real Ash Drink?
Yeah.
I've been messaging you lot of talking about me. No, we weren't. We talked about you for a little bit, but nothing.
Yeah, what we're basically saying is that like we all thought you were a cunt, then he knocked out fighting trolls, and now we think you're a bigger cunt, and then we found out that you're a bit Radria X. But you know what I mean?
Ash, we was bigging you up about knocking trolls out.
Not me sister, she's not me cousin. I don't care. Ash, I'm not me on. Actually, Ash, you could come and work, right, for MT Craig Global, right?
Oh, that's it! MT Craig!
MT Craig Global. It's run by the Dekker Heggie cartel, right? We're all in on it. This is going to be my last online meeting because you're going to bring in fucking on top, but it's going to be mint, right? We'll give you, we'll promise you £200, but we'll pay you 20. How does that sound? That's a deal and a half, isn't it?
Do you think it's quite sad that somebody's gone and messaged him that we was talking about him? That's just YouTube, isn't it? Like, come on.
Well, hey, if he wants to join MT Craig, he's available
on your
to.
live can do.
Yeah.
Because Ash, if you're still watching, just before Paddy was going, "Oh, that Ash, he's a right cunt. I fucking hate him. I'd spit in his face. I'd rape his sister. Fucking shag his mum. Fucking beat his dad up." He went, "Yeah." He went, "You know his uncle, right? He hasn't even got fucking proper fucking jeans on. You know,
you can't stay in Lanzarote forever, Craig.
Seen your uncle wears Muppet underwear. What you can do about it?
One thing,
Ash, we was bigging you up about banging trolls. That's all, mate.
Ash as well. Listen,
go back and look.
mate. Ash, nobody talks about you more than you, bud. Like, man, like we haven't been slagging you off in here, mate.
I have a bit.
Well, Craig,
I've been bigging him up for banging trolls out. Yeah, that's that.
Frightened trolls.
Ash put the work in and he banged him.
That's
Sweat off his head a lot.
Can I just ask? Look at that message. That's a fake Ash String. What a sad cunt has got to make up a fake Ash String profile.
Dan, on my page, yeah, that's 100% Ash.
What is that? Is that him?
100%, yeah, 100% it is. I guarantee.
Ash
well,
put fighting
Ash, you could look back.
Andy's sister in the bin.
Even Fighting Irish will agree, innit? Fighting, that is the real Ash, honestly.
Yeah. Well, even if it is, does it matter? We're not like.
We're all staring at the comments. We're all waiting for a reply.
Ash, we won't say shit.
I'm gonna have to go to bed because my mic battery's gonna run out.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah. See how it goes.
I love you all. Add me on Instagram, add video Craig. Let's all talk tomorrow.
Yeah, no worries. Today, yeah. Cheers, Craig.
See how quickly ran away.
Where's he gone?
He left me here to pick up the pieces.
I know. Drops the bomb and then fucks off, like.
All right, Ash. I've got, listen. Fighting Iris has just commented. Ash, I don't think people would ever have slagged you off for anything you've done in your past. Mate, but you have called so many people out, innit? I'm not going to repeat our conversation the other week. If ever I've seen anyone let one fight go to their head, mate, I don't know what happened to you, brother. I don't know if some kind of mental health took over or anything like that, but, mate, so many people supported you, loads, Fighting Irish, me, even though you said I was biased in the commentary. I didn't know who you was, bruv. Like, it wasn't offensive to you or anything like that. You even went in on me in the cesspit. And everyone did. They was going, you commented bad. How the fuck can I commentate on someone I don't know, mate? He was supposed to be fighting someone else. I don't really know what happened to you, Ash. When I interviewed you at Bowlers, you was quite laid back. You turned up with your old woman and all that. Then you went from being like that person.
I don't know.
In my opinion, man, like people like, wow, you've gone worse than fighting trolls, bro.
You know the geezer we were talking about, Paddy, who fought fighting trolls?
Oh, that's him?
Yeah.
Are you guys sure it's him?
That was the guy who's not fighting trolls his senses out.
Well, I just wanted to say fair play to him.
Yeah, he did. He was fucking knocked his fucking. He proper rattled his brain. Like, bang.
Can I just say, after everything recently, right? If Ash and Fighting Trolls was to fight again, I would happily do Fighting Trolls corner.
No. Ash is a good guy, really. No, he's not a bad person.
Oh, God. It's like being in school, man.
I've never seen anybody apart from maybe, I don't know, Dean and Dekker, which I've never seen anybody make so many videos calling people out and stuff like that.
Yeah, the fighting did go to his head a bit, I think, but
a bit. I like that.
Yeah, but why?
But I knew Ash before that, and he was still calling people out the same.
Yeah, but what should go to men's head is going to work every day and providing their family for their family, not knocking out another YouTuber, yeah? Not even knocking him out, like. But
he does
how
graft
can this
every
shit
day.
go to your head? How
Oh
can it?
yeah, he knows that. It's just,
He does graft every day.
Are we sure
Dan
that
and Ash
really?
do a similar work, don't you, Dan? You do a
My
similar
question
work.
is, should we blame Fighting Irish because he made that video and he was really cheering and he got all the Irish? Ash Green made the Irish sing. Now he's just left us sting.
Yeah, sod. It's his fault.
Ah, there we go. He said training made me feel great. Now I achieved something people are not gonna
If
have.
that's how you want to look at it, then that's up to you, bro. You know.
Well, I could see from the
I don't think people are dragging you down. You was a hero after you beat Fighting Trolls. Like literally the whole of Ireland
People's
were fucking
champ.
cheering.
Well, I'm not
Yeah,
gonna drag either of them down. I think I think if that's a real Ash, I think him and Fighting Trolls did put on a good fight. And you can go.
Let me just ask everyone, right? Go and look at James McCrory versus Dave Radford, right? Both their first bare knuckle fights on B-Bad 10, 11 years ago, right? And look at all their fights in between, yeah, and any interviews they've done. You don't see them behaving like that. They don't call people out and go and this and that, and they know the levels, man.
You're right, Shaun, Greg.
And also, let's be honest, like, I don't think I think Dougie, if Dekker called Dougie out, I think Dougie would have to train fucking hard, and he would. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't really know. Because didn't you call Dekker out as well, Ash?
No, he said he was the top 3 fights beat, and Dekker was in his top 3 for reasons. Yeah, for them reasons.
Oh yes, Shaun, how you doing, my guy?
Yeah, Shaun, Greg.
I mean, if you've got the dream to be a bare knuckle fighter, yeah, go and do the training, yeah, go and train. Don't do YouTube videos. Go and do what Jimmy Sweeney does, James McCrory, all these people that have built this BKB in this country. And then you've got people who have one fight, and then they're fucking making BKB look like fucking, like they're taking it back to the dark ages with all that.
It takes a lot of dedication, doesn't it? Them 12 weeks.
So long to get BKB, yeah, so we can have it in public, where people can do shows, yeah. All that shit, right? It's going to get the old Bill to go, fuck this shit, man. Look at
So wait. What are we talking about? We're talking about the fight, right? Or like
the bare knuckle boxing shows in this country, yeah, they don't have the old Bill round. They're all normal and that. What I'm saying is all this shit that's escalating, people calling people out, I'll come and fight you and I'll do this, yeah. It's attracting the police. And the police are one day going to think, fuck this BKB, yeah, it causes too much trouble. Just because of one show, not all the others. It takes one to ruin it for everyone.
Already under the microscope. We fucking are.
We're proper under the radar. This fucking bare knuckle thing.
I would say if 3D Fights didn't pay you the first time around, then I would.
It's not 3D Fight Club, but it's the people that are on YouTube making stupid videos. You can't have one fight and go, I'm going to fight Dekker or whoever. You just can't do that. Especially if you're smaller than him and all. If you're bigger than him, yeah, and you've had a few, then do it. But this is fucking crazy, mate. Bare knuckle there's lots of shows here. None of you probably even know them. BKBTM, Bad to the Bone, others, yeah, BFBA, yeah. All these you don't really know about them because they don't have these people doing these stupid videos and not fucking thinking they can fight everyone. It's a little bit embarrassing, if I'm honest.
It's like someone said, leave the fighting to the fighters and the fucking videos to the YouTubers.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta work your way up. So I think Ash and
why would you want to be a bare knuckle fighter though? I mean, fuck me.
Yeah, I know. That's what
bare knuckle fighting is.
I thought they were gonna box like Fighting Troll. Fighting Troll said. This is what Fighting Trolls told me. He's like, yeah, I got a boxing match. And next thing I know, I'm on YouTube and I see Fighting Trolls versus I guess it was Ash apparently. And I go on there and then I look and I'm like, where the fuck are the gloves? Who's fucking facing each other bare knuckle for their first time? I was like, Jesus. That's insane.
That's what yeah, respect to him for doing that, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah, that is big respect. Like, fuck, if you first time fighting.
Can I ask, right, in comments and all, did anyone actually go to any BKB shows or watch any UK BKB stuff before 3D? 3D is a bit of
I
a
have
cult,
watched
isn't
it, but not
I used
sat
to
in
watch King of the
live.
Streets and
That
Back to
Sean
the
George
Bone
in
and all that lot.
BKB, fucking
Yeah.
hell.
Yeah, Sean George, fucking hell.
He can
In
have
the
a fight,
comments,
can't he? Not Jimmy Sweeney.
Yeah.
He was a double world champion or something,
Yeah,
weren't he?
Jimmy Sweeney. But that's it. These guys are disrespecting them, man. Let's stop it now. You've had one fight, 2 fights, leave it.
It was. I think it was designed for advertising, weren't it? What 3D tried.
Yeah, man, 100%.
So
I thought it was a good one though. Like
it was.
I did.
It was. Everybody got what they wanted to see.
Everybody was like, "Whoa, they're inexperienced. Who like that's their first time throwing in there."
Yeah, but again, with this bare knuckle, yeah, right. Like we got, if this is going to keep moving forward, yeah, there has got to be some kind of sanctioning with it. Like Sean Smith, yeah, he won't let you fight on his show unless you go to his gym for a weekend and he can see how good you are.
Yeah, I mean that's true. There's got to be some sort of sanctioning. You got
Instead of
to
sending videos in, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's good, Sean Smith. And Stefan from Bad to the Bone, he's coming on for a live on Tuesday. See, these fellas, they stay quiet, yeah, but they do their shows. They do everything, isn't it? 3D will get, if 3D was like normal, paid the fighters and that, right? They would, within a year, they'd be bigger than everyone just because of the cult of it, the Dougie, Dean, and everything.
Well, it's like I said
the
earlier,
one thing
look
they
at
did
Tony
was didn't
Meehan.
pay their fighters, which was the most essential thing, especially with bare knuckle.
Yeah, it's it could go massive, couldn't it, bare knuckle? It's just that I think it's the shortness of the rounds that. I mean, look at the fighters that sold the tickets got paid.
Well, look how big that King of the Streets is, man. Fucking hell.
There's the street beefs that's quite big in America as well. It's Paddy.
Yeah, street beefs.
Yeah.
Have you seen Paddy? Have you seen that King of the Streets?
Yeah. They got Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse was.
Yeah, Mighty Mouse, mate. Yes.
But Mighty Mouse is out now.
Yeah, he's gone. Yeah. Oh, that's
big up to all the girls. The girls were the only one that picked me up for being the truth.
I'm too old to fight now. Fuck that, man. I'm not trying to fight anybody.
Do you know, I keep saying that, you're too old to fight 44, then you see fucking Mike Tyson go and fight at 55, and you're like, fucking hell.
Man, I just been hit in the head too many goddamn times. I gotta stay away from that shit.
Face, mate.
Are you putting your gloves back on, Dan, or what?
Hell no.
No.
Right, lads, my battery is dying on this StreamYard. If you're still on in half an hour, I'll bob back on, yeah?
Okay.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
I've got to say, I can't even see the phone anymore, so I can still talk, but I can't see what I'm saying.
Paddy, Lucifer, Dan, I promise I'll be back in half an hour. If
Thank you very much, bro.
All right,
we'll probably still be on.
All right, see you soon, yeah?
All right, see ya.
Right, hold on. Mayor Benny.
Nah, he's gone.
Somebody called Mayor Benny has messaged me, sent me your email address.
Yeah, that's Benny.
What do you want me to email you for? If it's naked pictures or videos, you've got to fucking join to the $4.99 membership.
Wait. What are they trying to? Who are they trying to have you email?
Benny.
I don't know how to work it, mate. I've just gone in a private chat. Paddy, your joints are terrible, lads. Stay off that rolling.
Oh, good luck.
I can't even find mine. I rolled one. I can't even fucking find it.
Paddy and Irish accent. Yeah, I thought Paddy was Irish. I always did. I've loved Stephen, long time. Stephen, you've got a bit of a fan here. Kenzie Kush. That sounds like some kind of weed, don't it? Like some kind of Californian weed.
Hey, if you guys want me to be honest with you, Ireland, I never really got into Ireland like that. Just like every other American, I just kind of didn't really research it for myself, anyways.
Yeah, Kenzie, right. Are you single, Paddy? Have you got a girlfriend?
Yeah, I'm single.
Oh, well, look, Kenzie, I've been looking to match. I matched the couple the other night. Unfortunately, fortunately, one of them was me because no one stepped up. Kenzie, go and chat with Paddy on Instagram.
Paddy,
what's your Instagram, bud?
I've just had a fucking mental idea. Dan, do you know what we could do one night? We could do one of them bloody E-dates. We could have Kenzie on, have 4 guys. Like, I'll be the host. And no, seriously, that'd be awesome.
True Celtic.
That'd be awesome.
Thank you, 2 up, 2 down.
Oh, yeah. I'd be down.
Would you be up for that, Kenzie? Would you be up for that? We done that one night? Like a little E-date? Get to speak to each guy one-on-one. And then,
mate, listen, the last time I had an E-date, I went on that Plenty of Fish, right? Listen, I don't expect, right? I don't expect a woman, like, I mean, it must be awkward for a woman with no top teeth, to put on her profile, I've got no top teeth, But fuck me, give a clue. She looked beautiful. I met her down the road. Fuck, man. I'm glad I didn't tell her where I live.
I've seen you met a catfish for your first time.
Yeah, like, do you know, it was that bad, I had a shag for like 18 months or something. I was like, I still want to go home and have a wank.
As long as it wasn't straight down your eyes.
8 in the morning now. I can't say stuff like that anymore. Look at the girls in here. The girls are commenting loads. Big shout out. Oh, Stephen James, you've set in Insta dates again. Mate, see Stephen Jones. Didn't I do dating the other night? I've set people up, innit? Unfortunately, the men in the room weren't quite manly like me, and I got a $4.99 donation from the girl, and she messaged me on Insta. Wait, I hope she doesn't expect me to do anything dirty for $4.99. It's going to be a little bit more than that, isn't it?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I gotta break every girl's heart in here, but I ain't fucking with you unless you're black.
Yeah, and to be fair, right, fairly near Texas. I mean,
ones that don't take your phone as well in the morning.
Yeah,
because obviously Kinahan's going to get nicked, so Paddy can't have you picked up in a private jet from Heathrow anymore.
No. Well, I don't know. once our little business kicks off, we'll be good, bro. We'll have our own private jet each.
Yeah.
Still done. Somebody said that the other night. I'll get Coogan and Silla.
You should have seen what happened the other day. They had a couple girls that came in here and they got their little tiny hearts broken.
Oh my god! When you say little tiny hearts, can you elaborate? Because that sounds
like. God damn it! I knew it was gonna. Hold on now. I'm talking about grown girls with meningitis. Okay.
Right.
We want an acroid. We want an acroid off you now.
No. There's we had a couple of they were like 25, 29 around there, and
good age.
Yeah. First off, not my age range, but
what?
That's legal. That's legal.
Yeah, but like women our age, mate. Come on, let's be honest. No offense to the girls, If we think we're our age, the women our age, I've just got 2 words to say: butcher's block and then 4 words. It ain't working out, is it?
Yeah. I mean, this is the thing.
Oh, fucking hell!
It's that 40-year-old, that 40-year-old face. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, we're just going to keep going until it stops. Fuck it. Why not?
It is, man. Well, I ain't worth leaving now. Babe Station's finished, isn't it? Babe Station finished 3 hours ago.
Yeah, they will be coming.
We've been on for like 10 hours, 30 minutes.
I've been on and off here all night.
The worst thing, I ain't even getting no money for this, isn't it? Like, I ain't even monetized it. I've got to monetize it tomorrow. So make sure today. Make sure you all share it with your friends.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like,
everyone hit these likes.
Who cares about money right now?
Well, I could do with like 40 quid here, just get another little bag, innit, to carry on going, to be fair.
No, look at it this way. So, like, on YouTube.
Oh, there it is. Shit.
Yeah, look, Moscow's watching Babe Station.
Yeah,
Are you still allowed Babe Station in Moscow, bud? What, there aren't no sanctions on you wanking over English birds, is there?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord.
Go on, Paddy, take it over, mate. Let me look at some of these comments.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to make a quick coffee a minute.
Okay, I'm enjoying a piece of cheddar.
I'm just paying attention. Waiting for
Everybody's
the news.
getting in that period now, whether do you ring the dealer and get more, or do you go to bed and feel half fresh for Fury while white?
It's too late now. It's too late for
it's
me.
too late to go to bed now. Well, it ain't for
Yeah.
you. It's only it's 3 o'clock in the morning there.
Yeah, they ain't gonna come out. Not at
Mate,
this
I
time.
remember when we passed the 3 o'clock in the morning stage.
Oh, bro, you gotta make sure you get enough for the rest of the night. If you don't, shit's on
Trouble
you.
is, because the gear's so shit where I am here, right? Most people can just get like a 50 barrel or something, but because it's so shit round here, you have to pay like 100 just to get just to even get a twinge in your balls. It's
Dude,
terrible.
If I got a 50 down here, I couldn't even be able to finish it off.
Man, like for anyone who don't know, like who won in late in night, he can get £10 of El Chapo's finest, a gram for a gram.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's right.
El Chapo don't stop, man. That's a good thing about him. Like,
no, it doesn't. Don't stop the killing. You're staying live, bro. Oh, for fuck's sake. Give me some stickers. Give me some cash stickers, and I'll stay on. Where are you, Dan?
oh, he's out there.
I'm in Kent, in England. Where are you, Ned? Springfield, next door to Homer. Look at Shaun. Mate, it's fucking Saturday morning, bro. What are you doing going to the gym?
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck is going on with this gym?
Have you got no drug dealers where you live, mate? Come on.
Fuck, you're running?
Jump on, Shaun, mate. Jump on. Good lad he is. We're going to motorsport.
What time are we starting tonight? I think we might have to switch over to Paddy's channel in a bit when we get to 12 hours. And then over to we'll end up on
finish mine off on mine. Look, I mean, finish it
yeah,
off.
you'll have the Fury fight on yours at this rate.
Yeah.
yeah. I'll have the Fury fight on, but all right, yeah. I'm gonna do it.
I might make it.
You know, like if you don't sleep Friday, then you don't sleep Saturday. You know, Sunday's fucked and all.
I gotta work today, no matter what.
Remember? Yeah, have you got to go to work in an hour?
No. It would have been an hour. I got like, all right. So the business doesn't open till 10 a.m. So I got it.
Thank you, Stephen Jones.
I got 5 hours left.
It's getting bad now. I can't even read with my reading glasses on. You know, like when you get old, I wear glasses anyway, but then they fucking stick reading glasses on you.
No, I'm starting to see what you're saying now. Like now, when I see signs, even when they usually be like pretty far away and I could read them, I can't even do it anymore.
Yeah, I get slated a lot because I write in capitals, and they're like, "Why are you doing that?" I'm like, "Because I can't see what I'm fucking writing."
Yeah.
I'm not shouting at anyone. I just fucking look at the one from Kenzie here. Look where it says, "I bestie." Yeah, all I see is damn respect, dude.
It's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah. Fucking hell. But then if I put my glasses on to read that, and if I look at the screen and then it's all blurry, so fucking
And then when you put the reading glasses on, everybody's like, "Oh, look at this motherfucker! He hit that."
Yeah, especially mine, because they're little diddy ones.
Yeah. Big Vlad.
I'll be right back, boys. I gotta take a piss.
No worries.
Yeah,
okay, Ned. It's naughty Dan when that starts. Definitely is. I absolutely made a bestie tonight. Kenzie, thank you.
Yeah, God bless. Kenzie.
Thank you very much, Kenzie. Are you talking about me or Paddy? Because obviously I'll give you Paddy's. I'll give you Paddy's Insta. Are you going to slide in his DMs?
No one slides into my DMs unless
Your live says 6 p.m. Right, Dan. It's naughty, Dan, when that starts. It definitely is. Dan, are me and Bobby K good? Of course we are. I just wanted to know, yeah, you know, like anyone seen that video of Bobby K kicking his bird in the back of the leg? I just want to know where he was getting his tips from that from. Like, you know, take them out from the back. It's easier, isn't it? Especially when they I'm going to stop there. I'm going to talk a load of shit. Stephen Jones got a python on his head. Okay. Predicted TX is godsend, guys. Is everyone going to join the channel or not? Like, it's $1.99, yeah? And even if you can't, can you leave a like or anything? The more money you give me, the more we can do these lives. I'm talking... What was that one gone? Mate, these messages... You're talking about me. Oh, thank you, Kenzie Kush. Is that how you say your name, Kenzie Kush? We've had a lot of... start a new channel, Fighting Tinders.
Oh.
Do you know what? Yeah, probably a good idea. Because if I did it on this channel, it'd be Fighting Tinder Swindlers, wouldn't it? So we need to start a new one. Big blood, respect, comrade. That's mad. $10 a gram, isn't it, Celtic? It's like round this way, like it's 40 quid for a 0.4, and half of it's fucking shit. I got your back forever now. Thank you very much, Kenzie. I'm also on Instagram. Irish Paddy's probably got more followers. Bobby K's, what is that? Bobby K's bird looks like she's been hooked up for long. Yeah. I mean, look, I don't want to be horrible or anything like that, right? Oh my God, am I going to say this?
Go on, you go.
Like, if your bird is, no, I'm not going to say that.
You are going to say it. I know.
No, I can't.
I'm not going to say it, but I know what you're going to do.
I can't. Benny knows.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, do you remember what was that film with Jean-Claude Van Damme? Tong Po, when he was cooking the old...
that fucking big gold dude.
Thank you, Stephen. £10 a gram, man. This keeps coming up. See, like in the United Kingdom, yeah, everyone is bitter, aren't they? That you can get better gear than us for £10. Isn't it? It's true though. No, $10 he's getting it for, so it's about 8 quid. 8 quid, mate, for a gram of like fucking the purest Mexican shit you can get. Danny got a turtle on his head, mate. Respect. Lucky counts cheap. Don't forget everyone to hit the likes.
Yes.
Please. Like, I always forget to ask that. And everyone in normally about my age, we don't do this like, do we? We just watch videos and go on to the next one.
I forget to fucking click the likes. I do half the time as well.
Like, is there in the UK, in England, Ireland, wherever, is speed still available?
Yeah,
yeah. No, speed still available. Is speed still available in the UK? You know, like the old Whiz.
Oh,
that stuff was fucking evil, wasn't it?
Yeah, mate.
Evil stuff. Oh. Evil. Look, big blood. So somebody's going to comment on that.
Yeah, what about the bass though?
That stuff. Oh my God. The liquid shit that you put in the freezer. Yeah. Jank, mate. Jank, but fuck me, when it hit you, fucking hell.
Oh yeah, too right. Oh, bass. Oh no.
Worst thing I ever done was Mandy. But the fella mugged me off a little bit. He went, like, we got an ounce of Mandy here to go out for our Christmas do, and I've never done it.
No, and I went, I've never done that.
Give me the bag, and I went, how big shall I take a bit? And he went, remember when we was at school, cola cubes? I went, yeah. He went, take one about that size. And I did. Fucking hell. Within half hour, mate, I was puking up pure ecstasy. Like, it was disgusting, whilst being fucked off my tits.
Shit.
Horrible.
Oh, no.
Pink champagne, yeah. A lot of Polish people I used to know used to get that.
Pink champagne, bro. Bloody hell.
$4.50 for a cure of 90% in Scotland.
Yeah, Benny.
Right down my way, you get it.
Come down off that was fucking rancid.
Pub grub down my way is $3.50 for a queue, but that's if you know the fellas. 4 otherwise.
Yeah, that's it.
And I reckon now Daniel Kinahan's gone down there. I reckon the price is going to fucking rocket.
Well,
I reckon they'll even be having to pay 15 quid.
What about
in
that
America?
big fucking the biggest bust we've ever had on in was it Plymouth or Portsmouth a few months back? Shit, I think it was 160 odd kilos. Fuck me,
Oh, look,
man.
another one. Yeah, it does send you backwards, but do you know what? For 40 quid, let's say 8 quid for a gram of coke and a tenner for a gram of whiz, the effect they have.
Whiz all day long.
Yeah, at least with coke, you can eventually blow your load, doesn't it? After about 12 hours. With whiz, you're fucked, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
right. As a
lad,
base, 120. Fucking hell. Keep people awake for a week, mate.
Sure, that'd keep you awake for a fucking month or two.
Decent. I worked in Amsterdam in a legal casino, pink champagne all day long.
Yeah. The real pink champagne, yeah, you're right.
Are you lying? Are you just because obviously when women work in Amsterdam, we probably know what kind of job they've been doing. You're just trying to tell us you
I've been seeing Kenzie's posts. Apparently she was I don't want to disrespect you. What was it?
No, like if she's got pink champagne, she's obviously a high class one, isn't it? She ain't one of the ones that stands in the windows.
Yeah.
Morning, Steve McGregory. Big shout out. Everyone give Steve a shout out. He's one of my members. One of my full membership. And he joined with fuck all to join for, but did it because he liked me. There are bonuses now for members.
Yeah.
With what have to fold in a softie. Yeah, Tyrone Lannister. How is that for you? Because obviously you're a dwarf, isn't it? Like, but you've got a, how does that work for you? If we do a gram of speed, yeah, do you do half a gram of speed and that does the same? Everyone knows Tyrion Lannister, and he's the little guy from Game of Thrones.
Yeah, Peter Finger. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Tyrion is.
Imagine how cool it'd be if that was the case. If you're little, yeah, like Tyrion Lannister size, and you only need like a little finger dab, and you're fucked.
No disrespect. Yeah, it's got to be. Iris is laughing.
What's up, bro?
Oh, you missed it, mate. It's all right.
Like that was a long. Did you bang one out? Like it's all right if you did, because like in this country, yeah, as long as you don't bang one out on trains or in car.
I was not doing so well there for a little bit.
Oh, you break it. How can you be more tired than us? You're 6 hours behind us.
No, I wasn't saying more tired. I just some extracurricular activities.
For anyone who hasn't been in all night, yeah, some guys come in and apparently put 150 quid in my PayPal so I can get a whore. Like, do you know what?
Now's your time.
Well, no.
This is your moment, bro.
No, but can you imagine, right? If I come off this live and go there and there's no money in there, I'm going to be right fucked off with him, aren't I? Because he's offered everyone a
Yeah, he's got to send it first. Like, he does have to send it.
Well, my
do you know what? I wouldn't get a whore with 150. I wouldn't get a whore with 150. No way.
No.
I would. Do you know what I'd do with 150 quid? I'd divide it up all in 3 quid and I'd send it to everyone and pay them to join my membership club.
That's a good fucking idea. I know what I'm doing on the next payday.
Right. How long are we going for? Where do we want to go for? Let's go till 10 and then we're going to fuck this off, yeah? We've got 45 minutes. 45 minutes.
I'm so fucked up, you guys, too, man.
All right. Plastic Paddy, to be fair, you have been in here for 9 hours.
Yeah.
All right. Mate, thank you for coming in. When you come in, I was like, that can't be that guy. I've been watching his videos. So thank you. And it's good to know you've been watching mine. Brilliant.
Hey, no. Thank you for bringing me on. Because I was watching your shit for a while. So.
Well, I'm going to sub to you, my guy. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, everyone go and sub to Paddy. After you leave this room, everyone go and sub to Paddy. But most of you probably are already.
Thank you. I want all of my dudes. They're all
I'll slap
on
your
here.
link in my chat when I go live as well, bro.
Yeah, sub
I reckon next Friday, if we go on a Paddy's one, I reckon he'll get 5 times the views that I do because Paddy's a massive YouTuber. Paddy, do a live one Friday and we'll jump on yours.
I'm doing one tomorrow, or tonight.
It's a shame you didn't jump on tomorrow, tonight. I don't know what day it is.
I can't commit to anything while I'm on drink and drugs, all right? Yeah, look, Fighting Irish. Fighting Irish, Paddy. Look at all the messages, Paddy. I love you here, mate. Look at that, man.
Hey, man, I appreciate it.
Oh, I'll tell you what. None of you are joining to mine, yeah, for $1.99. Go and join to Paddy's. He's definitely a better YouTuber. Go and join to Paddy's for $1.99. What's his channel? His channel's Plastic Paddy.
Yeah.
Paddy,
And Lucifer.
And everybody else just join up. Yeah. I got enough. Everybody join up in here.
Can you have membership on yours?
Nah, I'm only kidding.
Yeah. I got
I'm not sure.
Obviously, me and Paddy are a bit more up the chain, you know. We can offer membership. No.
Fucking see.
Can everyone go and sub to Lucifer? Oh, look, she's back.
Hey, man.
Back.
Hey, I'll tell
you. She is.
Everyone loves you, Paddy. Look at these messages.
Especially
wow.
Kenzie.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Do you know what? See, Fighting Irish, yeah? If Fighting Irish, I was worried that this fella was going to start going in on me, yeah? If this fella likes you, you're safe. And his mate Jimbo as well. If Fighting Irish likes you, Jimbo won't go in on you.
Fighting Irish, he's a top man, he really is.
Paddy's got a live. Paddy, what time's your live? For the
my live will be at, hold on, let me take a real quick look.
Cheers, Stephen, my guy. God bless you, mate.
Yeah, hey, bro. Cheers to you. Even though
Lucifer now, the love.
Oh, bless, man.
So it'll be at 12 p.m. So 12, 6 a.m. You guys ours. Yeah. Or no. 6 p.m.
I was gonna say.
Can I just confirm to Aaron Pearson, mate? The membership is not for the foil. I am a cokehead, yeah. So I won't be smoking anything. I'll be sniffing it, bud. So make sure you go and fucking join, yeah.
So the boxing will be.
No brands right.
All right. So they're saying Tyson and Dillian White should walk out at 5 p.m. my time. So your guys' time it'll be 11.
Sweet.
Definitely.
That works out good then.
Yeah, around 11, 10:30 maybe.
Nice.
So I'd watch out for that.
Yeah, I'll definitely.
Paddy, thank you.
That's going to be good, man.
Anyone wants any information on the Kinahans or anything like that deep in the Colombian cartel? Paddy's got loads of stuff on there already, and he's got loads coming, man.
Oh, really?
If I'm not dead yet, I'll have loads more coming.
Oh, shit, I didn't know. I'm going to check it out, mate. Definitely. Dan knows I'm just catching up with all that stuff.
Oh, yeah, bro. I got a bunch of shit on there.
Oh, right. Well, I'll go check it out later on.
Yeah.
Fuck me, Sean's in the gym already.
Who?
Oh, look at Sean's in the gym.
Wait a minute.
All right, boys.
Is he really though? Like, listen, if you're in the gym, and you're dedicated, look, you really are on YouTube and coming here.
He's always.
You can. You look at.
He is, man. He's massive and all.
Yeah, this guy's. He's always on my lives every single day. I like him out. Like he's like my co-host. And yeah.
Lucifer, look at that. Put the comments, Paddy.
Hey, I
can't help it. God damn it. I'm like fucking. I'm like Samuel Jackson tonight.
What's the spanner thing? People keep mentioning a spanner. Have I done a video about
yeah. Don't listen to them. They want Don't even give me mods. Don't give anybody mods. Just leave mods out of it.
That's it. Because your channel's good, Dan. So you don't really need a mod, mate. Just good to have one.
Yeah. Don't do any mods because then they'll start fighting about it. Then they'll start beefing about it. You see like two guys go to beef with each other. Then they'll start picking sides. then you got to pick one of those sides because you're the leader
Well,
of the crew.
it's a lot easier when people are in. Well, like tonight, you lot have been in, so I can browse through the messages, yeah, and look through them all. And the only person who's been kicked out was that, what's his name? Fucking PP or PD?
Exactly, Celtic. Look at what Celtic said. He said mods spoil the crack. Exactly.
Yeah.
And look, let's be honest, right? There's some Irish people in here, yeah? They do not say stuff like that. That fella goes in and admits he hates English people, yeah? That's fair enough thinking that, but like if he'd done that to like an Indian or a black person, yeah, it'd be fucked, mate. It'd be fucked.
Yeah. That's it.
Who
No,
do?
that's it though, Dan. Dan, Shaun wants a link, mate. I think he wants to show off he's at the gym.
Fuck, do you know, listen, we're all pissed up, yeah? The last thing we want to see is someone in a fucking
I
gym.
know. He kicked his missus out of the fucking bedroom so he could set up a gym.
Alright, I'm going to give it to him. I like Shaun.
Yeah.
I thought I had him on last week, then Fighting Trolls jumped on, and I meant to put him in the backstage, and I ended up kicking him out. So I better invite him in, and
Yeah, I fucking would, mate. He's a big guy.
Oh, Lord. I'm so hot. I'm like high and.
Bro, I am, and
thank
it's
you, Benny.
9:20 in the morning. I'm going back to bed in a minute.
Well, I mean, I got that fight, so I gotta be up for that.
Basically, I wish I never fucking Premier said it now. Damn, can't take it away. Now I'm on here as well, getting promoted. Don't worry, mate. I'll do a video later about it, saying that you're going to be doing it. So don't worry, there'll be a few more coming over.
Then I've committed to work too.
Don't worry about the work. He's like, oh.
yeah, see, true. Like loads of them fighting Irish. All the people that might have a little bit of bitterness against fucking the British government, like they don't show it, man. Like, But he's like the Irish Tommy Robinson, isn't he?
You got to look at it this way, though. The Irish, it's been what 800 years.
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
I mean, they do have a reason to be pissed off.
Well, they do, yeah. But let's be honest, right? The game
same way the natives. Same way the natives.
If Ireland was that good, why wouldn't he be living in Ireland? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's going to fuck me up for this when he's saying that. I'm not sure.
Big up, Ned. See that from Ned. Paddy's got the best gear and calling it look like state of it.
You all right?
You all right, Onslow?
Oh, is that you? Oh, there we go.
That's my big little brother, that is.
Oh, Shaun.
You got a whole background, too.
How are you doing? Look, I'm in the gym. I'm on the exercise bike.
No, you need to listen. Because other people have done this stuff before, you need to message us in 45 minutes and still be in that gym.
Yeah, you will know, that's the thing. His face says, I'll stick to it now. He's just like fucking Paddy. He's like, oh shit, I've got
Jesus, I better hop on mine. Shit.
Yeah.
Are you here to call anybody out? Have you got anyone in mind you want to call out or anything?
What, me?
No, Shaun. Look, he's doing his Arnie impression at the Arnie convention, isn't he?
Yeah.
Can you hear us, Shaun?
Hello?
Oh. Really laggy. Shaun, turn your picture off.
I'm all on the way to that shortly.
Oh, yeah, same, man.
Oh, there we go.
Not in Ireland. Yes, of course. Ireland should be back. If the Irish people want that back, they should have it. If the British Irish people
don't
want to be there, come over to here, isn't it?
This is the thing that I was explained. And some people, maybe they feel some type of way about this, but this is what I was explained. They said Ireland cannot take on the other counties. I don't know how true that is. I don't know.
So all the Irish people that come in here, they're too respectful to actually go that they hate British, but they know, they understand it, innit?
I don't
they
think
do
it's
know
the
about it, but
British.
they just,
I think it's the government. Like we all got to realize there's
yeah, the
somebody that
government. That's the thing, isn't it? The
yeah
government. I mean, listen, the woman who caused the war with Ireland, Maggie Thatcher, yeah. My fucking nan and granddad's dog had a squeaky toy doll with her of her. That's what we thought of her. She was a squeaky fucking dog toy. And
yeah.
John Major, spitting image. They mugged them all off, man. Mugged them all
I
off.
mean, you just got to look at it. I don't know, like America. We go like with the reservations, bro. My friends, they always fuck America. Like they go at it heavy, but you just I don't know, man. Like I agree with them. Like they did get their land stolen and shit. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know what to say. You know.
Yeah, but like my thing with this is like the British bit is like right at the top. I'm up fighting Irish. Am I right? The British bit is the top, the tiny bit at the top that's owned, or any Irish people. Or am I wrong? Is that the Irish bit? And so, as far as I know, the little top bit at the top of Ireland is owned by Britain. It's the government.
Yeah, that's
Definitely
right.
is.
Yeah, just that little fucking.
Yeah, so that little top bit, right? So see that massive bottom bit. Fucking you all get together in it and go and kick the little bit out, innit? Get rid of them. I don't know. It's not that easy, I suppose, but it must be hard for the British Irish people in that little bit at the top, yeah, knowing that the fucking rest of them hate them. I'll just fuck off. So yeah, look, fighting Irish. Yeah, Dad. Like, so why don't we just say, give him back that little bit of land, yeah? And then come here.
I
Them
don't
ones that
know
want to be
that.
British,
Yeah,
come
that's that. I mean, that's all that they want is they just want their land. I guess. Like,
give it back then. Do we really want to own that fucking little bit
well,
at the top? I mean, look,
no.
Putin don't want to own fucking a little bit of it.
No. It's more complicated than that. There's like, it's just this. I don't know. It's this crazy thing in between. Like,
If Putin can do what he's doing in Ukraine and all that shit, right? Surely in Ireland they can, in their own country, just kick a few people out. Or I'm going to get hate from British Irish people now. Paddy needs a bag. Paddy does need a bag. Somebody transfer Paddy $10 so he can go and get a fucking gram.
yeah.
What fucking lads hanging on here? Look.
Yeah. I don't even want to speak on this because
no blacks, no Irish.
I don't really know about the subject, so
no. Next subject.
Yeah, but look,
yeah.
Listen, that's how bad it was, right? If you look at this, like the sign said, no treated bad, no dogs, no blacks, no Irish. Where was that sign? In at the
I mean, weren't those all over your guys' spot,
mate? No, the dogs have even been put before the Irish. That's terrible. Ireland are taking. Yeah, see.
Yeah,
that
200,000.
Fighting Irish, 2 minutes.
I mean, you want to know what I believe in?
Giving it up, innit?
Take care of your own before you put anybody else into play.
Do Irish people think that Tony Blair was the one that stopped all that shit? Because Tony Blair certainly took
I don't
credit
have
for the
I don't have like you're getting the shit that I have no clue about.
So
I'm not gonna speak on it, but
definitely.
I can tell
That's
you about
probably why the
America.
Americans and none of us are up in the Ukrainians. Isn't it? I'll think about ourselves. It's a
What, like us being in
no, but we are actually waiting
Ukraine?
for your boss man in America to go. Yeah, let's go and smash these cunts. Let's go and bomb them and that.
Yeah, fucking
Joe
Biden.
Donald Trump would have fucking bombed them by now and produced and sold the weapons to his own country to make money, innit?
Fuckers, it's not even. Man.
Yeah, like, but
boys, real quick. Change. All I say is
yeah,
change
but,
subject.
but what I'm
change
saying
subject,
is, if
change
you,
subject.
unless the Americans like, man, I don't get that.
No. Dan. I'll let you know in a minute. Change subject. Change subject.
No. I agree with him though. Like fucking Biden needs to get the fuck out of this bitch.
Yeah, no. No one really knows him. Donald Trump had a bit of clout about him, didn't he?
He's a
Like,
career
everyone knew him.
politician. You know, Joe Biden's been a politician from like since he was like a kid, from the 70s all the way up. He's been a politician.
Yeah, but like the thing is, when Joe Biden come in, everyone knew Donald Trump. Yeah, he's old, yeah, but Joe Biden's old as well, and it's like people in our country can't get jobs over 70, and in America, yeah, do you have to be over 75 to be the president?
Yeah,
unless you're the black one, obviously. The people respect Barack Obama more, Donald, or this new fella. And you've got to admit, the new one does look like a character out of 24 with Kiefer Sutherland, Jack Bauer, doesn't he? Looks like the one that would be the dodgy president, doesn't he?
I'm not gonna lie to you either. I voted for Barack Obama. The first year that he came in, I voted for him. And he fucked me like royally. It was like our insurance.
Truthfully, was you voting him, because you like black pussy and you thought if you voted him in, you'd have more chance of getting black pussy?
No. It wasn't even that. I believed in, like, all right, so this is where I started realizing, like, the promises that they make, they don't keep. Like, Barack was going to put down this free healthcare law. So basically, what I thought, it comes out of our taxes, and we just, everybody pays for just the same thing, same system as Ireland. No, it didn't work out that way. Like, now the health insurance companies, they charge whatever the fuck they want because they know you don't have anybody else to pick from. So there was that was a bad deal. And then fucking just like insurance, like my taxes went up, everything. It's the worst mistake I ever made. So
see that medical care that Americans have to pay for. You know, you have to pay for your medical, yeah? If you haven't got medical insurance, and you go to the hospital and you're like, I think I'm having a heart attack, do they go, have you got insurance? And you go, no, and they go, see ya.
Not well, if you don't have health insurance, but if it's a life and death situation, they have to see you no matter what. But if you don't have health insurance and say you got a hernia, which is something that's pretty serious, they won't see you. They'll just leave you with the hernia. There's like homeless people on the street, bro. They got hernias. Oh, they're nasty looking. And the hospital, like, they don't have any health insurance, so the hospital just leaves it.
Wow.
As long as you can survive, that's what they're worried about. That's it. Like,
I mean, the NHS ain't great, but if you go there, you might have to wait 5 hours, but you will get seen eventually for free.
Yeah. See, that shit don't happen here. Unless it's a life and death situation. Like even, oh, bro, there's like guys that have been amputated. I seen a guy with like a fresh amputation. This fucker had his arm out there. He's asking for money. Bro, I had to give him some money. It's like he had his leg was gone and his arm. It's like, damn, dude. And they were fresh. And they just released him.
So what if somebody was like a tramp, was hit by a bus or something, and he was like really seriously injured, and they come and
they'd have to work on it. If they were seriously injured, they'd have to work on it.
So as long as he didn't break his legs, if he woke up after a couple of months out of a coma, and he went to them, I'm back now, and they're like, you owe us $7,000, and he's like, I ain't got it. Will they like make him clean the hospital or do laundry or something like that?
No, they can't do anything like that. Like, they can't refuse Like as long as you're in, like, even if it's all right, so let's say this, like what you're saying, got hit by a car, they have to help that guy out no matter what. It depends on the seriousness of the situation. Like if you're if you broke an arm, they have to see you.
Okay.
Yeah, they have to fix a broken arm.
But would they make you realise that you haven't got the insurance and put you like in a little shitty room? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. They're gonna make you feel that full effect.
And they'll let everybody in the hospital know, yeah, that look, that's a scummy corner. He ain't got insurance.
Yeah.
He hasn't paid his $9.99. Horrendous.
Bro, I go into that like I haven't paid a single medical bill. It's not because I don't want to, and it's not because like I can't afford health insurance. Like what the fuck else am I supposed to do, you know? So like the times that I went to the hospital, it's just like fuck. You guys are shit out of luck. I don't know what else to tell you.
You know, like in America, it's a little bit crazy, isn't it? Like the FBI and that, they all go a little bit over the top. So if you had like a £10,000 bill, if you had a £10,000 bill, yeah, and you didn't pay it, and you went from Los Angeles, say, to New York, would the feds then be after you? Because obviously,
is that a bill or is that like taxes?
No, like if you just what you like, say you're in the hospital, yeah, and they're like, you owe us 10 grand, and you're like, I ain't got the 10 grand.
No, they can't touch you.
Fuck off. Would the feds get you? Because in America,
no, they can't do nothing.
What about the CIA? Would the CIA want the money?
They can't do shit.
Okay, so you get like so basically, if you pretend you're a tramp in America, you don't need insurance.
But I mean, it depends. Like, all right, like what I was talking about, like if it's nothing, mate. All right, so if you break a bone, that's one thing. But let's say you have a hernia, they're not gonna fix it.
I'm starting to think Americans have got something against hernias, because you actually said there's loads of people on the streets with hernias.
It's like I've seen it. Like it's nasty looking.
Yeah, hernias are fucking horrendous, man.
Mm-hmm.
The hospital take your kidney if you owe 10 grand. Wow.
Here, let me give you a story. Let me give you like I got a good story for you. So I had a friend. He used to drink a lot, dude. He used to drink like a bottle of vodka a day. And one day his eyes like turned all the way yellow. And he was like, "What's going on?" And I said, "Dude, you're like your kidneys or something's failing." So he went to the hospital. They put him on he was on a hospital bed immediately. And they were like, his fucking liver's going out. So I was like, all right, well, you only get one liver. So I said, all right, what are they gonna do? And he said, well, they could find me like a donor as long as I don't drink. This fucker lasted 1 week, bro, and started drinking.
His name weren't George Best, was it?
no, but bro,
mate, you got to bear in mind, like if you sniff too much cocaine in England, right, and your nose is fucked, yeah. Even if you've got the 250k to have it done, right, they won't do it unless you've been off the gear for 6 months. Right? Yeah, like 100%. So these alcoholics, like, when they go and want a new kidney and that, yeah, they know that kidney can't take any more. It's a deviancy, isn't it, with drug and alcohol addiction.
See, a kidney they can take, but the liver, it's only one of them. There's two kidneys. So one kidney can take on the workload of the other, but the liver is the main spot, and his liver was going out. And so they just like, he started drinking again. They didn't want to, like, he was off the donor list at that point. And that fucker was just basically sitting on his deathbed, bro. I remember seeing him. Fucker was going through all kinds of pain. I didn't even want to. I didn't even want to step in there, man, because he was like rocking back and forth, and just you could tell like it wasn't good.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like alcohol, obviously, I think I don't know what damages your system more, like drugs or alcohol. But down where I live here, there's like loads of them. I don't want to diss them here, but like they really untidy the place. It's a nice little town here. Then you go down the town here, you've got all the nice stuff, the nice benches, and you look over it, and all the winos are there, yeah, with their fucking super stripes cider. And you know, I take my son down there and that. And look, I'm not no disrespect to them or anything, right? But they fucking swear. They get louder and louder. They don't care about anyone, yeah. But they're alkies, isn't it? They're not druggies. Like the alkies, they don't rob people. They just use their benefits to get that cheap shit every day.
I mean, this is where I went off on him. I was like, why choose alcohol over life? Like, and I know I'm talking shit, but it's I'm not dealing with that situation. But Shaun, we've had a guy on here. He dealt with the very same situation. And you want to know what he did? He quit drinking alcohol, and now he stays sober. Like there's nothing wrong with him, and his liver came back to the regular numbers, everything. And it's like, if you can't take that type of sacrifice, then
yeah, the thing is with people like that, you don't know what their life's actually like. Yeah, so like for myself, I can't stop smoking fucking weed. I can't. And then every fucking couple of weeks I'll do other stuff. Yeah, but if someone went to me, "You're gonna die if you don't stop smoking weed," I don't think I could do it. To be honest, I'll be like, "Oh well, I've had a good innings. I'm 44. I've got 3,000 subs on YouTube. I've achieved everything I wanted to."
If you stop smoking weed for a little bit, it'll correct you. I started doing shrooms, bro. Again.
So there's microdotting over here. Loads of people are doing microdot acid, microdot mushrooms there, and they're going, "This is all right, man. It keeps you going." Yeah, but
microdose.
Yeah, microdose. But even though it's a microdose, yeah, if you're on it all the time, you have still got that stuff in your system.
You're not taking it like, all right, so there's a little program. I'll send it to you. It's 2 days on, and then they take like 3 days off. And then you take like just the little tiny pills, and it's microdosing. So you're not getting high. And you're taking 2 of those, and 2 days on, 3 days off. And it's just like in that continued pattern.
Okay. I've still got the thing with that still is like, you're still fucking eventually going to be addicted to that drug, aren't you? Like if after a few months.
What, shrooms?
Well, no, the people I know, they microdotted them at the acid and that. And one of them was going to me about a year ago. He's like, "Look, stop doing 50 quid's worth of cocaine on a Friday, and I'll get you on this acid stuff every day of the week." And I'm like, do you not see what you're saying? He's like, "Yeah, but this stuff don't fuck you up like coke." And I was like, "Mate, like if you do one fucking bag of coke, yeah, this acid shit, you might never recover from it." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you'll never come back.
Never, innit? And this geezer used to walk around, take it with a camera, just taking pictures of weird random things off his tits all the time. And he's trying to promote me to go from one silly night a week of fucking white to being a fucking trip acid head all the time. Walking around buildings like fucking Mr. Blobby or Mr. Soft.
That's what they do.
Is Lucifer still here?
I think so. What?
Lucifer?
Are you here? Oh, maybe not.
No, he's not. I think I offended him when I said he weren't like quite at our YouTube level. No, I won't,
Nah, he's doing a good job.
No, he's all right. He's a nice fella.
Yeah.
Acid be out your system in a matter of hours. But if you get hold on, fuck's sake. But if you get something done in your spine, Been there a long time. Reset the brain. The acid is good for mental health. Yeah.
I like how they're mixing mushrooms with coke.
Yeah, well, like, is any drug good for mental health? Like, honestly, drugs that control mental health contribute to problems later in your life, you know? But listen, I'm willing to give that acid shit a try for my mental health.
Hey, I'm telling. No. Do the mushrooms. That's for sure.
On the mushroom, like someone else has said mushrooms. I think you get to a certain point, like my age, 44, yeah, and you're like, right, I can't really try anything new now. It might just fuck me up.
Well, you only gotta try a little bit. Just like take 2 caps.
Yeah, but whenever have you heard of girls being mushroom whores, coke whores? You know, get like that's a thing, yeah. But you don't hear about mushroom whores, do you? Like everyone loves a coke whore. We should go do that thing. So yeah, unless there's any mushroom whores in the world. Sorry,
Mike Tyson's been doing them like crazy, dude.
I never want to get to 44 if that's the case. Oh, cheers for that, bruv. Nice.
What's up, Peggy?
Yeah, mushrooms and ketamine. No, not ketamine. You ain't got to trip, bro. It just balances your thinking of your mind. My mind's fucked up.
Yeah. Watch out for the ketamine will fuck you up.
Yes, ketamine will. All drugs will fuck you up, people. But if you are going to do drugs, I recommend weed and cocaine. But be careful where you get it from. If you're up north, you're all right. Where I live, pub grub, mate. You're buying like Tesco, not even the proper bicarbonate soda. They probably use like Tesco's fucking home brand, don't they?
Bicarbonate. That was the first time I heard that one.
Okay, balloons. Do you have these things, balloons, right? See where I live, yeah, in the hood, in the streets of Strood, mate. You've probably heard of Strood over there. Loads of shit happens around there. Everywhere around there, when we moved there, I thought like it was a lot of shooting, yeah, because there was all these silver fucking like bullet cartridges on the floor. But I'd gone from Rochester about a mile down the road, thinking I arrived in Brixton. There was these silver cartridges, mate, everywhere. It turns out they weren't bullets. Luckily, they were they're called balloons or something, and the kids suck them. Like I had a shop in Strood, yeah, and the kids suck them. And they leave them all around the streets, mate. Looks like fucking Bosnia back in the day.
I was hoping he was gonna tell me like something UFO-ish.
No, we don't get UFOs in England.
Well,
I don't think.
I haven't seen one yet. You know.
It's like tonight, you're gonna need some sleep. I think we're all past that point of sleep, aren't we? Paddy's going to sleep. Let's go till 10, Paddy, and then we'll both go. 12 minutes, and then we'll both go. We'll cut this off. And then if you want to go on tonight, Paddy's doing a live. I'm going to go on his live watch along and watch on the pit at the same time.
12 minutes.
He's more into nowadays. Yeah. You're messed up my day fighting talk. You owe me 80 quid. For fuck's sake, is somebody who's going to start giving me money for doing these like 11-hour lives? You're saying I owe you 80 quid. If I got 100,000 views on this video, it wouldn't even earn that. Mate, I don't know. We're going to have to bargain on that. You send me 80 quid. Right, Strood, illegal rave. Yes, there was a massive illegal rave in Strood. I believe it was B&Q, and they shut down. And then a load of people ended up going in there. But as usual, the fucking filth shut it down, didn't they, and ruined it.
Dan, you're gonna have to stay up. You know that.
I can't.
All right. We got till 10 o'clock. So 10.
We got 11 minutes.
You got 7 hours. You got 7 hours to sleep right now.
What?
All I need is 4. That's all I need.
Yeah, I'll probably 4 do me probably, but to be honest, I don't know what they put in this fucking pub grub here, but whatever it is. It ain't even whiz. They don't even give you the fucking privilege of putting a little bit of whiz in it so you get high. It's some shit that makes you fucking half awake and half asleep. Respect the rave crew. They were Northern King respect. A big shout out Northern King. Is that? Can somebody clarify? Fighting Irish. You know the guy who goes, "All right, boys." That one. What is his name? Is it?
Who's that?
I don't really want to say too much because what happens on here, you say something, someone screenshots it and instantly sends it to the person. Thank you very much, Benny.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
He's gonna BRB. He's just taken another call from Daniel Kinahan. Caffeine powder, Dan. Mate. Caffeine powder. How do they get it in a big hard lump though? Because they make it look like it's all fucking, like fresh off the rock, you know? Or even with a little print at the top, so it looks like it's the writing. And they tell you it's like, I don't know, there was one years ago that was from Bolivia, I think, and it was fucking Jude. Is it Dan? Jude. Hold on, what did I fucking ask? Right.
Oh, there we go. God damn it. Suffer.
Fighting Irish, I forgot what I asked, man. Like the drink and drugs that are catching up with me now. What did I ask you? Fighting Irish, keep topper. Wow. Fighting to UK. Mind load Telegram. Huh? Yeah, no, you're still up. You know how I'm still up. And believe me, it ain't fucking El Chapo's. It's fucking Kinahan botched up stuff. I told that everyone earlier. My 11-year-old wouldn't even get fucking high off it. And now it keeps you awake though, that caffeine powder. Upside down in Ukraine. Pro Plus. Yeah. Pro Plus. That's quite fucking savage, isn't it?
Plus would be in it.
Tesco's. Probably the Tesco's home brand Pro Plus. Respect to you, Benny and all. Yeah. I'll keep going as long as Plastic Paddy does.
Oh shit.
Yes. Irish. Fine, Irish. No. The you know the guy who he comments sometimes as your mouth, your head, behind your lips, the hard things behind your lips. He comments under that, man. That's what I'm on about. That was more blatant than actually just fucking saying it.
Yeah, that was a good one.
It's fine, Irish going to answer. Look, Plastic Paddy, you was falling asleep just now, yeah? Then you ran off and come back. Did you go and get one of them fucking $10 bags?
I don't know where I'm at right now.
There you go.
God damn it! I gotta go.
Plastic Paddy, mate. You said you was going to come in for a bit. You've been in here for well over 10 hours now. Thank you. Yeah. You're actually one of my favourite YouTubers, so it's fucking cool you come in.
Hey, and you
keep
better
doing that shit on the master and all that. Anyway, yeah.
Oh, don't worry, and stay awake. Stay awake. We're doing the Tyson Fury.
If I stay awake enough, my fucking god.
It won't be till 5. It won't be till 5, so that's 11 p.m. your guys' time.
All right. Maybe I should go boots and get some of this caffeine powder shit and just boss a bit more in with that crap I've got.
Yeah.
I reckon the numbers will drop when you go, Paddy. Look, Fighting Irish. Here, this is like deja vu. We all said goodbye to him earlier. Look. Oh, look, the love for Paddy. Listen, I hope I get this love on your channel, yeah? Because, like, Americans,
hey, you would
they
get
don't
the
really
same
like
thing.
us Brits sometimes, do they?
Well, I don't have Americans
we'll be like,
on mine. They're mostly from Ireland.
Yeah, a lot of mine are from Ireland, Scotland as well. Apparently, there's an estate in Scotland that love fighting trolls, and one of my cousin's ex-boyfriends lived there and saw the beef with us. And the whole estate was gutted that he had that beef with me. Yeah? And then he rang me up and he went, everyone's glad you and Fighting Trolls have sorted it out. I was like, oh, I'm glad to, I'm happy, yeah, that I've made the whole of that heroin addicted estate happy.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
I hope that fellow ain't listening at all. Paddy can't go, innit? Paddy's addicted to the Fighting Talk UK chat. Look, he keeps saying he's going to go, innit?
Hey, you want me to go now?
Saying it.
All right. I'll see you guys later. Stay safe.
Thank you very much, Paddy. Well, thank fuck he's gone. He was only meant to be in here 5 minutes. Fucking 10 hours. Oh, what a nice fella he is, isn't it? I think he felt a bit brave here because he's doing the Kinahan stories and that in America, and he's seen me do it, and he's like, all right, if they're going to get anyone, they're going to get the English first. Big up, Fighting Irish. Oh, look, respect, Peggy. Oops. Anyone staying on? We're still at 48. I thought the numbers were going to drop. I thought you was all there for Paddy and Craig, to be fair. Paddy is a gent. He is, isn't he? Good report and all. Do you know what? He actually messages like the attorney generals and all that, and they reply to him. I don't know how he blags that. No idea. Can you imagine me messaging them, Fighting Talk UK? Can you give me any information on Daniel Kinahan? Like, it just wouldn't happen. Paddy's a blagger, isn't it? Plastic Paddy can blag his way anywhere. Or is he a blagger, or is he actually part of the Kinahan cartel and he was slipping in here tonight to see if we're up for, we still want MTK. Does anyone still want MTK Global? Well, anyone, do you know me, Shaq? I'm repeating myself. Respect that, mate. You're a gentleman as well. Thank you, Fighting Irish. So are you. I don't know. It's like this weird thing. I've got so many messages from Irish people. I think Irish people like me, except that, you know, that one that was in earlier. The one who starts off nice, yeah, and then he starts fucking revealing his angry side because you were born fucking about 35 miles away from where he was. Like, angry. Like, the Irish people I know, a fellow I used to know, Tyrone Monaghan, he was about 55, and his age group people, they all thought that. They had that thing about Irish, innit? But that PD, mate, I don't like. He does it intentionally. He's racist intentionally. He wants to offend British people. He wants the English people. He wants to tell us that, you know, Irish people are better than us. He's angry. He's still angry. Like, I don't know whether like I don't even want to slag the IRA off because even the IRA, yeah, they don't behave like that. Like, it's crazy. Well, fair enough. The IRA just come and fucking kill you, yeah? But they don't go on YouTube fucking running their mouths, do they? Not really, but he's not convicted, is he? Not guilty till proven. I don't know what that means. Good night, God. Good night, Brummy. Thank you for coming in. Like, yeah, we're still going. Too angry, he can't control it. No, he can't. Do you know what? Do you know the perfect fucking lock John Fury and that fella in a room, yeah? And then just leave them in there, innit? And I'm like, who do you reckon would come out with like both eyeballs? They're English. There is. There definitely is. There definitely is. Like my children, they don't even know about like that, the IRA or that stuff in Ireland. Don't even know. Probably wouldn't even be interested. Do you know what I mean? But people my age do. But if I start talking to my son about the island and that, you know what he's going to think? He's going to think I'm fucking Uncle Albert, isn't he? Oh, he's got no interest in it because they sit on them Xboxes and that, innit? They play in their games, like Fortnite and all that. And these war games they play, yeah, that are fucking good graphics and everything. These war games, what they don't realise are based on, you know, real things that have happened, real armies and that. But they see it as a game. Fuck me, I'm going boring now, aren't I? Numbers are going to definitely drop. Anyone want to come in? I've got no one left for me now. Anyone want to come in? And I'm lonely. Any? See you later. Is everyone jumping on Paddy's tonight? Got to be straight with you. I'm gonna, once I'm done here, I'm gonna go on that PayPal and see if that geezer ain't talking shit. If he ain't talking shit and he's giving me 150 quid, I'll actually pay for the pay-per-view rather than going on the cesspit. Because it is better, isn't it, when you've got on your big telly and all that. Oh, Benny wants a link. Come on, Benny. There we go. There you go, Benny. Link, bro, please. Demo later, bro. See you Brummy. Brummy, like, word on the street, Brummy. Obviously, you're from Birmingham, yeah? Word on the street that Birmingham is the best place for drugs at the moment. Just what I heard. And listen, I can definitely tell you ain't Manchester, yeah? Because that fucking 3D Fight Club, mate, trying to get stuff out of life. Didn't even ask, innit? And that part of that reason of that was, right, because already I'd seen comments that it was all pub grub. Peggy, are you coming in, mister? Lost everyone. I'm the oldest one out of them all. Video Craig, Plastic Paddy, and I'm still going. And listen, we all know Plastic Paddy got a fucking... how can they get grams, yeah? A gram for a tenner. So, great day. Thank you, Stephen. So, a gram is a tenner. So, an ounce is 28 grams. So, you can get an ounce for, like, am I wrong? Is it 280 quid for an ounce? It must be if it's 10 a gram. So, 280 quid for an ounce. Mate, you can't even get a queue for that here. And he's saying that stuff's like the yellow. You know, like the yellow stuff. Peggy, you alright? It's rife, mate. Yeah, do you know why it's rife in Birmingham? See that Scar City studio, isn't it? It does all them videos, isn't it? Like, all them drug dealers, they moved to Birmingham because they're going to be on Scar City Studios. Post it over to us, Dan. Fucking hell. Sorry, Fighting Irish. I forgot again. What do you want me to post? I'm going to get fucking... I'm glad none of them, like, you know them YouTubers that do clips of, like, fighting trolls and all that when they're off their tits. I'm glad none of them are in here. What, post it over to us, then. We only got 24 hours. Set me up. I'll get you a gram of sniff for 80. Mate. Nah, yeah. I got stuff in it, but it's shit. Speed is cheap. Yeah, speed is cheap. See, like you pay a tenner for speed, yeah? The problem with speed is it makes you so horny, yeah? After 3 days, yeah, you're sore. Have you fought 12 hours with no mods, Dan? Fair play, mate. I don't really know how to do the mods, to be honest. Get the synthetic stuff. Oh, that synthetic stuff. I went to Brighton with a girl once and we got synthetic ecstasy. It was fucking horrendous. Like, it was disgusting, honestly. Why would you get synthetic ecstasy? It's disgusting. And it was like made for vegetarians on the packet. What the fuck? What is it? Can vegetarians not take ease? Do you want another brass down? Mate, have you actually... Listen, this is the fella here. He's been telling me for all week he's been getting me a brass. Have you actually put that money in my bank, bro? Because I ain't going to check. If I have to check, can you send like a screenshot that you put this money in? And if you have put the money in, yes, I do want another 150 quid, please. Are you like rich? Are you Daniel Kinahan? Are you trying to get Fighting Talk UK here to fucking video me with whores and stuff like that, yeah, and then bribe me to launder your money? This is Daniel Kinahan, I'm sure. Pick face, mate. I'm like, Dan, just don't show your pick face, mate. The thing for me is, mate, like years ago, yeah, we used to do it on the camera and that, but for me, journalism is not about the reporter. Listen, if I look like Susanna Reid, why did I say Susanna Reid? Like, nothing, but it's about the person. So the person you're interviewing has to be the main focus. Like, I'm really good. Actually, I look a little bit like Lazar. You know Lazar, but better looking, isn't it? So really, I just leave the focus on them, innit? But people can see me at shows and that, innit? Or if you donate $9.99 to my PayPal, I can send you a signed photograph. No fucking problem. I reckon Fighting Irish would be well up for that. I'd give it to Fighting Irish though for like £5. Well, euros. You're on the euros over there, aren't it? Like discount, innit? Like discount for not fucking going in on me. Discount for not fucking dissing me when I interviewed Dean and Dougie. Because that Dougie Joyce's teeth fella, he wanted to, but he wasn't sure. Like he wasn't sure because I replied to his comments, and then he put muggy comments, and I replied to him, and he liked it. He liked it because I replied, innit? And replied without fucking going in on him. Talk Irish, you know, lad. Fine Irish, you know, lad. You don't need to go in on people on YouTube and that. Do you know what I mean? See, everyone on here can make a fake channel, make a channel up there. Like the Fighting Irish's channel, for example, he talks on it. He pauses them videos, isn't it, on his phone. He puts effort in. Like he puts a real effort. But if you just go and like sneak it, like take people's pics, no disrespect, because I like Golden Vault, whatever all them ones are called, yeah. But if you're going to diss people, yeah, do it with yourself, like, you know, like Fighting Irish does. Does it sound like I've got like a gay fetish for Fighting Irish? Because if I was going to go on a date with a bloke, yeah, and I had to choose between Karma Corner and Fighting Irish, 100% Fighting Irish would win. 100%. But if I had to choose between Fighting Irish and that bloke that goes, "Come on, Jimbo!" Oh, that would be hard. That would be really hard. Oh, I got Mare, Fighting Irish. Wow. But if you just go and like, hello.
Well, mate. Are you all right, Dan?
How are you?
All good, mate.
Oh, brilliant to speak to you, buddy.
No, sure here. See, I can see on my phone, it's only an old iPhone 7, it'll let me speak one-to-one with you, but if anybody else is on, fucking it goes all crackly and I can't hear nothing, mate, so I always have to keep dropping out, you know?
Yeah, no worries, man. That's good. Thank you for coming on. You know, like I'll say we've been mates for ages, like YouTube mates, isn't it? Because YouTube ain't really the real world. But you get loyal people on YouTube, you know, that will never go in on you, you know what I mean?
Both our channels are growing at the same fucking speed, sort of thing, you know?
They are. And do you know what? Sometimes, like, that's why I like doing these lives, because I can just be myself like you on them videos. Because when I interview the fighters, you've got to be mutual, innit?
Yeah.
Like, you've got to have a laugh and all, innit? Like, come on, man.
Banter's the best. Like, see all them our chats. There's loads of fighting and arguing, and you can't hear what people are saying. But all night you've been on, you can hear a full conversation. You know what I mean? You can have a conversation. You're interacting with people. You know what I mean? Where them our chats are just shouting and screaming all over each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, when that fella come in, that PD earlier, I seen him on the screen, right? I kind of knew his name, and I seen him on that thing a couple of weeks ago, and I seen him, and I was like, "Fucking, do I let him in or not?" Because he is trouble, isn't he? Let's be honest.
The trouble I have with him, I know him like 3 years, you know what I mean? And the shady waffles on about me, I've told him myself 3 years ago, I've told everybody I was shot in 2002 by the paramilitaries for just selling weed, no soap bar. And then he
the thing is, you admit that, yeah. And this is the thing on YouTube, you admit it, yeah. And like Danny Christie as well, loads of them, they admit it. Like Fighting Trump gets shit, yeah, because he tries to hide stuff, you know. But everyone else admits it, and people still comment. I can't understand it myself, you know.
Yeah, like there's Peggy in the chat there. Like I speak to Peggy on private message and stuff. Peggy's fucking brilliant. So she's a real loyal girl, you know. And I just get brilliant support. Like I have 3,200 subs, and every one of them, Dan, I have to reply to like 100 comments a day. And my key is reply to every single person that takes the time to comment. Do you make sure you comment back to them, even if it's a heart, or even if it's a wee heart or a thumb? You know what I mean?
Yeah, mate. Listen, like, I have the same thing, and I try and do a comment, and it's really hard because they do get more and more. They do, but you know, someone said to me, just give them a heart. And I'm like, I can't, man. I've got to reply to the comment. If they put something nice, anything, I've just got to reply. And you're like, oh, you still get used to it. But I don't think people realise, mate, this channel I've got now, I've been on YouTube before, you know, I understand all this stuff. You know what I mean? I know if you're horrible, yeah, you can get far, like, quickly, yeah, but then you come to a point where you're not going to get any further. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not talking about you.
No, but it's like me now. The way I've fought Liam Ditchy, and then I've given him a word saying that I won't do anything else. Tell him so I've stopped. The same with PP Yorkshire Finest as well in the chat. I've given them a word. Once it got so far out of hand, I've given them a word. Now I'll never go near them again. Do you know that way?
Yeah, but like I don't think you're like. I mean, obviously your videos ain't about me, but like you're quite a funny person, like and Jimbo, isn't it? The Jimbo fella.
Yeah.
Like,
That's it. Yeah, 100%. It's just banter to me, you know. It's just me fucking fighting with the TV, you know. It's not really the person that it's aimed at either. Some of it's true, you know what I mean. Some of the stuff, I get sent newspaper clippings and fucking people's like if somebody gives their name, or people are way checking, to see what criminal history they have. You know what I mean? It's fucking mental. So my thing is just be truthful and honest. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, how long have I said it to someone earlier, mate. So I'm just putting my phone on charge. I mean, how long in life it's only on YouTube, yeah, that people get reminded of stuff like that. I mean, I bet you don't walk around the streets and they go, oh, do you remember when you were 17 when you did that thing? It just don't happen, does it?
Nah, Dan, it's a different
on
word.
YouTube, it's so easy for people, isn't it, to say, you know, to throw stuff or say stuff like.
I've got to learn over time too. Like there's a couple of girls there that be in the chats and stuff, and they've had domestic violence and stuff like that. So the likes of PD, I've seen him in chats before, and this is the reason why I argue him. He was calling a 17-year-old kid at the time, Jake O'Wade. He was only 17. He's 18 now. He was calling him a spastic and all. There was another woman in a wheelchair, and he was fucking ripping and torturing the woman. Do you know what I mean? So that's my issue I have with him. I sort of feel like I have to defend.
He doesn't care, mate, does he?
Nah, I feel like I have to defend a couple of women that I've known in the chat for like 3 years. So I have to sort of defend them, make them feel comfortable in chat rooms. You know what I mean?
Well, mate, I feel the same. You know, when the people regularly comment, you get them on all the time. They support you regularly and stuff like that, isn't it? Like, you do feel a bit of a responsibility, don't you?
It's the same as Jude. Jude's a fucking gentleman. You know, we've all had issues. He owns it. And then that PD went and dug up a load of shit about going on about his brothers and his family in Dublin and all. You know, you don't do that shit. Like, you know what I mean?
No, I mean, mate, how long now? Like nowadays, yeah, with YouTube, anything you do, you'll never be forgiven for. Do you agree with that? Like, well, if you'd done something when you were 7 years old, right, and someone didn't like it, they'd still be saying to you, Danny Christie, I get it all the time. People message, he beat his mum up. And it was years ago, mate. Like, and listen, he's admitted it. What do people want, Irish? What do people want people to do now?
It's the
when
same.
You admit it,
I've jumped all over Danny as well, but it was only because he was commenting to me about fighting trolls, you know. But after I done it, I sort of felt guilty, you know. Fucking, that way you feel guilty.
Yeah, you've got a fucking soul, innit? Like, he's all right, you know. Danny's all right. Like, I know all that stuff, but the thing with YouTube is there's no one saying, like, looking at what everyone's doing and going, oh, hold on. Why is Dekker still on YouTube, mate? Like, with all this stuff, man, it's crazy, isn't it?
It's the same, Dan. Like, I have a bit of a history on myself, but it was like probably 8 years ago, I was caught for importation of fucking. I'd probably get ripped for saying this here, do you know what I mean? But for importation of fucking diazepams, the blues, 10 milligrams, you know what I mean? From Africa, do you know what I mean? And it was the first trouble that I've ever been. It was the first trouble I've ever been in with the courts. So I put myself into rehab. The court took 2 years, and I just proved within them 2 years that I had changed. You know what I mean? And lucky enough, I didn't go to jail. I've never been to jail before, you know. So when it got that close, I just went to myself, "Fuck this here. I have kids and stuff now, and just had to change my ways." And I just try to better myself every day. You know, that way help people. Fucking like a sponsored fucking hacker for the Friday Night Fight Club. I've given him a 150 quid. it just makes me feel a bit better in myself. You know what I mean? Giving back instead of fucking taking.
Yeah, man. That thing you did for Jack Burnett was amazing, mate.
Yeah, that's like, you know what I mean? I was saying he was doing that charity for him, wasn't he?
Yeah, like it's all fucked up, all this 3D thing with the Dekker and all that stuff, you know. But I will just like, you know, like fighting trolls. I know you dig him out on that, but see when he didn't get paid. Like what I'll say to everyone is, imagine like even if you don't like him, imagine you've been to work all week and you work with someone you don't like. You get and you get paid and they don't, isn't it? Like they have mugged him off, haven't they? Definitely.
Well, Dan, the way it was, someone worked it out was 3 months. He promoted all that there, and if they had to give him £1,000, or the £200 that they give him works out something like £2 a day.
Yeah, it's crazy. And, you know, like obviously they said he's got like quite a big channel and that, isn't it? And like I noticed he was saying they were coming on live and they didn't turn up for him. Like, but he was like the only loyalty I think he showed was to them really, and they fucked him over, isn't it?
It's like Dougie said on the channel that fucking people he built people to sort of get YouTube famous off the back of him. He forgets himself that they got fucking famous off Fighting Trolls channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, I don't know about anyone else, but like Dougie definitely can have a tear up. I mean, there's no doubting about that, isn't it?
I know he can have a tear up, but I just like to fucking wind him up. Do you know what I mean? It took me a while to get his attention, and then when people try to get me on screen, like it's alright having the one-to-one with you. Look, the phone's never broke up once, but if I jump on with 2 or 3 people, it starts cracking and I can't hear, so I have to drop out. So imagine me getting on to talk to Dougie and then not being able to hear him and dropping out and I'm going, it's as well your way. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're going to have a conversation. I prefer to have the full conversation like I'm having with you. Do you know, you'll see me on the cesspit, I jump on, say something, and then 2 minutes later I can't hear and I have to drop out again.
Have you got one of them Encro phones, mate? Because they don't really work well on this.
I have an iPhone 7, right? And I fucking fell out with missus and she set my account up. So I can't even change phone or put it on the computer because I don't know the details.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Like,
so if the phone...
There is no malice in what you do, though, really, is there?
No, fuck that. I get on with everybody. It's just, if I see people doing something to somebody else, I'll just bring it to attention. You know what I mean? Light them up a wee bit, and that sort of calms them down. You know what I mean? When people start seeing videos getting made about themselves, it calms them down a bit. You know what I mean?
I had messages from people sent to me of me, screenshots of me commenting on your videos. Dougie and Dina, they're all right, yeah, but I don't know. They've got that traveller thing, haven't they? Like, I don't know. It's not. I don't think. I don't know if 3D Fight Club 2 is going to happen. But you know, the Swan and all that. Yeah, all these kids that misbehave, like the Swan and all that, they're not welcome anywhere else.
There's Benny in the backstage.
Who's that?
Benny's backstage. He says.
Who? Benny.
Yeah.
Is that Mayor Benny?
Yeah.
If I bring him in, are you going to disappear with the connection?
No, I don't know. Just check and see. If it is, I'll jump out and jump back in. Sure, it should be all right with just us.
Who is Benny? Mayor Benny? Is that the fellow who was in earlier?
Yeah. That's his son from Blackpool. He's a good, decent fella. So yeah, son.
All right, Benny. Like, no disrespect, Benny. I'm just gonna. I've been waiting to get Fighting Irish for ages. Give me another 2 minutes, brother, and you can pop in because I don't want to risk him disappearing.
If it disappears, I'll come back on.
Well, now I've managed to speak to you. I heard a little video that I don't know how I was pissed up, but you know when I was doing that fucking commentary for the fight, innit? I don't remember, but I watched it back with my boy the other week, and I heard me go, "There's a man out there called Fighting Irish." I don't know. That was like, and then I seen you mention it, innit? I weren't digging Paul out with that, man, but like I had to try and build it up, innit?
Funny, like the one with the bin. You were doing it live, I think, or something, and I was fucking starting recording it on the phone, and then you didn't want to put it up out of respect for fucking Fighting Trolls sister, but I'd already fucking got it off you. No, I recorded it while you were recording it.
People, I didn't actually record the bin incident, and I think the Fighting Trolls does know that. It was other people. But, mate, wherever I was going, right, weirdly, there was people recording me, what I was doing. I don't really know why. I don't really know what they were up to, innit? But when I've recorded it, I thought it was just me and her there, yeah? And until the bin incident, Bobby K appeared, and I looked round, there was loads of people with cameras, and I was like, oh, my God. And I've got the whole video, man. As soon as she went in the bin, I was like, this ain't what I'm here for, you know what I
mean? You see her knickers and everything, Bobby Kane here took a stroke.
I've seen that video where you put Bobby K. Poor old Bobby K, yeah? He was actually trying to help. He didn't know what to do. No one, I mean, you're interviewing a lady, right? And then she dives in a bin. There's no book in the world or video that can describe you how to deal with that situation, is there?
And she said didn't she say someone pushed me? Somebody pushed me, she says.
Yeah, man. Do you know what though, mate? I've got to say, like I've said it before, she's actually all right. You know what I mean? Like I was sort of trying to get her to stop because like she was talking all right. Then she went, "See, you did too," and I was like, "You look really nice tonight." I was just trying to do everything I can to get off it. She's actually all right. At least she fucking says how it is. You know what I mean? And I showed a few of my mates that video, yeah, and loads of my mates said they would definitely. And see that rumour about ditching the blowjob, yeah? Listen, everyone knew about that rumour about ditching that because the blokes were like flies to shit round there that night, mate. Like, there was fucking gangs of 10 of them fucking, like, queuing up for it, mate. They must have heard the rumour, but you know, she did, apart from jumping in the bin, like, obviously, she was very well behaved. But men are so sleazy, aren't they, mate? Like, they hear a little rumour that a woman might half know how to suck a cock, and they're fucking got their wallets out, got their bags of coke out for them and everything, isn't it?
All over it. But here it made good watching for TV. You know what I mean? Like if you're putting your whole life out there on YouTube and fucking you're forgetting like there's fucking millions of people watching you. You know what I mean? And there's a good handful of people clipping you too.
Yeah, mate, especially that. I mean, whatever anyone said about 3D Fight Club, yeah, like Ben, I messaged Ben. I said, when I go on Instagram, right, I send fucking somehow it sends to everyone, and I got a message off Ben Atchett yesterday. Shout out to Ben Atchett, and he went, "Fucking stop messaging me, then, will you?" And I messaged him, and I went, "What? You're not even going to thank me? Like my new intro, the blokes put him in the end." And he went, "Are you going to thank me for the views that I've given you?" I went, "I can't thank you for the views because Bobby K got double what you did. I ain't heard back from him since." Well, it's true, isn't it?
Right. It's like the more you make it, the more you make it Dekker yourself, the better viewing it is for the people to watch. You know that way, like.
Definitely. And you know, although people say Ben stepped down the level, like Bobby K did say a lot of shit, innit?
Yeah. He's crazy. Like our motorsports buggies was fucking good to him, like as well, wasn't he? You know what I mean? And then on the night, you fucking helped him out with the room and the fucking, you know, looking after him. Do you know what I mean? And then it's just treat you like shit.
Can you imagine how my night was, right? Listen, I got to the hotel, yeah, and I sat down with Mickey Old, and he's like, "I might go out and meet my mates," and I was like, "All right, I'll sit here on my own, do some vids on that, right?" I look up and there's Bobby K, and I'm like, "Oh, all right, no problem." Then he comes and asks for the dough and that, right? And I'm already aware that he's fallen out with motorsports and all that, right? So Bobby K's sorting his shit. I've gone up to my room, rolled a joint, gone out to have it in the car, and I look over and motorsports buggies, fucking Jumbo, Dom and his missus are coming in, and I'm like, this is going to be fucking awkward. And it fucking was, believe me.
Yeah, I get that. I knew you knew there was loads of tension there, you know what I mean?
It is, but you know, that probably got a lot of attention, mate.
Yeah. I was fucking because he done all the talking after Lazard, you know. He done the same amount of talking, and then at the press conference, he handled himself well, sticking with Lazard. You know what I mean? Lazard was getting sort of intimidated, bullied a wee bit, and Bobby said about him, which brought out people sitting watching, going, "Fuck, that's decent." You know what I mean?
You know when he posted that video of him with blood on that grey shirt, and he said he smashed Danny Christie's nose open, and he had blood all over his shirt.
Yeah, yeah.
I then, when he posted that, I thought, if this kid smashed Danny Christie's nose open, yeah, he can fight, because fucking Dekker can fucking crack Danny's nose open. So he filled us with great optimism. And then Johnny fucking Bobby didn't have anyone to corner, so Johnny said he'll do it, and we was outside the hotel.